like scientifically true. Like
Good
your
morning.
optimal like work time is like 3 hours after you wake up, which is why the the work day is the way it is.
The way it is.
People wake up and then go to work almost immediately, like 1-2 hours.
Thank you, Mr. Fire, for the pipe. Average Joe Worker, thank you for the 4. Fire some, thank you for the 41. Still some, thank you for the 5 subgirls, man.
Spirit versus Chimera. Chimera keeps getting challenges thrown at them. We'll see how to deal with this one.
This first game is kind of sick already. It's Falcons Liquid right away.
Falcons versus Liquid. Any final thoughts on that before we let you go, Owen?
Oh, Falcons versus Liquid. I feel like this will be a decent chance for Liquid to get a win, but I'm still skeptical. Sure, Falcons.
And I'm pretty sure Liquid is borderline out if they lose this. Like, it's fucked.
See Sumail really kind of level up yesterday in the series, so I think Sumail is now in sync with the rest of the team. It's a chance for Liquid, but I think it's gonna be tough. I think Falcons are coming in as the clear favorites on this matchup.
Okay, what do you think, Gunny?
I don't want it to
Thank
be,
you,
but I
Tyler
think
Bacon,
it's
send me to the 50. How the man in the moon cuts his hair.
Yeah,
Eclipse,
don't read about
it's...
the bush. That's like, okay, instant prediction. We'll see if Liquid can defy the odds here, because they have been looking rough, but we also know that Liquid sometimes has very tough group stages at the start of them, and then will ramp up to play in tiebreakers and win, or at least come to the finals of a tournament. We'll see if they can start that road today, or if we have to wait for them leveling up to another day. But we are going to start talking about Liquid versus Falcons a little bit more in depth, so let's get started.
The Europeans change clothes daily? It depends on the activity of the day. If you don't do much, then you can wear it like 2 or 3 days. Depends. Or if you go to the gym or whatever, or you walk a lot, I don't know, man. You probably change daily.
Series, Team Falcons versus Team Liquid should be a good one if Liquid is a little bit more clean than they were previous days. Before we, with the 3 of us, start talking about it, hello Lacoste, you don't get to talk just yet because we're first going to listen to Brian.
Yeah, thank you, Shees. You guys were talking about how both these teams are looking at. Team Falcons and Team Liquid haven't had the best start to Group Stage 2. Falcons did end up winning their last 2 games, but I'd like to be highlighting how I feel their beginning of the Group Stage 2 went for them, and that was with Sumail as a stand-in, with a new patch, it felt like they kind of forgot one of the key basics of drafting, and that is something that Sumail might have brought over from the Kuro and the boys, and that's a lack of stuns in your draft. So I have a clip from their first game of Group Stage 2 that really highlights how difficult it is for them to be making plays. As you see no one on Pango in the middle of 5 heroes from Falcons, and he gets stampeded away, which is basically invulnerability in this game. And yes, Falcons is going to end up getting a kill, but it felt like the story of their first 3 games of this group stage was this is how hard they had to work to get a single kill. So I'd like to now pull up a graphic talking about, or showing you guys the heroes that they drafted in all 3 of those games. So when we're looking at game 1, this might have actually been their most promising draft for in case of stuns. You have the mini stun from Bounty Hunter. You have Rolling Thunder, which usually requires the defusal setup from Pangolier. You have Warlock Golem, it's like a mini stun in an AoE. And then you have Leshrac rushing Gleipnir, which is also all unreliable stuns, but it gets worse from here. Game 2, no stun, mini stun, root, slow. That was the game you actually just watched. They had all slows against Centaur. And then in game 3 of Group Stage 2, look at all 3 of their cores again. PA, Death Prophet, and Huskar. Absolutely no stuns across the board, but they clearly learned their lesson. These are pro players after all. Owie 2000 at the helm of the drafting. And we have some clips from them in their game 2 and 3 against Heroic, where they drafted some stuns. As you can see, they've got Tidehunter, Earthshaker. Skeeter just stunned more heroes in that one clip than we saw in all of those first 3 games. And these were quite convincing victories for Falcons. As, yeah, this really just says it all, that they've got the Shard from Tidehunter as like a pick-off setup. The ease of execution of their plays, it's noticeable. These are obviously great players, but it felt like they were just chasing people around the map consistently with their lack of stuns. And since they're opening a lot of their drafts with heroes like Bristleback, this is something for them to keep in mind, since a lot of their offlaners are lacking in this department. But they have Earthshaker, Mars, plus the Ember Spirit and the Rubik this game, so a lot more reliable catch. And this wasn't as convincing of a victory in terms of, you have the PA, so you end up having to come back. but the fact that they have the playmaking potential, Mars Arena for the control, being able to lock them down, Skeeter does end up fighting his way back to victory on the PA.
That's such a PA thing, just go from 0 to 100
Looking
HP.
forward to this series where
One
I think
attack.
both teams have some fixes to do, but Falcons, they've already been showing that they're heading in the right direction.
Yeah, when it comes to a new patch like that, it's all about adaptation and being able to learn properly from the series you've played. Just like Lacoste has learned something from the series that Falcons and Team Liquid have played.
Yeah, I want to show their favorite hero pairs, something that they've been playing. Brian did point out that they've been lacking some of the stuns on side of Team Falcons, but they've been relatively successful. They are using these vision heroes. As you can see, Bounty Hunter has been in every single of their favorite pairs, because I think in the new
I
map
didn't
as
watch
well,
the games
you
last
have
night. I heard they
vision.
were
There's gonna be
super
a lot of
long.
spots where
I caught like a
players are gonna be
glimpse of it.
fighting, and the
After
chase
I was done with
potential,
the
that's
rest
what
of my
you wanna
day, I was
have,
like,
but
oh, what the
throwing a
fuck,
couple
you know?
stuns,
It's like almost midnight and it's game 1?
plus lifestealer
It's like 11 or some shit. Yeah, what's going on there?
Combo, because you can infest into Pango, Bounty provides you with the vision, and on side of
Yeah,
Team
it looked
Liquid,
fucked.
you have the 2-hero combo, which I'm a big fan of, and you can see the win rate they've been winning with most of them. You have Jakiro plus Dawnbreaker, very easy
Like kilos for the
setup,
34 months.
You have Ember Spirit plus Dawnbreaker as well. These are the heroes that gives them damage. You have easy follow-up Ember with the setup as well. They've been using Morana on top of that with the Ember Spirit, and of course Earthshaker plus Bristleback. These two heroes, when you pair them up together, you have one guy that runs in and the other guy with the follow-up stun. So you always have enough damage with these type of heroes, and something that I've been
I keep
seeing
hearing
from
about the
Zebraite
BZM
is that
Invoker.
he shines the most when he's playing these heroes.
He played
that
at
give
mid
them,
against
like, some kind of
Sniper, right? And he went
initiation when
even.
he's
I
dictating
wonder
the
how.
tempo.
How the fuck did he...
hero that I'm
Maybe I can
most
check
looking
right now
forward to see him
before the
on
game
is definitely
starts.
gonna be Dawnbreaker, because he wins every single laning stage.
How the fuck did he go
Wow,
even?
that sounds very promising, because Liquid does need a little bit of a W.
I checked
here if
the
they
graph
wanna
for it,
feel like they're
and he was
competitive
200 gold
opponent
behind,
in
which is
this
very
group stage.
acceptable.
Now, Falcons versus Liquid is a little bit, I feel like, Jenkins of a classic, so they know each other very well. So Mail has stood in for both of these teams before as well. Do you think that at this point we should consider
order food
Sumail
after
still as a
this.
standard? Because we keep saying it, because it's like the asterisk next to the team. Do you think we should remove that at some point, or not yet?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
I don't think enough
Oh yeah,
theories
Puck.
have passed for them on a
Okay.
new patch, especially. Okay, maybe that's
That's a
actually
lot
the
of
argument
losses.
that it doesn't
Also a
matter
lot of
as
Puck
much that he
games.
to stand in, is that it is a new patch, and so like things are kind of crazy already. However, I don't feel like teams are picking that much different from the previous patch.
Yes.
Like it really seems like the big changes are
What's the counter the
timings,
sniper
the map
mid?
changes, like the
Ooh,
Tormentor,
you don't really
so
counter
maybe,
sniper
you know,
mid
we
so
got, like,
much.
a carry
Hero
Tidehunter.
is king of mid.
They
However-
were also playing that in the previous.
But
Yeah,
you
like,
can go
this
even a
was
lot,
something
and
people
the
are already
hero is
experimenting with, and
very
so
weak
there
to
are
gap
plays
closing
like this
heroes
type of
in mid
hero,
game and
for
on
example.
boots.
So I do feel like you have to minus
Yeah,
some,
someone rotate.
you know,
You gank the
percentage
bitch. That
MMR
works.
on the team for not having Malrine, a player that they're very used to having, and then also the flex potential in the draft. Like drafting is going to be harder. with
I wonder how he played lane, because
agree a lot of the
oh
heroes
my
are saying
god,
that
he
these
wants
teams are picking,
stats
but I
so
think
badly.
specifically
I've
for
never seen a
Falcons
man
last patch,
starve so much for
Alchemist,
stats.
DK was not strong enough to first round ban in a lot of the games, so I felt like Skeeter's hero had like reliable playmaking potential / stun almost every single game. And now you see him playing like Lifestealer and
Okay,
PA,
I mean,
who are
it's
more
it's 52
low
damage per hit.
follow-up heroes rather than
Sniper
the
has
stuns
what,
themselves, and that's gonna
53?
create natural holes
Yeah,
in
53.
the draft when the role that used to provide
But
the
headshot,
stuns
right?
is
So
no
you can
longer doing
RNG
so,
some
and
last
you're
hits.
accounting for Sumail, who seems to be vibing
Kinda
with
scary to
these
show
are
up the
the
lane
heroes
with
I wanna
no
play,
regen
and you
whatsoever,
just kinda have to
and no
combine
sustain
your ideas
of
together
like
to get it
skills.
all going.
Speaking of ideas, I believe I did see that Skeeter played a Tidehunter.
So is it back to like the Invoker where you
And
juggle
we
between the
know
orbs
that
non-stop?
Saber
Like you keep
very-
going blue?
Very good at a Tidehunter as well. Is that going to be?
It's gotta
a
be,
hero that's
right?
gonna be contested this series. I feel like also, as a side note, I think Tidehunter came out as a big winner in the patch. He doesn't seem OP, but he seems good, and just balanced. And I think it's been a little while since I've been able to properly say that about a hero, but I'm very happy about that.
Yeah,
I can tell that made you uncomfortable.
Tide seems
I'm gonna finish it out probably. I just have very limited time.
Negative stuff from his facet have been removed, so now you have the small Tidehunter becoming
I'm surprised
bigger,
no one
you're
went for
getting,
such
more
low
strength
harass
per
against a
level,
guy with no
there's
tangles at level
downside
1.
to it, and he's also Kraken
I feel like he could have
really nice. It's not
If
as
he
strong
recognized that he went no
against the
tangles
big
level 1, he
hits,
could have
getting 50%
just shot him a
of the
bit
damage slot,
at level
but,
1.
You can activate it to have the double amount against the heroes, and of creeps, of course. So it feels really good. Like a lot of the times you would see Tidehunter just being unkillable. if the whole
Invoker
lineup
gets
has
fucked by
the
sniper
physical
quite a bit in
damage.
lane, yeah.
Also the
It's a
way
hard good one. Even before, like old patch.
Peter, he's the one who's been
And now
playing it.
Invoker lost like 10 base damage and a lot of sustain, so you know.
With the right backs, if you remember, right back on a Tidehunter plus pipe as well. So damage mitigation is still gonna be.
I don't like what he's doing on the
We see
sniper. I don't like that he's pushing the wave and going for
very
this.
Popular right now, that like Leshrac, for example, he doesn't.
Actually,
like
does it
playing
work out?
Mage Slayer, so we might see.
It kind of works out actually.
That's gonna be like, you know what? Go on me. I'm just gonna pop my anchor smash, and you're not gonna be getting any damage in.
Yeah,
How much
what are we
damage do they
gonna
have now?
expect for this
Oh,
draft?
even
Because
2
I
point
feel like
squads,
after
wow.
yesterday, and after seeing mostly the openings of all the drafts of yesterday, there doesn't seem to be a clear winner that you have to go for at the start.
Yeah, I think it's figuring out these heroes like Tidehunter.
It's actually not that bad once you get level 3. Yeah, 58 damage per hit with Quas.
The flex potential heroes that come out in the beginning of the draft where you just don't know what to expect from them. And
Like, this is so playable,
you can even
actually.
say we're gonna pick Tide. We know it's gonna be carry, but the enemy doesn't know what it's gonna be just yet because it's fresh enough in the new patch. You haven't revealed these strategies enough, and I think just making sure you don't like lose the draft at the very beginning is what's more essential in these new patches.
Yeah, that's why these heroes that can be flexed between position 1 and position 3. You have Magnus, you have Bristleback, you have Dawnbreaker as well, Beastmaster, Tidehunter. These are going to be some of the stronger heroes in the patch. We also saw Tiny being played as 3 different roles, pretty much 4 if necessary.
Oh my god, that
Some
damage.
people will play it if there's a good laning partner like Enigma with it. So these are going to be definitely the
Is
strongest.
the
heroes.
Fort Spirit much more tanky this patch or what?
Tide's win rate went up by like 3%, by the way. So
Maybe it's the
Maybe
Quas
not
levels or
that
something.
balanced then, or what? I was just
it's
really happy we had a hero that was like.
it's like
you know,
No,
top-
it's no difference.
Top 10 in terms of win rate increases.
Oh,
for
no.
This patch. So it's very good. And you know, I think once people start figuring out the safe lane Tide and ancient stacking and farming and protecting the Tormentor, you'll probably see that win rate go up. You know, the second highest win rate hero in terms of increase, Nature's Prophet.
And the Quas gives
We
HP, but it's
saw
not different from last
Tundra picking
patch.
this hero, and I'm
It's only the duration
honestly
and
a little
damage, it
shocked
seems.
that Liquid is not
And some other
experimenting
random
with it, given
shit.
that in my eyes, like
They won TI with
this
it.
is what
But
won
it felt
them.
tankier when he shot it
was
there, but
figuring out this
maybe it's
hero
'cause people don't
just
go proper
in that
cross
grand
levels in the
final.
old
So I'm
patch.
surprised like Mickey's not going back to play his
And it
Nature's
is
Prophet.
definitely on their radar.
He's
because
definitely
they ran
losing,
it out
but
yesterday against Kamir because they know that the Hawk loves to play
it's
it well.
playable. Like, if you get away with this against a sniper, I'm pretty happy, I'd
It's
say.
maybe just one of those things
Sniper's a
where
fucking bot of a
there's
hero.
So much to try, and they
Why does
haven't
Sniper pick
experimented
more?
with
Because
it
the
yet,
Sniper is
whether
really
that's
bad
something
mid-game.
in pubs for their individual players or in scrims. They just haven't played as a team.
Essentially, he just does range damage and that's it. He doesn't offer
I
anything.
don't think I've ever seen a hero that's not like an absurdly high
There's no
win rate,
burst,
right? It's
he has no
51.5%,
utility, nothing.
And it's positive
It's just
on
pure
all
damage.
5 rolls.
Ooh.
Like all 5 rolls, it has a positive win
You
rate.
talked
so-
about flex potential.
Yeah, that
I'm
sounds
just
like the
saying,
perfect
like,
first pick.
Yeah, because I noticed for Broodmother, it was only really good at carry, like
Yeah.
its win rate. So like, I think we might be seeing less and less flex from the heroes
Okay.
like that. But for now that I'm thinking like flex potential, Nature's Prophet, wow, okay, maybe we could even see some supports.
And the reason why we're like checking all these stats, checking up the numbers,
Shit.
the Hawk yesterday, he in an interview talked about how what he does is he takes somebody else's idea, he makes it better before he plays the game that day. He's like, I'm gonna check Dota
That's
buff,
his
Dota
ritual
Pro
every
tracker.
morning.
Yeah, pretty much.
So he
And
lost
he's gonna
mid,
check
but it
if
was
there's
really
good
not by
numbers,
much.
And then he's gonna test it out, see what others have been up to.
3 on the
and,
gold.
adjust some of the
And
shots
then
and
gang started happening. He got, he got fucking
Yeah, but I
villaged.
think the way
What
that
the fuck?
he's
3 heroes
their
mid.
drafting
6 heroes
process
mid, I mean.
Like, is actually really good when it comes to a new patch, where he checks all that, and then they come together at the start of the game, and the coach has already got a little bit of foundation, and then everybody can get their ideas, and
I have
that's perfect.
I have some inside. I don't know if this is outsider knowledge.
I suppose Invoker still does get 4 point something damage per level up. It's still like the highest in the whole game.
Yeah, he was that was not officially on the
Not
team.
officially on the team.
4.7.
I remember talking to him about using like Dota buff and the win rate and looking at like, you know, this hero versus this hero, what's the matchup, and he's like, yeah, this is actually good. Like, I think there's an elitism that exists within like analysis where you're like, oh, that's not pro
Bring that
matches,
more.
that doesn't matter.
Oh, I'm not sure. Let's
It's
bring that
exactly
more.
What the Hawk said, and Aoi, who's coaching the team we're watching today, confirmed the exact same
Plus
thing.
Exords?
If you
Yeah,
see,
but he
like,
doesn't
a
go Exort all
7%
levels.
win rate
For
differential,
example, level
yeah,
3 he
you
went
have all
second
these,
level
like, you know, you
Quas.
can't factor in this because this is pubs and competitive people talk to each other, etc., etc. 7% is a very large number over a
it's
million games.
Very large.
So you do have to consider these things, but of course you also have to be good at like breaking down
what the differences are and if there are differences, but that's where being a pro player comes in. Like, this is the skill in looking at this data and then
What the
determining, like,
fuck? The
what it
size of that
actually means.
meatball.
I mean, it works out for Chimera. Maybe that's something. I mean, okay,
Oh,
this is kinda
Pugner's
neat,
5.2.
but,
Yeah, that's higher
there
than.
are 3 coaches.
Fucking
on the side of
Pugner
the
gets
list.
5 damage
They
per
have
level. How's that
more
balanced?
Eyeballs than any other team
I'm
here. in
certain they
terms of-
do this too. Like, this is every competitive team looks at these numbers.
So what's wrong with why are they
They're both so poor.
Liquid's feels more gameplay related if you
Like they
honestly
both
ask me.
lost
It
mids.
looks like they're just not gelling. I don't have like a better way to describe that. I don't think it's hero specific. I do think like a perfect example, there was a team fight yesterday where Saberlight on Beastmaster got initiated onto, and Boxy on Marcy used the facet to actually turn the fight.
One of
and throw them
Invoker
back
late
in.
game
It
Spotcast is
looked
playable
kinda
now.
good, but you could see there was like.
I don't know if
did he
everybody's double
want that?
null. I
Was
think
that
it's
something
fine.
that Saberlight
He doesn't
also
auto
thought
attack
was good?
anymore
Is that a
in
box call?
fights,
It's not a
so
matter of who's right or
he needs to
wrong here.
regen, right?
It
He needs
just
lots and
didn't
lots of
look
mana.
Like, they're on the
Sunstrike
same
is
page.
expensive. He needs to get force spread up at all times.
That's been the vibe I've been getting a lot from Team
Like
Liquid.
even now with the nulls, he's
Input
barely
lag
keeping
in
up in his
the range.
mana.
Yes, input lag in the range. Theory crafting,
What
I
the
don't think will help
fuck,
that,
dude?
So it's hard for me to say, yeah, they have this coaching staff to do
Oh
all
my
things
god,
they're
they
talking
tried
about.
that.
I also think Chimera probably doesn't have this problem at all.
BOTs? I mean, you can go BOTs, but then you're gonna be so weak for lane.
Anyway,
It doesn't solve your mana problem either.
They still
You
do.
can go BOT
And
after,
I
maybe.
definitely gave him credit as well for laying the foundation of
You're
the
gonna
draft
show
and
up
the
to
response.
fights with fucking 900 HP.
They're doing it. We'll see how Team Liquid will do. You've got a good eye, guys. You have looked at the.
And also really nice depending on your item build on how it goes forward further. Like if you can keep them for long
But
and you go for expensive items, it's nice.
It will take
I don't know what his
about
build is though.
11
He's going
minutes
what,
to
drums?
figure
Let's
it
see.
out, fix it, and it is definitely fixable. But we are gonna look at a little bit of a video, and then we'll be back in a little bit.
I prefer this invoker more than the other invoker. This one is an actual hero. The other invoker just felt like a range bot.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Pimp My Profile. I'm Odie Pixel, I'm here with Mr. BSJ / Mr. Brian. And,
I do expect a buff on Invoker.
each other's, Dota 2 profiles.
I think they're gonna probably improve his laning phase a little bit.
You see Brian here, you've never done anything with this, right Brian? This is...
I'm the default guy,
Yeah.
the type that always says, I can do something for that, and then I never do. On the other hand, though, it looks like Owen has 20 Queen of Pains on his profile, but he actually alerted us when we pull up his match
It's a
history
smart
that it is
thing.
the last hero he played. So
It's dynamic.
So it is dynamic. I don't even know how you.
He doesn't actually do
There's some
much in
cool
this
stuff
game.
you can do. It will be gone after this, regardless.
He just
That's how you'll be
quietly
picking
exists.
your profile there. Well, I'm going to use your signature hero, Owen.
Okay.
And I can customize. Oh, I can customize your cosmetics.
Yeah, you can customize. Some of them you can like choose the animation.
You told me you have. Okay, you have the battle fury.
Right.
That's really important.
I gotta see what heroes are your best.
Oh my god, that was
I feel
close.
Owen
That sounds
always
sick.
plays battle fury, so that's.
PL is your most played.
Yeah.
PL, Luna, Slot. Oh, it's all the carries.
I don't want Owen to have too much spoilers, but we're definitely sticking to the Void centric. I'll never forget the challenge you did where you climbed MMR with Faces Void.
I did.
I approve of these top.
He's
tier
essentially
reviews.
playing carry for mid.
The showcase
On how
budget
it
has
goes.
been reached.
Yeah,
Oh,
you gotta be
no.
smart about the budget, Brian.
Oh, you mentioned that.
He dies like an animal.
Yeah.
Can I
That's a really good
increase
gank.
my
What the fuck?
budget?
No. You can't.
I was watching the minimap. I didn't expect him at all.
You literally.
Because they didn't push out mid and they pushed out bottom.
I accidentally cleared it. It's fine. It's not nearly as good as if it had like infinite budget, but that's just life. I was trying to spell your name, OD, with your favorite heroes, and the O just looks kind of block letterish now because I had like 10 faces.
It's not terrible.
Yeah, I liked it.
It's not terrible. I don't know if it's instantly recognizable as OD.
And then I wanted the hint of your old cosmetics in there, so I originally had all of them taunting. So,
It's
but
farmed.
I can't do the taunt
It's
and
not
the
that
cosmetics at the same
farmed.
time.
Well, there might be a way. Maybe
He's
we
9k
don't know.
net worth
Oh,
at
like
19
your
minutes.
budget.
Like, this is
Yeah,
just
I'm not sure, honestly. They're probably Asian people are gonna judge.
like,
me.
you know, it's normal.
There's gonna be some experts. No, I don't hate it. I don't
Okay.
hate it.
I take that.
If anything, I'd say the cores in these games are so poor, man.
I'm a bit more minimalistic, and then I gave you some stats here. That's good. This is not really that impressive. Well, I guess it's not that bad actually. It shows you're pretty, like,
So what made you go with this size? Because I feel like you could go like,
well, bigger.
yeah, bigger, you know?
I don't know, I was worried about the limit, and if I had to do bigger letters with kind of this size of icon, actually I could have
Is
made
the icon size limiting on the budget? Like,
no, I could have made the icons bigger, and it wouldn't cost me any extra
I
budget.
think I might keep this style, but
Oh,
make
you
the
misinvoked.
icons
Like a bigger.
larger. I like that though, that's kind of cool.
You know, I left it simple.
I was wondering why you were looking for purple heroes.
Yeah, I
That
just
makes
wanted
sense.
to stick with the colors.
Oh,
and as it was,
what?
There's a lot of purple heroes in the game, a lot of red heroes in the game, a lot of blue heroes in the
Round the
game.
tip.
And you know I'm not toxic, so you didn't do any green heroes.
I didn't. Actually, there's a lot of green heroes.
Yeah,
green wouldn't have fit as well. I
Yeah,
think the
thank
blues, the reds, the purples are much nicer.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, no worries, Brian. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's another successful time here on Pimp My Profile. We've both come away as very happy owners of some brand new, very fresh profiles here on Dota 2.
Thank you, Owen.
Have a lovely day.
Invoker looks fun this patch. But man, that laning phase. Actually, it's not laning phase, it's the first 2 levels. And I think after first 2 levels it's fine. But yeah, until then it's fucking holy dude. This is the build I want to play, but I get flamed for it. Alt 3 and core invoker. Guess it's normal now? Don't know yet. It's so early into the patch. I do like it though. I mean, a hero that fully relies on spells. Getting more spells is it's a good thing, no? Feels nice. Feels like Midas is mandatory, just because the hero scales too much on levels. It's the only hero in the game that essentially has level 10 spells. What the fuck is that? You have to go Midas. He regrets using that fucking meatball in the lane now. Holy dude. He wished he could go back 1 minute right there. When he cast it, I was like, can you really just meatball like that? And then the fucking fight breaks out right next to him. Unlucky. Oh, shameless support players, dude. Oh my god. I'm just catching up on the Invoker now he plays. I'm just curious. This is like old Invoker build. Wait, why not, right? It's basically old Invoker, conceptually. I think it says a lot about how they can't finish the game while having this big of a lead. On how this Invoker really goes. They can't push, huh? And they're facing a Sniper and Batrider. Why can't they push? There's no way those sales are stopping them with 20k lead. Is it really just a Sniper? Is Kingdom Come 2 improvement of Kingdom 1? It's the same game basically, dudes.
The purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where clear English skies prevail, and we would face the western snow and hail. Just one pail of good old English ale.
That's such a classic Invoker death. You get jumped and you invoke 2 spells that are on cooldown.
We choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory. We must answer no, sir. English ale house, that's where we would be. Not dodging cannon.
Even players like him do it, huh? Level 30 Invoker, rank 5 and leaderboard. Invokes 2 spells on cooldown while dying. I'm glad to see that. And I'm not the only one. I don't know what the fuck the music is about, but they've been doing it like all forever. Oh, is it late? Yeah, it's late. Harry Vision's draft is so strong, man. What the fuck? They can fight like this being 28,000 gold behind. What is that? Is Invoker just a shit hero, man? Is that it? I mean, when you look at stuff like this, right? Like, you see these kind of moves? Like here? Any other mid hero would have killed 2 heroes here, you know? Like this guy? If you Storm, Puck, Quap, anything, he's dead. Like here again. You Storm, Puck, Quap, he's dead. But you're Invoker, so this happens. I still think it's a bit of a shit hero. It really needs setup from his team to play properly. I feel about plus 4 Invoker. Plus 4 Invoker is unplayable. You have 38 damage, level 1, and no spells. Fuck off of my lane with plus 4 Invoker, dude. It was bad last patch. It's fucking working. It's minus 10 damage this patch. How the fuck do you want to play it? Maybe if you recognize that the enemy plus 5 and plus 1 cannot lane at all, I guess a plus 4 Invoker somehow. I'm not sure what lane that could ever be though. I'm not super convinced about the Invoker. From how I see it, if they had Puck, Quap, or Storm, they would have won 15 minutes ago. And they just can't finish that because the Invoker relies so much on perfect positioning to play the game. Oh, that's a nice catch. He knocked himself into the meatball again. Oh, look. The Sun's actually super cool, yeah. I mean, it's a very unique thing about Invoker to have global presence from mid like that. It's like, what? One of the hero that has it, like Zeus? And even that one's high cooldown. I'm not playing any games today. Just DreamLeague all day. Ooh, a fresh orb Invoker. He's going all in on the spellcasting. Not sure where the game is though. It was supposed to be on the 11. Only 15 minutes later or so. Series I'm looking forward today. The first series is really big. I think all the games are good anyway. The teams remaining right now in this are just all very good. How are they pushing with 32,000 minus? Like, what is this? How is this possible? You see what I mean with these kind of things? Like, if this was a Quap Puck Storm, this guy is dead 10 times over. But instead of support walks away like it's nothing. That's why I don't like his Invoke hero sometimes in late game, because it's very inconsistent on whether he kills heroes or not. His spells are all super good, but it's so hard to land in late game. Especially when move speed gets more and more. Like Bootman walking at fucking 540 inside webs? Like, what is that? How do you land spells in that shit? Well, let's see. Oh, we got him. Feels good, man. I think Invoker really needs massive setups, yeah. I truly believe if you want to play Invoker mid, you need a Faceless Void or something else that just holds him in place for a good, 4 seconds. Like 3 and ulti or something. Like, I'm looking at this, right? And it really doesn't feel like he's doing all that much. Like, there's spells coming out. But if you compare it to him to, like, other mid heroes, it's really not that great. They have different build-ups, of course. into the game. But even in that case, I think other heroes have better build-ups than Invoker when it comes to, like, say, laning phase and early mid-game and post-laning phase. Like, he was largely AFK even. We're living if Popeyes don't play pubs. Oof, it's rough, dudes. I mean, if they get their games in somehow, I think it's fine. But you definitely should have some pubs, at least to practice out your best heals and stuff. Do you like the patch? Yeah, I like the patch. It's alright. What I don't like is this fucking music. What the fuck is this? It's not from the live band, no. It's some random stuff. Oh, invoke impact. How much did that hit? Let's see. It's map pack 2. I actually really like this spell. I think only water got hit. Actually, sniper and battle got hit too. Holy, it's huge actually. Oh my god, he's fucking stuck. Invoker's pretty fucking cool in the stuns. But he really needs stuns. And from other people. Yeah, when it hits really hard. $48,000 lead and they're getting killed like this. What the fuck? There are cliff spots for wards in this patch. They're just much less than before. There's at least one per side I know of. I don't know if there's more than that. Well, this is short, no? Oh, that's a for spirit thing. I see. Well, depending on its faster too, I guess. Faster the Hawk go? I don't know. 250 gold starts. You can't cast spells because there's no one studying for. Oh fuck, man. Yeah, I think this pick really needs a bit of a draft adjustment. You can't just pick it randomly anymore. You need proper setup for it. Because Invoker looks super underwhelming in this. It's like some fights where he does really well with like a Cataclysm and stuff, but then like boss cases, holy man. Like borderline AFK. Holy shit, what is... Holy, what the fuck is this move? Does he even see anything? He scans. think he griefed his team with this move. Yeah, I think he griefed his team super hard with this move. Yeah, he completely destroyed his own team. He cold snapped something weird. No? And Gleipnir is really good on heals like Invoker. That's for sure, like build somewhere in there with Gleipnir, Roshan, Invoker with Aghanim or something like that, and you just fucking Cataclysm these bitches. Like, God forbid you ever cast somebody with Gleipnir and they don't have a Force F ready, right? And you just Cataclysm that shit. Completely dead. $650 damage. Holy whoa. Whose stun was that? Invoker really shines with stuns from his teammates. It's the fucking Ravage. Look at that shit. It's the fucking Ravage from the neutral creeps. That's insane. But it was solo impact in the end. Where's the game here, by the way? What's going on here? It's 30 minutes late, no? We're supposed to start in 11, I think. Oh, tech issues. Okay. Oh, look. Wouldn't want to be the guys playing last today. Or casting them. It's actually such an annoying schedule that they can span from 11 to 2 AM. It's a fixed schedule shouldn't matter. Fixed schedule means nothing when things get delayed. It's fixed for when it starts and it's early. But nothing is ever fixed when stuff is late. Yeah, if the first 3 series go 3-0 and there's delays, holy dude, you're looking at like 3 AM games. I don't know why there's a delay right now. Apparently it was tech issues, someone said in my chat, so. Yeah, tech error does, fixed schedule does nothing when they're late. Because they still have to play out the games. Like, what can you do? Like, what the fuck? You can't play them the next day, then you have 5 series in one day. It's even worse. Oh, shit. This gold lead means nothing. Because like 20k of it alone is just wasted in like items that are never used, or even like an egg is blocking it. It actually doesn't mean anything. And the real heroes that need gold are still poor. Like you look at this Phoenix, he's in poverty. Same with his bounty. Well, I say poverty, they're still like fucking 7k ahead of the other sports. Oh shit. Oh my god, the force staffs. Does he have a bigger resolution than me or something? He's barely looking at Halo sometimes. What the fuck? Do you want Sniper to be there? I was looking at that, I was like, do you really want Sniper to be there?
Team Liquid's not able to field their full roster. And that
What the fuck?
went from draft penalty 1 to draft penalty 2 to draft penalty 3 to...
You were so fine just standing here? And it gets fucking grief. Can you just go off? Can you choose to go off?
Is supposed to start, and hopefully they can fix the issue before that.
Oh my god, yeah, no buyback or anything either. Oh no, you can't even go off? That's unlucky. And lost him the game, huh? Yeah, that move lost him the game actually. I mean, they had a lot of moves that lost him the game, but that was like a nail in the coffin. Wow, by all means, I think Paravision's draft would have won this Does Liquid have another 50 minutes or they get another loss? Oh, okay. Interesting. I wonder if we're gonna see a game at all. I could have been playing a Valve right now. Such a loss. I do like the game though. I think it's entertaining enough. Even if it's not a great game. Is the roof flip even its attack issue? Yeah, well, you know. If it's a tech issue, they had a lot of time to solve it beforehand. It's not like you show up on 11, right? You likely wake up like 8 or 9 and then you get ready for the day and you play some pops and warm up and everything. If you haven't fixed it since 9 or 8 AM, then maybe either incompetency or there's something else going on that's really unfixable. Who knows? Hard to say without knowing full context. What the fuck? What the fuck? It just fucking killed that Murta. Lost internet connection? Yeah, it can be. But I feel like a lost internet connection has a solution, no? If you're bootcamping, then hopefully you have all the internet connections, and otherwise you can just go somewhere else. I don't know. We don't know what's wrong with them, so who knows? Could be something horrible has happened. What if the city power went down? I mean, that's unlucky, right? What can you do? What can ESL do for you? Sometimes the world just doesn't want you to play video games, and that's the end of it. I don't know if you can have stand-ins in this. Stand-in rules were much more relaxed in the past. These days you have to like register players, and if they're not registered, you can't play at all. So yeah, I don't know what the exact rules are for ESL in this case. Although they did bring in Sumo at the last second. So I don't know. Gotta check the rulebook for that.
They can open the doors. But I'm still there.
Whoa, my back is killing me.
Oh, a lot of troubles in tournaments when I played, yeah. Oh, Simo was registered. I see, I see. Yeah, it makes sense. At some point, Valve was like, fuck all these idiot teams standing in at the last second and changing team rosters every 5 seconds. And they made you register all your teammates for every tournament you play. Otherwise you can't play. That was a while ago though. Teams usually don't have backup players. I mean, it's like, how do you even have a backup player, right? To maintain a 5-man roster is already so difficult. To have them function is even more difficult. To have a 6th player on standby who is competent enough as your first 5 on a team like, say, Falcons and Liquid or whatever. Yeah, you're like holding a human hostage, man. You should be playing for other teams, you know? Is RTZ back of MLG? No. That was before they had all these stand-in rules. Who the fuck did we miss in MLG? Was it Bone 7? Yeah, it was Bone 7. It was hard for him to get a visa because he was from Romania. Apparently America doesn't like Romanians so much, so they make it very difficult for them to get visas to go there. And then we took Babayevsky instead. Yeah, it's very few tournaments in the NA these days. Even TIs on the NA anymore. I think that's why there's trouble for Maureen, right, this time. Because he has go to the Relay or whatever it's called place. I hope it's not oversleeping. I would practice before officials, yeah, if you can. You don't always have time, but sometimes, like here, you definitely can. Oh, life.
It is time. Game number 1 was thrilling, I know. Blinky, you missed it. We all did. And we are in game number 2, though. Yeah, the issue's been resolved. Full
How can you oversleep in Q&U, dude?
Draft penalty for this one, so it's all
There's like this technology invented 150 years ago, some shit.
And we already talked
Called a
at length
clock.
about these two teams. We're going to recap it a little bit, but the draft is on our screen as well, so we got a lot to talk about
There's
here.
no way.
We said
Was it actually oversleep? We don't know.
and Liquid
They haven't
both
given us any
have
reason
their
yet.
ups and downs. Liquid at the moment 0 and 2.
Wait, is she talking about it?
Falcons is 1-1, and in the series, Falcons is also a little bit ahead here.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, I mentioned pre-game that Falcons need to look to draft some more stuns. It looked like they stunned Dota or Liquid outside of the game.
They did.
Of Dota, and that's now over. They had too many stuns going into the series, but now we're gonna have a nice even draft, right, guys?
Yeah, Team Liquid, after losing game 1, they definitely need to work on their drafting because
Yes,
we didn't see too much from them in game number 1.
I wonder how many jokes we can make about that.
See too much from them.
Jenkins?
I'm good. I think 2 jokes is enough.
All right, so
You're still expecting one from me? Or he's glancing at me. He's got
2 jokes is only enough as long as it's not the same joke.
We're gonna check the webcams, man.
Yeah.
I need to get out of this game. We need to investigate. Where's Bed here? Who looks like he just woke up? Who's not dressed?
Yeah, Boxy needed MKB because he was missing.
Guys, we've just been saying tech issues. We never threw a player under the bus. How could you do this to him?
Definitely not
Gonna
Boxy,
investigate
it was a
like
tech
every
issue.
moment.
Oh, just picked any
Your
player.
Internet problem.
Such a random player that you
first
picked
pick
there.
For Team Falcons.
Boxy yawning.
I need you to
Sus.
be serious, okay?
Yeah.
This is something that they do play still. Amar plays it with the red facet, seeing red facet, but he also tried to toy with it in his pubs with the green facet. Because Amar, whenever you have an interview with him, if you ask him anything about the game, about the offlane, he's like, I'm gonna be playing for myself rather than building into team items, because he wants to be able to scale. This is how Falcons play. This is their identity. But still want to see if he's gonna make some of the adjustments, because sometimes he can be relatively stubborn. He has his own ideas, and we might see some more green bristleback coming out. Because it does look better.
Yeah, I think so. And speaking of green, I really loved the Tidehunter carry with the Amar.
This is so hard for
offlane
Liquid.
bristle. I mean, Amar
Because they're
like you said,
already,
plays like a carry, and I feel like when you have
They're in like the fucking kill zone, man. When it comes to the score in this group stage.
Feels a little weird. Like give him a
I
stunner.
think they can lose one more. They can lose this series, and that's the last one they can lose, I think.
I think it
After that, it's
also
death.
depends on what do you have as a carry. If you're having some semi-carry, then he might be going for the red facet, but if you have some more traditional carry like Phantom Assassin, Morphling in your safe lane, that means that Bristle might be opting to go for the green facet. Back to you, Jenkins.
Yeah.
Oh, they can't lose at all?
I think you should do that, Lacoste.
Oh, okay.
just a
Well,
big fan
GG,
of
man.
this.
GG. What can you do?
Offlaners in the safe lane. It looks
Ember
good
ban,
no matter
TA
what
ban.
team
I'm
picks
surprised
it,
about the
and I
TA
feel
ban.
like Falcons has been struggling a little bit with Skeeter's hero pool, and this would be a pretty nice solution. But on the flip side, also,
Okay, Liquid lose the
Liquid has been
Chimera.
struggling
Chimera's not
a tad
bad.
bit with,
Chimera
stabilized hero
outscored
pool.
Liquid in
So
the
they just
previous group
first
stage,
face
man.
Pick him, his best hero.
What are we
Right
how
now,
can they
he's
lose to them?
top tier Grandmaster tier. They will even play this with ranged heroes. They're not caring too much about the combos, although I would like to see some sort of melee, you know, the Tinies, the Clockworks of the world.
I would love to see Marcy. I think Marcy with the facet where you can throw Darkseer, so you have like 2 Iron Shells on yourself, of course, and on Marcy, and then you can just bomb one guy immediately, slow him down. That feels like a really nice addition to the game. Play the Kunkka sound, please. There we go. So quick.
I thought Kunkka got picked, man. What the fuck?
Kunkka position 4.
I was excited for a second there.
I have a question
Kunkka
about
mid is back,
what you guys
but
think
no.
when we're looking at Pro Tracker win rates. Like Marcy's win rate's actually pretty low overall. It's 46%. Her support win rates are 41% on 5 and 44% on 4, but it is a 53% win rate hero on carry.
No. Jakilo, on the other hand.
Like, I'm not saying
I don't know how you can give away
I'm just
Jakilo to
thinking,
Team Liquid. Let's be
how much
real
do
here.
these teams respect that? How much does that reflect Pro Dota in regards to, like, is Marcy a support that needs coordination, like IO, for instance? This is something we saw, like, with, I mentioned Boxy.
This Insania guy has like 2 heroes, fucking Jakilo and Oracle.
Some people did pick it from time
And one
to
of them is
time,
good this
but,
patch. There's no way you give him
maybe
Jakilo,
the
right?
reason, because people are still learning how to play Marcy as a support.
The fuck, man?
She's a different hero now, for sure.
She is a different hero, but also people kind of forgot that the hero exists, so you're gonna be slightly lower skilled when you play your first, second game on the hero.
True. And now we got the classic crit hoodwink.
Oh, dude,
I think it was successful yesterday.
Is Hoodwink a hero?
One of the games they played,
I feel like it's so fucking bad.
Which facet did he go for? The new
Go
hip
nuts.
shot one? Oh, he went for the go nuts.
Yeah, these nuts. He did go with the cast range facet.
Brother, is this a hero?
He was one of the few guys going for these nuts on that facet before everybody.
17% win rate as carry? Who the fuck played it carry in high rank?
Trees.
That one was better in lane. And
Yeah.
now you don't have the excuse of like telling your offlaner, I don't want to take the one that's better for lane. 'Cause they
Right.
just removed that.
Yeah.
You do go for the nuts now.
Yeah, and To
Hey,
be honest, like, it
it's
looked
good
before,
against. Oh no, it's good
and
with.
now it
Never
just seems
mind.
like the superior facet in general.
I thought it happened to be good against Zekio. It's only good with.
They
go for
they
the-
buffed it at the max level. It's 300
Yep.
active in a cast range when you use your Scurry.
Do want to point out that Jakiro Darks here, insane wombo combo. This is a classic, and now you're going to go for the Ice Path facet, which makes the Ice Path.
I
lay
don't
on the
know,
ground
man.
for a lot
It
longer,
did
which
really-
makes this a much more viable combo because you lay it down, it's there for a couple of seconds, then you vacuum into the Ice Path.
A lot of people are also, because of the damage on the activation of the Ice Path, you're able to max it much earlier. So maybe at like a 10-minute team fight, you'll have like a level 2 or 3 Ice Path, as opposed to in the past, you might have like a value point.
Yeah,
otherwise
true.
you just did no damage.
Yeah,
so
because it deals
Maybe
quite a
he
lot
knows
of damage.
something.
It deals 50 damage on the first one, and then when you activate
It's
it for a
possible.
second time, it's
There are no
actually
win rate
cost a
heroes
second,
sometimes in
plus up
Dota
to 225
that do
damage
really
per
well
max
in
out.
pops
So
or in the
good amount of
hands
damage.
in pro games. I
That
mean, and in the
Marcy
hands
feels
of
even
certain
better, I
players.
would say.
Like
Three
Morphling, for
to
example.
have some
Morphling is still
extra
super low win rate on
the
Dota
other
buff,
hero that
but
I was
you know,
thinking about was
every time it's
Spirit
picked by like
Breaker.
Shitanic or
If they
something,
wanna
it looks
go for
invincible.
But Marcy just feels way too strong, especially after seeing Phoenix.
Maybe they know some
will
shit.
you ever consider the facet that gives you 3 attacks on your rebound because of Phoenix in lane or like in game? Because
It's
you're
a
getting like
possibility.
debuffed a
yeah.
lot.
I think Marcy right now feels really good to play. It's one of the, not gonna say balance because I still need to test it out more, but it gives you the options, which I'm a big fan of. So you can play it as a core, you can play it as a support as well, with different options how you want to actually play.
Oh, the Slug against
Can I lay
Bristleback.
down my gut read here for you guys? You tell me if you think
I think it's a
more
bit
of
rough
Florida
not
Hooey.
seeing the
Okay, I'm gonna lock
carry
this shit down.
matchup.
I think the Marcy 3
But at
extra
least he
hits
sees his
facet
lane.
is better for support as well.
Slug
I
Jakiro
think that
against
people are baited
Hoodwink
by the double
Bristleback.
jump being really
Bristleback is not
cool and
guaranteed though.
fun, and
It
there's
can be Bristle mid, it can be
potential
Bristle
of it, but
carry.
I think supports are just cores these days.
Yeah, I just want to throw it out there. I think it's a really good Leshrac game because you don't care about Darkseer wall. Slark is always going to be afraid of it. Sure, he builds into Mage Slayer, so this
Why
makes the
Ukrainians and Russians so good at gaming? Don't want to see his goal dominated by them.
before, but right now, some
I
of the
think it
damage
has to
they
do
have
with them
on
not
the
going
ground,
outside as
you have
much.
Bristleback with the Quill Spray, so that's going to be nice.
It's like
You're gonna
how
be buying
Nordic countries are so good
no
at games. They
matter
don't go
what.
outside. You know, like
Phoenix,
Finnish
has
players and
some
Swedish
ground
players and stuff like
damage,
that.
but, in terms of control,
Stay indoors all day
have
playing
much
video
control.
games.
Yeah, but there's no way Liquid is not prepared for Leshrac in a team that has Sumail as a stand-in. So they would have something prepared.
Well, this is just an
for-
armchair analysis. I don't fucking know.
They have the Mage Slayer prepared, which is definitely going to be bought since you're playing against Bristleback, so maybe they think that's enough.
Okay. Oh, they'll go for the Alchemist either way.
Into Slark and Darkseer. That's interesting.
Why
I'm
is
not
that
fond of this
Because
Alchemist pick.
The Alchemist is gonna buy
It makes sense,
Radiance,
though.
He's gonna buff up his illusions. Darkseer gets a free illusion of
Like
the
one thing that
Alchemist.
Alchemist does
Sometimes
is
you can
he has
choose
an
that
early
whole bunch.
timing. He
And
could finish
Slark
before
traditionally
Slug
is
gets
one
to
of
play the
best
game.
heroes in the game against Alk because there's a timing where you can Bloodthorn burst the Slark, but it's really easy for him to purge that, and
Yep.
Slark will munch on Alchemist and steal so many stats.
Especially if you don't have control. I also think it's very good Shaker game for Team Falcons.
Which
'cause
team do
they
I
need
support?
that
I don't
extra
care.
bit of
I don't care who
stun,
wins.
some kind of a
I'm just here to
initiation.
watch
Alchemist
someone
can do
lose.
that, but this is something that they
Real
really
life
love
is
to
good at
run on
games? I mean, it
Halloween and
depends,
also
right? If
Sumail
you have a
does
social
play it.
life, you might
So
spend
we're probably gonna be looking into
some
those
10,
two,
20 hours a week
Leshrac and
hanging out
Earthshaker.
with other people.
Team Liquid to ban out.
If you have no friends whatsoever, you just play video games all day. You could be better at games for, 10, 20 more hours maybe.
Early, but
Fucking
also
knows.
against Marcy Darkseer, I think you have no choice but to fight this lane. So you need a carry that stands its ground, cast spells on top of like the Marcy leap, and you're gonna be man fighting basically. And you have the Phoenix to slow the attack speed. And if you have a carry
No
that's
friends and
stuck
still bad
right
at
away
games?
while
Unlucky,
they're
man.
slowed and can't fight back, I just think
Maybe you should choose one.
spell doom for Falcon's safe lane. So I like Alchemist in theory of what it's offering to Falcons, like matching the tempo of the Bristle. You're like a physical damage
do you
hero
ban
that
there, Shaker?
synergizes with the minus armor of Bristleback. You even have a Hoodwink support
Shaker or
that
Quap?
does a little bit
I think you
of
ban
physical
Quap.
damage. Yeah, I don't mind it at
Quap
all.
seems
And I don't
better.
think Alchemist was nerfed enough.
They could use another stun though on Falcons. They have like
lower than,
weird
like,
stuns
B tier.
now.
I
Like
think he's at
Hoodwink
least
is
a B tier character.
Yeah,
semi-unreliable.
He's definitely good.
And Alchemist is slow.
I see a lot of people picking him, and there's some experimentation going on with the Ags pooling strategy.
Well, you're saying with the dividends facet, or
Yeah,
just in
with
general?
with the dividends fast.
I think he'll just take the seed money, but I'm curious if he does take dividends. But Bristleback Axe
They
is
ban
not nearly
Huskar.
as impactful as it was before if he goes
Maybe
the
it's a
green
puck
facet,
pick
like it's not as
on
core.
Falcons. A puck is
I'm
kind of
thinking Hoodwink
kind of bad
He
tempo.
doesn't have like amazing axe, so he's probably not
but it's
gonna do
nice
that,
team
but
fights.
So Sufail gets absolute last pick here.
No.
I think they have. So they did ban the Lesh.
Oh, no, they don't. No,
get
my bad,
absolute last pick is
They banned the
Liquid.
Quap, okay.
now. Okay,
So
so
now you're
something
looking
kinda
at
generic.
Puck, you're looking at
like
Storm,
the
you're looking
Lesh
at...
Yeah.
What do you want to pick into the slot?
Death Prophet.
You don't see
Invoker,
matchup, that's the problem
Picking
too.
heroes that just don't really.
For Falcons,
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm leaning towards Earthshaker.
I
feel
never
like
know what
they
he plays
need
on
some kind of
on
AoE
2 mil.
damage, some kind of a control. Quap is a good ban as well. This hero just
Ember
does
is
everything
banned. Ember's
good.
super high
You're never
priority
gonna
this
be lacking
tournament.
Damage gives you good
He play a lot
scaling.
of Shaker
That's why
mids.
it's banned.
Yeah, it also
And you play a
gives
little bit
you
of Lesh
ability
mid.
because you're buying Dagon and
Oh.
against
And he
Dark
gets one
Spear,
ban
against
here.
the shot
He
the
banned
illusion of
Huskar.
Valkyries
When you ban Huskar, I immediately think of
Maybe-
Puck and
maybe, depending
and
on how
Puck
he's
Shaker
feeling,
Storm,
Mango's a
Ember.
replacement for
Ember is
Earthshaker,
banned.
if it's
Puck
just
Shaker
preference.
Storm.
Like you talk about ground targeted
Yeah.
stun, you know, something to disable.
I think Earthshaker is by far the best. Like I've dabbled a little bit in Slark here and there, and I feel like if I'm continuously poked down with disables, like I hate Earthshaker. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. Like it's one thing if you can reliably dispel the stun that you know is coming. But
Sumo
when
has a
you
very
get
big
stunned
head.
again and then again. It's just
Or maybe it's the
super
cam
annoying.
perspective.
Well, they ban out the Pango, their last ban,
Yeah.
and they will go for that Shaker that you all
Let's go.
mentioned.
Good double cost.
Okay, so what like Giga punishes an Earthshaker mid? Necrophos.
It's back.
It's
That
really good
Necrophos
against Bristle.
really is back
Yeah,
as a
okay, the
hero.
Shaker.
People probably don't believe it, but a lot of people have tried to toy with it from the off lane, from the mid, even like the carry role.
Not sure what
with
you
the
want
new
here on
facets
Liquids.
that-
You're
because
Nisha,
blocking
so
all kinds of healing. The
Puck
number
is playable,
pretty insane. I
but
think
the
it
lane
goes
is
up to
annoying
70
the
or
first 2
80%.
levels.
It does. Yeah.
Dude, Spirit Vessel Necro Rush here against
Storm looks
like
hard,
any-
but
like,
playable.
With Necrophos against Alchemist and Bristleback. The only hero you're bad against is Phoenix.
Okay,
but
they do Storm.
They'll go for Storm.
That's playable.
Yeah, Nisha's not been playing the Necro. That's the only problem.
He's not toxic enough. He's a really
No.
nice guy. You see him smiling all the time on his
Yeah.
camera. Not right now, maybe. He's cracking his knuckles ready.
It's
to
not like you know, I got you kind
Do
of
we-
pick,
do we
but
like this, Storm? How
it's
does it
kind of
do against
nice
Shaker?
overall in the game here. They
Lane,
don't
I
have
think it
many
should
good
be
stuns.
perfectly
Like it's
fine. I
only
guess I'm
Shaker
just
stuff
a
that
bit
can
concerned
catch the
that
Storm properly.
Anytime Sumail, once he has Blink, you have
Everything else
Moving
needs
follow-up,
setup,
and
or
Storm should be getting
Nisha
bursted.
needs his hands off his keyboard to
and I
hit.
don't think like the Slark Shard or
How's the
any
mid
of
matchup? It's
utility
fine.
saves
You just
of
farm.
Liquid will be enough to save him.
Shaker's
so
gonna be a
I guess I'm
bitch and
concerned
deny
about
like
who
1 or
gets
2
the
extra
jump here,
creeps.
and Earthshaker pretty reliable.
But you know, otherwise it's whatever. You just farm.
Want to have some extra opinions in here as well? On our caster desk, Odie Pixel and Gunner.
Hello.
Good morning. Gunner, how are you feeling about this draft of game number 2?
I like Falcons.
The main thing is the Shaker can catch Storm before it can react. You know, like Smoke Fissure is guaranteed stun, and Blink Echo is guaranteed stun,
I think,
and that's dangerous for Storm.
I'm still doubtful on the Slark. I know we had like the crazy Slark game the other day, right from Arme.
Yeah.
But still as a hero, I think.
Play Dota anytime soon? No.
It's a difficult
Today
one
is
to
all
watch,
DreamLeague.
so-
There's lots of games going on. It's
I'm
4
all for
series, and I'm
Mick
watching 3 of
but,
them.
I think he's gonna struggle.
And that shit is already like 10 or 11 hours by
Any more
itself.
questions for a commentary duo?
You said Jenkins.
I did say
Oh,
Jenkins.
they Liquid offlane
Any more
Diaz Marcy?
questions?
Diaz Marcy is super strong.
How
Other teams have been
much utility
spamming
will
this.
Slark have by 15 minutes.
15.
3.
Like Darkseer's problem usually is that he has no catch, right? Like he has vacuum, but it's like fucking 40-second cooldown or some shit level 1. It does like no damage and doesn't stun or anything.
I think this Slark might
So
pop
this
off.
hero needs someone else to displace for him or stun or slow.
Well,
And that's why
15
Marcy
minutes
comes
for the
in.
Tormentor.
Who both displaces, well, Darkseer in this case, puts him in the right position, and stuns for him. And then he also displaces enemies. You know, it's like absolutely perfect for Darkseer. Because Darkseer is lots of damage. There's not many heroes that can do more damage than 2 iron shells popping at the same time.
I don't think it'll be.
It fucks.
I was just trying to. It's a story.
And Darkseer's high stats. This hero is like fucking 750 HP some shit level 1.
And will Liquid be able to force out
You get a headache or back pain from long hour Dota watching? No, I get tired from watching Dota a lot though. I get fatigued much more than playing. I got game 16 hours without any problems. But watching, holy dude, I'm done after the gate. How much is internet speed and cost per one of my plays? I have like 1 gigabit-ish for 100 euros a month.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get into the action here for the first time today. But of
Well,
course,
let's see.
With the early forfeit, it is game 2 here between Team Falcons and Team Liquid. Let's have a look what we got in store here today. Gunnar, what's
I
standing out to you from
expect
the
this
approach
bottom
of both
lane
these
to
teams
fuck
this time
Anus.
around?
Like, I think
Who do you feel
Darkstay
is
and
kind
Marcy
of
will
going in
fuck.
the right direction on this patch?
Mid should be evenish, maybe slight favor for Shaker, but nothing special.
The only question for you is the Alchemist, but I think
And I don't know about top.
We played yesterday, and
I don't know if Jakiro is like strong enough in his lane to
Liquid
compensate for dog shit Slark. And I don't know if Hoodwink is that nerfed that he can't lane anymore. Because old Hoodwink would have stomped his lane, of course. You just fucking press Q on Jakiro and it's done. But yeah, here I don't know. Now it's so weird, man. You have to like properly chain the Q with other heroes and creeps and stuff like that.
Not good enough in this type of game. So realistically, if Liquid want a good shot, I think it's a lot in their offlane between Saberlight and Boxy. If they make this Darkseer Mercy combo work, which we've seen it in the past, it works.
It's very strong. Yeah.
And if they get off the ground running, that's kind of their like key into the game. If they kick Alchemist out of the lane, maybe Nisha rotates there once, they take the tower. That gives Slark actually map to play around. They need to take this bot tower, probably the Tormentor fight as well. Slark also, in theory, should be good at the Tormentor fight because it's relatively around his timing, and it's also nighttime. So Slark is really good at night because he gets the night
I don't have
vision.
a preferred pieces to Netherlands.
No one can see him. If Liquid's going to
Does it
win the
matter
game,
too
it's
much?
gonna be
I don't think it matters too much. Just get anything with proper railing and you're good.
get the advantage.
Okay, this lane looks like shit.
Okay, taking a lot of damage there from
This
the,
Slark can't touch kids. What the fuck is this? It's off HP already.
Coming in with the acorn shot. Couple of bounces. And what about the mid matchup then?
And this one gets fucked once Darkseer is level 3 and he gets the level 2 Iron Shell. And Marcy is level 2, of course, for the dispels and rebounds.
I would say. Both sides are fairly happy. Storm's probably slightly happier, like very, very slightly. But even then, I would say like a Shaker who plays the lane very well can even win it like easily. This is one of the most even mid matchups I would say of the patch. So, whoever wins it just is probably playing slightly better.
Okay. He's going to try and make a go for Amar here. And he's able to get it here
Wow.
with the help of Instania. They'll get the first blood Liquid
Wow,
on this
okay.
top lane. Very nicely done. And a bit of permanent agi.
What's the level
for
advantage
Big
there,
K.
Rick?
Yeah, that's 1 out of 3.
I talked about the Bristleback as well. So what do you think kind of determines which facet you go for? Because obviously this game we do have Amar on the Seeing Red one.
I think Amar just goes Seeing Red every single game.
So just player preference really at the moment.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of player preference. Probably how they play. Again, Amar is a greedy player. I think in a very good way for that team. Like it works out very well, but he doesn't really go this full utility. You know, think of yesterday we saw Dahak. He's going Glimmer Cape, Lotus Orb on Night Stalker. He's running around level like 6 because he has no support in his lane. I think Amar's completely.
I don't think he can go good this lane. Against a Slark. He just can purge it off, no?
And
Then you're like spamming 4 charges of goo.
And I think
I don't know. I'm not really sure what the best way is to play this lane.
Kind of greedier approach to the offense.
Seeing on the bottom lane matchup so far, not a huge amount of pressure being applied by the Darkseer Marcy duo. You know, Skeeter's farming perfectly fine.
When did
Is that something
Saberlight
that,
last
that
win a
will change
lane?
what- Once the level 3's in for Saberlight, do you imagine we'll start to see Liquid get more aggressive? Yeah, we're going to see it straight away actually, but Skeeter does have the concoction. Going to get thrown back as well. They're trying to split to us not get both stunned. And indeed are able to do so. Saberlight's supposed to track
There's
back
some
up the
disconnect
vacuum,
here in strategy.
but
Or
won't
what?
quite be able to finish off the kill. So they make the attempt there as soon as indeed the level 3
Saberlight is going all in and Buxy is going for the Lotus.
survive through it.
And Skeeter already to self-prepped. I think that's a pretty good call. You know, the enemy Darkseer is going to get 3. They want to dive. You just get the salve ready. They're still going.
And they're still going for
This is
an attempt under the tower.
he has the healing Lotus on Boxy.
All right, he's going to be good. But very much pushing it to the limits there.
Yep.
Trying to get a kill underneath the tier 1 tower against Falcons.
I think that's about it for the aggression for Liquid. They kind of missed their timing, so to say. They got good pressure, right? But they didn't get a kill. I think that's probably the last good opportunity for a kill. And now from this,
I also feel like Buxy and Saberlight have a disconnected strategy often.
To pressure with the Alchemist.
They don't play the same type of offlane that they want to play. It's weird.
I think Alchemist is going to be untouched for the next 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, I guess until they're... I mean, in terms of the support rotations as well, right, I guess it's quite hard for Insania to leave Mickey alone on this top lane. He can't really go for an early twin gate play.
Yeah, Mickey kind of needs level 6
yeah.
before he's left. I think just Hoodwink Bristle's a really nice.
I don't know what I'm getting for lunch. I want to get something easy to eat.
Goo if you when Amara gets 4, and then you also buy an Orb of Blight on the Hoodwink. So there's just this minus armor. It's a lot of physical damage, and just like nice chip burst. It's a very solid lane. So
I don't know if you've ever had European bread. I had a baguette last night, and now the roof of my fucking mouth hurts because of how hard the bread was. It's insane.
Very, very even between Sumail and Nisha.
Fucking baguettes, man.
It's going to be that bit of a race to see if Sumail can get the 6 online first. Might be able to then find a chance to outplay.
Why the
Nisha
French gonna do
Greco.
this?
It's a lot on the 6-rune fight as well. If Liquid is able to bring heroes, kind of fight on Sumail. Earthshaker's really bad when
It tasted good, of
you
course.
off a creep wave. You know, you go to him on a creep wave and he echoes you, sure, it's good for him, but when you're fighting on the runes and he only gets a 1-man echo, it's not
All this baguette? No, dude. In Europe, baguettes are like fucking rocks,
We're
dude.
trying to look for a chance to maybe get in under the tower, but
Like, you have like freshly oven baked baguettes and the fucking
get away with going for a
they'll
kill.
destroy your teeth in your mouth.
Jump forward from Mickey. It's going to try
What
and
can you
chase
do?
them out of the lane. The quill sprays are stacking up though. Now with the turn of the goo,
You can
Mickey's
probably
gotta be
kill a person
careful.
with it, for sure.
Down bottom. Still
But it's
trying to
worth it. It tastes really good.
Snaking, but
Yeah, it's
Snaking
the crunch, exactly.
Phoenix with the dive at the ready. He's going to look to cut the creeps, but Skeeter shouldn't mind too much. He's able to hit the creeps under the tower.
You could probably sharpen it into a fucking knife, man.
TP
A
backup
baguette
will be
knife.
on the way, and indeed as soon as Liquid
Jesus.
try and make that move, they have to back off. And in the mid, they get the setup.
Oh,
Crit
nice kill.
comes in with the rotation. The plus
Did he
one
6
that
shot on
Sumail
Storm?
needs
No.
to be
That's,
able to
that's
take
another
Nisha
chance to
down.
kill
Back
Storm
down
here. He has the
bottom.
rune too on Shaker.
We're gonna have
But
a bit of a
oh
fight
man,
here for
unlucky,
the
man. You got a
rotation.
fucking illusion rune. Like if that rune was DD or
You end
haste,
up getting yourself stunned.
you could probably kill Storm. Look, he's doing it. He's doing it. The Hoodwink is coming mid. He's coming for the Storm TP mid before he's turning level 6.
They will. They're gonna be able to chase
Oh,
him
is he
out.
gonna die again? Look at mid.
Boxy.
Is he TP? He TP'd in? He's not 6 yet on the Storm.
Remember, Snake King should be able to finish off the job. There you have it.
They're going.
Get the both of them.
Oh no! Oh no! He's doing it. I got 6. He just got 6.
Lotus range, so he's able to pick it up, and he's still. It's not enough for the trade.
In the mid. This time, Crit should get punished.
Yep.
Trying to set something up again, but
And now it's a death instead of a kill. Feels good, man.
The 6 and is able to turn, take the kill.
Also, good news for Nisha. So he died level 5, which meant he didn't get the galvanized charges. So he doesn't lose anything for dying, and there's worse ways to die. His game is still kind of fine. Maybe Sumail
was tempting
it's like
there.
scary.
Yeah, I guess
He's looking for the kill on Sumo. Look at that shit.
Follow-ups.
Yeah, look, oh my god, dude, that's so fucking close. I think he was like 100 HP off for the kill, no?
Someone get like hit by an aftershock when the Earthshaker's level 6. It's always a test if you want to risk it. They're going to get on bot.
Gonna try once more. With the control onto Snake King, the concoction holds back the both of them, and Snake King's still got the dive at the ready. So Falcons doing their best each time to make sure Liquid doesn't get the chance to get these kills.
I don't think Nisha in the slump at all. He plays well most games.
Top lane, Mickey. He's caught by the pushback. He's just straight up dead. Amar's dead shot,
Okay.
and with the controller crit, they kill him off.
Alright.
And again, this is after they got a kill in the lane.
And Saberlight is low. And the creeps are obviously seeing him, so Skitter's going to get the vision of walk up through the concoction. Acid spray as well. Oh, get jumped out just in time, and that was risky there for Saberlight.
You know why he missed that kill there?
Sumail was heading over.
He doesn't know how the fucking trees work there, because it's a new map.
So Saberlight will be fine.
I guarantee you, if this was the old map, he would have instantly found him and killed him.
Oh no, Boxy.
He just didn't know how to walk there. I didn't know how to walk there either. I don't think Saberlight knew when he walked there.
He's in danger.
Yeah, on his own.
It was fucked, man.
Very little ways out of this one. Completely held in position by the stuns. Easy little rotation from Sumail to continue to make sure that the game, the Skeeter, goes very smoothly. Top net worth, of course, he's at the moment set up to be well on track for a very good Radiance timing this game, unless Liquid bring something else down to slow him down. But at this point, it's kind of hard with the heroes Liquid have.
Yeah, it would need to be Nisha. Nisha's game is fine. It's just, I think always rotating.
The three pathing is weird. It's also like a lot of maps, like the map cosmetics. You can't tell if you can walk through the trees or not.
All might die to TPs. So it's a very
They're all pay to lose.
kind of manner you have to gank him. And again, I think at this point you just except that this lane is not pressurable and you look at other lanes.
I think so, right? Yeah.
I would like mid. Again, I think they should keep going on the Earthshaker whenever they get the chance. But it's definitely getting to this point where Falcons, a lot of their games, their drafts look like this, that their cores are so tanky and they're able to play in lanes that you kind of have to let them farm if
I don't think they're trolling
when
players
it's
like
not
that
a winning
with.
position for Liquid.
But
Amar
man,
already takes the tier 1 top, pushing the wave. Skeeter's now
this
just
map
farming
is
all
the
the
least
tanky
intuitive
alphas.
one I've played so far in all of Dota history.
So it's allowing his supports to collect these mid waves. And
I've never gotten this lost before so often in a new patch.
Have
This is a
the
big
ice
kill.
path. Nisha coming in as well with the zip. TPs are coming
That's a
in.
nice
Skeeter,
rotation.
He'll end up
Wow.
going down. It's Liquid bringing the numbers and are able to take the Alk out of the game.
Like, does this part look like it can go up? No, right?
it's a lot of the Iron Shell damage.
Like every time I look at it, I'm like, oh, I have to walk
He's still at
around.
7,
It's
so
fucked,
not
man.
The biggest damage, but anytime you get kills like that, it's massive. Especially on the Alk, just
Fire
stopping this fight.
refreshing? In one way, yes. In another way, no. I do think a map should have like a.
Because the male and Crit are waiting at the side. They
Oh,
get the
fuck.
opening stuns on the wards and Boxy tries
Pull
to
this
take
corpse
him
back
out,
home.
but Nisha's
I think the
gone.
map should have like a clear overview
I mean,
on
that
where
was
you can and cannot
big
walk.
old bait there from Snaking and Nisha. He took
I think
the bait.
glance value is super important for this.
That's again all the kills in the early game around this like 9, 10, 11 minute mark are really big in the current meta because of the 15-minute timer. Getting these kills means maybe Sumail's an extra item or an extra level, and you know now Nisha doesn't. And the 15-minute tormentor, we talk about this every game now. It matters a lot.
And we'll see this again. You know, Snaking's like, go on me. Sumail
They're
and
all
Crit
around the
ready to
corner.
back him up. And Boxy tries his best to save him, but too much damage coming out immediately with that setup and follow-up that Falcons were able to go for Nisha with.
I think they might not have fully respected the burst that Falcons had.
I think map changes are important, yeah.
When you have
It's
safe
nice to
heroes-
keep
I
things
think Boxy's
fresh
kind of
in
classified
in
as a safe
Dota.
hero now.
Yeah, with
the
this
new
fast
rebound.
100%.
This was just a little bit
Such a strong
overcooked,
rebound.
maybe.
It's
Or
almost like
undercooked,
it's like a
maybe? I'm
force
not
staff,
sure.
Kind of.
I think
Just any
overcooked.
direction.
Yeah,
and
any direction.
Yeah.
You just pull them out, especially if you know the enemy doesn't have roots.
Yeah.
The cool
Yeah,
thing,
ro-
I think
yeah.
it also will break Hoodwink stun because you kind of are moving them out. So
It should break.
actually, it's pretty
Get them off the
interesting.
tree.
It's
That's
like
an
a
awkward
very
smoke.
good
Oh yeah,
distance,
now it's
but
fine.
it's
With
not
the storm,
enough.
it's fine.
He dies in what, like 1
Without
second,
the storm,
1.5
it's super
seconds.
awkward.
And Boxy almost
See,
ends
there's
up dying because of that.
an
try and
Hoodwink
make
kill? What
another
did they do
move
here?
Liquid, as they want to go for...
Okay,
50
great.
gold off
Something
blink on
easy.
Shaker.
I mean, he's out, kind of.
There's
He's
up
going for the-
17-1 charges as well. Oh, these Dukes. I mean, Crit.
Okay.
They'll still find him. Oh, this Frozen Ice Path used in a bit of an awkward situation. Is that going to allow him to get away? Surely not. Nisha, he's
He
got
had to
enough mana.
spend
I mean, if Crit
full
got out of
mana
that
because
one,
his fucking supports can't click buttons like humans.
Still, though, it's
Holy
just a
dude.
support. Falcons' cores, meanwhile, are getting a lot of space, a lot of time to farm up. All three of them in a pretty good position on Falcons. Liquid, they need to continue to find more. If they want to make these aggressive moves, finding supports here and there, it's not going to be enough right now.
Sumail just got his dagger. So he's probably just going to collect a free kill. The worst would be Mickey. Okay, actually, fortunately for Mickey, Boxy fight.
And Mickey wants to fight.
Oh, it's a fight.
Okay, they got the ice path down, but the Echo Slam comes out. It's a good supernova.
Good macro fire.
The male's going to end up dying. Amar survived. In fact, they saw the supernova successful. Amar survived. He gets the triple. Insania, he'll TP out. He'll get away. mean,
I think Vacuum doesn't stop
when they sort of
animations. So that guy hit him with auto attack doing Vacuum, I think. I'm not sure though.
And the fact that Snaking gets a very,
He fucking punched him on the way towards the center of the Vacuum.
Just on the edge that they could not get to. And just all this AoE damage, it destroys heroes like Mickey on the Slug.
Like, look here.
Yeah, so it looks.
I'm not sure if that's even how it works.
And it's so scary here. They're fighting the line with the macro pyre. You see Sumail burn. That's through shield rune too.
Yeah, right?
But then Amar just has this little bit
Didn't the
of extra
fucking...
health,
Or maybe it was a
gets
quill
his
spray. I'm not sure.
Ooh. Couldn't do that with the green facet.
Absolutely not. Yeah, Mark. He's going to be happy with the outcome of that
What
one.
the
Lots
fuck?
of money for him. He's to 300 gold away from having the Aghanims now on Bristol off the back of that money.
I think the Ags is good for Slark. Because the goo doesn't really matter. He's going to constantly purge it. So
No, absolutely.
even just giving a way to do damage consistently to Slark through his ult,
it's super strong.
It'll help.
Yeah.
There's the Mage Slayer for Mickey, but he has to hit the bristle.
That's the he's got to touch you. If Amar's able to sort of dance around the edge and get those quills fired out, it can be a nightmare for a Slark.
This is another smoke up. Sumail's just giving it this up. He sees Amar's got the kill. they're looking for more. Mickey might be in danger.
Yeah,
That
Mickey
is such
probably
a
wants to leave.
NPC death.
Mickey.
He might not get the chance to leave. I mean, Crit can wait out the Dark Pact. And they'll pop this Shadow Dance, but they just have everything to go through it.
Ooh. These are tough deaths. Just back to back for Mickey. He's 0-3 now.
Yeah, and on a hero that's kind of tricky to carry a game on.
When you're behind, especially when you're behind. This is the kind of hero you want to see the game end with. What, 0 deaths, 1 death, like 10, 12 kills. Ooh. And now it's about to be Tormentor time.
Yep.
Falcons, they have all ults. This should be free.
I think so. I don't think
Liquid fight.
There's no way Liquid bring heroes over for this one.
I mean, it looks like they kind of want to.
I mean, it's...
Ika, what are you
I
doing?
guess they feel they have to.
Oh, they're gonna fight it.
I don't know how they
like
come out on top of this sort of play. This is going to be quite something if Liquid can beat Falcons in a 5-on-5 right now. Falcons, they've got all their ultimates. Liquid, of course, they've got this combo, right? The Darkseer Jakiro. The Sumail, he's going to be the one to start the fight.
All right.
-1.
They're a man down on Liquid. Do they really want to continue to hover around here? Stabilize.
They
They get the lead in. They do get the stun in onto the Alchemist. They keep his Skeeter control, but he's able to get the ult off.
The laser.
There goes that comes out from Sumail beautifully on his
Oh my god, Skeeter lives. Oh my god, he lives.
And on Liquid, everybody's
Oh
dying.
no.
Mickey's trying to run. They get him
Snaking,
with the
casting
stun.
egg by himself, doing nothing.
Stain is still getting chased as well.
Crit. Maybe they can get Crit.
The heal?
They can't get Crit.
He valued his friend's life over getting a
Sumail
kill.
gets an ultra.
Support players gotta look out for each other because he knows no one else will.
15 minutes in, 9k lead here for
That's before the
Falcons.
Tormentor.
What are
Maybe
Liquid do?
12K.
What is the backup plan? What is the backup plan for the backup plan?
I don't know. Again, so this is game 2 of the series, even though it's the first.
This
game
is
they're
game
playing.
1
So
technically.
if they lose this game,
But
a
it's
2-0
the
Falcons
second game
scramble.
because Liquid had the forfeit one. They had technical issues before starting.
I think to some extent, Tormentor might.
So
be
yeah,
overvalued
it's got
in a way
2-0 in
that
like 20 minutes basically.
Teams feel forced to fight it.
Sure. Like you would maybe look back at that and say maybe if Liquid watching the replays up, they would consider maybe we should have just farmed up the map, not
Yeah.
try to go into that fight.
Yeah, it's one of those situations that it's hard to. You want to fight. It's like if you get this, it's a complete comeback. Liquid's back in the game.
Sure.
If they're able to wipe them.
It's a risky play.
But you know, if it's like a 10% chance to win the fight or a 5%, is it worth that risk when you could just play from behind anyway? You're already from behind. Liquid was before that fight.
And
down
Storm was an
6,000
okay
gold,
picker, I think.
but now
Storm is
they're down-
fine.
They've doubled it purely off
I think the
this one move.
Slork was the shitty one.
Skeeter's about to get his blink.
I still remember the last time Slork won a game.
Sumail almost has his Ags. Amar has his Glimmer Cape, and I feel like Liquid just not really made any progress.
Which that was
like
a
their
better
strength.
team fight in an even
I
game.
feel like they've had the same damage, the same like, ability to fight Falcons for the
Oof,
last
they're both really strong to be
5-6
honest.
minutes, and you know, there has not been any. There's been no fighting for Liquid. It's almost just been them exclusively dying. They had that one fight, and even then, I feel like was probably the greatest scenario they could get. 2 cores in a line, stunned with the.
It's
macro
not so
power,
much
and
about the
they still
AoE
lose the
damage
fight.
for Slork. I just think Slork has such
that's
a
how
bad
they win the
15-minute
fight,
timing
what is?
compared to all these other heroes.
I mean, where
Makes
would
it
you
hard
say
to
sort of
play.
struggles began this game for Liquid? Was it just the expectation you imagine they would have had that the bottom lane could have maybe done more with the Marcy Darkseer?
Yeah,
Or,
I think.
you know, what should have gone better in hindsight, do you think, for Liquid?
I think that level 3 kill had to happen on Alk. But usually if your game plan's like, we had to kill this guy in the lane, and because this one
They
kill
have
failed,
Darkseer for 15
not- there's
minutes
something wrong.
and
Yeah,
Jakiro.
there's something
It's
wrong,
not like
whether
super bad.
Whether it's draft or maybe they were supposed
But
to
yeah,
rotate
if you
different
compare
heroes
to like
differently.
Storm versus Shaker,
Usually
Shaker's better at
it's like an
15.
individual play is
If you
the reason we lose the
compare
game. So there's other stuff
Marcy
wrong
versus
that you have to
Phoenix,
identify.
I'd say it's kind of.
From my
It's not so
opinion, I
bad.
think this game
Phoenix is better though.
it's the draft. I just think that Falcons draft
And
is a lot
Jakiro is better
for
than
this early
Hoodwink,
game.
I think.
They have, again,
But yeah, then you have
I think
Slork
every-
versus
every
Orc,
time
right? And it's not
Falcons
even
draft, they
close.
have
Orc is
3
so much better at
straightforward
15
chill
minutes.
who are good at laning in all 3 lanes. So
And
all
Darkseer
their
is
lanes are
okay.
at worst a 50-50. At best, they're winning their lanes. And then, you know, this 10, 12 to 15 minute mark happens. They all have 1500 2k health. You saw Skeeter that fight. He full duration stunned
Nice Faces
himself and he
Void not
doesn't
good this
die
might have new
with 4
changes.
heroes hitting
I
him.
think
It's just-
Faces Void
it
is
feels
too
so
slow.
hard for Liquid to find
He's not gonna get to play the game
Boxy
before the
should be
game
caught
ends,
behind the tip
especially
there.
with the Tormentor changes.
Looks like for now, Liquid, they are indeed
Slork
splitting
even a
up,
good carry these
trying
days.
to
It's okay, I
scramble
think.
towards their next item.
Oh, no,
I think you have to be careful on picking him into a good matchup.
Okay.
Get the Shadow Dance off. I don't know if he can fight back, though. I think he might want to run.
I mean, he has to.
And Skeeter, is he able to find him in time? No. So Mel's going to keep chasing a little bit. I mean, they know that Mickey's in a bit of a rough spot. Mr. Mail.
He should go down.
Chase him down. One more enchant totem should do it. If he can land it, Mail, and bam.
Oh
there
my
it is.
god, dude.
Same time in Stania.
Why did he just chase him for like a minute and nobody helped him? I guess he did go the other way.
Fine for now. Amar's still hanging around there, thinking about making a move here, Liquid.
I think Amar might 2v4 this.
Yeah. I don't know if Liquid want to try and make a move.
Do you
there.
want this fight?
Boxy's got to run.
Oh, now Sablelight's fucked. Yeah, well, at least he saved the support. Never make this mistake.
It's looking bad.
Do not save your supports. Supports are suicidal.
Is he at least able to live? Oh. They get the bushwhack. He's still got a lot of mana. Mana and a zip. They're going to try closing him. It's enough for him to get away this time.
Yeah, different patch this would kill.
It needs to be a good jump for Liquid. I think Phoenix needs to die. I think the Sunray is just healing too much in these fights. It's awkward. When Amar is sitting in front of 4 of your heroes, completely low mid, and you just are kind of dancing around with him for 20 seconds, and the fight ends and he's 100% health, there's something wrong. And what? Wait, guys, you gotta let him go.
Can a team forfeit remaining games? You can, but it's very rude, no?
There we go.
Tournament organizers usually have games planned, so you're supposed to play them out. Also, I'm not sure how that works with the Riyadh scoring. I'm not sure if that's by the game or if it's by placement on tournaments. Or both, maybe.
Yeah, with the new change, you have to actually let him fully walk into the pit.
Oh, is it just placements? Okay. Yeah, then it doesn't matter too much, I guess. Oh, well, they could play for slightly higher placement, right? The not last place on the thing.
Yeah, it does 5 times.
Because the only bottom 4 goes out, but you could be like the top of the bottom 4 and they go out.
It does more damage every throw.
Oh, jeez.
It's a bit spooky.
Yeah, there's good money.
Is there anything big that Liquid's getting close to?
They just finished the
I'm not going to TI in Riyadh this year. I was actually considering it. I do want to visit Middle East at some point in my life. Just as a, you know, like a little check mark for my bucket list of life things to do.
To enable you to hit the other guys. It's like either you buy Scotty or Basher.
I need to see if it's like convenient or not to go.
You buy Ags to keep pouncing them. You buy Diffusal to slow them. And that stuff doesn't really matter. If
I'm not sure what the rules are for tournament organizers when you forfeit games.
And there's so much, again, AoE damage from Falcons. Shaker AoE stuns. They have Phoenix with AoE damage. Even Skeeter, there's a world he stunned himself.
Get ready for 50 Celsius?
Shadow Dance that.
Man. Isn't everything just AC'd? Like in SEA?
Want to take these fights.
You just stay indoors.
I definitely think if Liquid's gonna find a way to like win a fight, it's off snaking down first. I just worry about the actual stuns that Liquid have. I don't think it's realistic to kill snaking before he presses egg. At least at this stage of the game. So I think Liquid's probably hoping for a really slow game or Falcons to dive high ground. Sablelight's going. Okay.
Wall, by the way.
Didn't get the alchemist.
And meanwhile in the mid, they're going to catch on Anisha. 2 of them there, Samael and Crip, able to take Nisha out. I mean, Amara
Never have BB clothing? I hope so.
The pit whilst they let Skeeter finish up the Roshan. Macropyre's down, but last hit will still go the way of Falcons. And now the chase begins. Samael catches out Insania, the dead Jakiro.
Smells back.
He certainly is. He certainly is. We saw it yesterday in the series.
Fucking Liquid,
coming
man.
into this one. 12-1 and 5.
First I get 1 out from the
Falcons. Just they needed that first series that they
penalty, and then they lose like this.
That was the warm-up.
Yeah.
Now the warm-up's over. Samael.
Now it's game time.
He's back at the top here.
It definitely also helps that they've played with Samael in the past. They've had him as a stand-in. It's not like a first-time thing.
Another one for Samael.
This is a bit hard to watch.
I think they might be eliminated already from this.
24 kills in 23 minutes.
That's a lot. That is a lot.
I think so. Liquid, when they're behind in games like this, sometimes they fall into this trap of splitting up, because it's often easier to be like, we can't fight them, guys. We have to keep splitting. But I think they just get picked off a lot when they're in these situations as well, and so they're not even getting a net worth advantage by dodging the enemy. Again, it is really hard to just properly dodge and not get picked off. That's probably one of the hardest things to do in Dota versus good teams. They know when you're good at the game, you know where the enemy is pretty much at all times, just based off of, oh, they push this wave, or these camps are farmed, and usually there's not too much of a surprise. You have like a general idea, but still just maybe the niche should be KD, lets him jump.
No, who's he jumping? What's the plan? Who do they look to try and get first? Who can they get first?
I think it's only the supports. I don't think they'll ever have the damage for these cores without Slark just kind of chewing into them.
They just get him. They just kill him just like that, just like that. Crit, the patience, waits out the Dark Pact. Easy setup for him.
I'll see if I have people to play one game real quick.
What do they do? What do they do? At this rate, that's the mail. He just finds the Echo opening. Is there further back up in time? There isn't. So Nisha will get the chance to turn. Bushwhack though, again from Crit, beautifully onto the two of them. Boxy and Sableye stops them from being able to continue to try and take Samael down. Boxy, he can't run from this. Bam!
Okay.
Another kill for Samael.
Oh,
Is this another kill? Glimmer OP. Amar instantly buys dust.
No, there we go.
He misses
Won't happen
the one
again.
kill. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, should have bought a dust.
Well, there we go. Glimmers will not be.
I think they just go high
anymore.
ground on Falcons.
I think so, especially with the silence on, well, they got the Orchid now on Skeeter. He can get in.
Yep.
BKB Orchid, make the jump.
Maybe not. I mean,
They can also chill. Maybe
They can do
Falcons is
anything they
enjoying.
want.
You know, they didn't get to play a game one.
Yep.
Because they just got the win.
You don't
for
get the
free,
Slark pick.
seeing as,
I mean, it's
Liquid
good
weren't
against
able to
Bristleback
have
if you get
technical
ahead.
issues. So it was forfeited. So yeah,
That-
they're like,
getting
we
a
can't
head point
play
is
some
very,
Dota,
very
we're gonna play some
important.
Dota.
Yeah.
We're gonna draw this one out.
Go to a 60-minute game. Maybe they watched, what was it, Tundra?
Tundra yesterday.
They saw them have 70,000 gold lead.
70,000 lead at 70 minutes. They're like, hey, we can do better than that. And they might be able, if they wanted to make this game go on
They could make it
40
go
more
on.
minutes, the amount of gold these guys can farm up could be quite crazy. So at the moment, it really does feel like it's up to Falcons on when they want to end this one. They're in that much control.
Skeeter does not have the Ags facet, though. You think anyone's going to go that one? The GPM?
Probably, I mean, who would be more likely to do it? Is it more likely a core or support thing?
I mean, probably Seb.
You think he's cooking up some strats? He's
Seb,
like,
Seb has
you know
played
what?
off-lane Alchemist,
Oh,
rushing
there we
Ags
go.
for his teammates.
All right, okay, we can rely on Seb then to
I think that'd
try
be the
something with
most
that.
realistic person to do that.
Yeah.
Maybe, I think Dahak has done that before, too. The Ags.
I could see Dahak cooking up something as well. He comes up with some good
What's
strats.
my pipeline of games
Some
look
unique
like? What's a
strats.
This is a
pipeline?
good
Schedule?
Ags game for Alchemist.
It is,
You
right?
got
Playing Monster of the
Earthshaker,
Rise
Bristle.
next week.
They both already have
And
Ags.
then I'm
Give them the
disappearing
money.
off the world.
The Hoodwink one's okay.
I think it's
Monster of the Rise, man. I mean, the Monster of the Wilds.
Yeah.
Then you start getting the Aghanims.
Phoenix, you can grief the team. Snake King can put someone in egg. And then you got
Egg.
Jakiro, who hits twice. Marcy hits, like 7 times. He should give it to Phoenix to
Monster
delay the
Wild
game.
is such a
They
bad
throw a
title
couple
for the
fights to
game.
eggs.
What happened with the
More
old
time
titles,
fun.
man?
Skeeter. I was seeing if anyone was out here. They didn't know that they were farming this area of the map.
It's just called Monster of the Wild
Get out
now.
in time
In the past, it was like fucking Monster Hunter Freedom United or some shit.
on Samael.
Generations United. And then there's like fucking all these random letters and numbers
again,
and everywhere.
This series is super important for Liquid. They're currently 0-2.
Generations
0-3
Ultimate? Like, what the
in
fuck?
This group stage is really bad. I think
No,
once
it's just
you're at
Rise
the-
and
once you have
World
4 losses,
and
I think
Wild.
it's almost impossible to break into the top 4. I think there's still like a chance technically.
I'll
for
see if I co-op with
tiebreakers
anyone.
and
I'm gonna
random
play a
matchups,
lot,
but
so I think everyone else is
basically,
gonna
if they
fall
lose this
behind.
game, they have to win out every single series from now on, which is a
Or I need to use
very
Monster of the
high
World and add more
pressure,
DLC. Because DLCs
kinda
don't make much
situation.
money, man, compared
And
to
they
new
still have some
releases.
difficult opponents ahead, and
Yeah, I was going to see actually, who do they still have left to play? I'll find out.
it's just it's hard. Every single one of these maps matters so much. So
So Liquid, after this, it's not pretty.
it's not
Easiest
pretty.
one potentially they have left is the matchup against Heroic, I guess, considering the
Okay.
score so
I
far.
believe they lost to Heroic though in
In the previous, yeah, that's the
Yeah.
thing. But then the other 3 teams that they haven't played are Paravision, Tundra, and Spirit. If they're able to go on a run and beat all of those, that's going to be insane. It's not impossible, but it will be quite the comeback throughout the longevity of the group stage too, if Liquid can do that. Because at the moment, this series is not looking like a W for them.
And if they make it, then they're in the lower bracket. That's perfectly Liquid. Just where they want to be. Going again on Saberlight.
Easily sets up for the sharpshooter.
You
Sumail,
should go down.
Yep, should be able to stay on top of him. He'll use the echo as well. Game slowed down a bit, so he doesn't mind dropping an ult for that one. He'll probably be a little upset that Skeeter stole his kill.
Oh, is Falcon stalling? They're not stalling.
Maybe Skeeter buys them
They're
back.
choking them out. And then they're gonna get Roshan, and then they're gonna
He
push.
wants to get the Bloodthorn. Then
There's no reason to push right now.
does he then want to upgrade
It's such
his
easy
blink
kills on the map
damage?
too.
He's gonna upgrade his blink.
He's going to upgrade the blink. And then maybe he'll start treating the teams as magnums.
Is Liquid cooked mentally?
And, give them that money back.
Kinda. I mean, right now they're hoping for a miracle, right? They're hoping that Falcons closes the ice on every single team fight, or that keyboard unplugs, or there's an earthquake, like whichever.
You give it to Earthshaker, he gets a full Shiva's or Octarine core. You give it to Bristle, he gets.
What can you do?
He's going hard.
Oh, on the Bristle.
Yeah, he is hard.
He's tanking up.
You think this is just so he can dive the fountain? He's gonna get really bored and he's
absolutely.
gonna.
That is the exact strat that Amar should be and will be going for right now. Yeah, he wants to sit in the fountain, turn his back, and fountain farm them.
I wouldn't be surprised. There's been a bit of all chat this series. It's a lot of.
It was friendly.
It was friendly all chat. It was not toxic. It was like for for Malreed.
Yeah.
Nigma's back. The good old days with Amara and Sumail. Yeah, you just go. Look at his health. 100 health regen almost.
Yeah, Mickey jumps in, but has to immediately jump out.
Alright, Skeeter's looking for a jump.
He's in. He gets the open. It's done. The stun is as well, but Boxy's able to take him out of the way. Save him for now.
Oh, they're going in for
Throwing the
Vadrosh.
control out onto Amar and Skeeter, but they're just barely putting a dent into them.
Mars 100% health. That's pretty much every button Liquid had besides macro fire. Ooh, all right, they smoke up. Again, they probably have to jump the Phoenix. If they don't jump Snake King, he gets all his buttons off. I think it's too difficult. And because, you could say the cores matter a lot, but are you really expecting to kill these cores with 3,000 health, 3,000 health, 3.8k health? And all, like, Sumail has a shield rune.
Yeah.
Skeeter's gonna have ult BKB. It's tough. Maybe they're gonna very fortunate.
Beyond the summit, it's not a thing anymore,
so
though.
Nisha's gonna get his
I
arcade.
think that also get even disbanded.
Maybe this is enough.
That's such a cool studio too.
Just both
That's
teams are
very cool
smoked.
event.
No one's really gonna get the good jump. Roshan just under 2 minutes away. I hope Liquid doesn't contest it. I think they can't. But I think if Falcons get it, they lose. So it's almost a lose-lose situation.
Skeeter's got his blood.
What is this
Okay,
now?
he wants
Too
to
bad all the
shout first.
LD exposing that happened
And
of
then maybe
his
we'll
behind-the-scenes stuff? What is this about?
Alright, if you were on
I don't know any of this.
Skeeter's team, you're this Earthshaker's Bristle. Are you sad that he's not buying you an Ags?
Maybe
do you think they asked for it? Sumail's like, yo, just buy me an Ags. I'd be a little sad. Just a bit.
I mean, maybe they know that the game's just going to get there. Maybe they are just going to take this really chill Falcons. Have some fun.
Sometimes these games aren't even fun.
I think Falcons is having fun.
You think so?
I think Sumail and Amar are having a great time.
I think the first 15-20 minutes are the really fun part.
He was found to have manipulated a lot of illegal strong arming to get tournaments for Smash Scene and stuff.
Like, oh, okay. Can we
Huh?
end the game?
What is
It's called
this?
GG. It happens in pubs. In pubs, it's worse though. When you want the other team to call GG, you actually lose a lot of those games because your team kind of gets distracted and splits up. Then you lose. You get picked off. I think thankfully for Falcons, they're not going to get distracted and kind of get bored.
I have never heard of this.
You're going to have a little less fun than normal. All right, second Roche though. Surely they will go high ground with Roche number 2.
This will be the test to
I've heard of Nintendo doing this.
If they do want to rush
Nintendo preventing tournaments from happening at all because they didn't want to have Smash be a competitive game. And more of a casual thing. Well, not about other tournaments.
They can. I don't think it's that difficult.
Smel's got the Aegis this time, so he's definitely going to be ready to jump into the base of Liquid.
I'm thinking about how Liquid takes this fight. Again, it's still crit and snaking. It's just they don't have the ways to catch snaking that they would want. They don't have an Orchid. They don't have really multiple stuns. It's all going to be based on... Nisha's going to pull him. Boxy's going to jump. And they basically have that 3 seconds to kill, maybe with the Ice Path. Maybe 5. And they have to perfectly kill snaking within 5 seconds. While all of Falcons is attacking them. Crazier things have happened though.
Taking the bottom rats for free right now. They can swing over to the mid and to the top if they wish. Link dagger on Jakiro, so Insane's ready to get into those perfect positions.
It's a Phoenix jump right there.
That's true, get those extra hits in on the eggs. Very close to being a level 3 egg.
Yeah. Boxy does have a BKB, so maybe there's a world where even if the egg pops, Boxy focuses it, maybe even Insania, like you said, the double attacks.
Mickey's in. Liquid's trying with the wraparound. Nisha makes the jump over towards Crit's going to try and burst through the hoodwink,
Look
but
at the damage.
Crit's like still full HP. Back in the mid, Sableye caught by the silence. Mickey's turning towards
Nisha is hitting the shaker, but the shaker's HP is going up. What can you do?
And Boxy with the BKB trying to fight Samel.
Actually, he's fucking dead.
Boxy's gone. There's the Aegis gone, but that's what the Falcons are going to lose. Everybody else is full HP, ready to go, and ready to keep on diving. We move up to the tier 3 in the barracks top. Sableye. I mean, he's just got to run back to the fountain. He's out of mana pretty much.
I forgot this was Liquid's base. Like the way Falcons is playing it, it's like their base. I see fucking Sableye hugging the left side of his base, trying to go in to heal. It looks so weird, man.
But can he actually get in?
It didn't look like Sableye was going for a dive there.
The mid racks are taken.
One more side.
Samel. The angle with the fish, yeah, Boxy. Caught by the bushwhacker, Skeeter's in with the follow. That's Boxy out. Only Mickey and Sableye left as they're struggling back towards the fountain. Mickey gets caught outside of it. As Sableye, the last one left alive. Here we go, the fountain diving from Amai's goal all along. He does die for it.
He does die.
But this game, it's over.
Yep.
It was over a long time ago. And with that, the series, it's over.
2-0.
Falcons 2-0 here against Liquid. Another rough day for Liquid.
He looks so fucking bored, dude. He's like, what are these clowns even doing? They just wake up.
That performance they gave yesterday.
Look at them.
That they're able to continue that into today, and I'd imagine for the rest of this group stage, they're looking on fire again here now with Samel.
Yeah, definitely at the very start of this tournament, it looked a bit like Falcons was off their game. I think.
Oh, leaked! I saw Sniff.
Or 1-3, I guess.
Yeah, 1-3, yeah, in first group stage, yeah.
And then they've turned it around. Yep. Even with Samel having to stand in, they've kept kind of their momentum. And yeah, they're looking better every day. Again, a new patch. I think Falcons is, in my opinion, one of the 3 probably best teams in the world at new patches. I trust AUI to always have good ideas, and maybe the good ideas are just the same exact Dota Falcons has always done. You pick 3 strength heroes, and you walk at the enemy.
Yeah, a tough one for Liquid. They've had a few games like this now here at DreamLeague Season 25 where it just hasn't come together. And as you were saying earlier, Gunnar, now with this series lost, they have to win out the next ones. Otherwise, it's going to be the end of the road for them here in this group stage 2. Today, though, Team Falcons, the fire continues for them 2-0 against Team Liquid.
Strong showing, and to just close the topic that we started at the start of the game, Slark ends the game, or rather at minute 15.
I think they have an accelerated schedule, so Sniff called it. So if games end early like this, they still move on to the next, but with a delay. But it's not quite a rolling schedule where you instantly go to the next game.
Difficult game, Jenkins.
Yeah, Lacoste, I want to call you out here quickly because you were saying Slark was going to have a really good game. What's going on with that?
You got to sold it to the audience, Jenkins. You got to sell it, you know. You got to hype it up a little bit. Difficult game.
Sniff the most qualified Dota player of all time?
You know, he tried
Probably,
his best.
right? He's in
Yeah,
every
they got
land.
slobber knocked. This was not even remotely close. Ever since that one fight where Amar...
Oh, back at AZ Net for the 66. Everyone on my fake with the 64. SKL TP fake with the pipe. Draven fake with the 14. What chair am I using? I don't even know, dude. Dayal fake with the 40. I haven't played Balatro, no. I heard really nice things about it, though. Uko is like praising the game every day.
Between Amar and Sumel.
Nothings, fake with the 30 feet. Anonymous fake with the sub gift. To Pato fake with the 42. Because dead, yes, dead hero.
This is the kill that they got.
FNG King up fake with the 14. Richie Nader fake with the 108. Tick Jeff fake with the 28. And Louis fake with the 62, man.
Play on the map, but also dodge most of the fights. Maybe get some kind of a pick off. They tried to go for that multiple times, it just didn't work out. This Earthshaker pick kind of sealed the deal for them because he was like, if you watch the replay again, he was chasing Slark once he finished off Aghanim Scepter. Mickey is running around, he's chasing him for a good 30 seconds. Sure, you're buying some time, but also you're gonna get outscaled in a classic Falcons fashion, where they are the ones farming up on all 3 cores. Position 4, position 5.
I ordered food, so I don't quite want to start the game now, but maybe I have time to watch the Vision game from yesterday. I missed it.
It was pretty rough also, especially for a team, I guess, that normally goes to ties and then forced out a 3rd game. They didn't get the chance this time around. Or rather, they did, but they didn't, you know, they didn't play game 1, so a bit hard.
Yeah, they usually lose the game 1s, not forfeit the game 1s, so this is kind of out of their...
They look better in game 1, though.
They did, yeah. I think they probably would rather forfeit the whole series at this point. I don't know what's going on with Liquid. Okay, I mean, I will say, Falcons, coming out of the laning stage, they had 3 cores that were doing very well. Now, Nisha was doing well against Sumel
Nature's profit pick.
mid.
I thought this hill was going to be really good this patch, but it's not really picked much.
The moment the fights start happening and, you know, Sumel is pairing up with his other heroes, and then all of a sudden we see, you know, why they drafted the Earthshaker, and then he's online. So you just have 3 snowballing cores on one side. All 3 cores are very capable of snowballing and carrying the game solo. Like if you have a Giga Farm Talc, if you have a Giga Farm Earthshaker, like these games, these heroes can 1v5 a game. And they had 3 of these types of heroes. So these sort of Dota games, I feel like a lot of people can empathize, like being in them with 1 hero, but then 3, it's like...
Painful wound check for Museum, the holy dude.
I'll say no more.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, relax, Howie. Hey, Big A, good to see you.
Hello.
What did you say? Big gay?
So game 1. Just kidding.
Game 1 was good.
Yeah. It was good. How about the draft? What do you think about the draft in game 1?
Game 1?
Yeah.
I mean, it was good.
Right, the fact that you guys picked no heroes. Okay, that was a stomp, dude. I don't know what to say about that. Like, how do you break down a game like that afterwards? What is your breakdown of that? Do you guys feel like you just got a lot better in the last few days, like having Sumel stand in, you're getting used to it? Is there something going on with Liquid? Did you outdraft them? Like, what's your breakdown of this game?
I think it's a combination of all those things, to be honest. I think we've definitely got a lot better with Sumel. It's like integrated player, even though we played with him before for the Birmingham start. Like, it's always a bit difficult. Us and Enigma play very different styles, and like...
I didn't know Pango was so good against this Prime on the lane.
His fault. I think like the other 4, like we were all just playing sort of bad, so it's like weird. That like comes to the stand-in, and he's playing pretty well, and we're just choking. So we improved, and then I think the draft is straight bad, to be honest. But like, I can't really say that for certain because it's a new patch, and no one really knows what they're doing, so it's a bit more random.
Okay. Yeah. So you said, you know, you have him standing in. You guys are kind of choking. I'm curious, like, I know this happens to players in general, pro players included, where you're just kind of like, I'm playing bad, and you just get better. So my question is, like, what is your process for when you do identify that you guys are just playing bad? What is your process for playing better in the next series?
I think, like in the next series, like the next day?
Yeah, maybe of a data process or something.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I think it's like...
Holy, dude, 7 heroes mids.
Identify, like, what you're doing wrong, and then sometimes it's just...
Or is it? No, 6.
And sometimes you don't really know what to do, so you can only tell your players, like, okay, let's just focus on ourselves. Like, we understand what makes us good players, let's go back to the basics. Just try something wrong. Like, if we're just playing bad, it's only wrong on a fundamental level. So stuff like, I don't know, like how we're laning, how we're just, like, playing the post lane. Like, these are very specific actions that, like, if you're doing them wrong, it means, like, you have like misalignment in like how you're viewing the game compared to your teammates in early game. So you just try to fix what you can.
Yeah. So you think you can like kind of overthink stuff, and then because you're overthinking like all this complicated stuff, you're just screwing up the basics.
Yeah, honestly, I think so. I think it's weird because Dota's such a complicated game that for me, like a lot of the best way to improve
Lucky rune, dude. Holy.
like dumb it down and make it as simple as possible. And like when you do that, I think it's like a lot easier to just see like, oh, we're just doing this wrong, it's snowballing, and like we're just feeling bad, so we're playing these fights wrong, or like the map wrong, and everything just snowballs off like your fundamental foundations.
Okay, so dumbing it down like a 15-minute objective that gives your team 3,000 gold, for example. How do you feel about the Tormentor right now? Should this be changed?
It's probably a bit much gold, to be honest, but like I don't think, like in the Tundra series, like you saw they were just like sort of baiting it, and in Heroic they like rapped on us a couple times, and they actually, even though we got the Tormentor 2 times, they came out ahead. So I think it's like, it's a bit overhyped, but I think it probably is a bit too good right now.
Okay. What do you think the biggest changes of the patch are, if not the Tormentor?
He's fucking this by one beast mid, huh? Yeah, he's completely fucking him. I mean, close.
It's sort of weird right now. Like, it's just hero bounce and Tormentor. I don't really know what else there's really changed,
What the
to be
fuck?
honest. There's no like high grounds to ward now. Like, it's so weird to farm.
It's so
like,
hard to
you're
ward
low ground. Yeah, I don't know. I play these games and like I just put my ward on the rune. Like I don't know what the hell I'm doing. It's really weird.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna send you over to.
Ready for next series? When's the next series, Sniff?
Yeah,
Is it time for it?
When you're looking at these like new objectives, you're thinking about like the new timings in the game. Like how much as like a captain when you're drafting is in your idea like scripted of we're gonna go through 8 to 12 minutes doing this, 12 to 15 minutes doing this. Like how much does that factor in what heroes you're gonna be picking? Do you guys have a good idea of this already in the new patch, or is it kind of just play by feel?
I mean, I think pretty much every team is thinking about like, guys, we need enough team fight to fight the 15-minute Tormentor, but it's hard to like, I think it's like, you can have like a general default, an idea of like what you want to do in the early game, but it's very hard to like script stuff at like 8 to 12 minutes, because like, they're so like, dependent on how lanes went, or like what you're supposed to play, but we definitely have an idea of like, how we want the early game to flow, and like, if something goes wrong, how we want to adjust for that, but you know, you can't have more than that, because it's always going to be...
Schedule for 14:30?
Yeah, that makes sense. I feel
But
like
you don't have like a rolling schedule of any kind?
The game is it went from 7-minute neutral to 5.
If insider info Sniff, what happened to Liquid? Spill the beans, dude. Who overslept?
You guys approach like when heroes leave lanes and like when how much time you spend stacking and distribution of resources and all that.
It probably should change how we're thinking about it, but there's like too much new stuff that we haven't considered it, and like honestly, I don't know. Like something we thought was like, you know, like getting a small camp pull early is nice. You get some crazy extra tokens, but like I don't know. It's just weird because you can't give it like back into just bunch of jungles. Like you just don't know you can. We just don't know yet, right? So it's just a bit weird right now.
I think it makes me and everyone watching feel the better that you're telling me there's too much to be thinking about it. You're going one step at a time. So thank you.
Yeah, I think that's Dota in general, honestly. So it is what it is.
Thank you, Owie69. I appreciate it. It's always great to see you. You're a legend, my man, and good luck in your future series.
Right, thank you.
A great guy, good man.
Yeah.
Canadian legend. Shout outs to Canada. Congratulations on Justin Trudeau resigning.
I need to start playing Pango mid more.
Yeah, Canadian with the Canadian, also professional player as the co-host. No, it never happened before, but this was the first time on stream.
No, there are not many
He looked at all every tournament that ever happened.
Jeez. Falling this far behind with an Orc on your team. Pukna too.
That was a beautiful segue, Cheever. As for my Kadia ward of the game, we're looking at that 15-minute Tormentor fight. At that point, Team Falcons, they had a 6k lead. It was pretty sizable. But that ward we're going to see on the far right there, Mark even knows
This beast out.
vision because of the way that his ultimate works.
Void and Jug still shit this patch? Kinda. It's hard to play heroes like Void and Jug in this. In the Tormentor, such important ports.
Things where you bait them into thinking they can kill you, and then you're going to lead to what I believe to be the nail in the coffin. I know the game did end up lasting a lot longer than this, but that 15-minute Tormentor, probably Team Liquid's chance back in the game. Falcons got none of that.
Shameless Pugnan is pushing bot.
There's still something I wanted to touch upon that Curtis actually said. And that we also said at the start of the game.
Taking his team fight without
and the tie together.
Primo
He
being
said if
available.
you have
Holy
lost,
dude.
You know, your way in the patch and you don't know what's good for winning. He said dumb it down. And then that to me reads easy to execute. And one thing that I think Gunnar said straight away when the drafts were done, Liquid's draft is just more difficult to execute. It's possible, but it's hard. And I feel like easy to execute, it sounds so simple. Why can't people only do easy to execute drafts?
There's always so many ideas. There's always pressure during the draft, especially if you don't have like a curve time, somebody throws in an idea.
They had like an hour.
Yeah, they did, Shiver, but sometimes, you know, you see some of these first picks, you don't expect them, and it throws really a curveball in the draft as well. It's basically a chess, so I think Dota, I think I have to agree with him, because Dota sometimes it does feel like you see the second draft and you go like, I would like to play on this team, like I would love to be more on this team, because it seems like it's very clear just by seeing the heroes how the game is going to be played out, and sometimes it's definitely necessary, especially when some of these big changes happen. We just had a massive patch with, like, even he doesn't know, like, one of the smartest guys in Dota, it's going to take a while, and he's going to be like, I'm just going to put it in the river, like, I'm going to put it on the root, because I don't know where it's going to come.
I think it's like the cycle of learning. Like, I believe what Aui's saying, and he's definitely right, but I think there's also an element of, like, at some point, like
BCM has no game at all. What the fuck?
and then there's a point where
Every time he shows up anyway, he just gets gone on. He's only 2 deaths, but it feels like 10.
And then in this phase is when you're screwing up all of the other stuff because you're very consciously like playing the game, doing the thing. But then when it becomes subconscious again, you can go back to the basics.
I think you lost.
You think so? This is like a known thing.
I feel he's super
Anyway,
rich.
my point is, when you're
This
learning a
animal
new
sucks.
thing,
What is his build
if it's,
even?
like, in regards to something that you
Oh
already
Jesus, what
done
am I
a
looking
lot,
at?
implementing that new thing causes everything else to break down.
I kind of zoned out. I don't know, Shiver.
I feel like this is not that complicated. This is very okay. Well,
There's one thing that I will say when Aoi says, "Oh yeah, we didn't think about that."
How did this start?
You know, we
What
haven't
the
learned
fuck?
that yet, and I don't know what's good. He already has
Scant.
done a solution because he has placed wards in the river now, which is actually very
An award, I'm
generous,
sure.
you
There
know,
must be
that's why
awards.
a lot of people come.
Yeah,
He
this one.
has subconsciously come up with solutions, and he's already.
Wow, Paravision to consciously take this low gun pathing, it's crazy to me. Why not take the upper pathing? Why the low gun one?
I don't know why I'm on camera right now.
What the fuck?
I think we're all gonna be
You
very
might need to
confused,
draw it
very.
for us.
Maybe they don't know the map right enough. I would never take this pathing down here.
We're all gonna be very confused very soon.
And I think they will also not do it again after watching the replay here. Move speed? Yeah, nice, dude. Move speed into fucking full enemy vision. On the low ground.
sorry guys. Can you restart?
Do that again.
Just do the whole thing.
Didn't know I was on mic. Sorry.
That was disgusting, Brian.
Fever, I love your,
He did it.
He's so fucking dead. It's close, actually.
Coughing while we're live never happened. There's a cough button there, Brian.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'll just mute myself for the rest of the broadcast. Go ahead.
Tundra lost this?
Jenkins, this one is something that you do on a regular basis, but you've never done it.
Make it a joke. Make the joke.
Wait, hold the fucker. What the fuck happened here?
We're gonna do the first ever live at a tournament, live Herald review. Woo! The first ever. Let's get started.
Really cool backline jump here. But it's not enough, it seems. No, it is enough. Should die here, right? There's no way.
Double kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Beset on all sides by miscreants, evildoers, and other people that I don't even want to
This fucking music. Oh, this fucking music. This is the ratio tax. It's shameless. The fucking ratio tax. This is already shameless, by the way. Like this? Farming these fucking camps here? No vision whatsoever. Doesn't see a fucking hero, basically. And he goes for another wave here. This fucking guy. Dude, he dies like a bot. He just assumed they wouldn't go on them because they were too dead. He didn't think. He turned off his brain while pushing. And then Deratio dies. Holy, this is without TB, by the way. Yeah, that's a flow. Slip of the mind. He just stopped thinking while pushing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Time is running out for Dire's middle tower. I find myself saying Dire's middle tower.
This Tundra versus Paravision from last night. I didn't catch these games because they were super late for me. Apparently they went all the way down to like 2 AM or something like that. It's insane, man. This DreamLeague schedule is too packed. I feel like they need an extra day to play their games. 8 days instead of 7. Oh, that Ravage is... It's not great, is it? I mean, it looks okay because there's so many heroes he's hitting, but no one can really follow up. Or can they? No, yeah, no one's in a position to follow up. You get like a rock here. Oh, that rock is so much damage. The fuck? Am I not seeing cooldowns here? Oh yeah, it's player cam. That's why. I was wondering, it's like, why is he not pressing any buttons? It's just the player perspective of one of the enemies. What happened here? What is this fight even? Why is it so stressed? Tundra has his game in the bag, even with that Alchemist death. What the fuck happened?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Whose fault is this? Someone initiates here. Oh my god, they fucking went because they were TPing. It's hard to blame the go on this, right? It's like fucking hell. And he stops the Pango TP too because of the AoE. But Shaitanic was still near. Actually, it looks pretty good. Like from here, it looks really good. So what the fuck happens? He gets graved, gets stalled out. And that's what he's doing is bullshit. I guess the Ravage is kind of wasted. Saksa is useless in this fight. Especially if this item builds. I'm gonna play a game now? No, I don't know when the next game is. Oh my god! Okay, I'll play one game. I'll eat first and then play one game. I hope I have time to take a shower and then finish a college degree and then get married. Raise my children and then come back. I have fucking time for everything. It's a Shaitanic difference. Oh, he kicked an illusion there. He didn't know which one it was, I guess. Jeez. They just TPL and this is so illegal.
This looks kind of weird.
Just TP out. Deratio attacks.
Yeah, you guys remember the setting where it changes so your camera drags like opposite?
Shaitanic has like a near perfect game.
Where do I find that?
It's not in spectator. It's in the regular settings.
It's in the regular settings.
Yeah. It's like inverse camera padding or something like this.
This game is pretty even at minus 13k, right? Because you're facing an Alchemist. Like, it doesn't feel bad at all. And look at that, they're fucking pushing handgun with no roll shot, nothing. One hero dead. What the fuck? Yeah, it's Paravision favorite for sure. From this game state.
Summon the spirit
They have 2 heroes actually that have like shit net worth, like both Furion and Alchemist. Like this does nothing to a teamfight almost. Like this build simply means you have to play the map. You have to like make them split up and then you pick them off and stuff. But yeah, that's hard to do against this draft. Our vision is a really strong lane push that's done safely. Like Illusions from TB always push out 1 or 2 lanes by themselves already. And even like the supports, they're so easy to push with Tusk and Jakiro. It's a +4 nature's profit, but you gotta like understand with the amount of farm he's taken, he's basically +3 in this game. Because farm doesn't come out of nowhere, you know? Like it gets taken from somewhere else. So this guy is poor as shit now. Because in a normal game, this would be a Tidehunter with like a Fresh Orb and all that jazz. It's always a trade-off. I don't know how many bans they did for pretty free in this game. Oh, holy. This looks fucked. There's a Dazzle nearby, but this looks fucked. Okay, it's actually completely fine. The Retro died. What the fuck? Okay. I thought that TB was dead as shit, but he's not even taking damage apparently. I'm not sure why Alchemist is dying in 2 seconds. We can be, no. What the fuck? You're so patient on this TB. There's no panic at all in any of his moves. That's such a bad Ravage. Oh my god. The Ratio dying really got bad, yeah, from the pickoffs. But also, they're just getting picked off a lot in general, right? Even at Primal Death just now, it's so... It's not great. It doesn't help that they also had 2 really bad Ravages. Manta Sunder. Oh god, Manta Sunder. Oh, Lotus Orb. Fucking hell, Dazzle TB is kind of nice together. Like these deaths are illegal as fuck. What is going on? Not knowing that you can't hit the tower, that's crazy. I don't know, I see these Pango hero and Jakiro hero, I already know that they can't hit tower ever. It's death. Never BKBs? I mean, you can't BKB. Ice Path from Fog of War is instant, basically. But you can preemptively BKB and try to predict it, but you know, what kind of superhuman play is that? Oh shit. Yeah, that's the end of the game, no? No, actually, Orchid's out soon. It's pretty much the end of the game. Jesus. Dude just casually plays a perfect TB game.
These games get a lot more interesting in the late. Kind of speed through a little bit here.
Let's see the CS.
Underlord's got quality.
It's both. It's both.
Arrow's like Furion is so bad when you just fight normally. Like look at these fucking items, man. What is this? I don't know why his build is so weird. That's completely over. Deracho died like 4 times in a row to like nothing. It's pretty rough when you're playing Alchemist. Every death is like 1,000 golds. Oh jeez, dude. The TB is a healer. It's kind of funny how with Dazzle you don't have to commit anymore to save people. Like you're just here, you know? Like look at this shit. This looks so funny. It's cool synergy with TB. Oh my god, that he was so high. What? It wasn't just nullifier happening. They died on a lot of heroes randomly, man. BZM died randomly twice and Daracho died 5 times total, I think, randomly. Like pickoffs and whatever.
There's something about Dire's Ancient that just cries out to be attacked.
Oh, that's crazy. Sick comeback. I think for most teams that would be unwinnable.
Here we go with the charge. Wait, go back. Go back 15 seconds.
What are they watching you?
The
Dragonlance.
Oh, eat and then play one game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a classic. Yeah. It's
How
like
does that even happen?
It's
you
like
have
a
to go over
Maybe
there
one
and
sec.
click it.
It's because...
Oh, he misclicked. You can tell he's trying to sell it, but it's too late.
No,
wait.
That was Jenkins hover over.
Was it...
No, that's his. Isn't it?
Is the Dragonlance recipe less than the Belt of Strength?
It's the same.
It's the same. Okay, I have no answer for you, Lacoste. But, okay, Razor's going to go for the... This did not work last time. He's not moving his camera past the mid lane, so that's definitely not helping.
That take game maxing.
Yeah, he's got an extra armor. Honestly, okay, unironically, not that bad against Razor. 10 armor? That's pretty good. Yeah, and Razor, by the way, has wards. These are all Razor sentries.
Who's buying sentries?
It's
in these
Razor.
games? It's Razor.
It's very common that it's the mids that are buying the sentries and the wards in these types of games.
We were talking about earlier how like we can study low-level pubs, like the win rates and stuff of heroes. Why can't Immortal mid laners learn from these Herald sentry buying?
Here we go. This worked out well last time. Let's see who wins this man fight. Who is it, Lacoste?
Razor.
If he swapped the strength treads, maybe he would be able to get him, but...
If that Dragonlance
was the
recipe
belt of strength,
was flown to him just a bit earlier, he would have had it, Jenkins.
I think you're right, Brian. Oh, this is Kunka's camera, by the way.
He's clicking now, he's clicking.
He's clicking, okay, dude. You can't make this shit up, bro.
Wait, what was he clicking?
Look at what
He really wanted to move back.
His camera's in the bottom.
He's
Okay.
like, I want to go back to the fountain.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's give him an excuse. He might have an ultra wide.
Yeah.
There's a possibility. But wait, this still his guy would be in the middle of it, right? Lacoste is losing his shit over there.
this is good. These are my boys from Herald.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, his support or his core is getting gone on. I'm not really sure. Oh, Zeus has ult. He got ult from the creep wave.
He had to make sure Slark like went into tower and died first, I think. Okay, Slark's good though. He's good.
He's good. He had ult. He was baiting with the wand as well. Oh, Skywrath Mage died during that time. Oh, they saw the opportunity and they pounced. Brian, you know what that's like.
I do. With Slark.
Yeah, of course, naturally. Okay. What's Weaver been up to? What's the build? Weaver is...
That's a pretty reasonable build overall.
It's not bad, yeah.
No bugs though.
Yeah, the item build, definitely normal. Treads Falcon Blade, good strength. He's top net worth, actually, so...
And this Zeus is doing quite well.
Wait, how did Kunkka die? He just immediately respawns.
The Orb of Frost on Slark set this
runs
up.
into lane, drops the boat.
Oh
well,
no, the boat.
At least he got to use this skill. That's kind of fun.
Vanguard Axe. Is this going to be the only Vanguard, or is he going to go double Vanguard? That's the thing with these lower ranks, right? Because they don't read the patch notes. They're too busy playing the game. So they go for something that
is like 4 patches
like
ago.
7 years ago. They're like, yeah, it's still probably good.
Oh, we get to see the first fish going down in Herald. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that's good.
Are they generally buying their or like building their neutral items once they get them? Like, is this something you've noticed yet?
I have not watched the 7.38 Herald game, so
we have to find out.
Let's see. Does anybody have access to a neutral item? Are they actually going to kill Slark up here? No way, right? Does he have X? He does not even have it skilled. Okay. Well,
Dunga thinks he can do it.
He does. There's the charge coming in. He's going to dive the tower. He has ult. He's actually going for the solo kill. That did a lot of damage.
I think that Underlord just has no items, so.
I think... Oh, you're right. He has arcane boots.
Maxing out pit still.
Ooh,
1-3-1 build, an Underlord.
1-3-1. Yeah, it is a stun. So
Click on Slark. Click on Slark.
Yep. What's he gonna build?
He's gonna build.
Oh, Orb of Corrosion.
Not a bad.
Mana regen. That I approve.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, Zeus got the mana. What? Shiver?
With the mana regen.
With the mana regen.
How do I pronounce this?
Mystical?
Mana Draught.
Oh, Drought.
Drought?
Yeah, Drought.
Drought, I think.
Drought?
Drought is with an O.
Yeah, I think it's drought because it's a dry. You know, it's what happens when you're.
Yep. Oh, sniper went down. Let's go see how that happened.
In the desert.
Oh, he's using the illusions to dive the tower. The tier 2, in fact, he actually tanked the
Tried
tier
to
2.
go for the body block.
Look.
I saw that.
He tanked the tier 2 with the illusions. This is GigaChad play.
Let's
That's
see if he plays
Use the
Three.
tango, man. Use the tango.
Put
Yeah,
down a
three.
surfboard in the
Tango
base.
clarity. Tango clarity.
A boat.
What the? Okay. Wait.
Found Spirit Breaker.
Wait, what happened here? Why did he cancel the charge? Was he charging? Oh, there
He's
he goes.
charging the.
Here we go.
No, no,
Oh, yeah.
he's
Oh, he
charging
actually
the
cancels.
sniper.
And he gives up. Oh, he charges the sniper, then
And then he goes
creep.
to a creep or something.
And then he finds a delectable
Which-
treat in the jungle, which is the Kunkka.
Which facet does he have on Spirit Break? He has the one that lingers, right?
Yes, the one that lingers.
Imagine if he had the bullshit against a guy called shit. That would be funny.
That would be really good. So they're gonna take down the Kunkka.
The torrent. 2-man. Oh, dude, Razor.
Razor's really good.
Dude, this guy jukes.
Wait, double kill.
Was that a Zeus ult double kill?
Yeah, Zeus. Wait, he was just. I think he was just going on this guy at first, and he gets the Kunkka as well.
That's a kill steal. I've seen
I don't think Slark was gonna get that one.
I'm still waiting, Jenkins. You told me that Zeus is gonna start to play badly. I'm not seeing that. 11 minutes.
It's
perfect
11 minutes.
gameplay so far.
He's literally
This
number
is
one
a
net
1
worth on
hour and a
position
half
5.
replay. Oh,
No
Slark.
spoilers. Spoilers.
Okay, Owen just corrected me. Draught is draft.
Draft. Well, he would know that as a British man.
Draft?
Spirit Breaker going
He
for
specifically says draft.
for a blade mail.
That's good against the sniper, against these the Skyrath mage. Good
Is
tech.
the camera movement bothering you guys? I'm doing this. It's not the way that I normally have it. I think I have like that spectator thing on usually, you know, where it's like a smooth drag or whatever.
Isn't that a console command?
I think it's a console command.
Yeah,
If
I
somebody
think
could get me that, that'd be lit. It's an option.
For
okay.
me, it's
Oh wait,
only-
it's like the deceleration of the camera grip or something like
Yeah.
this.
It says a hotkey.
Is it this?
It might be camera deceleration.
Yeah, I think so.
That doesn't seem. That still doesn't seem
No,
right either.
that's only.
It's something like this. It's like a sliding bar.
Isn't
Okay, I don't
there-
care enough. I don't care enough. I'll just keep watching like this. I'll just induce vomit. It's okay. He's going for a radiance on Slark.
Ooh,
by the
that's
way.
building for the 90-minute timing.
Makes a lot of sense. Great against Skyrat Mage. Those right clicks.
Oh.
Sniper as well.
Right. Sniper has made his way to the top lane, drops a shrapnel. He's got that Dragonlance recipe going.
Why
on
is that in the
Slark.
backpack? He should have that in his inventory.
All right, we
Dragon
have to
Lance
do the count. 13 minutes in. How many tangos do we have, Jenkins? Pause the game.
You want me to pause?
Yeah.
I mean, I can open
That's
this.
very important information.
The third Paravision game?
That's the little
I think I have time, right?
1, 2, 3,
It's for like 1 hour left or something.
4 tangos.
How many? It could be 7 instead of 1. It's just showing that he has tangos.
Man, this guy is an absolute terror.
He's got 2.
Look at
Look at him invading the ancient stack.
Is Hosker worth playing?
This
Yeah.
definitely was an intentional
Hosker is really strong this patch.
for sure.
That's what I'm saying.
Yep. Puts up the ward. This Razor is carrying. the
Especially since Lina is not picked anymore, so you can actually play the hero like a human.
But look, he's the support man. He's supporting.
He
He's
was
putting ward.
middle.
And he's got his neutral item that he
His
hasn't
name
built
is
yet.
Brian. Of course you're gonna be biased.
Brian.
5 seconds remaining.
Dude, 84 was my
Okay,
football number.
Dire team
Oh
ban.
my god, the pause thing reset.
Radiant team. Dire team ban.
Yep.
What are you trying to do?
No, fuck. Too far.
Team
Advanced
pick.
options. Yep.
Radiant team.
Oh, fuck. Now it's just bugged. What is this?
Really good.
Dire team ban.
Oh, thank you, Lewis. Excellent. All right, he got me. He
It
got
was
me.
literally one tick bar off of the one you were trying to do.
I don't miss Lina either. Fuck that hero.
Not coming in here.
I'll pretend I
And
didn't
then this
enjoy this.
resets every time as well.
Wow, Monkey King went through.
Great. Then I'll change that.
This is crazy. This draft that Tundra has, they got everything they wanted.
Yeah, this is better. Thank you, Lewis. That's our.
This is like full
Thank you very much.
tier 1 picks on Tundra.
Okay. Oh, they're gonna farm the ancient stack together. Check this out.
At least for a patch back. I don't know about this patch.
Yep. Sniper from the low ground. Everybody knows you do more damage from there.
He doesn't want to be at risk.
That's good positioning against
respect
Spear Break.
Oh no, he's getting charged because of the Razor vision.
That shrapnel.
The Razor vision that's here. He's charging him.
It looks so bad, does it? I think it looks good.
Yeah, but snipers on the low ground.
Monk is good tempo.
Look at them go.
These are good late game and laning phase.
Dude, that
Decent 50-minute fights.
he earned his stripes right there.
Yeah, he did.
He really did.
It was
Good lanes too.
is what that was.
Yeah.
In fact, this lane should fuck.
Masturbate.
30 seconds to battle. Blew it.
He didn't click his
I'll
neutral
pretend
item for
I
a
didn't
really
enjoy
long
this.
time. A Spirit Break.
Is Spear a good laner now? Apparently so.
Your battle
Even more so with the Warlock.
Okay, Sheever, I'm just gonna show you something. So, he's AFK. This is what they do when they die. He's not reading shit. He's AFK.
Where's his mouse?
Bottom left. He's clicking on the mini map right now. Yeah. So yeah, he goes AFK, comes back, and there's the one guy showing. It's supposed to go on him. Really good
Oh, there you go. He goes for the Kuko.
Yeah, because Razor really Kuko for some reason.
Sometimes the winds of war bear away even innocent souls.
Yeah,
Such
here we go.
as Dyer's
Seen
courier.
this one a million times. Here he comes, coming in. I mean, these two don't really do damage. That's the one problem here.
Enough damage. Look at go.
Yeah.
So he immediately flies himself high. I feel like he's got.
He keeps blinking. There's a world where this is constantly glowing and he never takes one. Because this, they already don't get neutral items a lot. This is a new thing. It's really complicated already.
I personally think they should add a sub-patch note that the bright light from the camera gets progressively brighter.
Sniper goes down, and then he
Fighting with stacks.
That's right next to him. Is that?
Oh, he ults into the base.
Nice try.
Does the pounce stop you from going in?
I think it was the Zeus bolt.
Dyer's structures are fortified against all comers.
Monkey King lost a lot of sustain, huh, in this patch. That laning phase sustain is much worse now, it seems.
Radiant's courier is stricken. Let none rejoice except
He was invis. Yep, in the Duncan. Chain stun.
Radiant's courier has been slain. Radiant structures have been fortified.
Oh god.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Unlucky. It's still hard lane for Storm. He needs rotation like this to help him. Well, it's kind of shameless of Monkey to do that. Let's see, the PA is winning lane, Doom is winning lane, Monkey's winning lane. Oh, did he buy the wrong orb?
Well, he got his Radiant. Things are really picking up steam here for the Radiant. Gold deficit.
Everybody's broke.
He bought the wrong orb. I think he wanted the orb of Frost, not the orb of Venom.
These games, like within the game itself. Down again. The blink is really doing him in. Yeah. Oh, uses the river bonus now it's 3A.
That's so fucking funny.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Mage Slay is not bad on the hero, but obviously he wanted slow for the laning phase.
Dyer's middle tower is under
It's just kind of funny that he made this mistake.
Oh, he's going Yules. Oh, yeah, I guarantee you. Yep, there's the one.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
You bug with ult? I don't know. Does it matter? Holy shit, dude. It's clowning.
But why doesn't it shine bright?
Best team in tournament so far? I think it's mostly Tundra. In fact, the team playing right here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tundra, Spirits. And some teams are randomly playing really good too. Like Heroic sometimes has games where you just kind of go like, holy shit, dude, these guys are onto something. But then Heroic has games where you kind of go like, you know, are we playing on the same patch, buddies? What's going on here? That team destroyed Liquid 2-0. Everyone destroyed Liquid 2-0, man. Liquid defeated Liquid 1-0 in like 15 minutes time. What can you do? Everyone beats Liquid.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Time is running out for Dire's middle tower. Attacking Radiant's top tower.
Oh, this is not enough to one of the Monkey King pick mids. 300 advantage. Oh, BSM is crazy, dude. Holy, I'd be terrified jumping like that. I guess he knew he had 2 supports coming, but still. What a fucking God of War, holy. I hate making the choice of jumping Monkey King. You never know if you burst him or not. It's like trying to jump a Husker, you know, like same vibes. If this fucker ever survives with like 2% HP, it's just over. He's doing something wrong on no one. I'm not sure why he's not farming. I think he's overplaying the map a bit. Maybe getting called too much by supports to do shit. At least he's not building Yules first this time. That move bottom was nice. The other 4 moves before that were nuts. Storm is just kind of weak at this stage of the game. He needs power wounds to really play. Oh my god, what the fuck is Podem? The support players. This mindset. He did tank Doom. It's actually pretty good. And Monkey wasted ults. No. Yeah, this moment Storm is so fucking strong. You get that fucking Witchblade power spike. Oh no. Oh, it's over. I don't know why he's not buying Yules this time. This time is a nice Yules game. As a second item. He has Orchid soon. Why did he buy Yules first the other game? I don't understand still. The wrong item on Quickbuy or something. It's an underrated carry support dispatch? I don't know, dude. All night is Jakiro every game.
They must have seen dark clouds on the horizon. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm sure he looked at his own replay for that Yules game and he was like, what the fuck am I doing, you know? Why did I buy Yules that game as first item? I think the Mirana bait out Doom on purpose. I think he tried to get lasted on the Tormentor. But either way, it's nice to do it anyway. And I think the Doom was even a bit overkill, right? Like he could have just died, I think, from other random stuff. Like one dagger of P or some shit. Hard to say. I think the reason he doomed him was because he wasn't sure if they were gonna all jump him or not. Because if they do jump with everyone at the same time, you want to kill as fast as possible and move on to the next target, so that doom is good. But he didn't know that that fucking Pollen had absolute disregard for his own life and he just came alone. And then the doom looks fucking stupid because there were 5 heroes versus 1 there. But yeah, they don't see the other 4, so it's different. Yeah, the Monkey Ring too. They definitely expected all 5 to jump at the same time there. They were ready for a brawl. But they were just farming camps on the side instead. Now, I had a strategy in my mind on if you just have like all heroes farm the entire map instead of doing Tormentor. In case your draft is not good at fighting a Tormentor. And you'd come out like decent. You still fall behind, I think. But maybe only by a couple hundred gold instead of, you know, losing a team fight and then Tormentor. These fights are so bad. Why is PA jumping first? What is going on here? Where's Bounty? Why is Bounty top? With no TP? What the fuck am I looking at? Didn't expect Roshan. Oh, he thought he was just warding or something. And then he sees like all the other heroes and he broke smoke and it's fucked. Oh my god. He had no idea. He thought it was a dumb support warding his jungle. It's like, well, look at this idiot, and he goes on him. He's tilted? No, I don't think so. That's a deliberate choice. And in most cases, this choice will work out. Because normally, you're just gonna find a supporter doing his own thing there. Trying to ward or de-ward or rotating towards his core. Just this one fucking time, he was doing Roshan instead with his team. Because I do still believe that striking first is almost always an advantage in Dota. And that's what he was trying to do. Like he's just trying to, you know, attack the moment vision pops, so the enemy has less time to react in case they're not near. But they were near, so he got fucked. They're a bit disconnected here. I'm not sure why the Bounty is playing so far away from his team all the time and not scouting. It could be being unfamiliar with the Roche too. Yeah, they didn't expect Roshan at all. Like when the Ratio jumped in there, he was like, oh, what the fuck? The smoke there, hold up. If anything, he'd think there would be smoked on the left from where the Podem came from. Not to where the Podem jumped towards to.
Radiant structures have been fortified. The direst elements are pelting Radiant's bottom tower.
They have no deep push on Tundra. They only have fatal bonds, that's it. And that was not even great for deep pushing. What stunned them? Because I don't see any fast stuns there. It was simply Enigma. No, it was not Arrow. It was simply Enigma. The Arrow came afterwards. He just didn't BKB the fucking Enigma. You can clearly see this one go off first. And then boom, arrow afterwards. But yeah, this is the reason why then we can be here.
Still digging. Underlord's still digging.
Was Enigma... Was he Invis or something? What is this? He looks Invis for some reason, but I think that's just his fucking model. It's cosmetics. No, he just sees him. He just didn't press BKB. Oh, what the fuck? Unlucky. Well, the fight's over now. They have no PA.
Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen.
Is he... Yeah, now he goes, Jules. He sees the orchid on bounty. Oh, I would have loved to ask him about that Jules that he bought the other time. First item Jules against nothing. Oh jeez, this is falling apart, man. What is this? I'm dying like bots. Oh, it's still kind of winnable from here. It's not impossible. He went first item mules on Storm the other day against 0 nothing. There's nothing to buy use for. It was only like a bounty hunter slowly going towards his orchid, and that was it. And it's so funny because he kept taking team fights with his Yules in his inventory, and it was not used, and he died or enemy died. Like, you know, the Yules was just not part of it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Blazeman would have been better for him in that case.
Is there any dividend payoff on Madstone? I don't think so. Oh, the Kunkka, does he have
Oh. It's a very stressed fight. They started without PA being near. Let's see what goes on here even. So bounty scouts. Oh no! He hesitated. He actually won the team fight here, maybe. Yeah, he fucking won the team fight right here on 33 and then he hesitated. He accidentally got him with War Stomp. Look, he was going for the polymer of it. I'm not sure if they would have won the team fight, but it would have looked really good. I think they would have won the fight. And now it's kind of fucked. Like, look how good this fight is still, right? With this. This is with Storm using all of his mana. F.
Hell yeah.
Work it.
He's dead. And a triple kill for the race.
Whoa!
Okay, there's a counter throw. Not necessary.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's not killable, right? Wait, is it? Holy fuck, it's completely free. I think the game is still looking pretty good here for Tinder. Like, even from this position. It's not free win late game, but it's playable. This game is not as stumpy as it looks.
Yes, he does. Oh, he's dead. Okay, we'll kind of speed through to the past Because every Herald game goes past.
Time is running out for Dire's middle tower.
Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, the BKB into BKB man fight.
Oh, this farm pattern is so weird.
Razor also buying a second Assault Cuirass. That's really good. Energizes with his minus armor from his ult.
Beyond godlike. Okay, I'm gonna really need to speed through here because there's gonna be just high ground defense, I imagine. Oh, actually, this guy's going for the.
What the? Oh my god! The fucking spiderlings! The spiderlings in the soup! What the fuck? Yeah, the fucking soup spiderlings. Oh my god, if they fucking understood what happens.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Cover your eyes. Dire's bottom tower is taking a drubbing.
I was like, I have to sneeze, mute. I should have said, hey, Jack, mute.
Tundra is in a really good position to win here. Now, I'm really curious to what happens. The Doom is so poor. Holy. What the fuck is that? It's actually unplayable for him how poor he is this in this round. It's like Saberlight level poor. It's actually Saberlight build too. Look at that shit. Oh no. See how to initiate this fight. I don't know how to initiate fights from smoke anymore. Because this map is weird now. Normally you would camp here until the enemy walks in. You can't go high ground. Let's see what they do. I mean, they kinda want to. Yeah, like this high ground? Like going into high ground like this? I wonder how many games are lost of this. Just doing this. Walking up here. Enemy has full vision of you, doing everything. You always get the first strike.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They have a ward though. Maybe that's why they're so confident. But is the ward enough? And I think the answer is a big fucking fat no. Yeah, I mean, going up there like that is it so rarely works out, man.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Why wasn't there a Warlock ult in time? You should not be scared of Black Hole ever. In fact, he's really ready for fighting. Where is the Warlock? He missed.
Wait, so they have double Assault Cuirass. How does this tower not go down? Okay, they get
go down. Okay, so
No fucking shot, he missed.
one more left. And the X on the Razor.
My support players.
At least get something for the Rax trade. BKB from the Razor as well.
Oh no, dude. Because PA... I think PA turns here with BKB Satanic? Even on 200 HP. She gets full HP after like what? 3 hits? Oh, and he fucking broke the monkey's tree? Oh my god. It's like everything that can go wrong went wrong. No fucking way. Oh, they felt so comfy with this ward. But I guess, were they smoked? No, they weren't even smoked. They just weren't there.
Who did he just kill?
He actually weirdly gets BKB off here on Deratio. But yeah, full duration black hole. I don't know if we drop walk before the black hole, but that would be another mistake. Yeah, he did. I guess he just wanted the stun so PA lives a bit longer, but you know, there's a black hole. And then fucking Monkey dies off it. Oh my god, everything that can go wrong went wrong. All luck. Does he even have BKB? He doesn't have BKB, dude!
Wait, what's his neutral enchantment?
Where was anybody in that fucking black hole stop?
Can we see the spear breaker, please? Oh.
He still has no.
Oh, the bounty can't reach. He's so close, though.
There's no glowing hammer.
His range is like here, you know?
Benefit of the doubt, I really do.
In the Doom?
Spiderlegs back as a tier 5.
Is the Doom in here? No, Doom is here.
So how many kills does Slark have? 16 kills.
He just felt like he couldn't do it. Yeah, Monkey got stunned by his Warlock. Doom could, but I think he felt like his spear was too low. And then he just decided to fuck off instead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, you're right. I think they removed it.
The Dire has stolen the Roshan's life, and with it, immortality. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's courier has been slain.
Oh no.
Radiant's middle barracks are
Oh, this game is disastrous, man. What is so tilted? Like the deaths they're doing right now, they're just so... The pop level. It was late too, right? It was like 3 AM game or something. 30 minutes for next game, fuck. I kind of want to play one game.
Okay.
But...
I think we're still missing some tier 5 tokens.
Yeah, we are. I think Dyer might have it. What did Axe go for in the end?
He's still thinking about it. Alright, we got
Play like a turbo game or something, man? An arcade game. I feel like my games, they go to like 60 minutes often. I can't play a normal game.
Wait, does this guy solo kill the SB?
What's the next matchup? Chimera Spirits.
Okay, I see. So he's gonna be chain feeding, is what's happening here. Very good. Once again, very common stuff in your pub behavior. It's gonna be tipping coming out from the Skywrath mate.
Nuke? What are we playing, Nuke? Turbo? Fuck it.
This always happens in Herald.
You think Tui wants to play Turbo?
He's strong enough now. It's minute 65.
And
He's level 29. Why not?
Right. And you'd think that the calculations would come out at this point, but they never do.
Wait, how did Slark die with his items? His items are OP. I actually have to see how Slark dies.
Okay.
How do you play Turbo?
So just so
Which one is it?
now it does come
Oh,
out.
here.
He's going to teleport back to Fountain to heal.
Dyer is mentally done. They're out of this game.
Zeus has broken his teammates.
How does Slark go down?
He already... No, he has Wind Waker available!
He legit just died to Sky Ult. Like,
And
he
he
was
had
not
Wind
expecting
Waker.
this damage.
Damn.
Is there something else that happened there? Why was that so much? He still has the mana draft. Okay.
I think he kept that, though, because his neutral item gauge is not filled up, so he just purposely kept that.
It is 17 minutes in the game.
Yep.
How
The
many
Spearbreaker
CS
still
does Zeus have?
doesn't have a neutral.
How many CS does Zeus
Oh,
have?
he's going for a rapier as well.
Rapier.
Yep. Okay.
How much CS? 818. That's pretty solid.
Zeus is
He's
getting
got 15k
15,000
gold. Yeah.
15,000. Alright, here comes the charge. He has no items. He's feeding.
He needs to farm the rapier before he
Okay,
feeds.
this is good. Drazer is trying to abuse the fact that his guy's feeding and get some kills, but then realizing that it's just him, and there's 5 guys on the enemy side.
When's Zeus gonna hit all his buttons again?
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Yeah.
I want to know. I want to enter the mind of Zeus.
He's griefing. He has 4 obs.
But isn't he holding everybody hostage here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some fighting going on, so there's passive aggression.
They can't
usually.
buy observer wards. Axe has some queued up. Game, but now Zeus.
Well, Razor actually has hostage.
And
Underlord was like, dude, where's my Weaver? Why is he not helping me? Now he's getting but they get the trade.
and Zeus did press his button.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say Sniper died. Okay, so he bought his own rapier.
No, I think he got Spirit Breaker's rapier.
No, he bought his own rapier.
Spearberger didn't have it yet.
So Zeus sees the rapier. Wait, how did he just? That's it? What?
1,500 damage.
Bro, that's so much damage.
Look how many kills Dyer has. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, this is Sniper's rapier because this guy is picking it up and retrieving it for him.
Yeah, but he doesn't know. It doesn't.
Why is this AFK?
Wait,
No, it works for him.
It does work for him.
It might have
Wait, is
been
this bugged?
Spearberger's rapier.
Wait, was it not Sniper's rapier in the first place? Was he?
No, it's a call tab or something.
No, it works. Okay.
Why? Why is the Q time so long for turbo?
But if Sniper
If
drops
Sniper is the
Is the game dead?
first one to kill him, and it was his, that means that only an enemy team can pick it up and it's usable.
yeah,
No,
so
no,
it
no.
had to-
If you're done, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter.
The first rapier
is correct here.
tied to the person that backs it on the same
Until they die.
No, until the other.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah.
So how the hell? So he got this.
So he got this. He got that rapier from Spearbreaker. But Spearbreaker now he's like, get me out.
Yeah, and Gunnar says it was Spirit Breakers.
Okay, thank you, Gunnar.
Very important cluster, guys.
I always tell people it's so nice to be medium and low MMR in these type of games.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Like you don't have to worry about player base or like Q times ever.
But he was just going
Just show up and queue and play, you know? You play like top 1% of any game, you get this shit. Can't do anything.
down.
They're pretty fast.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, they gotta hit some neutral creep.
So this game's gonna end abruptly. I'm feeling like the twist of Dyer losing this game, even though they're up by 40,000.
What?
I fucking dog shit.
He's just farming.
He's eight creeps in the river.
Is he gonna be? Should he get rid of another one?
Wait,
for
how
his
does he have
fourth
another
rapier?
neutral
Yo,
item?
at 75, you get another chance to refresh it, is what you get.
Thank you, Medina Lake for the 85. Aerobatic Puppy, thank you for the 80. Clown Paradox, thank you for the 24, man.
Not possible. It's not 75 yet.
Maybe
He
it's
already
70
has it.
minutes. I know there was like a
That's crazy.
some point in the game it uncapped your Madstone count.
That is interesting. Okay, so Slarka's gonna go and by himself. I mean, he's been doing this all game.
He really wants
Your
to win.
turn to
He's
bat.
rooted. The
5
ground
seconds
target
Wants
and
to
stuff.
have
remaining.
this game.
Yo.
Oh, there's another rapier purchase from Spirit Breaker. It's Spider.
What's the super turbo heroes? I don't know. What's wrong?
Zeus
I
has
don't
come.
know.
He's
You
waiting.
never play turbo.
What the fuck? What are you picking turbo? I'm picking Copper Pay.
Underlord versus Quark, isn't it over here? There's the torrent. He hits the torrent.
You buy tangos in turbo?
So hard to lock down with all of this
I don't
bullshit
know.
he has to dispel.
Why don't you know anything?
Because I don't play turbo.
Okay, well, fair enough.
Just watch this poor sniper. He is full HP, by the way.
2.5k.
He gave up on the rapier. He just
Fuck
has
you.
normal items.
Hey, what the fuck? It's normal pick.
Yep. This is a
yeah.
great item choice, by the way. The Eon Disc, I would definitely suggest
I'm buying tangos.
Spell rapier.
At
5
70 minutes,
seconds
you get your
remaining.
Madstone cap removed, and you can get as many as you want and
I'll
rebrand
just
the item.
summon the boys.
Jenkins. So that's gonna
Oh,
impact
that's great.
Herald games a lot.
Yeah, that's useful.
Does
There's
Razor
another
have a
rapier
neutral?
for him.
Okay, we're gonna
One
skip ahead
blue,
here.
one
We're gonna
yellow.
skip ahead. So we can watch the professional matches. Oh, where are they ulting?
Does Razor have a neutral item?
Where'd the ult go? Oh, there. Does Razor
Actually, fuck them all.
not cheap. He has 75 matches.
Hello?
We're gonna ult to the
Hello?
tower and try to go for some backdoor
I'm watching Dagon.
Same.
Yeah.
Good awareness that the pounce does not cancel.
He ulted back in. He ulted back in. He's popping in and out. It really feels like just block versus the entire Radiant. He keeps getting away.
Did Breaker finish his rapier?
Who's my support?
It's me. I'm just a Darkseer.
That's disgusting. Why are you Darkseer?
Why not? Is it overpowered?
I don't know. Is it?
I don't know. I saw people play it again, so I think I'll try.
Okay, there's 2 rapiers on the deck. 1 rapier on the deck. Throne is 30% HP.
30 seconds.
Oh, really? I haven't played Dota in so long.
You just need to stretch your wings.
This is my first game on this patch.
Nice. Thank you for playing your first game in the patch with me. What the fuck? I bought the wrong item for Dagon! What the fuck is crown?
It's a crown.
Hey, it's over, dude. It's fucking over.
The battle begins.
I can't even set it, can I? Oh my god.
Well, I know I ward. I'll ward here.
I'll take my time.
When?
I do enjoy a good stroll.
Aggle Shiv was next.
The pain train.
You can sell anywhere? What?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep, that's turbo.
You just can't buy everywhere, I see.
You used to. They removed it very quickly.
I'm dead.
No, you're not.
My lane sucks, me help.
You don't need help.
That 1 second of Iron Show.
I think Lotus spawns at 130, right?
Yeah, if everything should be doubled.
I don't fucking know.
Now you know.
Is this Silencer Hero imbalanced or what?
It hits hard. I just want level 2 Iron Shell, and I can push him in.
Yeah, once I get level 2 scheme, it's gonna be free. Oh my god. Please! My intellect! It's over!
Had it.
My intellect.
It was never there. Don't pretend.
It's gone now, Nuke. It's all gone. Holy, my item build could show up in one of those Herald games. I order you the 5 neutral items from me, Nuke.
On my way. Use your mana.
No.
I had mana boots.
I mean, I don't want to use my mana, dude.
Oh, now you did.
I hate this Iron Show.
Me too. That's why I did it.
Bitch. Bitch. He has 3 for Mook. We lost.
What? On higher level.
That's great. I have had 10 CS, Mook.
I have 15.
That's great.
The pain train. Shall we begin?
Maybe we can bleed this guy. No.
As I will.
Okay, I got 6.
Oh, yes.
They bred Mook. They fucked the shit out of him. Oh my god, they fucked Mook's pussy. What can you do?
I do enjoy a good stroll.
Where's my queer?
Could just blink. Share my pain.
Oh my god.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Swiftly. Don't you just love war?
Their mid is level 11.
Yeah, well, you know. I think I have a guy on me or some shit. Or? No. That's what I want to hear. The mid is level 11 at 6 minutes.
I do enjoy a good stroll. Your middle tower is under attack. Last longer than that.
Fuck it.
Dire structures are fortified. Just blink.
No one taking XP? Okay.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Holy, full level from this.
Is under attack.
It's over, dude. It's over, dude.
It's over. The fuck's happening there?
Why is he mad? Can you de-ward our mid-friend second time this happens?
Wait, he was talking?
Yeah, I don't know. He seems very angry. The calmest turbo player. Holy shit, it's bent over. What the fuck? How much HP do range cubes have? I'm dying for this. How's your game, 2B?
I farm.
Enemy's top tower has fallen.
That's great.
I don't know, my build will suck, but is what it is.
Yeah, well, you know. It is what it is.
But I have a lot of boys.
Why is there a fucking low count in the middle of the lane?
For the river.
You don't want to go. Okay.
That hurts quite a bit.
Oh no, he's gonna mold again. He's gonna mold.
The molding.
He's not molding.
No mold?
I saved him with mech. Oh.
No, 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 not the RP. Oh my god. Why does he do 800 damage per auto attack?
Oh.
It's over. You should just bleed out. Honestly, I gave up.
Mid. Oh my god, he's not dying.
There's no tower.
I don't understand damage I put in this.
Oh my god. My TP got cancelled by a fucking creep.
Yeah, our life got cancelled by the fucking world, dude.
Was unlucky.
Turbo fucking sucks.
Yeah, there's a reason I don't play it. Also, there are a lot of sweats in Turbo. A lot more, like, they're even more than in unranked. They metagame it very hard.
But then again, if they fuck up once, you can easily come back.
Yeah, it's done. He misses chains and he pings me. Nice joke, Buddha. Invite the Quap Initiator, where after he misses his fucking chains on keeps next to him. My Quap, why don't you initiate for me? Quap, stop the silence. Quap, heal me. I'm out. Goodbye. I need Vigilly. How do we play this? I have ulti in 20.
I have ult, but I cannot get global.
It's a Magnusi on the right. It's over.
No.
Holy fuck. I'm out, dude. What's TP cooldown? 40 seconds. I get assist code for that? Let's fucking go.
Can I move?
Holy
Nice.
shit, that heal for level up in turbo.
Nice vacuum to save me. Holy. So close.
Dire structures are fortified.
By means mundane. The pain train. Forward. Worthy tribute.
I don't have ulti for a while.
Good chilling.
Tell them to come closer.
Are we all making shivers? Nice. We can have like 3 of them.
I wanted to make Yeshivas as well, but you know, just what is.
Man, this guy cries so fucking much, dude.
Just read people.
Holy, dude.
You can't play Dota with randoms. It's impossible.
It's like a fucking giga baby. Dude, I'm scared of every heal in Turbo. I don't know what the power scaling is.
I do enjoy a good stroll. This way walks pain.
We lost an ally.
We sure did.
It is what it is. Whoever dies, dies. It is what it is.
Well, I can fight whenever again.
I'm ready to fight.
Do we have all Shivas ready?
I hope so.
I went Lincoln instead.
Oh, they actually... Ember also abandoned.
There's no fucking creeps on this map. You wanna fuck? What the fuck?
Sure.
Tier 4 items are now already at 17 minutes. What the fuck?
Okay.
That was real DK.
What? It doesn't dispel silence? What?
It does, but it reapplies.
Wow.
Wow.
Wait, so how do you counter global then?
You don't.
You don't. It's fucking OP in this patch. I actually don't know why pro teams don't play it as much. Globo is super strong.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
Boom. No, it's wall, what?
I guess we're out.
Can't click on my item anymore. What the fuck? It's 20-second cooldown. Brother, the travels is nature's prophet TP in this game. Oh, the mana range is so bad, actually. Oh, God. Fucking bitch. You guys want to fight bot? Come, come, come.
Sure.
Yeah, we're smoked.
Yeah, like, come. I will bait. Actually, they're not here. Oh no, he's gonna cry. Wait, no, he dodged silence somehow.
I think we're still chilling. They use global. There's no refresher.
We're fucked. It's fucked. It's fucked. It's fucked. It's fucked. Let them win. It's over.
I will never be able to move.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I still can't move.
I also blinked into it with you.
Solid. I almost care.
What the fuck is this guy doing? Drunk?
I can't even die to spawn more.
He went down,
boys.
right? There's no way he walks with us.
Yeah.
Where the fuck did he go? Houdini.
I actually don't even use reincarnation. They can't kill me.
Pushing top.
I mean, I could have clicked my. I should have clicked my ulti for fun.
Click it. Click it, pussy.
Click it soon.
I wanna fight one more time.
What the fuck are the keep HPs in this?
I can't click my ulti for fun. Silence me. This sucked.
How long for game? Oh! Oh, first pick, so let's fucking go.
We've also seen it run mid still with the crash landing facet, like Nisha did love to
GG's,
play
I go watch
it.
game.
It does seem a lot harder to pull off.
Yeah, I think the flex potential is there.
Couldn't be better timing.
I do think it's almost certainly gonna be a carry, so I'm wondering how much of that flex potential is worth posturing slash bluffing, you know, if they're probably not gonna run a mid. The crash landing is still nice, but I agree with Mira, like the fact that you're just a carry given free damage on your spells, it definitely adds up in the mid game because you're not blink.
God damn, dude, first pick TB. I wonder where this TB goes. I know Collapse is a TB enjoy on offlane, but so is Yatoro on safe lane, right? Like he also likes that Halo and carry. In the past he did, I don't know about this patch.
Tiny because you're outranging him. If you ever try to like combo somebody to half, which still applies, you're not gonna burst them, but TB loves that. Just turn around and sunders you. Also, you don't play inside a lane, so Tiny doesn't get the initiation on you. I'm curious if they end up running this. I mean, I guess
I don't know if you wanna play Tiny carry into TB.
Revenant Broach changes the
Is that good or bad? Sounds bad, right? Like you don't really threaten TB and TB beats you up. On the other hand, you have a carry with a stun, which is nice.
Also, your nukes are dealing more damage nowadays in terms of just
I don't know.
using it, because you're gonna be maxing out the tree grab as Tiny.
I don't think I feel good as Tiny against TB.
A couple of hits in, use the toss, couple more right clicks in as well, so you're not going for the full combo anymore.
Yeah, I wonder how much the Revenant's approach changes this matchup, but I'm still inclined.
Brooch Tiny? I mean, it does only so much, right? Like, it only gets a little bit less than a third of your hits.
Gets Scotty, like, Terrorblade becomes like a turret in a fight with a couple of
And
items.
insta-kill, you can never insta-kill TB as Tiny.
You just have to fight around him if you have no hero.
Especially if it's carry TB. Carry TBs have like, what, 2000 HP by minute 20?
Hit on Tiny.
4000 by like
Still hard to
35?
play Tiny once you've got this Scotty slowing you. You can't get on the heroes that you want to, especially if you're a carry.
Yeah, it's so funny because I'm like, well, it could be an offlane TB with a
Brooch works properly on illusions now, which means they get the nerf damage for being an illusion instead of the full damage like before.
The Venomancer that 1K whipped out yesterday, which I love. They did such a cool thing on the Chimera where they cut the creep wave.
And
with the
Chuantros.
Veno and the Night Stalker, even bringing their 5-position hero in to like body block. So that the Night Stalker was not stranded for the first creep wave, and the Veno was like level 9 at 10 minutes. Just shouting out that that's why they elected to ban it. And Team Spirit snipes the Enchantress. Both teams have been Enchantress heroes.
This Team Spirit and Poshka, also one of the OGs that did play Enchantress back in the days when not many people wanted to touch it. So yeah, taking away Enchantress, coming into the series, we kind of expected it to be contested, at least from Chimera's side, because they didn't lose a single time yet. But right now, Team Spirit would also need
Dude, that poster is so weeby.
Right now,
I recognize a few of them. I think this is this Eren?
Gonna be as effective against Tiny, because Tiny has
That's the only one I recognize.
talent, slow resistance. He builds into SNY, so there's more stacking of that slow resistance, so it's not gonna be as effective as before.
100%, and team fight, right? Team Spirit don't have it yet, whereas Chimera just secured their first team fight hero in Darkseer.
Fuck, man, it was so edgy, but it looks kind of cool too.
If it is run safe lane. Like, there's just a lot of magic damage coming out of Iron Shell, let alone the wall that's gonna come out later. But in this patch, it really feels like the most valuable picks that you get in the first phase are the ones that can help you secure that minute 15 Tormentor. That's why we've been seeing so many Jakiros, so many Warlocks.
It wasn't that edgy? Bro, are you serious? Bunch of anime characters in their fighting pose and you just capture their eyes? It's super edgy.
I wouldn't mind a Phoenix.
Phoenix right here?
For Spirit or Chimera. For either of them, really.
Okay. I would maybe love to see something more that's gonna lane with Darkseer.
Super cool.
Breaker, maybe some
Let's see, Darkseer, that's a nice pick against TB always.
So maybe him, maybe something that can utilize that Iron Shell. Marcy.
The Marcy Darkseer combo.
Didn't play it yet, but we saw the combo is there in the previous series from Team Liquid. They just were unable to execute, I would say, but one of the better laning partners. They also did pick Darkseer into Enchantress. Usually this has been the counter to the Darkseer in the lane, removing the Iron Shell and removing the Surge.
Darkseer's win rate went up a lot with the new patch, so I'd almost guarantee that this Enchantress... This is how Team Spirit thinks. They know Terrorblade's countered by Darkseer, so they think Darkseer being a good hero on the patch is likely to be picked. They pre-counter it with the Enchantress.
First pick TB is kind of sus. But it's flexible in that team. Oh well, that's offlane TB then.
I've been highlighting him yesterday.
Yatoro really likes his Sven. Like whenever it's a Sven patch, this guy's playing this shit 24/7. And Sven got like weird changes in this patch. I don't know if they're strict damage buffs or not.
When he doesn't want to.
Nota was talking about how he liked the facet with the Warcry instead on carry Sven. I'm not sure about it though.
I love having carries with stuns that say, you're going to jump on top of us, we're going to fight you.
But that does mean that Terrorblade's offlane.
Yes, they did reveal that, but I think they also planned if Chimera counters Terrorblade carry that they will rotate it. And Tiny's 0 armor in lane, so Terrorblade being...
Nice thing about Sven carry against Darkseer is that the illusion does nothing.
Should have a pretty decent
There's no passive sword and there's no god strength from the illusion.
With Warcry, and this is gonna be the
I don't know how the other facet works now. Like I don't know if the numbers are better or worse.
He did receive some of the buffs. His facet got buffed overall, so there's no negative sides to it, so that feels really nice. But I'm not sure how strong the hero is right now. And his base armor has been increased by 1, Brian.
But they've reduced his base strength and base agility for some reason.
Sven is okay against Darkseer overall, yeah.
Interesting changes.
I mean, Darkseer, you usually want to get strong illusions, right? So you want to like play against stationary, high RG stat heroes like Dusa and Viper and whatever else has either good stats and or good passives, like whichever.
But once you hit level 6, you're now getting
Storm. Okay, you ban Puck. Ban Puck, ban Ember.
I think that's true. It is odd.
Or Huskar. Yeah, Ember Huskar, Ember Puck. It's a way to look at it that maybe Spirit doesn't play Huskar, so you ban Ember Puck instead of Ember Huskar.
In theory, you want to draft as many carries as possible for your team that can take advantage of early ancient stacks, because they don't really have to go very far. And Enchantress is a hero that can comfortably.
And
although I do think Team Spirit have the issue.
what does Chimera need?
They don't
Oh,
really
they need a +5? +5 last pick? Do I see this right?
Winter Wyvern
The
up there
fuck?
for Chimera potentially, because they have all
Yeah, right?
physical damage right now. You have Terrorblade, you have Sven. Morta is
Anti-Sven shit. What's anti-Sven?
Deal with it, but I think something that can
Or anti-TB, whichever, because they also have to play the lane.
heroes who deal same type of damage. I'm not a big fan of that type of a draft,
CM
and
looks
they're
okay.
running some team fight as well. I know that Collapse has been playing a lot.
I'm not sure what you want to pick against TB in lane.
He played like 20 games of
When you see TB being picked for laning phase, he just kind of wins like all lanes. It's like the strength of that hero.
Tie Collapse too. He's more of a blink initiator, so I think Lara will need to fulfill that.
Wyvern.
role. And there's that
Yeah, that
other
makes
Wyvern
sense.
that could potentially ruin the
Yeah.
draft or Team Spirit.
The big fist damage, cockers.
Fighting fives left. They're not as good as Wyvern or Phoenix.
Shadow Demon looks really good here for Chimera, I think.
Some liches potentially. Ringmaster, if you want to be
Like Shadow Demon historically beats Sven. You just kinda click ulti on him and you save wherever he jumps.
I think Ringmaster's worse when
And you can't just Aghanim, Dispel, whatever Shadow Demon does.
You're not in your ulti and you're not targetable, so as long
Is
as they
Pugna
can't
good?
do
Pugna's pretty
damage
good
to you in
too.
that state, his W is like invulnerability, and they can't hit anybody.
Ember
who's in
Puck ban as
Ringmaster's
expected.
phase.
Didn't ban Huskar because Spirit doesn't play Huskar.
The Ringmaster, like Shadow Demon or something.
I think Pugna could also be
Pugna,
really
yeah,
good,
that would
because
work,
he can
yep.
stop. Like Pugna got nerfed, so you don't have this combo with the Storm Spirit and Pugna anymore, because it doesn't replenish mana, but the heal is overall better. And it also doesn't kill off the illusions against the
Is
Terrorblade
Jakiro not
anymore
touched?
instantly,
Oh, it's
so a
banned.
bit of
Never
a
mind.
nerf, but they still might go for it, because Panto is the guy that plays Pugna.
Well, they don't have a lot to think about. It was or time to think about. It was a Crystal Maiden.
DK is still good? He's still okay, yeah.
Also good
Right for the CM.
She decides to go for the shield one.
This is more of a laning phase thing then. Going for CM. Maybe they worry about the tiny CM lane not winning.
In the lane matchup.
Yeah, it's quite nice on lane. Like outside of lane, it doesn't feel as impactful. But if you're looking at a heavy physical damage lane like this Muerta TB, it's gonna be useful for these skirmishes and trades.
Why is Jakiro banned? Jakiro is the best support in this patch.
Like you need
Shaker.
a team fighting spell to combo with the Darkseer Vacuum. Like this is the one. Like they have their 15-minute Tormentor on lock on Chimera, and they have the Arcane Aura to buff up the Storm. Whereas Team Spirit correct their lack of team fight with the last pick Shaker mid.
Yeah, I'm having a tough time imagining how this game plays out. I wouldn't even be surprised if Team Spirit like doesn't contest the Tormentor at minute 15 unless they have a significant lead at that portion, because I feel like they play the map better, but Chimera has better burst, so if they ever get caught alone on Team Spirit, the Storm Spirit's gonna have a heyday.
It is pretty rough to play against CM with Sven.
I'm heavily favoring Team Spirit's
Like all
lineup,
CM
so
spells are good against Sven,
yeah, I'm
right?
just
You
wondering,
get
I think
kited.
they scale better on Team Spirit, but Chimera, yeah, that mid game.
It's only when you get that BKB timing with Aghanim, it gets iffy.
On this tough question of who has the better draft, if only. Hello, commentary duo.
Shaker's on 50-50? Kinda, yeah. I think Shaker usually gets a couple more denies in that matchup, but it's whatever.
Hello. Yeah, what do you make of this gunner? We're getting what?
There's a little bit of danger for Storm if Shaker hits 6 before he does, but you can just jungle it, so it like even that doesn't matter too much. You just have to be aware that he's close to 6,
changed a little,
which you should be.
But the one thing I'm scared of is Enchantress.
Okay.
I don't think the hero's as strong as he used to be, and even the Terrorblade, he has a hard game. I've said that in the past.
How many blazes does
So there's
all do you have?
Spirit, but I really like the Chimera draft. I think that it's a little
A
more
suitcase full of blazes or
I
what?
gotta agree. I think Chimera is gonna give Spirit a pretty good fight here.
But that does mean that sounds like you're still favoring Spirit.
No, I think with the draft, I think Chimera's actually got the stronger chance.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I do agree. I like what they have. The problem is because Team Spirit is a real team that is not disbanded, so they're gonna try really hard compared to
Couple
Chimera.
of TI winners sprinkled in there, you know, it helps as well.
It
Quite
does.
nice. It does generally make our opinion be a little more favored towards Team Spirit. Apart from right now, because the draft
And the double event orcs? A Blazer? Blazer is usually tailor-made, no?
how things will play out in game number 1 of the series via the PogChamp Partners.
Pre-made ones. But isn't that so scuffed?
Yeah, looking forward to this one here. Game 1 time to get in the action here was Team Spirit up against Chimera and Gunner. Indeed, this the way that these sort of drafts went down. What do you sort of make of it? And you say already what you like, what Chimera's got going on. What do you think is for the angle that Spirit is going for with what they've come up with today?
They're definitely going with.
I have a tailored blazer,
I would say compared to a lot of
and
teams in the
I can't imagine wearing a non-tailored one because of how it fits, you know?
You can show up to the early fights, but again,
I guess maybe if you have the most average body in the world that they're all made for,
better at farming. So I agree with what BSJ was saying, where they're more of a
then be
secondary
fucked.
draft, and Chimera's more of this early mid game. You want to keep fighting, keep going, and if they get their timings, I like Spirit's draft. You know, they get to this 30-minute, the game is even, Radon will pop off. It's just a question of, are they going to get there and not be down 20,000 gold?
I'll have to see. And Chimera, I mean, the opening from this draft, the tiny, is that something you expect most teams, or a lot of teams at least, will be going for if it's not banned out in the first phase? You just go for that insta-pick tiny.
Yeah, I think Tiny looks really nice. A lot of things about it. So basically, his insurmountable now gives him a bonus thing where slow resistance also works on attack speed slows. So it's harder to... Basically, he's going to be the exact same hero no matter what you do. Like, you can't slow him, you can't stun him, you can't slow his attack speed. He'll always hit the same. And I think in addition to the fact that his nukes, you don't have to combo them anymore. Like, there's no combos of Avatos. That's out of the game. But individually, they do more damage, so you can still, like, combo to some extent. Now it just means basically you use them as stuns, which, again, I think favors Carry Tiny. So Carry Tiny got a lot of buffs. It was getting picked a bit last patch around last TI.
It was, yep.
And I think it's just better
Which
now.
draft I prefer? I actually prefer Chimera's
I
draft.
think it's also a good matchup with Terrorblade.
I think laning phase,
We'll start the game here with 3 of the
they
4
have a
bounty
nice...
runes.
Unless they fucking feed level 1. What the fuck, dude? I think laning phase without this level 1 feeds. I mean, they still get the first blood.
They end up actually getting the kill first.
And he wants to die, I think.
First blood for 1J. Maybe
Yeah, so
at least
better
Team Spirit pick
lanes,
up a little
and
bit
I
more
think the
here, a
mid
little bit
game
more
is quite a bit
So they got
easier.
2 kills back their way, Team Spirit.
It's even-ish. You're looking at Storm Initiates versus Shaker Initiates. They're different types of Initiates.
There's no... that was crazy.
Both are very powerful. Storm gets progressively stronger, of course, as the game goes on.
He could have lived if he special delivered.
And I think Chimera's teamfight is...
Yeah, I still want to see the Marcy's use that a little
It's
more.
easier if the burst doesn't kill absolutely everybody. Like, it's much nicer to play around Tiny and Darkseer than it is to play around the Shaker and Sven. Shaker and Sven, they're kind of cheesy, you know, in Initiates. They just want to kill a guy before they ever get to click one button in their first jump of the stun. Whereas Tiny and Darkseer, they want to have a slightly extended fight. Especially Darkseer, where you have a bunch of illusions and all that shit.
The best thing you can do is pick up +4 that's pretty fast with boots, and you can pull
But yeah, I think it's also hard to kill Chimera's heroes in one jump.
his boots instantly means that
Like, both Darkseer and Tiny are super tanky. Everyone else dies fast, of course.
Get behind the tower, snipe the courier of Miposhka, and get the creeps pulled.
Jeez, did they pick this ancient anticipation of a Darkseer pick or what?
He should be fine. He's got a skill point to spend. Pops into the surge. Gets away.
Is Lol Shaker kind of 50-50? I don't know. I don't really recall Lol being a good or a bad Shaker.
Is this a pretty good lane for
I'm
him?
not sure if that says anything by itself.
I think also Rue's gonna have a really good time versus Tiny. Tiny hates getting right-click spam like this, and I think Muerta is one of the better fours at kind of just hitting the enemy carry. Also, there's physical damage from reflection, so this should be a Team Spirit victory in this lane.
He's doing well this
I
time.
think eventually, maybe when TA 2000's level.
Actually, the Storm has 5 denies for some reason.
It's gonna be more of a farming race between him and Collapse, but yeah, definitely the first few waves favor Spirit.
And obviously
Jeez, this lane is hard.
Like right now.
I thought this lane was a lot better for Chimera, but it's absolute dog shit. Yeah, they're getting checked here.
And he collapsed and return towards Panto. Panto
I haven't seen Moita's axe yet, no.
Back under the tower, but yeah, this looks to be a good start for Collapse here on this off lane. Terribly. I mean, on the other side of things, Panto, with this glacial guard facet, this could have some impact this game.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen it that much use. I think that's what everyone's going for. The other one kind of makes the mana cost too awkward. But
I wonder how Collapse decides to pick TB like that.
Like, wow, that guy's a lot.
Does he just look at Tiny and be like, yeah, I can lane this, and this goes TB? This looks fucked. This looks unplayable for Chimera in this lane. Every time spells are up. Oh, actually, they kind of got a good set of spells going here, but no kills. Every time the spells are up on Spirit, they just fucking chunked it for like half HP.
And Panto, he's just standing his ground against Collapse. Is he going to win this trade?
No, he doesn't win this trade.
Maybe he does. He gets him.
It's not too bad, huh?
Job done there, Panto. I mean, they both felt they had that there. They both
Has Collapse played Magnus recently? I don't know. I don't think so.
Take down Collapse on the off lane. Bottom lane, one gen
But that level 3 power spec on Darkseer is so insane.
Getting the kills on both
And you see what Darkseer is doing? Like he's fucking iron shedding the creeps. So it doesn't get dispelled in the fight. That was like he had no iron shells on heroes there, I think, when he died.
Is about these early mid-game fighting. Not necessarily in the lanes. It's okay if the lanes go even, but
it's kind of funny out of this when you iron shell creeps, because it's not like you wanna take over the creep, because then you cock, you cock the XP and stuff.
Again, I think this is a very even mid lane matchup. Both sides are going to farm. Both sides are going to win at different phases. So if one person wins mid,
So they could eliminate us? They probably are.
Kind of a boring lane until I would say.
I don't know if it's 100% yet.
Because that's where there's some Echo Slam kill threat. The post go again.
So they can get the setup. Dispose into the rebound. Body blocks as well from Dahak. And Poshka, the heals are enough to save him.
It's good to even force out the heal. It's now 20 more seconds. If they go on even Radon, he might just die. 1J has a jump, 7 seconds.
I mean, is this just proving at the moment to be the top Darkseer combo to have in your lane? Is Darkseer plus Marcy, that's always the +1 you want at the moment in this patch,
I think so. Because you get 2 heroes with Iron Shield on top of the enemy instantly.
Yep.
There's like no downtime.
Liquid has a shot if they win all four series left. Yeah, so doubt.
I don't think there's another support that is as good.
No, GG Liquid fans, I guess.
You give the 4 Iron Shield, he kind of 1v2s. Like a Clockwork was an old example, or Bounty. So this is the best one that actually allows Darkseer into the fight. Yeah, Collapse top. He's doing a great job.
Yeah, getting a lot of denies here. 18 and 4, 15 against the 14.
You wanna watch nuns? Sure, man.
Definitely the lane where the struggle is the biggest.
Lags.
Looks like on both sides, so quick reconnects.
Legs.
Yeah, mid lane continues to be as close as ever. Very, very close matchup.
Yo.
We're probably gonna see Lord on.
It's your favorite combo, Marcy Darkseer.
This like one wave
I
away
love
from
that
Storm
combo.
is the scariest.
It's like the song in this fucking patch.
There's so many times that either I played Storm or played with Storms.
How is the game so far?
They die one wave away from the
Dog shit. Liquid
and then sometimes they go
showed
back
up later or something, so they lost one game automatically, and then they got stomped in another game that they did play.
A lot of Storm players in these situations will just
jungle it up.
Who was it? I don't remember.
Kill threat goes way down. It requires, walk into melee range of Laurel, get Echo Slam.
Falcons. It was Falcons.
Holy.
I was so confused. I was thinking of Nigma because of Sumo.
Probably just kill him as 2.
Makes sense. But showing up late, that's something.
They had technical issues, but they didn't say what.
Okay, that makes sense. Maybe like...
They picked it into Terrorblade?
No, they're not boot camping. Maybe someone didn't have electricity or something.
Tiny first pick.
Boy, they live in Sweden.
Terrorblade response.
That level.
I think they knew that the Tiny was gonna go carry.
Not everyone is in Sweden, isn't like... Saberlight...
I
don't know which company is on.
I don't know.
And Niche is in Poland probably, no?
I would say just because you have so many stuns that you can't get the Sunder off, but in the laning stage you're
couldn't they just use the stand-ins though?
I guess not. You might have to register stand-ins before you can use them in this.
He's maxing his physical damage spell, which again, Terrorblade's good verse.
1J. Gonna start playing around with Poshka.
It's from Czech.
Damage
yeah.
behind shells. It's a lot too much for the heals to keep them alive. Lyle comes in with a rotation though. Walks up, drops the Echo one of the
Walks up.
and should be able to stop the Hawk
He's
getting
fucking dead.
away as well. So good response there from Lyle. Comes around.
Nice
with
rotation.
and make sure they get the 2 kills.
Yep. Big TP. Just securing even Radon a little extra space because right there, Hawk finished his Vanguard.
TV has very low CS.
Early game timing and he goes down.
Fine. It's collapse
Same time,
TV,
they're
he will
trying to get the
fuck.
setup on towards collapse top. As Chimera
And it's
comes
high
out
denies
the
for some
game.
reason. No
Should
CS.
have him. They've got the control. He hits his 6.
Maybe it's one of the cases of he's so focused on denying that he's missing last hits.
This hero is invulnerable.
Save anything for the interrupt, and off the back of that,
The hero is legit invulnerable. I'm like, what is this? What am I looking at?
That's massive. TPing, so they TP away 1J from bot.
Did the
and now
Tiny
Top
also
has
combo
full
him, by the way?
Vanguard,
He did, right?
But
I'm not sure, I just tapped in.
defense, so
I was getting
now
my foot
Fallen
already.
has no pressure.
I'm pretty sure I saw him combo him.
Back base, walk back into lane.
He
can
just
also
took no
kinda
damage,
shove
you
into
mean?
lane for
There's no combo damage anymore.
Yeah, that's a huge win for Spirit. Just everyone on the map get killed. Bot survive.
I mean,
top.
TB is raindrops full stats build.
Definitely a big advantage.
So he's pretty tanky, especially
Now
against
the
physics.
push goes top, and they're looking at TA 2000.
They're going to try and get rid down here with the wall. They've dropped the wall down. They've got his illusion against him, and with Panto joining forces with 1J and Dahak, they'll get the kill. Same time top though, a reflection of the play.
Yep, exact same move by both teams. Works out for both teams. And I think both towers
Tiny
just-
has only 1 point avalanche toss, of course he deals no damage.
Probably won't go down, but top will definitely go
They
down.
fixed the add-on, you can check. You can
Oh.
check now.
I don't like that build, by the way. I still think Carry Tiny should max nukes.
More in the long run.
It's
A
a
Tiny
full
getting
farm
bullied or a
build,
Sven getting
but
Yeah,
bullied in
it
the
feels
it'd have more impact
it
probably
feels so
maxing
off, man. I don't know. Why are teams doing this? Are they just? I think they're just like copying one guy that did it that won a game once, and now they're all doing it. There's no way you don't max nukes.
They need to get past this.
Especially Avalanche right now. It's insane at level 4.
Usually with Darkseer drafts, it's like level 7.
I think the idea is that
for the next like 15
you're
minutes,
full
I
AFK
chose to
farm, like as if you're a Sven or a Magnus, shit like this.
the halberd or the mech.
But
Yeah,
I don't like it either.
I can't agree with it. Seems so bad to me.
I like maxing avalanche too now. Because
Yeah,
of the
max
buff.
avalanche
you
is
don't wanna
super
go
strong.
without, sure, because you don't take crash landing on carry, right? But max avalanche is too good, I think.
Yeah, but also like the Avalanche is just easier to land than toss on more than one target.
I also think like the build that I really like that I saw was someone did it was he maxed the avalanche and then he maxed like E afterwards. He took no points in top.
Yeah, that's fine. I like that too. That's completely fine.
That felt pretty good.
But I don't like this 1-1-4 shit. This feels really bad for games. I just feel like you're a bot on this fucking Tiny until you get 3 or 4 points in that nuke, which is like, you know, level 10 or some shit.
You go a bit too deep, you
spells
get
are
Echo Slammed
useless.
under tower, you're just dead. So good read to back up. I was thinking interesting enough. So Dahak is not going for halberd.
Yeah, that's yeah, indeed, because pretty much all the Darkseers or most of the offlaners right
They're just
now,
going halberd.
they will rush that up indeed first.
Especially with the Vanguard being bought. So he bought basically just a casual Vanguard.
Okay.
Which we haven't seen this
Illusion.
in a while. The Vanguard itself wasn't changed. The Vanguard's been the exact same, just the halberd, the recipe out of the Vanguard. So it's interesting to see basically he's going for this when I don't think it was, you know, common.
See around the mid. Have to be a bit careful. You know, Spirit, they have got the blink dagger now.
Everyone has a shovel for sure.
Lol. No
Chover's so good dispatch. Oh, he got the rune! Oh my god, dude.
The wall dropped down as well.
Insane.
Lol, it's gonna try and escape this, but Lorna
That's
should have enough
illegal.
mana to take
Yeah,
it.
that was so
Everyone
illegal.
finds the rune and he just fucking zips in and takes it. There's
What-
no
what-
fucking-
The fuck was Shaky doing? Was he drinking bottle charges or what did he do?
No, but he definitely was slow on it.
Yeah, he had time to click.
they even brought
He had like a second.
Probably tower will go down, just a right clicks. And it was a bit close, so Lornov actually outclicked him, got the shield rune.
Thank you, can I the Nova
He
for
did
this up?
not out fucking click him. There's no way he outclicked him there.
Nah, there's no way. He had vision of it for like a second.
It's gonna be a bad fight for him. You usually want to be the one that is like jumping enemy, chain stunning them. You get to all the control in the world.
Look at the tower. I mean, this is very much Chimera trying to make sure that the game doesn't slow
6k
down.
net
and
worth
give
on
sort of Spirit
Darkseer.
a chance to excel after that beginning. They want to stay aggressive. And on the money, it's definitely favoring
Darkseer, in my opinion, is easily one of the fastest farming heroes in the game.
And
One shell fucking clears 2 camps and 1 wave, and that's 1 shell on a 9-second
I guess he
cooldown.
just felt like Mech
Definitely one of the faster ones before Battle Furies and stuff.
for his team.
Yeah.
Which I can see. Mech is better the earlier you get in the game, and it's
And you can
relatively
like
cheap
fund the
now.
entire
It's a
jungle
buff.
with 1 shell and put 1 shell on creeps, and that on 1
Also
creep, and that
probably
clears 2
towards
waves.
That, you know, we're gonna group up, fight the enemy. Even, I guess it gets shown by TA2000 showing up for this mid tower 10 minutes in the game. I think that's their whole mentality.
What
going
was
into
this
draft
Muerta
is, we
Gleipnir
gotta
I've been
group up,
seeing?
We gotta fight.
The
Basically have to
fucking
kick
ghost
Team
become
Spirit's ass,
insanely big.
Or
Did
it's
you
gonna
see
get
it?
hard for us.
Should be good. I haven't seen it, but it should be good. Gleipnir in general is just so good now for anyone that didn't like the auto attack before.
15-minute fight with a mech, and the enemy team
Yeah.
doesn't have sort of that same bit of.
Let's see. Moon spawning in 10
I'm saying that
seconds.
something feels off, because the calling is like twice as big.
So Team Spirit and Collapse.
It's only 75 AoE, but the calling feels twice as big.
Yeah, but there's the base area is probably like 100 or something, 150, so 75 is huge.
At least last time I saw Collapse, he went basically a full carry build and didn't go for the pipe. But I really like into this game because, again, if you have to survive this early game team fight from Chimera, buying a pipe lets you.
He almost has
actually do
pipe
that.
already,
You can
holy
actually
shit.
Fight them now. I see the angles for Team Spirit to take.
This
They
is the
do a good
only-
amount of damage between Sven and Shaker.
This is the only
They
TB
survive these
offlane I
issues
greenlight.
between, like,
Or like I
the ion
respect
shell damage
and
the
feel like
storm
he'd carry.
getting negated by the pipe. They can turn around the fight. Even the
Collapse just somehow does it.
At this pipe.
Any other TB offlane I feel like is so fucking useless, but whenever I watch Collapse on it, it seems so fucking good.
Yeah, Collapse has got to be careful. Unless he wants to try and bait in the Hark whilst this backup's on its way.
He's definitely baiting.
Dahak has got backup himself. And he's pretty beefy, Dahak. And in fact, the jump's going to be happening first. Lal will go in with the Echo Slam.
Oh.
And Fisher follow up onto
Oh,
Dahak.
really?
It's enough to burst him.
The hell?
So it ends up working
It's
out.
kinda insane though, like it's
Sometime
so
down
high
bottom,
net worth and
Chimera.
tanky, and you just get bursted in
Get
1
on
echo.
top of Radan. But they got enough
Shaker
damage to
damage.
do so. One Gen TO2000 giving it their best shot. It's enough. They find Maposhka as well in the trees. They can't. He's out with
Unluck.
TP, but they get the big kill, Chimera. Taking out Radan.
We're kinda stacking Yator this game.
He's a Sven, he's fine.
Really important kill.
Doesn't matter.
Just finding the Sven in the corner of the map. It's also good that they're making plays basically at the same time that Team Spirit is. So Team Spirit uses Echo, they kill top, and then they instantly are making a move on the opposite side of the map, so that it's not there's like 1-for-0 trade. They're always getting something else on the map.
So TP's coming in. They want to try and fight here around Lal,
Yeah.
but again,
He fucking
Chimera's
denied
out.
his water rune.
Completely alone. Good jump back with the rebound to get Pancho up to the high ground in a good position for the freezing field. They'll finally put a stop to it. Time has been bought for long enough to swing across to join the fight.
Dead?
They can't fully commit for this. The root here, another bounce to the side. but
Looks
it's still
fucking dead to me.
so 1J's not able to get him
What
out.
the fuck is
One
that
J
fucking
goes
stuck?
to the
Dude,
TP
bro.
himself.
What the fuck is that hill?
Flies past.
Right?
Loganov just jumped in with 5% mana.
We'll give Spirit themselves a bit of a chance. Maybe to
I
push
think
back, take
he
a
was
tier one.
expecting a Marcy save and he tried to do it, but the ATOS route didn't
I
let him
mean,
say,
I think it's so
jump,
cool.
but yeah, it's
Even
bad
with
anyway.
that fucking save, it looks so bad.
Credit, but the roots are really good versus Marcy. So he buys an Atos, and
Oh, dude, what are these calls to go for this fight?
Because he's like, oh, if I get stunned by Earthshaker, I can get saved by my Marcy. He'll jump me out, pull me out of the fight. But again, the new Marcy facet doesn't work versus roots specifically. So Atos actually kind of counters that, and you see that 1J almost even dies trying to save his teammate. It's pretty interesting. I like stuff like this, where maybe it's not fully intentional.
Yeah, Toro might be the best Sven in the world. We'll see.
Muerta, but it ends up just being also good in the game.
He definitely was one of the better ones when Sven was popular.
Setup. I mean, Chimera, they're straight towards the Tormentor. Meanwhile, Lal's focused on getting the kill mid. We'll get it. There's space for Chimera to go for this. And they'll be the ones to
It's
take
so
Tormentor
weird
for
to me
them.
how
Shard going the way of the Crystal Maiden.
they're not even considering this.
That's worth it for Chimera.
But they were saying how they don't value the Tormentor so much on Spirit.
Even the Crystal Maiden gets Tormentor.
Yeah,
so
I mean, it's like, if she
Panto's
gets
happy.
something out of it as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Panto doesn't mind.
I think it also really depends on like
It's
positioning
so
and
funny.
shit.
It's a net worth advantage for the Crystal Maiden.
Because
and
Ren
John
has no
at the
ulti, so
same
I'm not
time.
sure how they can fight into it.
Now the pipe's now in line for Collapse.
That's a different mistake, no? Like, why wouldn't you have ulti ready?
Team fight, a
Yeah, but I
huge
think
amount
right now
of Chimera's damage
anyway,
output is gonna
Chimera's
resist
fighting
it.
is so much stronger than Spirits. Spirits don't really have much other than an Echo Storm.
Yeah, no, I mean, they have pipe. It's not that bad.
Yeah, but
I think
Pipe at this stage of the game is king, no? He's -2 nukes on every single hero.
for the next 5 minutes or so for Chimera if they're grouped up. I still think that even through the pipe,
But I still think like
they
the
have the
damage output and shit
and
is so
kinda
much
like the stuns
stronger
and, like,
for
the stickability to stay in
Chimera
these
because they
fights.
have Darkseid Aura as well.
And
He has
it's not until
Halberd
Ingrid
max,
gets one more
so
item
either TB or
that
Zen is not hitting,
he's really
and they
good
have
for,
like wall
when
and
the
shit.
Sven ults,
Yeah.
okay guys, we gotta get out, we gotta kite him. Right now, it's just Laurel.
Because they either
that
run confident or
does
they
pretty
just don't
much
care though.
anything for Team Spirit, so as long as Chimera's either able to
I don't know
jump
what
in
the reasoning
first or
is.
kind of stay like not fully grouped up in a fight, then it's still really easy for them to win these fights. I think they should try to force something though. You don't want to give.
No, the game is still super snowball at 15 minutes. This game is an exception, I suppose.
You can't really match their farming speed, so in a neutral game,
Most teams
where
are
it's
farming
50-50 like
kinda
this,
and like making
you're gonna
moves
just
on their
keep seeing
cooldown.
Spirit get more
No
and
one's
more
trying to like apply pressure.
Catch 1J here on the wave. No way out for him.
This is exactly how I felt when I said, how does Marcy farm BKB? And Uker told me yesterday, you push the occasional wave with your W. This is exactly what I thought.
I mean, you're cherry picking one moment here, not the other moments where Marcy just casually kills a wave.
I'm trolling.
It's going to be
I'm
pretty
trolling.
annoying in the team fights for Chimera.
Nice
But
throw.
it's still, I think, hard.
Of course, far away from any sort of safety in terms of self-dispel or BKBs.
Because like,
yeah. I also
these are mostly the waves that you can go for and they're under enemy like territory.
No, these are dangerous. These are the opposite side of where you're playing waves.
And I think that's
Yeah, these are the dangerous waves that Marcy can go for because the other wave scores are taking.
Oh, she can't go for these waves. Storm can barely go for this wave. Look at it, he's scared. You see this? Storm is scared of this wave and Marcy went for it.
but
Fucking
that's what I'm-
shameless support.
Yeah, but that's what I'm telling you. Like, if you're rebounding off of waves, these are the only waves you can try and take because the other waves, the safer ones, are taken by your core.
Stand there, stun you, and hit you until you die. And
Probably.
I just think that Sven wins that man fight, unless Tiny gets items.
You're Marcy, man. Just go hit something.
I know. I mean, it's different actually.
but
It's a Brooch. Brooch changes these matchups. So Sven has really high armor, and so now that Tinies can buy.
What
a
you
Revenant's Brooch,
doing, Chimera?
it's a crit for magic damage.
Oh.
Maybe.
Oh. Aghanim before BKB.
Oh.
In this game. Okay.
So he's going to be able to avoid this smoke. He jumps back close by. They get the vision down. And Law's in a good spot. Hard for Chimera to get the catch on him. He's playing it safe, Law. Unlikely to get anything here, Chimera. Spirit. Not falling for this play. As the moments pass, Spirit just able to farm at the map that little bit easier. So the pressure that Chimera have put upon themselves to spend time looking for these kills that Spirit aren't letting them get.
They really did it. They just gave him Tormentor and just farmed the entire map with 5 heroes. And it worked out.
Take the bait. They know it's fake.
Oh well, I guess the result wasn't perfect, but it wasn't hopeless.
And thankfully they don't take it because they would have been terrible.
I think it's still better for the Tormentor team, but they did like salvage it pretty well.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they did lose 3k advantage, right? You went from 3k to 0.
Also for the Shakers, the Aghanim like lets you farm so much faster.
Spirit smokes up
And
themselves.
since if he doesn't think like they want to fight right now, they want to keep like splitting and farming and shit, Aghanim makes more sense than BKB.
Gets seen by the
It's better for XP too, probably.
Nobody's gonna have a stun in range in time.
Oh. Like farming versus doing Tormentors. It's better for XP.
BKB now online.
Does Torment even give XP?
On top of the fact that they've got that pipe back up from collapse.
Yeah, so you get 0 XP versus whatever keeps you kill.
To fight if you're Chimera when it's in an area where Radan's able to turn up for Spirit.
Yeah, I think
he's
it's
massive.
It's about go time for Team Spirit. They don't. Thankfully for them, they don't have to force anything. They can play this slower kind of game.
What's Darkseid short? Search.
He makes a raid behind him that doesn't do much damage, but it's insane slow.
Never want to just fully AFK.
It's like 50% slow or some shit.
It's good.
They see this opportunity, they're smoked up.
Yeah,
they're probably
super
gonna
good.
hog.
Look, amplified damage rune in the river. It's very tempting. Lars in with the Echo Slam onto the both of them. A jump forward from Lorenoff.
Oh, Storm got it.
Lorenoff was able to pick up the amplified damage rune. He's going to turn, get the grab on towards Lyle, but he hasn't got enough to finish him off through the pipe that gets popped by Collapse. They get the fear control onto TA2000. He's trying to scramble out of the
His
team
Larval are
fight.
just like not aware of
He
runes or...
escaped this jump forward. The fish should have tried and block him
Does he
off.
forget that?
TA2000's
No, he tried to go for it. Storm just got him before.
Dead Spirit. The space is given at least for TA2000 to survive.
What is this build on Storm? Witchblade. Okay, that was worth Witchblade. 0 damage.
Okay, was that the Glacial Guard faster from Crystal Maiden? It actually might have saved TA2000. And could have been so much worse for Chimera. It's still not the best because, again, this is their timing. They're supposed to be winning these fights kind of being the ones that are doing the aggression themselves, but still, even getting jumped like that, only losing Crystal Maiden, you have to take the wins where you can get them.
Panto, he's TP'd into this. They've got the dust ready for him. Further TPs are coming in, but the damage from the impetuses will destroy him.
Support players.
And now, the rod on towards tier 2000. Pushback as
Oh no!
Sometimes the rebound can go a little
The
bit
fucking Marcy players killing the cores every game.
1J drags them in. I mean, that's the beauty of this ability, this facet being added, right? You can have some clutch players, but you can definitely have some players.
It's
where you're
hours from the frying pan into the fucking sixth circle of hell. Every time I see it. What can you do?
Like that is a miscalculation or a misclick?
On this one, it's definitely a miscalculation, right? I think they're like, you know what, we can try and get in on top of these two spots. Actually, I don't even know. Maybe that one was just a misclick. Because do you really, like, what were you trying to take the Tiny in there for?
I mean, maybe they get the Earthshaker and they burst him?
Yeah, but the rebound didn't even land on him, right?
No.
The Shaker just gets the chance to land on them. Gotta be careful with
Marcy
these
players are griefers, dude.
Great facet.
They are
Was Jenkins the one
definitely
that wanted to add more funny facets?
You just missed the moment where he dragged his Tiny into 5
I
heroes.
think stuff like this is...
He lives, right?
Fun,
Kills them
but
all.
it's actually good for the game. And it's fun
Sure.
to play with. And even though there are mistakes...
I mean, it's always these repositioning tools, you know? They can be either be insanely good or insanely bad.
I mean, it's rare for a reposition to remove your own ally and yourself somewhere.
Because there's so many different options.
It's like Wispalty and what else?
Go in, go out, go in by yourself, you know.
If I can Centaur things. Well, the Centaur things at least makes you vulnerable.
Yeah, makes
the
sense.
BKB off. In fact, he's looking to try and fight with the BKB because straight over
The
towards
BKB?
but the heels have been pumped out. Roanoke turns towards collapse. TH2000's walked into the front of the fight. They have to surge him out of it. Dahak will get TH2000 back to safety. Wall gets dropped down in an attempt to slow Team Spirit's advances. Nobody to die, but again, it is Team Spirit continuing to maintain control of the game, increase their lead, push down mid now onto the tier 2.
I mean, I'm surprised no one died there for Chimera. That was... Ooh. What do you do?
Other than the Shakers, their catch is kinda lacking on Spirit.
They have Atos and they have Sven.
Yeah, but you know.
It's not bad.
Does Sven have like blink or mobility?
No, but he has a good start.
He does. He has a blink now.
This is big if they get this, actually.
Okay, that
They
is
might
good
get
now.
it. Team Spirit have fallen back pretty far. Split up as well. Chimera straight into the pit.
3k damage Tiny, 3k damage Sven.
Is there going to be a chance
My
Spirit
carries.
expect this at all, or you just don't think you expect
No,
this?
I think there's no way you think that Chimera would do this, especially after just the way the last...
Team Spirit kind of feels out of it in terms of objectives in this patch.
Scanned it out now, but indeed it's too late.
I agree, but I also think they kinda always prioritize farm over everything on Spirit.
These, technical pauses always at a time where, you know, in a pub game, maybe
They always had this
Like,
thing
more
where
like
they're
the
like
BM
5 heroes
snuck-
farming.
Snuck a Roshan, but maybe the lower MMRs are like, oh, look, we just got Rosh.
Yeah, the BM pauses are more, you know, you get...
Yeah.
Get a, oh, the
Oh
Hawk
no, like no
shaking
good,
his head.
no good.
He was like that. He just was for me, Lorenoff. Because Lorenoff, the one to take it here on the Storm.
I mean, if Chimera gets this Tormentor,
yeah,
they have the Aegis, right? So the fight is easier for them.
What the fuck are we watching?
We could see them.
Is that
catch up.
Gandalf?
They're down 6k gold. It's nothing
It's the Rosh pit.
massive, but again,
Wasn't that
Team Spirit
Gandalf?
does have the better scaling draft.
No, I mean absolutely, they can definitely make a comeback. We've seen.
How do you
in
know
fact,
Gandalf? You didn't watch
some
Lord
of
of the
the wins
Rings.
that Chimera get do normally.
I mean, it's a famous character, you know.
I'd say out of all
Who's
teams
Gandalf
we've
then?
seen here, I don't know what the stats are on it, but I feel
The
like Chimera
fucking
has
shitty
come
mage
back
that look like
quite a
cotton.
few
You call him a
times, more
mage?
often than not, from a gold deficit, and this one
Wasn't he
definitely
a
not
mage?
recoverable. It's difficult.
And we call him
is
shitty.
difficult, but it is not impossible for Chimera.
Isn't he a mage?
For sure, yeah. I wouldn't say I like their chances, but I see it. It's one of the games that
This guy.
I don't think it's the game state's
What?
favor.
What did I say that was wrong?
Just because he has a mage rope and a mage pointy hand and a mage staff, it doesn't make him a fucking mage.
What is he then?
He's like a fucking angel or some shit, man.
He's an angel?
He's like an angel or a demigod, like what the fuck you wanna call him?
Par for the course. Panto goes down again.
I mean, it was in the series yesterday.
Oh,
right? What was it,
shit,
like
dude.
10 deaths on Panto.
Yep.
And they won.
And they won 10. I think it was 10 deaths as well on 1J. The support stun was all part of the plan. The problem is this time round,
it's been quite a few deaths on the cores, right? Dahak has died 3 times, and TA2000, of course, has died 4 times already on the Tiny Zero.
Honestly, it's kind of a shitty wizard.
Not a pretty scoreline.
He has like 2 spells in all of the Lord of the Rings. He like shines with his staff and he has fireworks. And I can even do the fireworks part.
I think they
Bro, you have magic. You can buy magic.
Maybe around Laurel. I think Laurel's kind of had too free of a game.
Is there a difference between a wizard and a mage?
I
don't know.
You kind of have to keep forcing. I think if maybe they forced fights earlier with the Darkseer, it would have been better. Even if they were like trading, you know, 1 for 2 or 2 for 4, stuff like that, it would still favor Chimera for the fact that they're just forcing Spirit to fight rather than just farm. All right, Tormentor. Ooh, Chimera might be just too late. They're not going to fight it. They're giving it up.
Spirit can take it super quick.
Jesus,
Damage
that's
output they
fast.
have right now.
A mage is typically a scholarly or knowledgeable magic practitioner. A sorcerer harnesses innate magic, and a wizard is known for learning and studying spells.
I think you're reading D&D mages or what? That sounds like D&D descriptions for mages and sorcerers.
I just googled and this is the first thing that popped up. I still don't know the difference, to be honest.
In D&D, usually wizards have to prepare spells, and sorceresses they cast spells outside of their assholes.
Yeah, but what about mage?
I don't fucking know. What the fuck is a mage?
I think. So they have BKB on Tiny. They can actually maybe take a good fight. It just feels hard into Radon. They're gonna try to take one. It looks like.
I mean, Panto's hovering around. Gonna slide down to the low ground. Radon straight on top of him.
Guess they're more like, yeah, like an umbrella term for mages and, I mean, for wizards and sorcerers.
He has his BKB, so if he got jumped, maybe it's not instantaneous.
So what are they?
All of them.
It very well might be.
All of them? Holy shit, mages everything? It's just a
Now the
mage.
question is, do you cast spells out of your asshole randomly, or do you cast them after you study them for a night?
Team Spirit's kind of out.
Which one do you do?
The argument for this fight is Sven is no god strength. So it's about to
Do you cast spells from your asshole, or do you cast spells after you study them for a night?
He has the stun.
They're jumping. Oh shit, they're out counter. They're fucking. They're fucking. They're completely fucking.
They managed to burst him pretty low. His BKB soon to be coming to an end. The Fisher out for
Oh, be careful, Olaf. Your BKB is running out. It's fine. Oh my god.
BKB knows when ulti.
2 massive kills there for Chimera to find. The Spirit, they just couldn't turn that one.
Yeah, it was super close for Collapse getting his Sunder off, but just wasn't enough. Just got killed in the animation, and I think if they're able to start the fights with a Collapse kill, it's fightable. It's just so scary to fight. You're fighting into a Pipe War, you're fighting into a potential Sunder on, like, let's say they focus Yatoro or Radon, and Collapse Thunders him when he's 100 health. Now Radon's gonna kill everyone. So a lot of issues arise in the fights if you don't kill Collapse, and if you try to focus him and he thunders you, you'll also lose the fight. So it's like a very delicate kind of game that Chimera has to play.
How can they kill Tiny 100-0? Does he have BKB on Tiny? He does. It's cooldown maybe.
I'll get the both of them. I mean,
Or he was 1 HP when he like wake up from stun, so he didn't take it to us.
Bam, BKB, Blink, Echo, immediately.
I'm betting it's cooldown.
Fast reactions on the Shaker.
Especially because Radon is still dead. They're kind of looking.
I actually can't believe the Tiny dies there. I thought he'd survive with 40% HP, but he's just dead.
A lot of damage. Also, Anch kinda counters Tiny.
So bad for Chimera.
Kinda, barely.
I mean, she chunks him.
And she chunks everyone. In that regard, she would chunk everybody and count everyone.
Yeah, but Tiny can't really kill Anch before Shadow Silver Edge.
Top of this BKB Revenant
Wait, anyone can kill fucking Anch.
So yeah, so Sven also did go Revenants. I think this item is just gonna end up being the carry item. It's just for the it's just so value.
Is everyone really just buying this item?
It effectively gives you
Which?
mixed damage. So now
The
you
Revenant
and
group?
magical.
Yeah. It's a super efficient DPS item for gold spent. Maybe not for the slot though, for later.
Just doing mixed damage.
But before your 6 slot for sure. It's probably one of the better ones.
Yes.
Just because now it's like you have a chance to ignore all of Tiny's armor. Just on a crit, because it's also bonus damage, so it's not stopping the physical damage you're doing.
Shouldn't Tiny buy it too, or don't Tiny players buy it too?
I don't know how to
I
balance
think
this
I've seen
Yeah,
it.
they should.
To be honest,
It's super efficient.
it feels like
It's
one of
probably the
those
most efficient damage item you can buy on Tiny.
will always
Especially against Sven actually this game and TB, since they're both very high armor.
Yeah, but also just in general. All the crit modifiers are really efficient on Tiny since it's high base damage.
That makes sense.
Especially if you're playing off Echo Saber and you're just doing the 1-2 punch and you get the fuck out.
It's been in the game. There's been some crazy interaction with it. It's either being bought every game.
He doesn't know how the interaction works. He doesn't know.
For what?
Like Tiny threw a 3 and then pressed Shadow Blade. He doesn't know it procs it and he loses the Shadow Blade.
Maybe he wanted the damage.
I highly doubt it.
I highly doubt it too, but...
Very difficult for Chimera.
Oh, he knows now.
Now he knows.
Yeah, also, shout out to Rue so far. He's 5-0-14. He's been in 19 of their 23 kills. I think he's played the game pretty much flawlessly. Just constantly always showing up his dead shot angles. Also super nice, just pushing Chimera back into him always. And...
Our wisdom.
I don't know, he's just kind of... He's everywhere. I feel like every time that they need something done, he's there. This is it's such a hard position for Chimera. So again, I don't think they're going to scale if they keep playing this slow game. It's just a question of
Oh, did Collapse notice his smoke
at
pop?
some point you have to farm just to get your timings. But if you keep having someone on your team going, oh, I need to farm this item, or we'll be really strong
I'll
when I
storm a
get
balance
this.
here.
If you have 5 people kind of doing that mentality,
He's high skill, unlike some of the support heroes in the game.
one guy gets his BKB.
I agree
and
that
then
Storm is
another
high
guy's
skill.
getting jump mid. You know, now has to use his BKB, and then now, okay guys, we have to wait 90 seconds.
I mean, they might try and chase him here.
He didn't TP.
He's got the toss.
Oh, dude. I mean, that's every hero though. In fact, I think Tiny is like chiller against that because he has high HP pool.
I know.
Yeah, he can barely reduce pure damage in this patch.
This is where the damage is coming from right now from Team Spirit.
Yeah.
Are they going? They're smoke done?
Oh, they're pinging high guns.
They're not bringing TH1000 with them.
Yeah, I mean, that's also a risk. Do you really want to fight down, one of your strongest heroes?
They're going to try. See what they can do with the 4 of them. Silence. And on towards him, they get the follow.
He missed the vision.
Oh my god!
He missed the vision.
The first time Marcy doesn't grief the game.
But he also missed the vision on fucking LOL.
There to make sure that Lorinov doesn't get blown up in the Echo combo.
That's a win. For, you know, the best they can get, honestly, besides getting a kill. That's all the BKBs also used for Team
Where's the storm? Where's the storm? Does he have mana yet? He needs to pull this Sven. Oh no.
He's out again.
Yeah, but you can always pull before you get silence if you jump in.
Collapse is pushing on though. Damage to the tier 3 getting done by Spirit.
But he didn't try to grab, I think. He
Yeah.
was just sitting for the
They were really scared still, despite having no spells on Spirit.
I mean, if you look at this Tiny and you look at this Sven right now, you'd be scared too.
A little bit.
Holy shit, 7k network difference.
Arcane Ruin for next fight. This is it.
I just don't see where their scaling comes from.
This is it. Arcane Ruin for next fight though.
Versus Terrorblade. But it's not a Terrorblade carry. It's not like Collapse is really going full stats, full items. He has Pipe. Doesn't matter if you take over him. Orchid also doesn't, so it's basically just only a Manta in comparison for Terrorblade carry items. And the Sven Illusion isn't strong either, so...
Collapse plays his Terrorblade like I play my Wind Ranger.
It's mostly just the vacuum.
I don't know what that means.
At this point?
I buy Glimmer Cape to say I am support wink wink and then I buy carry items.
Maybe.
He does the same on his TB. He buys Pipe to say he's an offlaner and then he buys carry items.
I hate supports.
Find that 5-man. 5-man into some rebound.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Avalanche. Maybe Storm gets an Ags.
Eventually, you'd hope so. He's gonna get obviously his Kite Stange finish first, but I could see him queuing up the Ags after that.
Smoke!
Smoke time. This time round.
Lotion is up.
This time will be different.
Yep, they've got all the BKBs ready.
Oh, that's a big kill too if they get Meposhka. But he's a build. Bit too far. It's a little bit.
Lal has got his Octarine, so he is going to be popping the spells out like crazy.
Chinga, I have a question.
Hmm?
After the fight, after the fight.
Spirit knows exactly where the smoke is. They killed Enchantress's creep.
It's so hard to go high ground there, man. Look at this line they're drawing. You go all the way around. Oh, yeah, actually, I don't see any other way but the way they're doing it here.
There's no way you walk where the shaker is. There's no fucking way.
Alright. TH1000 is going to go for the walk-in initiation. Gets the toss combo on towards Meposhka. They're going to try.
Oh my god, the shaker didn't get anything off. Oh, Thunder! But he maybe still dies. The BKB fucking boys, he's clapping him.
He's not doing shit.
If Storm helped him, Storm had to finish off the Thunder guy.
One of them
Storm
being
went for TB.
carry. Now Dahak's in trouble. The impetus is flying in. They'll get the
I don't like that choice by Storm. I think he should have finished the fucking Shaker with his team. Because what the fuck are you killing a TB for?
Yeah, it's also TB already like pressed Thunder, right? He doesn't have much value. Shaker still has every button.
Yeah, I really dislike that choice by Loranov.
Oh, that would have been so good.
Again, that's the issue, right? Of this
It was almost so good. He gets a regen, dude.
Oh my god, what Gaben shit is this? Fucking hell, is Dota plus or what?
Yeah, he's definitely paying the premium Dota Plus, not the normal one.
Yeah, very good counterplay with the fight there from Spirit. I mean, as you say, for that whole kind of...
I was gonna ask, if supports are so shit and stuff, why are carries buying their items?
They knew it was coming.
Because supports aren't supporting the animals.
No, like
carries have to support themselves and they have to carry the game.
Why are they buying support items?
I just told you, because supports aren't supporting.
I
have to support myself, carry myself, push lanes by myself.
I really don't like this build on Muerta. I don't see it.
No, it looks good. I don't know about the Aghanim, but the Gleipnir looks good.
The Gleipnir, sure, but the Aghanim is
I don't know
still
what the
untold about it.
what does it do exactly. That shot damage increase.
It makes that shot bigger radius and it fears everyone instead of hit one target. Like it just goes through you.
Oh, I mean, that sounds pretty cool.
He's a very aggressive carry.
It's a really high skill,
He
right?
chucked him out, bro. Holy.
There we go.
He's good.
I mean, the idea I think of this build is you become like AoE calling and AoE that shot. That shot is called, yeah, that shot. And then you just keep fearing and silencing people, right?
Again here. That extra bit of
That's the idea, but
a couple of times today.
I don't know if it's higher value than a right-click Muerta.
Otherwise, he'll keep throwing you about until he's snapped back into his spot.
To quote GP, what was it? GP?
We're like one patch away from Roshan leaving his pit to attack heroes.
Fix Roshan bug?
No, I think that was one of the supports
Probably.
on the team.
Okay.
I think it was the Enchantress player in that game.
Maposhka?
I think it was Maposhka, yeah, said fix Roshan.
No, not
bug.
Maposhka.
No,
The Bepum. I'm
Save.
blanking. Save, yeah.
I think it was Save, yeah. He said fix Roche, please, but indeed, they just didn't let him get into the pit.
I like the throw.
Yeah, the throw's great, dude. The new Roche is great. I think that's one of the things that unanimously across the board people have said is they've liked it. He's back in the middle of the map, back in the river. Still has the top side and the bottom side now. So
But I do like the new Roche areas, I think, because it's way harder for the sneak Roche plays.
Or fight Roshan.
Yeah, for sure.
Fights. I think last patch I felt like a lot of the time people would avoid these Roshan fights.
You see the fucking radius of this dead shot?
Now it's way more realistic. Obviously in this game they didn't fight, but they're down 16k gold.
look at this.
They're TPing.
Gonna go for a bit of the old rat here. 200,000 and Panto.
Does it take the Vex off?
Panto, be careful. Oh. Okay, they're gonna BKB for this. I mean, if Tier 2000 gets out, you know what? That's the BKB.
Fuck that CM.
It's just Panto dying. Tier 2000 should survive.
They still get the rack stop though, for a Spirit. So they kind of got everything they want, plus a free crystal mana kill. The Hawk, can he carry?
Well, like
He's
on
so high
Tiny?
level, but I
Well,
don't
they
think
didn't
Dark
know how
Souls
many there
carries
were, I
this game
think.
from Behind.
So they went for the fast and easy kill.
That's not easy.
It was also Invis.
Feels like
And I'm not sure detection was there because the Shaker started.
Does he just go back for the blink so he can try and find these?
Because you saw the Shaker instantly BKB'd. He expected
Maybe,
more.
I think probably just an Axe to give him a little more stun, a little more damage. Axe is the carry choice.
Yeah.
I think Blink is more.
The thing about support players is that they don't understand how much they feed every time they fucking die like that in mid game.
Right?
It's like 800 gold every kill.
I don't understand how supports don't care about their KDA, bro. If I see a lot of deaths on my hero, I wanna fucking go next.
So we can see like just
Feel like I'm griefing myself. I don't care about my teammates, but myself.
Fucking supports.
Yeah, maybe it's the Axe.
I feel like the Axe would be nice.
I just keep worrying about their actual damage. I think they can stun all.
The only time I think a support is justifiable for dying is if you push like important waves and you like get so much reaction if you need to do it. Otherwise you really shouldn't die.
This looks okay for Chimera. If Tiny doesn't grief here and just heals in fucking base.
No, go in. He's fucked. He had to go back in. He had to.
He just walked back and forth for like 10 seconds and then died.
No buybacks from Tier 2000 or Dahak. So Spirit can push on, take a second set of racks and maybe more.
I suppose it's
That's the
better.
one thing I hate actually, Sing.
What?
When like people with high deaths say, "Oh, I'm support," it doesn't matter.
3,600 gold.
Feel
Yeah,
like
they're
that's so
filthy
bad.
feeders.
No TO 2000, no Dahak. TO 2000, 1200 gold.
Especially against like a bounty, bro. Feeding track kills is so fucking much. Holy.
Spirit onto the tier 4s. Chimera, do they get the chance for one more fight?
Why does that fucking building in specific in front of the tier 4s die so slowly?
1J has spot the BKB early.
Don't know.
He gets spooked by the fish.
It's like it falls down to the earth.
1J. He's at 12 jets, making 13.
Ancient's exposed. Dahak's gonna be up in a few seconds. Laurenoff gonna try and set them up for a chance to have one more fight out of this.
No shit, he's in.
In with the BKB. The fortification will come out. They'll get the connection on towards Panto. The crystal
Spirit is better.
I'm also insanely unsold about this Marcy Facebook's BKB. Every time I see it, it looks so fucking bad.
But the Suns' every collapse gets Lar back up to full HP. They've killed off Panto a second time. They're chasing Dahak back towards the fountain. The impetus is it's enough.
Bro, the fucking Hench is vibing.
GG. As Team Spirit will close up this game 1.
Yeah, I definitely think that the game plan just didn't go according to what Chimera really wanted out of it. And Team Spirit, all they had to do was win the lanes, have a stable early game, don't do anything crazy, and they kind of did that and more. They came out of the lanes ahead.
Like, do you think this is like sort of the difference?
What?
Like Team Spirit had so much more money in fights and shit. Like they in Team Spirit they were so fucking split farming and everything, and then in Chimera they were always like kinda together going for objectives and shit.
Yeah, it reminds me of Tundra, who's just on 5 different points of the map, and it's just win by farming more creeps.
Look at the network difference on supports, like not even cores, just supports.
They actually didn't kill that many more creeps though. Maybe like 100. That's more like 200.
Yeah, but look, it's 15k networks and 17k networks versus 7 and 7.
Yeah, but it's also winning games, right? They kill all buildings and shit.
But it's also like kill participation, but the CM is 214-3, what's he doing? Hello? What is this? What is this?
Yeah, this Panther guy dies a lot.
I just don't like the big comparison
between. Yeah, but he didn't play, bro. I would justify this, you know, if he had a high creep count, but he's 80. What the fuck is he doing?
I agree with the tormented decision, yeah. They couldn't fight that at 15, I think. So they made the conscious choice of being like, hey, fuck this, let's just farm the whole map instead.
Ends up being involved in 32 at the 37 kills from Team Spirit.
They literally don't care. They just fucking AFK farm. And then when they have timings, they go make a smoke, get some kills, you know, and then they back to farm.
They did not contest the Tormentor at minute 15. It felt like Team Spirit was very comfortable in what they were planning on doing in this one. And Mira, I know you always have some extra love for the position.
Here's this fucking cliff, holy.
Man, it's just so nice to see him like come into his place on this team, because it felt like he had huge shoes to fill. And the first DreamLeague that we saw him in, season 24, it didn't feel like he had much of an identity or was very standout. But as time has progressed, he's like really come into his own, and he's putting
Thank you, Pistol Lane for the 55. Airbeat, thank you, the 11. Nucleus, thank you, the 16. Dalamiro, thank you, the 16 as well. And Kimos, thank you, the 84 months of every man.
And he has some really
no about today, no.
Like we mentioned before, the invisible heroes who got nerfed, but he's also exceptionally good on his Muerta and his Bat Rider. And I really did like that Aghanims, the new Aghanims on Muerta. That looked really cool, Akos.
It definitely did. It does increase damage by 125, and also AoE expands after the ricochet, so feels really good to play. It also fears everything, because you're building into Road of Athos, you're building into Gleipnir, you're also getting the AoE bonuses, so that feels nice. Suddenly you have like this dead shot going through pretty much everything and fearing people away. Problem with Muerta was, I mean, this hero was still very strong in the previous patch. It's just that she didn't have that Aghanim Scepter upgrade. Her shard is also a bit of a meh, so we needed to make some of the changes. And now Aghanim Scepter feels really nice. And we might start calling, you know, we had Mars being played by a Mars, so we called it a Mars. And now with Muerta and Drew, we could call it Ruerta.
I didn't check any lore videos for Dota.
You're not convinced?
I'm not big on Dota lore.
I'm gonna keep doing it. Maybe someone else is gonna be sold by the idea, but
yeah, I think that's better.
Ruerta?
Oh no, I thought you said Muerta.
It's doable. We can, you know, try to theory craft a little bit more, and I think Chimera also needs to theory craft slightly more if things don't go too well, because I did like their draft. It's just the idea was there, execution was definitely not there. Because you saw the first rotation from Earthshaker, they shut down the bottom lane, they get 2 kills, then they try to make a move on the top lane, they use the Iron Shell on Marcy to keep
I'll
his
be a
in.
bit
They
sick.
still don't get any kind of a kill, so a bit of a rough one.
Yeah, I mean, if I were them, I would reconsider their opener. Like, this Tiny on 8 didn't look good at all because Spirit just countered with a TB on 9. And TB is honestly the best solution to Tiny opener from the heroes that were remaining, because if the Tiny is played carry, you can run Terrorblade as carry on your own if he doesn't get countered by, say, a Darkseer. Terrorblade will outscale him and beat him in fights. If you flex the TV to offlane, he suddenly can bully the Tiny. Like, TA2000 did not have much of a lane because Terrorblade is just so much pure physical damage when he pops meta, and Tiny has no armor. So Spirit just had the solution from their
Do you
first
think
pick
he
to
held
win
the space
condition
after every
on
death?
Chimera's draft. So if I were them, that's the first lane that I would really look at, or the first phase of the draft that I would start correcting.
Yeah, I will say the control indeed felt very much in the favor.
Oh
of
shit, he's
Team
AFK
Spirit, and
chat. Let's
partially
talk
that
about
was,
enemy.
Of course, done by some vision.
It always is, Cheese. For my Kadia ward of the game, I would like to highlight Team Spirit's ward that's going to be scouting out TA2000 as well as 1J, allows Laurel to press that BKB and instantly jump Earthshaker, one of the best heroes in all of Dota, to capitalize on some vision.
If I think Kaiju number 8, yeah, it's pretty good.
Send some bodies flying.
And the new season is coming in July, I think.
That ward was a bit of a bait for Team Chimera because they had just won a fight off of a smoke in that same area, so it's hard to believe that the enemy has vision there, so they try to play around it again. But Team Spirit taking it down with the Kadia ward of the game.
Full Metal Alchemist is the best enemy. Ban him! Ban him right now. He's brain damaged. What is the gayest anime I've
Can we
watched?
talk more about Laurel's Shaker that we just glanced over a little bit?
I don't think I've watched the gay anime, and I haven't seen JoJo, so...
Also, obviously, he has got some extra priority there for his team. He already knew what he was going to go up against as well. I feel like he executed so well in this game.
He did. That first rotation kind of set him up for the success as well. He did have a good timing on a Blink Dagger reveal.
I watch Boku no Pico, no I don't. If I would, I would just say my opinion on it, but I
he
haven't
was
watched it.
finding some really good echo slams. I think this Marcy as well, we saw some of the Grease as well. I'm going to go back to Team Liquid series where they were playing, they like threw people in onto the Night Stalker. Maybe they're still getting used to what's happening with the hero now that you can put it on alt cast just to be able to bring your allies in. But most of the time I've been seeing some of the Grease, but I still believe
Shots on
in the hero,
Jujutsu Kaisen.
that
It's
this
so
hero is
fucking
gonna
good.
be one of the better ones
Season
out
2 is way better than Season 1, and it
Marcy's
only gets
so
better.
good.
It's
I
like
think
such a big upgrade.
Marcy has just always been a very finesse-heavy kind of four, and when you don't play her for a while, you need to get back into the swing of things. But like when Tundra played, for example, Sloxalic's unstoppable in the hero. Like that hero is first banned against them now. Whereas sometimes you see other people play it and you're like, what's going on here? This Marcy's just tossing people in. But I do feel like that hero has a lot of potential. Like she's got so much utility with her new career summon too. Like if you need a dust.
Do you only watch anime or read manga? I read manga sometimes when I'm really invested in anime. Like when I watched Blue Box, I really liked it, so I just went and read a lot of the manga.
Yeah, I feel like we just watched a game where we said that Chimera had the better draft, and obviously they didn't execute. It didn't work out. We also just had a
Am I watching them? No, I
AI
haven't seen Dragon Ball.
who actually gave some free advice for people that are not able to find their way. If it's not working, dumb it
DGK
down.
is the most
Go for
mid and
something
generic
easy to
Shonen
execute.
anime?
So what we're saying in this
Sure,
game in particular,
you do
for
you.
example, and especially when talking about the Marcy, she's great if you were able to high execute. And that didn't happen this game. So maybe for game number 2, are you hoping that Chimera goes to maybe a little bit more easy to execute lineup?
I mean, if they're gonna run, like, let's say we see a repeat of the Terrorblade first phase for Spirit, I wouldn't mind if Darkseer. and
What
Mercy
about
get a run
Overflow?
back.
It's pretty
There were,
good.
like, issues
I like it.
within the way that they played the map a little bit, and I also think that first phase Tiny was countered by the Terrorblade, like on both lanes or on both roles that Terrorblade was going to play. So there are other parts of the draft that they can look at before they look at their offlane. And there was also a lot of, not a lot of it, but
Do you
because
plan dress up
Chimera
darling
had the
after it
pressure
ends?
on
What does
them
that
to be
mean?
the aggressors, we saw them like running into Spirit's jungle, maybe staying a
No, I
little
haven't
bit too
seen
long, and
Gintama.
then Spirit can just play reactive to that, chase them out of their jungle, kill them, and in that sense, Spirit had the much easier,
Yeah, I really like slice of life anime too.
easier and more simple to execute game plan in terms of where they're playing on the map.
Are you watching Solo Leveling? No, but my friend's gonna murder me if I don't
Let's
watch it
find
soon,
out
so
if
I'm
Chimera
probably
can
starting it.
maybe push back game number 2, force out a third game to the series. We'll see after a break.
I like Isekai. I haven't watched much Isekai. I'm watching like ReZero right now, and I watched Eminence in Shadow. I think that's it. Oh, and Konosuba, of course. Any anime movies I've watched? Not really, but I wanna watch Look Back. It's apparently really, really good. I've also watched the Sword Art Online movies. I love those. And the Bunny Girl Senpai movies are really good too. You like Konosuba? I fucking love Konosuba. It's so good.
Even racing against myself.
Classroom of the Elite, 10 out of 10. I love it.
Zone, having the right surroundings is so important. Let's see if I can beat my lap record. Oh, missed that apex a bit there. Passed the sphere. That was an okay lap. Time to use a sync box 8K. Feel like I'm going faster with
If
these
I
laps.
refresh my brain, what anime would I watch again?
Yeah, that was a better lap.
Akamega
Totally
Kill?
immersed there with the sync box 8K. My fastest lap was a 1 minute 31 seconds.
Yeah,
What about yours?
Akamega Kill. I would definitely wanna like rewatch with no expectations. Oregairu is easily one of my favorite, if not my favorite, like animes, I think, of that genre. You're not streaming? I streamed a bit, but I don't feel like playing right now, so no. So this is why, chat, like,
I don't understand how they make TB work.
Collapse is just built different.
That's one way to put it. Chest of Endless Days?
Holy.
You have to buy a key to open it?
Buy, yes, you have to pay.
What a
they
fucking...
give you the chest, but you have to pay.
That's the most fucked up gift ever. Imagine giving a gift to your friend and then you still have to buy something for it. To open it.
You have to buy a key. Here's your gift, but you need a key.
Waiting for game 2. It's starting in 10 seconds. Time to see if Rise is feeling or not. And the answer is yes, he's 1 and 2. He's feeling.
Was that really... like, you know... Did you not know the answer to the question before you asked it?
Yeah, it's a good game sometimes.
Uh-huh.
Lee skin is $300, Dota is cheap. I think they're both super scammy. How the fuck did I get normalized that you pay €100 for a skin?
$1,000 Dota skins. Or the $2,000 Dota skin, or the $5,000 ones.
So thank you for that. And made extra awesome also by the people on my left. We got ourselves Lacoste, Effie, and BSJ, and we're ready for a draft of game number 2. We have Chimera and Team Spirit going head to head. Chimera was undefeated in series. Still is, actually, at the moment, but we'll see if they keep it up after this, because game 1 looked pretty rough for them against Team Spirit. Spirit was 1-1 before today, so if they end up winning this series, both of these teams will be tied. And we're in the draft, so Spirit's going to be Dire side with first pick this time around, whereas Chimera will be Radiant with second pick, and therefore overall last pick.
Yeah, I do want to say something about Spirit, is I enjoyed how disciplined they played that game, because I'm kind of checking in on Tormentor every day, and I am going to talk about it more at length later today, but a lot of teams, because Dire has such a Tormentor advantage, when they play Radiant, they tend to overreact or have to force too much unnatural movement or maybe unnatural drafting into it. That was what happened yesterday, at least. This time in Spirit, they were Radiant. They didn't really care to draft for it, and they just said, we'll cut our losses. If we can't fight for it at 15, we're not going to go there and give them a 7k net worth.
Is Tiny first picked?
Got 5-man wiped. We're just
Last
going
game
to
it was.
farm Ancient Sons fun. And that's what they did. And it
By a
looked
lot of
really
teams
cool.
actually, yeah.
Yeah, it did. They
It's banned a lot too.
First Roshan fight, they gave
Are you jerking off your microphone? What the fuck are you doing?
their timing.
Me?
And I think the big one
Who else?
because he kind of
What am I doing?
He wanted to do TA2000. He had the lowest damage.
I didn't do anything, I was
just
vibing.
The previous game.
He's fucking jerking.
Times you would see TA2000 get completely shut down.
What the fuck do you mean? I wasn't doing
kind of did the trick. Most of their damage early on has been magical from the Storm Spirit.
Is my mic
from
brain
Tiny
damage
as
or
well
something?
Before he gets his items online.
Just pick up sounds on its own?
I'm not sure if it's the mic.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Bro, I didn't do
the
anything. I was
evolution of the
literally
Tormentor
fucking
might
putting a
also
blanket
be
on.
Not, I agree with the Radiant
Why are you putting a
disadvantage,
blanket
but I
on? It's
also
cold.
think that
It's cold.
teams
It's
are
cold
gonna
as
start
fuck.
prioritizing-
This fucking guy
they're gonna
freezing in
realize
his
how big
PC
of an
chair.
investment it is to go to the corner of the map, and say you're ahead by 3k,
And what?
and you go to the corner.
Freezing
of
on
the
your
map, the
PC
opponent
chair.
knows you're doing
Oh,
that.
here it comes, the first pick, wife stealer.
In a game where
What's
they'd
the
never be able
response,
to do that,
PA?
And suddenly they're actually stalling, like, your ability to pressure them for an extra 2 or 3 minutes, giving their carry a time to farm BKB, right? Because that's around
The
the time that
wife
you're farming
stealer is
that
here.
sort of item. I'm just thinking that teams are realizing that, okay, at the beginning of the patch, we didn't know what else we were supposed to do on the map, so it's not going to be as good as that 3k gold from the
Are these
Tormentor.
bans
But now that they're
really
solving the map a
higher
bit better
values
and
than Life
understanding
Stealer,
the
like
rules
the
of
Monkey
patch,
King?
that the Tormentor
I don't
remains
know.
the same value. They know what it is now, and they're like, can we get something more meaningful off the rest of the map? And we're going to see less and less, I think, 5v5s straight at the Tormentor for many reasons, including the Radiant disadvantage.
Possibility that Radiant are going to be holding, or at least trying to hold onto their tier 1 tower, safe lane tower, for a longer because of the Tormentor.
That might be the next evolution where Radiant feels like they have the disadvantage, so they have to keep that area controlled.
Because supports will definitely use the buybacks early on to get back into the fight and try to get the Tormentor fight one more time if it's necessary, but that's going to be a hard task, like 15 minutes in to hold onto your tier 1 safe lane tower.
Actually, that is what's happening. Like, that's what happened yesterday. Like, a lot of the pro players that I've talked to about this as well, I've consulted with some people, and they all think that it's heavily Dire favored, and you have to, like, do different things when you're Radiant, but Spirit are the first team so far. This is my Tormentor review, Brian.
I hope it's not a fucking Facebook BKB Marcy.
They're the first
Please.
team so far that have just decided. Who
I hope it
cares?
is.
Like they,
Why?
that was just who cares.
Just to spite you.
They were like, we're not gonna play for this.
Okay.
And then
That seems
the thing
mean,
is,
but
Wasn't it
okay.
Facebook BKB last game too?
aren't just coming out of the 3K
Yeah,
gold you
that's
get
why
from
I'm mad
but
about it.
From winning the fight that happens there too.
True.
You can mitigate a lot of net worth losses if you just.
Is this guy jorking or what?
Choose your battles wisely. With that being said, I still think it's very important to contest it if you can.
Hold up. What is that cloth, dude?
Look at the way
That's
he's
his foot
sitting.
and his
Yeah,
sock.
very distinguished.
But I don't know why his foot and sock are on his
Pick your
keyboard.
postures, you're gonna have some back problems in 10 years from now on.
True.
Back to you, Brian.
Yeah, you'll learn that when you're our age. Yeah, so I was just gonna say that it is a 2,700 net worth swing, the Tormentor, but also last game, for instance, they were up by 3K on Team Spirit before the Tormentor.
Do you recognize all the anime characters' eyes? I only recognize Eren.
But that's 1,400 gold shard
Where?
on Crystal Maiden. And
Behind
even though
TA 2000,
Crystal Maiden's
like
not,
top
bad or
right.
anything, like if you're comparing
Oh,
that 1,400
I didn't
net worth
see.
to like 1,400
When
on
he
Spin
put his
or
camera again, I'll
Terrorblade,
check.
that's being put towards an item like Pipe, you know? It's just not comparable in regards to its impact on the game, so I don't think we can necessarily take that 1,400 gold.
I'm invested, bro. Put on TA 2000.
That's why I think it's actually.
Is it all Attack on Titan? I don't fucking know. I only recognize Eren.
The enemy team comp is like, let's say they have double supports in like Shadow Demon and Phoenix, and both of those shards would be game changing at that early stage of the game for whoever gets it.
Fuck, I didn't recognize any of the other ones. To be fair though, the Attack on Titan characters are really not memorable.
True.
And
Yeah.
speaking of team compositions,
All their faces are almost the same.
right now, before our very eyes.
It's also like the eyes weren't a big deal in that anime in comparison to how much emphasized they are in
They
others.
also went for their first pick, Marcy.
Ah,
But
Badoon.
overall, first pick was still the Lifestealer that we did see banned previous game.
Cannot believe I am at DreamLeague not able to play Dota as much as I would like. And Lifestealer is being
in the
first
meta.
picked. Come on! This is my
They hold their
shot.
Titan
No,
into
I
this.
mean, the hero's
Very.
not the most exciting, but what he does.
Yeah, this is nice anti-melee in lane. It's good counter-initiate for when Marcy jumps in with +1.
The map a
Good
lot,
team fight.
and we saw
Yeah,
Radon get
good 50-minute
pressured a lot
fight.
on,
Ah,
Lifestealer
interesting
yesterday,
pick.
I believe it was, and in that game,
Also
Baboon
enables any
made one
magic
mistake.
he-
Lifestealer
heroes
turned
they
the
might
fight
wanna
when
pick.
They had like the ward vision from Aposhka, and suddenly the Lifestealer just free farmed the rest of the game, and he was unkillable. And that's what I think Lifestealer represents right now. Is the second he gets any room to breathe, gets that radiance, the game almost feels unplayable from there on.
It definitely does. He's a very tanky hero right now with the item kind of from the previous patch. What he's building into, not much has changed in his inventory, but he's becoming more tanky because of his changes to his facet, and also the
Apparently, Boxy Dota 2 did not want to start, and after uninstalling the download was too slow, hence game 1 was forfeited. Really?
and it just changes the fight. You
Well,
get the
Liquid had to forfeit one game earlier this morning.
HP means a lot.
And apparently it's because Boxy's Dota couldn't start for whatever reason.
Feels like he's in a state where you can play with a net worth
What the
deficit.
fuck?
Like, there was a game where it was Heroic versus.
Where does he live that he does not download Dota in like a few minutes? Yeah, what the fuck? I thought Swedish people had good internet.
Lifestealer was 5k gold behind the
He's like a millionaire too, no? You can buy some internet.
This guy's camera is 5 FPS.
that had way
No, his movement is 5
Like
FPS.
this is one of those heroes that is
This is how he is in real life.
2 to 3 items.
Feels bad, man.
Even in the late game without.
Feels sucky, man. He's living in slow motion.
Agree with everything there, and I just kept thinking of Rareta.
Oh, disgusting! Wisp. Wisp, either Abaddon or Marcy.
Yeah, you have all the options in the world. But now
Well,
it's
for
Wisp.
now, he gets his hand on it again.
Could this be IO Marcy's safe lane, but instead of playing on the rebound, you're playing on the Unleashed talent where you get three Fury hits on a rebound landing. We haven't seen anyone use that facet yet at DreamLeague.
I played the Marcy mid game and I
I
fucked.
think it can be used as a support,
Completely
but the other
fucked.
one just feels way better overall, and I like
Does
that you
the
have these
rebound
facets that we can use overall.
Fury hits
This is
work if you don't have
something,
ulti up?
I see these three heroes, I would definitely
Yes.
say this is
Oh wow,
And
what?
it extends your ulti by 3 seconds.
Do you
if
get
have
3
ulti up.
seconds if you have no ulti?
Yeah.
Oh really? So you get a
3
hit?
You get 3 hits. If you're not using ulti, you get 3 hits. If you are already using ulti, like if you press ulti and jump in, you
You
get
get
3 extra seconds. It extended.
Yeah, but the normal ulti hit is 5, no?
Yeah, 5. But like it extends its duration. It doesn't.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
make
but
it
I was
equal.
saying like if you, I'm just gonna try it. Like what the fuck? That's insane.
What I like so much about
Really
it is
fucking
that
good.
Not only is it the carry
Yeah, it looks straight up OP.
go for that is not only does it give you those 3 hits outside of your ulti, but it also
Why does
extends
my
your ulti
Marcy
by
look
3
like
seconds,
this?
And it's not that long of an ulti in the first place.
What does she look
So
like?
if my math is correct, I believe you can extend your ulti twice. Like if you ult, then jump immediately, and then jump again. Like I think the cooldown is within range. I'm gonna check that actually.
Holy dude, how's his balance?
Negative Scepter, like you don't get the silences
Yeah,
off,
yeah.
but might be slightly too OP, but overall it feels like a really strong facet.
No, it's really cool, and I'm glad we're finally getting to see it, because with this tech he picked in this phase, we
No,
see
like
the two
ulti and then
supports
do it
is a
and see
Marcy
the
core.
extended duration.
Yeah, I mean I understand that part.
Even something like an early diffusal blade, you're getting much more mana drain value out of it with that facet that gives you the 3 Fury hits. I mean, the one trade-off is like you have to manually cast Sidekick. You don't have it as a permanent buff.
Do you need
anymore,
ulti for this?
But it only sucks if you don't have
It
a
doesn't
partner
work
like
until
Iron
you have
Soul, so
ulti.
you're always gonna
So
have
it
that
starts
Sidekick
working on level 6.
person,
What
you're
dog
always
shit
gonna have
hero?
that damage.
Uninstall.
Yeah, you can absolutely increase your ulti twice. You can actually increase it 3 times if you have shard.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty good math.
Hello.
I wonder if Valve cooks that up. They're like, yeah, the shard lets you do it 3 times instead of 2, or if that's just total coincidence. But Mars, I always like Mars against safe supports like IO. It makes IO's positioning really difficult because you don't want to be caught in the arena. You don't want to be caught in the arena. Yeah, and then if you're outside of the arena, you can't get in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I know, you got it, look.
I'm just thinking Queen of Pain. Like, I've been a big fan of Queen of Pain. Team Spirit could really round it up. They banned Huskar now, if they ban Puck. Because right now, Chimera, they have no control. Like, these heroes don't provide you with, like, any reliable stuns right now. One of the reasons why Chimera is still removing some of these very elusive heroes. But the reason why I like it so much is it gives you the jump. It also gives you the burst damage, because this IO/Ava are going to be tied up together. So you're always going to be getting that 2-man Sonic Wave. And I want to see what he's going to go for. I do like the
How far the tournament is. Like, there's so much more fucking Dota.
Yeah, it's like day 3, man. Day 2. What is this?
That has been,
And last track.
I would say, hugely buffed.
I think.
7 days total, and then there's the playoffs in March, I think. Beginning of the March.
Percentage heal plus you're getting the extra damage.
Yeah.
It does sound really cool. I think for this game, I would prefer
Like,
the Bloodsport facet
late
just because of the
February,
IO Abaddon.
might be
but
more accurate.
I think Mars is also quite underrated in terms of like the damage soak he provides versus melee cores. Because there's a lot of, like, if you just run in first as a body and you can soak in some spells and some damage, you turn on Bulwark and you can tank so much for your team. Like, he kind of like dies to these like piercing ranged heroes and magic damage, but when it's like Marcy's and Abaddon's right clicking him, it's gonna be hard to get through this like wall that is Mars.
I was thinking something similar about the fact that Team Spirit's draft, you're looking at IO, Abaddon, Marcy.
Fuck.
They're all just 2 right clickers with a
They're kind of low damage on Spirit.
click. Now let's think about how hard it is.
The support of the damage dealers in this left until later.
Radiant's BKB Lifestealer, right? You have a Muerta with her ulti. You have the Mars with the Bulwark, as you mentioned. And ET's probably going to be nowhere to be seen in the back. And then you have a Puck with Phase Shift. Like, with no stuns and pure right clickers, I don't know how you deal any damage, to be honest.
There's so much team fight and very easy to execute. Like, you drop one circle, follow it up by another circle with ET ulti on top of that, maybe another circle from Muerta
this
as
fucking
well.
lifestealer hero.
And team fight execution from Team Spirit is gonna be much easier overall.
Chimera's draft looks like absolute fucking dog shit.
The Lifestealer Ags. She gets infested. There's
If you're not snowballing on this draft, are you winning at all?
Erase this Unleashed Marcy from the fight.
No.
You need to win lanes, no? Like, otherwise it's impossible to play.
You will literally not function if you don't
like snowballing their lanes and just playing
They
very
ain't scaling
high
shit.
tempo on this IO. But another issue that they have is like who sets up relocates for their IO Marcy duo? Like is it gonna be the
Has to be like Atos.
This guy eating his fingers or what?
It just might be it. Atos into follow-up stun.
A little snack.
usually
Chicken
there's like
fingers.
a bat rider or something. Like
A little
some hero
snack,
that
me
goes
finger.
to the side lane, starts
Chicken
on the target
fingers.
and then boom, they come in with IO. They don't have that archetype on Chimera, so they're just like tripling down on winning lanes.
So previous game, we thought Chimera's draft was solid, was good, and our commentary team agreed. I wonder what they're thinking this time around. What do you Pixel? What do you think?
I mean, I think indeed it's going to be kind of tough for Chimera because they don't have many ways to sort of just go and start the action as Team Spirit do, or at least Team Spirit's much more reliable, right? They've got this Mars Arena, this Puck Dream Coil. It just seems a lot clearer from Spirit, the vision.
They do have circles, though. Io's a circle.
They do.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's actually a spear.
The Shrek stun is also a circle.
Abaddon Shield's a circle. Mines are a circle.
True.
They have the counter circles to Team Spirit. I think Team Spirit's are a little stronger. So I like Team Spirit's draft as well. Last time I said that the team lost, so I mean, maybe not too much credit for me.
Yeah, but we also made the asterisk that there was one team with TI winners on it and the other one doesn't.
That's true. Did that change, or is it's the same teams?
It's
with
the
TI
same
winners?
teams, but now the
okay.
team that has the better draft also has the TI winners in it.
There you go.
That's not good for Chimera then.
That's not good for Chimera. So I'm gonna ask, what do they need to do to win? Win lanes already. Effie said. Which lane Lacoste is the most likely to win?
Who's playing for? Is it Techies,
One J
Abba? I
Techies.
think Io, Marcy, they need to go pew pew pew. They're gonna be playing against Mars, who's not the strongest laner, so they need to snowball pretty heavily from these lanes.
Early IO 6. So agreed on.
All right, everybody is in on the lanes needing to be won by Chimera. Let's see if they can do it and force out a third game to the series as we're heading over there via the Pugja Pandas.
What do you think?
What?
Who's winning?
Spirit? I think not only is Spirit a better team here, I also think Chimera drafted themselves in a way where they have to win in 20 minutes or it's fucking over.
Yeah, they have to snowball really hard or it's not functioning.
Yeah. I don't like drafts that stress yourself out so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, time to get the action of game 2 between Chimera and Team.
Also, is Marcy Wisp even at good dispatch without sidekick or bodyguards?
You have bodyguard. Bodyguard is your normal spell now.
Or is it the same thing?
Yeah.
Except instead of giving armor, it gives lifesteal and damage.
Basically.
Oh, they like mix both skills into one. I see.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
Buff version basically of the old.
Is this better or worse? I can't tell.
I think.
There's no more sidekick, right? I think sidekick.
At least by design it's better because it's no longer like you use it and you forget about it.
I think they have the potential to kind of.
So ally gains 75% of the lifesteal and attack damage bonuses to Marcy gets. I think it's better for core work, a bit worse for support.
Kind of pop off and have a really high impact.
Actually, no. I think it's just better overall as a spell because you kind of have like the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
The only thing that kind of cocked you is you can't, you don't have a perma buff anymore if you used to play sidekick.
But so it's like Marcy hits.
Yeah.
He's gonna heal himself.
But it's stronger overall, I think, and I think Marcy is way stronger as a core now.
And then when Io heals himself,
For sure.
Marcy core is really underrated right now.
because he'll heal Marcy with the damage. Plus, since he's healing himself, he's
Just
healing.
I mean, instead of having
Basically,
basically no facet,
Io's gonna get
you
healed
get an actually good facet to
one
go with it.
instance of lifesteal, and Marcy will always get healed twice. By the
You
Io.
got an insane initiation / save opportunity on support, and you get very good like damage on core
25, you know, in like
with the fleeting fury.
super late
Crazy
game.
stuff.
Also, this guy is great.
Between like the
Yeah, we have the body system.
Yes,
But he's
he's
playing
great.
Wisp, so maybe.
This is
No, he's
100%
great.
the one you take, right, to benefit from this.
Extra boost. Think so? Yeah.
I think this
because there's the
so bad.
there's
This
the jump
facet.
together facet. There's this one, and then
I think
the other one is
it's
the
specifically for this combo, it might be viable.
Because I feel like the extra few punches, sure, like if you're not
Or like
reliant
even
on
Yeah, but
the
it's
ability,
only by this ability.
getting this improved bodyguard seems kind of nice.
Yeah, also because
It's not like it amps all healing. It's just sidekick healing or bodyguard healing.
I don't know.
But I guess Marcy will lifesteal a lot, so you know. He gets double lifesteal kinda.
Is he just dead?
Yeah.
No, the
Shield
shield.
comes out.
Punch him.
Should be enough to
Punch
save
him harder. Faster. Deeper.
Washka. Not going to be able to. Well, unless
Huh?
not under the tower quite yet. So 1J is going to be fine. So what do you make of these
Thanks
other
for
lanes?
watching
The
Dota.
last thing, of course, you know, Radan gets to play
Oh,
the
sorry, my
lifestealer, which
bad.
is the hop carry right now. Is this a lane where they can put any sort of pressure into him on the early game?
I think this is another kind of
I like that DT
free
cosmetic.
lane for both sides. They should both farm. I
Freaking
think
Mega
Makoshka
Fisto.
is in a
Is it
really
like
strong
is the
position this
Giga
lane.
counter against CT with the second
It
skill?
depends on 1J. So
If
Taser
it
actually
skills it.
dispels. So if 1J
But even
wants to
then,
get
it's not
player
like a
at,
Giga
3 or
counter, it's
4,
like,
and then just constantly purge Makoshka
Really?
from his
Oh, wait.
actual spirit, but that one's
Does it? Wait,
it's a
wait,
bit of
wait.
a mana
Urges.
commitment.
It dispels the fucking spirit shit. the buff.
It's like also super defensive, so
That's
realistically,
first
it
by
could just be
Yeah, Taser counters
if
ET.
you're done getting poked down by one
He
Jake,
just
but
needs level 2 and then
I
E2
would
doesn't
say
function.
Yeah, I thought this was the Giga counter against ET in lane.
Which is what
It
Leicester
is.
wants. Leicester just wants
I
to be left
forgot
alone.
it purges by
He just, I
default.
think, fucked up by
So the one
giving
thing
him
able
too
to do
much
it, but then-
trades level 1. He just needs to wait for his 2.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. It's kind of a.
But it's also not that
kind of
bad
like it.
because
A lot of the
like the
matchups that are
deconstructor
picked
facet
these
on
days
ET
are more
fucks and you don't need to play on Spirit
50-50
with it.
matchups.
Sure.
Like look, he can like
but it-
completely remove his
Yeah, it
shit
feels
and
more
then he
higher
goes and hits
skilled.
him even if he's
There's no more
dispelled.
bottle fills. The water runes are now, you know, I know it's been like this for a while, but it's a 50-50.
Doesn't it only remove
so
magic
it's
rest while the spirit
going
is
back
on
to
him?
With the Spirit, yeah, I
2016,
guess.
2017
But
days of
like
mid, where it's a very, like, high
like
skill
him
role, all the
right-clicking
matchups
him
are
with his
easy.
main body isn't as
And
bad anymore as it used to
instead of
be
having
because he's
Brunage, it's
reducing his
just
armor.
pure- almost like pure
I guess.
skill.
Is there
I like
much
it.
impact from the moving of the small camps or the camps a
Yep.
little further away
Yep.
from mid as well? That changes.
So the camps aren't close enough for the mids to be able to really farm them consistently.
Yeah.
It's like it's so far if you look at this camp from Lesh or the camp for Puck. Puck can't, normally the mids could even stack their own camps, but now you can't stack your own camps. You can't farm, so it's a lot more pressure on mid.
I
you
like
can't
what
do
they
these
did
bad
to mid
trades.
though.
There's times
I
in the
like that
past
the mid
you-
laner now has to make a
you
conscious
literally
choice
as a
of whether
team,
to
you
like
tell your
rotate
support
or
in pause
farm
5 or something,
instead of having
take
the
a
best
trade,
of both
go for a
worlds.
1-for-1 play in your side lane.
Ah, fuck off support player.
You know, like maybe you kill their support and you
Fuck
die,
you.
so you
I
can fill
mean,
that
fuck.
Mid laners things are good.
And now
Bottle
there's no more
refilling.
bottle fills.
That too.
So I just think the little plays
That was
matter more. You
a
know, getting an
cheesy
extra
mechanic
50
that never
damage in,
belonged in
getting
the
an
game in the
extra
first
right click
place.
in actually matters now mid, and getting these like small mechanical advantages gets you like this small lead that maybe ends up with you getting the 6 room or getting a level 6 and getting a kill.
So far.
Why the fuck is there 50 million radiant creep here?
It's not killing the second skill though. Wow.
5 on the Marcy against collapses.
It's not
8
that
and 5.
like.
Definitely giving a
Oh,
little bit
shit,
of an
first
edge
blood.
here for Chimera that the panel did want to see.
It
Top
doesn't.
lane should be your first blood.
It doesn't do much early on. I think like this early if you have a stronger lane because you want the nukes.
Yeah,
They have a
you can just
stronger
kill him.
lane.
I definitely think the early lane favors Chimera top because of the techies. This hero's been buffed a good amount. I think he used to have like 30 damage level 1, or like high 20s, but now he's at 55 damage, or like 57 actually with all his stats in, and super high attack range. I think they also buffed his attack speed, so honestly as
Damn, all those lots on techies really.
techies is super strong, and so just like versus double melee lane, if Mposho's not able to get on him, which also the Hawk can save him with shields, I think definitely this lane is pretty hard for just like Mposho to get this impact that he needed. Bot lane, we haven't
Bro,
seen
they didn't
the-
buff any
we
of
haven't
this
seen
shit.
the- I want to see the infinite health.
Huh?
It's just not the aggressive.
Like
choice,
Gunner
right?
said they're
Getting
buffing his
maxing
damage,
spells,
his attack
1-2-0,
speed, his attack range. So they didn't buff any of this.
constantly.
He's
They're not
talking
keeping
about like
Pantos to be a bit
compared to
careful
way
here on
back.
the front
He has
lines
a
of the
load.
fight.
He didn't
All
go for
those
the
decades.
Oh, he said this patch.
I thought they shared HP pool. How does that work?
Kill out of this. No, Rue's fine. And
Huh?
the spear's back up from
do you mean?
collapse.
There's no bodyguard yet.
200,000 will manage to walk away, but he just had a little bit of a missed
Oh.
opportunity
He's
there for Pantos to be able to
griefing.
live.
I see.
That's pretty bad. 'Cause we also
I
said how
thought you would
important
pick
this
that for
bot is
laning
to
phase.
Chimera.
You do.
They might go again.
Let's see. Straight away.
I mean, it's not just
rebound
laning
into
phase, it's all the game, but like, I
Back
think
in
the spell
action.
is too good
Indeed,
on
they
Marcy Ayo to not have.
Pantos does die, but as soon as he's back in the game, he's able to set up for them to take out collapse.
Okay, so they get it back. I think just like
Is no one picking
maybe he thought
Slaughter?
to survive
I
some
don't know.
extra hit or
Shit
he just
hero?
didn't click the load is fast enough. It's not the
think that's
biggest
safe.
deal,
Is it?
but yeah, anytime that
I
you're
think it's a
losing
shit hero
advantage
mostly, yeah.
in this ball lane, it's gonna hurt you.
I don't think it's that bad. I tried it 2 games and I won.
Wow.
Rue's no mana.
2 all
so
games.
There's another opportunity for them
Thank
to go
you.
and collapse, or even Rue if he steps too far up.
However, there's been a couple
he's
times
got
where
it.
it's been
He's
picked
up
to
on
counter lifesteal and it doesn't counter shit.
Hasn't got a lot of mana to play with
Weird.
right
I
now.
mean, but is that a Slaughter
There's a
thing or is
Lotus.
that a lifestealer
So
thing?
maybe Panto uses
It's a
it.
lifesteal.
Oh
and it's
shit, bro, the courier's here, he's whistling.
Oh, he used it. Special delivery, got the boots. It's not that. I just hype it up. It's fun.
So, is it the longest ability cooldown in the game?
It might be. There's stuff that's 300, right? Isn't the shield on courier 300?
Oh, sure. But hero
for
ability.
spell, yeah, I think so. Oh no, the shield's 200.
It might be the longest. 240.
It might be.
Oh, bottom. They're going to try for the setup on to collapse. Again, good with the spear to keep tier 2000 at a distance.
He's jumping.
Further TP's coming in.
He's
actually, Chimera
missing.
rebounds off
What
the
the
mark.
fuck was that?
Won't get the jump on to collapse.
He's fine on. He's got. Oh, they're baiting.
They're ready to stand and fight. Does he get the
He cancelled his jump.
Oh wow! Fucking collapse is such a gamer, dude. Oh my god.
By the way, every Mars spell except his passive cancels stack his jump.
Tier 2000 was not going to get away with
Every single one.
If he has agonyms.
That was just a big chase.
Does it knock
they're
back?
going into the river so far that Laro's
Isn't it the old one still?
like you said, casual.
The army. But does it knock back?
Some of the men. Yeah, they knock back.
Oh shit then, yeah. Every Mars spell cancels stack his jump.
But I guess I can collect a double kill bot, like if I have to, and again, kind of giving up these kills that you can't really be affording to. And now Lornov is okay. So Lornov
Is he just going? Okay. Yeah. What the? What the fuck? I thought that W killed him.
I believe there's a term for this. It starts with W and ends with trading.
Pantsu. No, they're stealing the Pantsu.
Panto.
Yeah, nothing stopped it, right?
I don't think so.
This is the most win trading shit I've seen in my life. What the fuck is that passing?
It's gonna hurt them.
He missed.
That was okay.
Good luck winning this game on the camera. Good luck.
You know, sometimes you just forget what's happening.
I mean, that's
not focused.
Is there really a world where you just have to casually walk us to left from the mid lane to the
Good luck.
Remember thing. If the fucking stars align, there's an earthquake, the monitors turn off, they stop clicking on their keyboards, you know? It's always a win.
He also didn't have, a haste rune. Or even a shield rune. He was just an illusion.
It happened yesterday, no?
It did.
Yeah.
Their lanes looked way more dispersed than this too.
That's rough. Farm's still gonna go. I mean, he's getting a fantastic amount of farm from the
You just need enemy carry to feed 5 times in a row without pressing a button.
So still, one rough move can be fixed. It's, it doesn't really affect his game.
That's all it takes. Literally 5 deaths.
It's not like they're now
It's
super
easy.
behind. No. It's more that I think they should be more ahead than they are now.
Sure.
But they don't
And
want
going
to
into
win.
this even state of a game.
Yeah, it's
is
not their
bad.
problem.
It's like you can't afford to make this many mistakes as.
Oh shit, he's no eyes on Io. He can't save his body. No eyes.
And the movements from Team Spirit.
They're just connecting.
Yeah, and they're making it look pretty easy. They just walk over, get kill, walk over, get kill. Sometimes Chimera walk into them. Still ends up in Team Spirit getting kill.
And again, for TA 2000, I think Marcy's a hero that needs
It's
to have
over.
mid lane as a carry. You need to be able to. You don't really farm that fast.
It's over.
So you
All
need
your
farm
dreams,
to
all your
battle
hopes,
tree,
it's gone.
Or they fully
Gone?
skip it and they go full aggression.
Like gone?
And
Yeah,
either of those
gone.
choices don't really work when you're behind.
Oh, shit,
and so
dude.
now it's
Fucking
like
nothing
Ravana
left.
has 1,000 gold. He's working on his radiance.
Nothing.
So you have one
That's
carry
good.
who already is getting close-ish to his farming tool, and the other carry not even done with his treads. And it's kind of makes you start to question, what is Chimera's game plan? Maybe it's on Dahak.
What does he mean? The life stealer is getting close to his farming tool? Because he's lower net worth than the Marcy.
It's just a lot, I think, for Abba, and it's not even particularly an amazing Abba game.
I don't know.
It's
Fast
hard.
maybe.
He can do it.
Yeah.
I think he means the Radiant. Like he already has boots and going for Radiance, but the Marcy didn't fetch boots yet. Maybe that's what he meant.
They have the tools and the damage. I'm just concerned because of the amount of team fight damage that Spear has. Like,
Well, he's outplaying him
I'm
so
hiding.
hard. He's denying every creep.
As of now, the game state feels like if they literally drop every single button they have in the game on Lornov and they kill him,
I'm
they'll win the
Boxy
fight.
cosplay. I'm
Which
hiding.
usually is a
I need
bad sign.
sunglasses.
Where you are?
He's infested right on. He should be okay.
Oh shit, that's my hoodie, dude. Is that the PoE hoodie thing?
Tier 2000 wants to head next. Wants to
It
look
is.
to fight around the 10-minute power.
Why are you wearing my hoodie?
We'll be able
My
to
hoodie.
Pick up the regen rune.
How is it your hoodie if you're giving it to me
Lars
at TI?
trying to fight back. He drops the dream coil. Miposhka turning up from the side, trying to get the final few punches in onto Panto, but the flurry of punches are coming out here from TA 2000.
Fist
Take down
him.
Miposhka.
Come back.
Panto alive.
Signs of
Lars
life.
able to chase down Bruce. So this time it's
Nah,
Team
it's
Spirit
just
that end up
supports.
looking for a bad fight.
Yeah, I mean, T2000.
No, just shitty
he showed up
supports.
to the fight. And I think they finally kind of outnumbered Team Spirit on the side of Chimera. They brought 4 heroes to the runes. Team Spirit only brought 3. And kind of giving Team Spirit a little bit of their own medicine.
Let's see if they can punish here to Hack.
Wait, he doesn't have ult. No, he doesn't have ult.
Time skill, but the
He
arena
was
is
holding the
up.
skill point.
Yeah.
They'll trap him in. The Hack, can he play his way out of this one at all? Doing his best to dodge the spirits. Will give him the chance to put the shield, but the shield gets immediately.
Marcy Io is here.
Team Spirit.
Oh shit, we're in! The Marty has no ulti, I don't know why the fuck we're here.
Distance, TO2000 not able to get the grab this time. Still trying for it, but has to be a bit careful. His ult on cooldown for 30 seconds. They'll return to the bottom lane, keep the farm going.
What the fuck was that?
Not the worst, I would say, for Chimera. At least they brought a lot of heroes mid, but
What the fuck was that?
maybe I'm a bit too
Was
worried
what?
about
The whole Marcy
the
thing.
game plan for Chimera.
But was
it
that in?
might not actually be as stressful.
Some sort of
as a
Chimera
timing-based
comedy
thing,
routine.
they
Oh
can
shit,
actually-
this pause.
Just due to the fact that Leshrac does farm very fast.
Sure.
Abba has a good
Holy
game.
shit, it's grief.
I just am always
What
concerned for
happened?
Marcy.
Look at Marcy, he's jumping in.
What is the build going to be from Safeland Marcy? It's still what it's
Did you see
Fine.
me pass like bro, where are you going?
Okay, they didn't have anything on it.
Yep.
And Marcy does scale. It's not like this hero is not going to scale if she hits, you know, level 18, has a bunch of items. You know, every single volley of punches is a dead hero. I just am concerned about her ability to fight. Again, there is the Leshrac Ags, which is really strong versus her because it's a BKB piercing disarm. I always just get worried when there's an IO Marcy lane that doesn't win their lane heavily.
Jesus!
Easy one for Lauren off. I mean, anyone
Yeah,
that turns
damage.
up into the bench
Deleted that animal.
will get destroyed
Hey, he's doing
by the damage
bots!
from
Nah, you
South
can't
of
get this.
Leshrac.
Fuck. He's getting cocked by a support.
Fucking support.
Lornav's going the classic, the Bloodstone.
I hate supports.
He doesn't like this new gen Gleipnir.
I mean, do you imagine with this, when you go in the Bloodstone build, he wouldn't consider even getting the Gleipnir later? Or because if you're not getting early, you're probably not getting it at all?
Yeah, you'll probably skip it.
Yeah.
At that point, I think you should go with BKB after, just to be able to walk out of the arena, walk out of the coil.
Middle tower is under attack.
The Gleipnir is kind of a different build, I would say. Basically, it's a comparison of Gleipnir is you're constantly going on them and you're not the one taking damage. I think Bloodstone allows it to be that Lornov goes in first. He gets protected by his IO healing, his Abba healing, the shields, and he's like the tank for the team. Which I think is okay. I think it's always better if Abba gets to go in as like the second aggressive hero, because that way you get to actually use your shield to save your teammates rather than this, you know, a 200 HP block effectively.
What happened in Leshrac's net worth?
There's always the Radon factor.
Stacks?
This guy
To what?
000.
Net worth of Leshrac. Just shot up by like 1,000.
Not the
Make the kill and
fastest, but it
stacks,
is going to
maybe?
be there. The
Must
relic's
be.
pretty much done.
I think that kill on the
It's a good lifestealer game.
Murta gave that
I would
much.
say
400?
Marcy's okay
300?
lifestealer, but definitely not at this early mid game around the Radiance timing. And it depends of how much Team Sphere wants to use Radon.
But yeah, I think for the most part, even if they're a little bit behind, right, they can still fight with just the four of them. Like, they don't need
He's prepping the
lifestealer to,
Tormentor.
make plays.
He's cooking it. He doesn't know that Team Spirit doesn't care.
Even though it's
Can you one-shot
2K
it?
lead, it's only a
No.
small
Stack
favor
is no.
besides a Chimera.
You can't stack mines.
I definitely think that.
Yeah, but
Marcy's
you can
kinda-
like
I think this bot rune
surround
card is
it
super
enough
big
maybe,
for
no?
just everything for them. Getting XP,
Yeah,
getting
you
gold.
can deal a
Again,
decent
it's
chunk
a
of it, I
I-
think.
It's an IO combo. So
You die
Marcy
instantly
always
on
being alone
on
experience,
techies?
which
I don't think
she's
so.
one of the better heroes at
Especially
being
if your
because I
friends
think
are
people
sharing.
just go stats instead of dispose skill. You like, keep it at level 1. Collapse. He's arena.
He's just going to turn and stand his ground. He's got backup as well from Lala Rue. The Dream
That's so
goes out onto the
shameless.
bottom and stomps to follow up.
It
They're
is
just
so
straight up dead.
shameless.
Tia 2000 fall. Panzo as well. Lauren, see if he can
Holy
flash him.
fuck!
He's pretty low, but he's
Them.
into collapse with the offense. As in with the infest, he could get back. And they can still fight on his spirit. Jump forward again, collapse, looking for the angle, gets the spear onto one,
He's
Jay.
Arcane Rune or Lornov.
And now jumping back out of collapse, they'll still keep to the edge of the fight, Spirit. Not losing anyone themselves. And they could still
Swap in
look for more.
yourself.
Stepping up.
Nope.
Straight away with the dead shot. 1J gets sniped.
Oh, he propped his ulti too. Oh,
Marcy,
no.
Wisp is coming back in. They've relocated, I think.
Trying to push
Laurel?
They're reloading
forward.
in. Fisting time, fisting time.
Out there for Lauren.
Wait, what happened to Puck?
Bringing in Tia 2000. They can
He
look to
died
turn
to a
the
lash
fight around.
attack because he
There's been
refused to
pressure
press
down.
beyond
Collapse trying to push
or
them out.
face
God's
shift.
rebuke.
Well, it's time for a thingy, no? Tormentio.
Chimera. And
Torwussy.
yeah, was straight up
Tormentor,
Lal.
I think.
Lal did not respect the damage coming out from Lauren. He jumped into that one. He just jumped into death.
Yeah, I think the Arcane Rune on Lornov let him get 3 Diabolic Edicts off in the fight. Each of them just kind of having this super high impact. The third one killing Laurel. And the first one forced the Radon Infest. So it's just like, I think just a bit too much damage.
Don't walk
on
up,
Lorinov.
collapse. It's minefield.
Oh, dude, there's no more legs.
Careful walking into this area of the map.
What do you mean? He's
Yeah, it
dancing.
really is. I mean,
They fucked him.
The fact that Lorinov's just surviving through this, getting the amount of damage done and the kills that he has, he's huge. 8.5k net worth.
He's
on the left track.
huge.
Collapse is watching from the side here, but it's hard to try and go for something, especially when TH2000 has the
Can
ultimate.
Chimera actually win this draft? A draft with no stuns, basically. It's like let them walk into Leshrac stun.
Which is actually a
Rebound into them.
good shard, I think, especially with Marcy. So it now does damage over time if they're standing in the tether range, and then it also is
That
healing
has
the
a stun
IO.
if he actually
So I
gets to
think
use
if you're
it
like Marcy
somehow.
constantly kind of jumping in the back line, you have this tether kind of pulling between the two of you. It's 120 damage per second.
Sometimes.
Just for people standing.
Yeah,
in the tether.
that's quite a large damage tick.
Yeah.
If they can indeed, as you say, keep the tether across them.
I don't know
You
if
can buy
it's
mid lash
considered spell
blink.
lifesteal either.
Third item,
So
maybe
maybe
fourth.
hitting IO 60 per creep. I don't know. It's strong though. It's definitely very strong. So I think Chimera's hitting their strides as a lineup this game.
On top. Stomp on Dahak.
Big reload in.
He's getting back up. Dahak will die. A Panto tethered up to Lorinov. I mean, they have to be careful, this Spirit. They've got to keep their distance from the Leshrac, especially with the amplified damage rune pumped out by Lorinov.
Jeez.
They'll avoid
Clean
getting
by
caught any
Spirit.
further after getting the quick kill onto Dahak.
17-minute
Just getting like a nice kill.
Wait, that was still there?
Escaping.
That was still
Wasting
there.
their time.
Okay,
What the hell?
well, Collapse getting a nice surprise.
I think you didn't even expect it to be
That's
there.
quite the while for it to be left alone.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, there's been
They were doing Tormentor.
Yeah, fight after fight on the bottom side.
Still.
Yeah.
Big win.
Roshan time.
Okay. Look at this tether damage. That's definitely the thing that's doing a lot.
Is it doing anything?
Yeah, it's
It is.
60. It's 60
Oh, yeah.
every like half a second.
Oh yeah, I see the big purple 60s. Yeah.
Also interesting, so Collapse went for the Vision Facet on Mars. You didn't go the new one that everyone's getting. I guess it's still an old one, but the recently buffed one.
I still like the Vision one. I think
The Vision
was
one I think is
super
it's really good versus IO.
Yeah, Ion
Because-
about him right. No shields, no relocates, no tethers.
In these situations,
Yep.
maybe the IO reloads into the arena knowing, oh, hey, like, we can fight them in the arena, they don't have that much damage, but you don't really see the exact
Oh, shit.
situation. You
Look
don't
at
see the
this,
health.
Lorinov. Can he
He gets
set
a
up?
stun.
he
Oh,
just
might be a double stun.
Can he do something cheeky
Oh,
here?
there's a double stun.
There. Okay, now just the one.
Still, Mapochka will die.
Get the stun on him, Mapochka. He just dies to the
Leshrac damage in this patch is crazy. The fuck? You just get caught for like 2 seconds. The addict just blows you up.
Quite the issue now.
Yep.
Yeah, if you stand alone with Lash, you die in 2 seconds. No one's surviving.
His only death was the.
What they do to the addict? There's a fancy you can take for addict where it does no damage to buildings but does extra to heroes.
Outside of that, he ain't
And
died.
it becomes pure instead of
He's
magical.
got the full Bloodstone now.
It fucks ass.
T2000's almost about like halfway to his BKB. So, definitely very good state of the game for Chimera.
Yeah, I mean, because once the BKB is out, right, they can't kill him through BKB.
Yep. It's
Not at the
definitely
moment.
too hard.
A good start for Chimera.
Radon, though, has his Radiance, working towards the Manta.
No, Courier feels
Manta
bad,
Axe.
man.
So, I would say the big turning point for Team Spirit is this Ags on Lifestealer. If they're not too far behind when they get there, they can come back. But the way that the game is playing out, I don't know if Chimera's even going to give them this like small lead. They still have an Aegis 3 more minutes. I think they might just keep running at Spirit anytime they get the opportunity. Dahak also has
Dahak.
so Lara has to go Yules. But there's just really good timings. There's no Manta as well for Radon for the next, 4 minutes, 3 minutes. And so he might get caught by Dahak here, actually.
That's what Dahak can do.
Oh,
Lucas
no.
coming in. He's going to get the chance to raise TP.
What was the plan there? Is that Basher? No. It's
They
chanceless.
still force him out. Don't want him to farm the whole map.
Yeah, he's catching up.
Can Lions the rage out of addicts? Sure.
He has no TP.
Doesn't stop rage.
But Don's got to be careful. Well, top lane, they're looking at TH2000 and Panther. They're going to try with the combo. They've got the Arena and the Dream Coral laid down. The Splitter as well. They're dropping everything on towards to Marcy. It's not enough to kill him straight up. TH2000 survives through the efforts and is able to rebound back to safety. Laurenov's now turned up. His Team Spirit, they're out to run. Lars trying to get in there to finish off the kills. He's able to finish off 1J, but the stun timing, it comes in clutch. Kills from Lala to stop Laurenov from getting the immediate follow-up. Lala and Collapse will live. I mean, they get the support because...
That was a nice Lashak stun.
But pretty much, what, 3 ultimates onto
Yeah,
TH2000.
Pitch perfect timing.
Yeah, he's still fine. That's before his BKB as well.
Yeah.
He's definitely getting to the scary part of Marcy. I would say the BKB and level 12 is his big timing. He's about 200 gold off the BKB. I just think, like the panel said, it's hard for him to hit hero sometimes. Between Puck, between Lifesteal infesting, the Muerta ulting, the Arena just cutting off his vision. It's not an easy game for him to just latch onto these targets like you would want to. But if he does, you know, maybe the Lesh hits a nice stun, that's all that TH2000 needs to burst a hero.
He was on Puck as an Orchid, no? Orchid. Abaddon. So you can use on Puck.
He's going to work on this tower, get his Blink Dagger done.
It's good versus Lifestealer as well.
It's going to be pretty huge for not only getting the setups with the Orchid,
It's on
but
his
I guess
own
also
team,
just
though.
being able to jump into the middle of the arena. If
Huh?
the arena's down and
The
the blood
Pucker.
sports up, so he can actually just get in the action guaranteed.
Oh, the
and
Puck
still
has
get
an
a chance
Orchid?
to save his teammates
No,
in
the
there.
Puck has a
Also,
use.
anytime that he gets his ult
Oh,
off,
yeah.
it's a guaranteed blink.
I was talking about the
He can't take
Orchid.
damage for 5 seconds.
Yeah, so was I.
Yeah, great escape.
Confusion.
Teams watching this bottom wave. Gleipnir now done.
I am confusion.
Muerta.
What counter item do you buy on Puck against Orchid?
I also like how their draft ended up. I don't know if this
Huh?
was super
Use,
intentional,
of course.
but they have
Yeah,
a
now your
mid deck
confusion is
auto
gone.
and a carry. So
No, I was
was
talking
basically
about
supporting
like
TH2000
the
early
Orchid
mid-game,
is also
and then the
good
second
versus
rollout
like
gets off
Lifestealer
just
and
blocks
Muerta, not just
sometimes.
Puck.
Now you just have an IO Ledge, which is another
I
fantastic
guess we're
combo
having
that's-
different conversations.
And even the
Guess so.
offlane, right? You know, IO
Yeah,
and the
Abba.
Abaddon can be pretty nice. So multiple options for Panther to play through the fight, even if he does start
He
losing
sees
some of his
Radana
core.
Tabak.
They do
I
have to
keep
reload.
thinking that shit is low ground, dude. Or high ground. The ancient island.
In. He's still gonna get the chance to put the rage
is
and go
kinda.
for the TP
No, it's
at the
not.
moment they
It's
don't have
absolute
enough
low
damage to get
ground.
through that rage, so.
They're chasing him.
They are actually.
It's not
What
as
the-
high ground as the
No.
cliff behind it.
I think
Yeah,
without
yeah,
Edict
yeah.
off, he might have died.
Because you still have to rise up to it to see the ancients.
Pre-edict before
Apparently no. Nari said you don't.
Still, again, every
The
time
fuck?
you force the carry out, sure he's not.
It's pure
dying,
low ground
but
down there, apparently.
You're
I
making
think
it
it
not
just
fun.
looks shit.
And so the way that Team
Doesn't make any
fix
fucking
that is they're gonna
sense.
smoke up with an infest.
Yeah, time for them to look for some action. They have all their ultimates ready to go. Collapse ready
It's
with the
flat.
setup.
And flat is
Ooh,
justice.
they've on these mines.
There'll definitely be a
can't
little
believe you said
suspect
that.
to what's going on now. Chimera.
They're grouped up.
Where is flat justice?
It
Find
is.
their way some out to TH2000.
What is
That's a
it?
Flat
pretty
is
nice
justice.
jump, but TH2000 moving in a very safe.
What does that
angle
even
across the
mean?
map.
Flat is justice.
I'm
Spirit
actually more
not
surprised
gonna
not
get
to
the catch on it.
understand what it means.
Yeah, same.
Why? What the fuck?
Still just looking around. Just taking the enemy tri-camp.
And
So
his
I-
eyes
I-
make the
I
food
like
rise.
the pace
Yeah,
that Chimera's
I
playing
didn't
this
even
game.
make the shit up
I
though,
think they're being
so
pretty
you know,
aggressive.
don't
It's
quote
not,
me on
like,
it.
over aggressive, but they're still at 5k gold.
I'm still
They're
confused
constantly looking for fights and
about the
pokes,
flat is justice.
and I think Spirit's kind of a bit on the back foot.
Are you aware that
Constantly wants
women
to
have
almost
different chest
counter-initiate.
sizes?
Yes.
And even when they did the jumps, like the jump on top,
Okay.
they didn't really get anything out of it.
Why the fuck are women even in this
They're
conversation?
getting close to the Lifestealer Radiance. or
We're
to the
talking
Axe,
about
and
low
that's their
ground,
big-
and then you were like,
That's-
flat
that's
is
their good one.
justice.
That's no matter what items TH2000 has, he's gonna be disarmed for 5 seconds. He can't use his ult, can't use his BKB. And he's just
Okay.
they're useless.
You should find the correlation at
It's
some
still
point.
kind of a ways away though. 3,000 gold
Maybe.
away for Radon.
Maybe.
Still hard for them to get the catch on him. Radon. He's really doing his best. They've been very smart with the map movements, and just something you.
Feels
I feel like
bad,
you see
man. The
all the
innocent
Radan's
replay.
gameplays. He's not an easy carry to catch.
It's probably one of the hardest.
Yeah.
Just it's not even on necessarily hard to catch heroes.
That's a lot of
He
fucking
really knows
mines.
When to
It's a
TP out, when to
minefield.
dodge these ganks.
Fucking jump in.
Whoa. To watch his map movement.
Fuck it.
Yeah, probably one of the.
Imagine
the
if
carries with
someone
the
from
less
Dire Gates
consistent
in.
low amount of deaths in the games,
Holy!
I would imagine the stats would show.
Like that Lifestealer who's top right now.
Yeah. He could do it.
He
We're
would
gonna
rage in
visit
time.
PTSD.
It's fucking Yatori. He would rage in time.
Dude, every Torment is free with Tekis on your team. How's Tekis not top tier pick? I was tier crafting this the other day. It's like, don't you just pick Tekis and mine up the area? What can you do besides, like, you know, sending illusions or something?
What if Team Spirit never goes for Tormusi anyway?
That's true. You just farm the whole map.
It's not a good one.
Yeah.
Is that a waste of a pick then, or like a weaker pick than you would have?
No, you still guarantee the thing for free.
Max their Qs are going stats with a Q. He has 1 point.
Imagine this now. You know they don't come there, so you only send as many heals as you need for the Torment and you farm with the rest.
It's only good when you're kind of doing.
But can you farm with the rest? Is the enemy teams like farming the map?
You invented it?
Yeah? I mean, they're farming everywhere, right? All of the map.
I tried to do a build of
Why can't you?
Because it was basically like you would attack the old
If they're farming all map, where do you farm?
You farm where they go, you contest it.
Attacking twice plus like a 300 magic.
I mean, yeah, there's definitely a lot of cool things you could do if you were doing some right-click build. Indeed, well, they got the Dream Coil down. But again, it's on to Lorinov, who's
Oh my god.
Bro, what the fuck? That was less than a second next to Lash.
Dream Coil.
He has the region room.
Rue stepping up, they got the creep wave good.
Hello.
Nice. My support spent 5,000 gold to miss a fucking active on an item.
They'll drop the arena for it. It's a techie skill, but Lorinov is straight back in onto them. Gets the jump to stun. Lorinov, he's ready to run them down.
Holy shit, dude.
They have to get out of his
Then Nightfall.
Collapse is able to get out.
The slash damage, holy.
Yeah, Leshrac is such a nice DPS here on
It's
this.
gonna take a lot for them to kill this Leshrac.
Yeah.
Like they have to 100 to 0 him. Otherwise the BKB, the Bloodstone comes off, and next thing you know, everybody on Spirit has the potential of dying under the damage that this Lesh can do. They have to be.
It's a vast nemesis curse, dude. He has a vast one.
Yeah, I was even hard to kill.
Oh.
He has Glimmer, he has a mech, he has Essence.
I don't know, someone took a vast nemesis curse.
Because it used to heal the tether target from Io.
But now because it's
It
like
changes the name based on the enchantment.
Because it's like
Yeah, it's like action RPG games.
It might not be necessarily heal, but even then still, bonus health on the Io, just going up to like close to 2k HP before any of the barriers.
Yeah, I mean, it probably does still work with the tether, right?
Maybe?
But then again, is increasing your current health the same as a heal? Maybe not, right? It's probably the wording probably has led it to not.
Valve likes their wording.
Yeah, they do.
It's not.
It's not a heal. It's a current health increase.
Yeah, it's increasing, not healing.
So probably doesn't do anything crazy with the tether like before. You know what Essence Ring.
That used to be. It was like 400 back then as well. It was. I think when it first got added.
Yeah.
The good times.
Still gonna be great for keeping himself alive though.
Oh yeah. You saw there.
Yep.
Coil gets used. Lara's literally dying, almost purely in phase shift. Just kind of sits there for like half a second. Drops to half health. And Roshan's up now. Oh,
Jesus, what is that auto attack damage?
Get thrown.
Taking quite the beating from Roshan.
Collapse.
And then they're all he's bashing everyone this rush. Ags online.
It's so cold.
Not able to do anything good in the team fight in terms of
Time to exercise.
down the Marcy.
I think
oh, the exercise when it's cold.
He can shut down the Marcy.
Squat.
Has TA2000 really done
but
much
it's
in
cold.
his last few fights? Not even to his.
It's kind of it's the Leshrac. It's like
Lorinov.
Yeah, you disarm the Marcy, and obviously you have no counterplay really to Lorinov. You can jump in him, dodge the damage yourself, but you're not stopping him from just dealing insane amounts.
It's time for Jorking to warm up.
The rest of the team. Now, Lorinov is absolutely a huge problem right now.
Warm up for what?
For more Jorking.
They have to kind of survive his BKB.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think
but it's cold.
Can be touched. Maybe Radon if he sticks on the whole time, but Radon walks into 5 heroes.
So he's going to try and start the action. But
oh, shit, he lost half HP to one addict.
Jump over towards Collapse. They've got the Yule setup. He's going to get the chance to blink out there.
Oh, what a kite.
Quick Yules and retreat there from Collapse. The stump. Do they really want to get back on in this Spirit? They're going to look to Dahak, see if they can poke at the borrowed time. That's not going to happen, though. Spirit. Ooh, Lorinov. Him with the blink, Lal.
If he got fucking bashed there by Roche, holy.
The Bloodstone.
What the fuck?
Another stomp here. Catches onto the bow for the Team Spirit, heading up to the high ground, but Panto's in with the tether onto Lorinov. Rebound from TH2000. Remember, Radon, he's running at them. He's chasing them down, but TH2000 ready to put the BKB. They get the arena spear combo on the Lorinov, but he's actually out of the
Backline gets jumped. Oh, they killed Murta.
Get away. I think
it's too loud for his Roshan, he's old.
Like got pinned to the outer wall. Yep. The God's Rebuke actually kind of
it's a DD bot.
So Lorinov was fine. And he's
that was scuffed, by the way.
He's been jumped in here by Radon with the Infest, but Lorinov, the BKB.
Oh, he has Bloodstone in too.
Collapse. Up in the air with his own Yules, trying
Bloodstone.
to
Oh, mama.
fall. They've got the stomp onto the two of them with the sleep, but the relocate takes Lorinov out just in time. Spirit though,
Good
they
reload.
have killed off TS2000. They get 1J as well.
I think Chimera has catching problems.
Oh, he's fucking.
Or do they?
Here comes the eye this time, bringing
Unless
back
it's
into Huck.
fucking.
Over the infest, on towards the IO. Radan, can he play his way out of this as he comes out? Lal has to jump away with the orb. Radan is going to get left behind. Radan's gone. Triple kill for Lorinov.
Maybe
The
not.
Track too strong right now as Lorinov continues to pop off. And look at that, love that as well. Dark did get the basher. There you go.
He did.
There we have it. Basher with the shard bill, ready to play. But
So
these
you
teams
just created this. You didn't tell him before. You were like, "Hey, Dahak."
I mean, he's on the same level. I got a shard.
Why catch where you can just kill them, yeah? The longest stun in the game. Death.
But what a fight. I mean, great moves from Panto, right?
Yeah,
the way that they were able to
taking him
take
out.
the Lesh out. Lesh was able to move back.
Doesn't this game just for 1v9 Lesh?
Panto's bringing Dahak in.
Yeah. So not only so.
Like Lesh are
Dahak
just
goes into
doing
the
every
base,
damage
TP.
point.
Don has no way to cancel his TP, so he kind of lets him there. And so now Dahak's in base.
Baby.
Left got reload to base, but he TPs actually, which means that I was also able to take Abba back into the fight. And now they just go from 0 heroes in the fight to 3 instantly. And then I think Radon just kind of infests. He's like, he doesn't know what's happening. In an ideal world, he infests Laro there. And then kind of Laro saves his life. He gets him out. Maybe they kite it out. I don't think they would, but yeah, wow. Really nice fight by Chimera.
Yeah, very smart how they weaved in and out of that one off the back of Panto's plays. And yeah, Lorinov. Oh, he might have just found himself another. He got the head
Oh,
straight down
now
on
it's
the
fucked.
posture.
Now the game is fucked, no? They have catch now.
On the
The draft is fixed.
Jump in, take this invisible rune away from Rue. Rue's got the dust. We'll try and make a play with it, and they'll drop the Dream Coil. But again, it's just for support. Backup's coming in for Chimera. Rue's dead. The silence is out on towards Lal. He's got to run. They're chasing him down. He will get the orb away. Have they got any further gap closed?
They shouldn't.
No, he's out. So Lal will live. But it's getting scary out on the map now. Chimera just taking kills as they please.
And now with this Hex on Lorinov, just I think it's hard for Laurel to kind of play around the map. And it's also going to fix, so in that last fight, the Roche fight, Lorinov, like, right before he got reloaded out, had 0 mana.
Yeah.
Like, he used every single thing in the tank. And now he's a Hex, so he has even more mana to kind of use in his pool. It's hard. That was the Axe fight too.
It was.
That was
Radan turning up.
It's the comeback fight, right? But it wasn't enough, and I think a lot of it breaks down to this Leshrek's kind of been untouched in this game.
Yeah. Ever since they just got him that
The
one.
Leshrac is all powerful compared to the Puck right now.
And then Lorinov,
Puck does like no damage.
and then he just got really mad. He's like, you stopped
It is
me
kind of an
from stealing
awkward
your
Puck
shrine of
game.
wisdom.
There's no one he can
I'll
really
steal
jump
your path."
properly.
And he's just destroying them.
So Dahak's ult's gonna pop. He can just blink out, I think.
Can I fly a plane? Yes.
Dream Coil is there. Backup's on its way.
Okay.
So Dahak, he wants to stand his ground. The team is on its way over. I mean, Dahak might die, but can Chimera fight back into this? Lorinov's going to try. Jumps forward. Held back by the Yules once again. Collapse making sure the space is there for the rest of the team to get out. So Dahak opting to stick around and try and fight. Didn't work out that time round.
Yeah. Cantonese people love hitting the airplane.
Coil is really good against the or the Abba blink combo because you can't blink Lelouch.
Yeah.
So I think it was just a good read by Laurel. Maybe it was like a bait to TP, and he's trying to like bait it so that it cancels blink, then he blink out, something cool like that.
I'll see where they go next. Chimera, they're smoked up. Sweeping across the map. Lorinov's found his next target. As Rue gets caught. Try and slide away with the ultimate.
Fucking hell. The ball's in the face? Oh, one ball would have been enough.
Go balls.
Slides up the hill. I feel like he should not be alive right now. It was his enchantment he picked for his neutral item. 16% magic resistance.
Now there you go. Back down bottom.
Okay, Chimera's actually insane with this draft. This is such a weird such a weird patch where you can just kind of forego proper stunts and then you just play around its fucking objectives and it actually works.
It's 8k gold. I think Chimera definitely has like a...
And then if you don't counter the objectives, you just get a shard for free and it's like plus 3k like every 10 minutes.
The games come back from these situations. I don't think this is... My words, this isn't the type of draft that Lifesteal is against that he can carry.
Sure.
Usually it's like a PA. And then you kind of kite the PA around, you force her to waste her BKB, you infest her. I just feel like TA2000 not had.
Gotta say though, I haven't seen this Mars do anything yet.
He hasn't even had the opportunity to get impact because every time he sees a hero, it's like, oh, Lornov already killed him.
Yeah, and it feels like overall compared to last game's draft.
They made a fair point about it.
It just keeps
Leicester keeps killing them too fast.
kind of different problems.
Are you fighting into the minefield? I think Leipzig needs to buy Manta. And then you just send in delusions to kill them. I'm not sure how else you do it. Does he have it?
Heroes on the lineup of Chimera.
Yeah, well, you know.
Unlikely to be enough to
And he has to start clearing mines with the illusions. I don't see another solution. Like, he can tank it a little bit with rage, but you know, he exposes himself in front of them in vision.
Are they fucking winning?
Yeah, they're winning, dude. Look, another 3k from this fucking thing.
Struggling to kill it, even the others. TA2000 pretty
Huh?
tough to take down.
They're losing.
TA2000 gotta be careful. As did start to fall pretty low. Borrowed time will popped out on the way towards the Tormentor. They'll get it. Shard for Lorinov.
Even more gold. He's now almost 6k
What is this
gold
shard?
on the Lifestealer.
Let's see.
The double splitters or like splitters against bigger AoE and reproc.
Double? Try quad.
Yeah, quad.
Quad fucking splitter, holy.
The level 1 radius is almost 319.
It works.
It works.
The BKB works. Feels good,
I
man.
think he meant to click his arcane boots.
Maybe it's just sort of like PTSD after he tried to get the Shrine of Wisdom elsewhere. He's like, when I go for these shrines, I gotta be careful.
It's dangerous.
It's a dangerous activity. Gotta make sure nobody interrupts me or stops me on the way.
He got it.
He got it.
Good for him.
We're showing the PKB replay. Oh no.
I guess you're swapping it for mana boots? Or what was he doing?
I think his arcane boots were in that slot.
Oh, you reckon? Yeah.
Probably. And he wanted to swap it for Shivas.
Could have been some sort of moving around it, yeah.
When we really need the replays, they can't show it, but this is
Maybe he
a
got
show.
scared. He saw like a little flash on the screen, thought it was a puck.
Could have been. See if it mattered.
Such an RTZ moment.
I mean, T-Spirit are looking to fight into this.
What do you mean fight, bros? They don't have VKB, get the fuck out.
Jump right now. I don't even think they knew about this BKB, but this could be perfect timing. There's the Axe Dream Coil. So, and an amplified damage.
Oh my god, that fucking
Why are we gonna win a
80s
fight
has like
right
nothing.
now?
He's walking around with a 4-staff at 37 minutes.
Not a farming hero.
But even so, I feel like the support has too much.
By the time this fight starts, he should have it. It shouldn't really be this
His item should be brown boots and normal
major
stick.
issue.
Right? He's too rich.
It's all about who starts the fight. Valaro gets a good initiation, good coil on maybe like 3 or 4 with the Ags. The fight gets a bit awkward arena. But again, I think if they just let Lorna run in the fight.
They put down the ward, they find the vision straight away.
They got him.
They jump him immediately.
What a speed from Collapse.
Oh,
not enough.
Oh, holy.
Fuck good.
That was so fucking dangerous too.
Yeah, it was so close.
Yeah, because if that burst doesn't work, he infests somebody on the enemy team and it's fucked.
And then it's fuck good.
Yeah, then it's completely fucked. It was super close and they hard committed on that.
The fucking fuck died like a dog as well.
He's got the haste. I mean, he's trying to cut midwave. And whatever.
Did Puck just die from collateral damage actually?
They lost both of their.
I didn't even see. When the fuck did Puck die? What?
That's what I'm telling you.
That was a rough one there for Spirit.
Oh, but collapse.
Oh, that's the. Careful, he's got the gem as well.
He's okay.
He's alright.
No one's here.
Wow.
I don't think. Does Alvin have Axe?
The kill is
Oh, yes, Axe, dude.
Oh,
That's why the Lesser killed suddenly so much. I was wondering. I thought it was Bloodstone at first.
Again, it's all about the jump.
Fuck
Puck did by Split Earth coming out of phase shift. That's unlucky.
They're up 16,000 gold. They have an instant blink hex from the Lesh.
The collapse. He's still trying to push out this top wave. See if he can get out of this. He's got blink in
Reload bucket?
Is he gonna get it off?
No, just keep right clicking.
It doesn't have reload.
You can't reload this anyway because like he just blinks up.
No, but you can chase with reload while hitting with the balls, no?
He doesn't have balls, I think he's taking stats.
He literally put balls in his
He
asshole.
has 1 point. Okay, never mind that.
What do they need to engage? It is a big coil from Laurel. He needs to actually start the fight. Maybe even start
The
with
Slash kinda cooking.
Yeah, I mean, Loganov is just solo carrying this. I feel like he's 1v1000 in this game, and he's winning. Holy dude. Fucking Lashak is just, every time he presses that edit button is a -1 hero.
Sort of find a team fight situation where Spirit can just outdo the survivability. And just the fact that
It's a good thing he now gets on a level 20 talent. Edict hit another target. Feels good, man.
He's in.
Doesn't mean
Does
it.
it like hit the same target twice if he's alone?
No,
Or is
I
it?
don't think so.
No,
Bloodstone
no.
Radan trying to move it on
I
towards
don't
the
think it
left,
does
but
either.
barely a tick already coming out right now from the live stealer. How does Spirit fight
Says
into
it
this
hits an
lineup?
additional target,
It
not
definitely
like
feels like if you
Yeah,
just put 5
not like this
heroes
too.
on like
Yeah.
1 point. They get coiled, they get arena, they get easy
This
press all
puck
spells,
build looks
and if the puck doesn't
disgusting.
roll, I actually think no one will die.
It's
If
like
there's
a
5
build
I
that
hate
does
this
not.
build.
Yeah, it doesn't survive. It doesn't do damage. It doesn't play fucking utility. What the fuck did this build do?
Like you were saying, they just have so much heal, so much sustain.
I hate when they go for Aghanim like this with no damage or Parasma.
Really easy for Chimera to
It
take
feels so
It's a
fucking
build that
bad.
doesn't excel at anything.
They go dark.
Yeah,
Jumps.
he's just as average as they come. Oh shit, he's dead.
Wait, it doesn't survive. It doesn't do damage. It doesn't.
This game is purely mid-diff.
I can't believe that they won this game on Chimera. I thought they were outdrafted into the fucking ground. I thought it was unplayable bad. But then this Leshrac just shows up in 1v1000s.
Kind of like that meme, right? With the guy where he's like holding hands with the Marcy, and then he's looking back at the eye. And he's like, well, actually, I guess
I
now
can't
that's
unhear
what
it,
look
Okur,
at the
fuck you.
Leshrac. This is Panto's new partner here.
TA 2000 almost finishing his pistol. I feel like he hasn't
Merci.
even had the need to do much.
Merci beaucoup.
It's
Merci.
like such a chill game to be
It's a
carry.
chocolate
No,
red.
thank you. No, that's thank you in French.
No, it's chocolate blend.
No, it's thank you.
No. There's no way any language would put Morsi as thank you.
Merci.
14-1 and 4.
I just touched the turner. It's like
That
he
is-
made
it's
that
chocolate.
play where he was just walking to the wisdom rune and died, and then this happened. It's crazy.
Surprise,
and it
motherfucker!
continues. Lauren,
Then
they
I.
get the catch.
Oh.
Radan's gonna go for the TP out. Nothing to stop
Oh,
that.
I'm actually very surprised by the outcome of this game.
The kills keep rolling in for Laurenov.
When it's like this draft just has no
He's okay.
initiate. The initiate came at like 30 something minutes with the hex.
When the legend just walks in and kills someone.
Yeah, that's just it, right? He just blinks in and kills some fucking guy.
As he is just genuinely unkillable.
That is the initiate.
Again, large in part to the plays of Panto.
Pantsu.
The IO's looking good. Like you said, it's a Grandmaster IO.
It's Grandmaster IO. You don't mess around with those. You know, if you're
No,
people
whispering.
know at home, if you queue in a game, you see someone on the enemy team with a Grandmaster IO, you've lost.
That simple?
It really is.
Yeah,
Grandmaster
yeah.
IOs don't lose.
So do you think this is something that they should ban next game?
I think they might have to. Because that's the thing, right? You look at all the. If you're
Like, I'm trying to think back of what Marcy has even done yet this game.
kind of saying we got to take away this
Nothing.
dash with this Marcy.
Nothing, right?
You take away the IO part of the.
Yeah, nothing.
The whole lineup, right?
I'm not joking. The Lesh is 1v9ing with the Wisp. Like the Wisp completely gave up on Marcy and went full on for Lesh. Oh shit, dude, Tekis has a hex now too. Oh, this puck is fucked.
I don't think it was
Yeah, that's so hard to play against.
that much. I guess IO got some buffs.
2
There's
hexes.
nothing
2 hexes, 2 abyssals.
I would say the Lesh
I wonder what the damage numbers are in
this.
this.
And they just
It's like Lesh 100k, his team 10k.
Pick IO with them.
Maybe.
Oftentimes, I think Dota doesn't necessarily change how heroes are played or what combos are good. You still think Magnus Jug has been a combo for years. Same with Lesh IO. These classic combos are kind of a combo for a thing, and so it just depends on, you know, if one part of it gets strong enough, then you can pick it. So I think Lesh got buffed. Why not just go back to Lesh IO?
Certainly looking very good here.
Gaming Gladiators will be back.
The smoke.
They are pretty good with their IOs.
Abaddon, perfect positioning.
Spirit.
Break the smoke in Abaddon. It's over.
Enter him from the side. Maybe try and.
What a fucking player, dude. Good awareness.
Yeah, his positioning is really good.
Surprise move. Chimera, they know exactly where Spirit's trying to strike from, and of course Chimera is more than happy to start running at them.
They still have 3 minutes on the Aegis. They have so much time. They can kind of play so casually. It's like completely up to Chimera. You know, do we go? Do we not? I think they can just walk up high ground. The Hawk can save everyone from the arena. He just has to blink in and press ult. They don't have... So, the one thing is Lesh doesn't have the tower damage edict because of his facet.
No.
Which slightly hurts in situations like this, because normally, you know, in the past, you just walk your Lesh high ground, he ends the game, but it doesn't matter when you're up 27k gold. You don't really need your Lesh to finish the game for you.
Radiant are scanning.
I just feel like it's stressful for Spirit. Now there's also a blink on the Marcy, so even more initiation for him. They just go. I think it's go time for Chimera. They're going to try to take this bottom half of the map away from Spirit, kick them out. Once they're in base, maybe they decide not to go, but yeah, there's nothing really stopping Lorinov.
Come on.
Foy.
Also, 1J finished a Hex.
I want to see a Foy.
I am not familiar with the revenue tool creeps. I am confused every time I walk down that lane at all. In the jungle.
I think he's correct. He doesn't have a
Why would you even go to an animal lane?
They get the jump, they drop the arena.
Okay. That's a big kill.
The arena to kill off the techies.
It's a very big kill.
Those are big cooldowns. There's a refresher on
1 minute
collapse,
delay.
but I think
Chimera, that was like 1.2 or 3k gold.
What's the win condition for Spirit? Heart attacks. It's always heart attacks when it comes to this point.
Sheer heart attacko.
Just trying to get all of the waves shoved in first.
Nurse quick.
Before going too crazy towards the high ground.
Money can help too sometimes.
I think at this point, there's nothing that Team Spirit is going to buy that's going to be super impactful in terms of, oh, they have this item now. They're still up 26k gold. The biggest thing is Chimera takes a bad fight. So if they see, you know, this fight isn't good for us, and they choose not to take it, that's all they need to do to win this game. I think if they choose to go high ground, it should be fine unless they dive. I think they definitely can still throw if they dive a little too far.
Lauren lost him. Radan's going to turn straight towards him. Has the Abyssal Blade slammed down upon him, but still the chance for the Bloodstone to come out. Of course, he has the Aegis, even if they do manage to take him out at once, which they do.
Wait,
The
the Bloodstone.
Coming back for round 2 here, Lauren off to try and set up Stomp. They want to move it again. They have the second arena. BKB's
Arena for BKB.
Casually walk the fight off.
That's pretty good for Spirit. I mean, they don't get anything, but Aegis still 2 minutes left, so they get the Aegis a bit early. They get the BKB and Lesh. They can look to smoke out and fight, maybe. They still have a refresher on the Mars, so they still have 1 arena if they choose.
2000.
Wants
to make the jump on Radan straight away in with the Abyssal Blade. There's
300
Lesh to follow it up. Instantly removing Radan
That void.
from the game. And indeed, no buyback available for him. So a lot of time for them to move up. Get
Oh, it's no buyback. That's game.
For the base.
Yeah.
That's game.
That is that grips.
In danger. Spirit, what do they got here with the 4 of them?
That was a nice play.
Slowing
Wow.
down this push from Chimera.
I'm impressed. I thought the draft was just gonna be dog shit.
Yeah, I think it might just be Megas. Obviously, there's an Elder Titan. He's going to try to slow down as much as he can, but what do? You can't commit in. You have no Lincolns besides the Mars, and Mars is going to get...
This game also kind of makes me think, maybe you can't just give away Tormentor every single time it spawns. Maybe like the first one is okay, you know? But maybe you don't give out 3. And then the Roshan too.
I don't think you can win versus Megas in a game like this. With Relocate versus Mega Creeps, Lars is looking for a big coil. Something on the backline.
Doesn't find it there.
Is that again on puck?
They catch
I like that.
He's gone. Has the buyback, but he's already used the Dream Coil. As Tahak is chasing towards Collapse.
There's just so many point and click fucks you against him.
Lal back in the action, but yes, no Dream Coil. Tahak, he's diving them up towards the fountain. Lorinov's ready to join. Jumps for the Hex on a Rue. Rue's gone. Stun catches on a Collapse. He's out. They've got buybacks available on Rue and Collapse. Radan's going to be back up in 10 seconds, but the Mega Creeps are up now for Chimera.
15 years following, I'm still not married? I'm a virgin, dude. I'm to stay virgin forever.
They just keep going on Chimera.
Same.
So the Roshan banner.
That's crazy.
I'm sure it's a 5v5, but you're 42,000
Collapse. He tried to get the jump of the spear back, but he's ended up missing it. Will get forced to the side. Radan moves in with the rage, looking for Lorinov. Has the Abyssal.
Holy, that mana again.
Taking no damage here from this lifesteal. They look towards Tahak instead, but Tahak's everything.
Oh my god, the Avalon Axe is making... Even the fucking Techies can't die! Techies healed his full HP bar, I think, in the Aghanim of Abaddon. What the fuck?
GG. We're going to a game 3.
He died.
And after this game 1, incredible showing from Spirit. Now this game 2, crazy showing from Chimera.
The fucking Lesh just 1v9.
Yeah, I mean...
Also, yes, that's all Attack on Titan.
Scared for Chimera, they weren't really getting...
Oh, is it all of them?
What the fuck? They're kind of dying with the Wisdom Runes, and then I think it all turned around.
It really did. It was kind of like... It was very
Fixing
close.
camera.
He dropped his mic for his camera.
Minutes in, and then bam, the stomp began from Chimera, and it just didn't stop. This Lesh, Lauren up 18, 1 and 6. Ends up doing a 60k damage. The next closest person on the server was 30k. So double the damage of anyone else in the game.
Oh, Levy is the second last one, I think.
This Lesh, they've got to have a better answer
Levi?
for Spirit if it
Levi,
comes to
Levy,
or
whatever.
just take it away or take
Is it
away the
Levi?
iron. We'll see what they do in
Yeah.
reaction to it. But they can't let Chimera do this again, because this seemed to be Chimera's bread and butter, which again was just nice to see, because it really was Chimera doing what they, not everyone else would do this draft. Very much Chimera's style, which I think the past
cool
was
game.
kind of lacking from Chimera's game 1 draft.
Yeah, in the first game, I felt like it didn't have their flair.
No.
This game, they have the carry Marcy, which is something TH. TH loves these carry void spirits.
Thank you, Stick Xeno, for the 52. Joke 5, thank you to 12. What's the best way to save your dad jokes in database?
Absolutely.
Voldemort, thank you to 17.
Can't wait for it. We're getting to game 3, ladies and gentlemen. At the moment, the series stands 1-1 between Chimera and Team Spirit.
We said they should have a strong early game if they were having even a chance in this second game, Chimera. And to be honest, their early game was good. I wouldn't necessarily say, oh my gosh, they smashed it out of the park, Lacoste, but they played stable, but they just never stopped playing stable. And then they always did it the whole time.
Yeah, they did, but the mid game and the late game was pretty impressive. Lorinov did pop off completely. This was supposed to be the IO Marcy strat, but in the end, it ended up being IO plus Leshrac.
It really was just IO Leshrac.
Up to him most of the time.
That's kind of funny.
Shard doesn't provide you with that spell lifesteal anymore, but overall, you're getting the healing and
Imagine being a Chimera beta right now. Don't you just gain 3 or 4x? Like whatever the multiplier was.
There is no
Holy dude.
And Abaddon, when he gets his Aghanim Scepter, at that point, the game's just pretty much over. Because you have Abba who can blink into the arena, others don't really see, but he
Do you bet on game or do you bet on series?
Increasing that heal as
I think you can bet on like...
Oh, chill, tranquilo.
I think you can bet on like anything.
Like you said,
You can choose.
They bet on the games and they made big bucks.
That can be, but it wasn't just IO Lesh. It was IO Lesh plus Abaddon.
Yeah.
So it felt like there was this like absolute unit in this.
Remember the Taiga? They were betting on like the first blood timing. And first blood
like
itself.
First blood, game, skills, everything.
Always bet on first blood.
On this Mars. But the rest of Spirit, they don't comfortably connect to these Mars initiations. Like we often saw it collapse at this mid-game, try for an arena. There was like one that missed. It just never really amounted to anything. So very cool for Chimera to bring it back in such a flare. But they also just...
6x is like 30 minutes.
And then they
Wow.
snowballed it so quickly. Like that first rotation that Chimera did bottom, like around minute 13, where they just brought their entire team. They brought the Leshrac. They got a few kills. They took the Tormentor, then they took Aegis. In this patch, once you take that Tormentor into Aegis, you start snowballing, and Chimera played for their timings and hit them really nicely.
Yeah, and I thought at that point, Spirit was maybe doing something similar to what they did last game, where they were like, you know what, we'll let you have the Tormentor, we'll let you have the Roshan, and we'll come online a little later. But then they never did, and then the next Roshan comes around, and Lacoste Spirit, I mean, you saw how hard they were trying, but you just couldn't get anywhere.
Yeah, they were trying pretty hard, Cheever, but not good enough. The Leshrac pumping out way too much damage. They were kiting. Problem is, like, they have this instant initiation, if you want to call it, with the Mars, but if you don't execute and you don't follow it up with other spells, if you don't kill them from under to 0, they can easily come back. There's also like relocate if they're inside of the arena, so maybe they're going to be able to teleport away, come back into the fight. But a lot of the times you would see Collapse coming in using the arena, and they pop BKBs, so they run out. The trade-off that they're getting is arena for the BKB, and lineup from Chimera is pretty good at resetting because they have all these heals, so they can easily come back into the fight.
Was there anything they can do against that?
At that point, how the game went, in the mid-game, it felt like the game was completely
I don't even think Lacoste is a zoomer haircut. I think Lacoste had this haircut before zoomers made it a zoomer haircut. If anything else, all these zoomers have Lacoste haircuts.
So they choose the target that they're going to go for, and they kill it from 100 to 0 easily.
There was also a secondary hex that came out eventually from Techies, which makes it so that you can't really comfortably play a game on Puck. And there were even moments where Lorinov was blinking in without a hex, and he was still killing Puck. Like, he was getting a stun into the ridiculous damage he was outputting. Like that one fight near Dire Side jungle camp area where the old Tormentor used to be, he just blinked in and killed the Puck for free, even without a hex. So Lorinov was playing on point this game.
Yeah, a lot of people played on point this game, but which two does Brian want to highlight?
Yeah, for the Acer Predator head-to-head.
I don't remember the cost looking different since like tier 1, I think.
Versus Laurel.
Like unchanged.
Quite the standout performance from Lornoff, and just going to see how much of a discrepancy there really is this game. 18-1-6 to the respectable 9-5-8 by Laurel. Then we see the net worth.
Oh my god, what is this?
Lornoff was effectively the carry.
One man playing turbo, one man playing normal.
Away in terms of the net worth charts, and when we look at the hero damage, I feel like Lornoff, excuse me, just did everything this game. We were talking about being a purely right-click damage lineup on the side of Chimera, and we were concerned about their ability to do that. But instead, let's just have one hero that does all the things we were concerned about, and that is exactly how this Leshrac just did such a great job of rounding out the draft. And
I didn't realize he even died like that.
Made him unkillable. It felt like Team Spirit just could not fight back. This was an Invis-Rune play by Lornoff, constantly moving around the map, built the BKB Blink Hex in the late game, literally throwing himself in
I think
with no
this is what you define as mid difference.
Arena, so even more,
yeah.
You know, you see the puck that they lacked.
His build is bad. His build was really bad. Yeah. He like half-assed it so much. I don't know why he went back for Maelstrom without finishing the Parasma, yeah. And then he went for Aghanim without having Mjolnir. So it's like he had all these items that all did nothing together.
But clearly that draft was all about Lornoff's
He had everything from every world.
Yeah, but he never finished anything, so none of them worked properly by themselves.
The shit part of the world.
Like, Parasma is so good just to have because it amps all damage from your entire team.
This was
yeah, and your damage as well.
Yeah, of course, like everyone. And he just skipped that part. Then he goes for Maelstrom, which does like nothing for God knows how many minutes in the game. And then he keeps the Witchblade, which does nothing for God knows how many minutes in the game. And then he goes Aghanim, which does nothing together with the items that he has. Like, you know, like what the fuck is that?
I think there was a gotcha.
No, he really should have finished like one of the items. He should have just finished like either Mjolnir and then go Aghanim, or he should have finished Parasma and then into whatever item he wanted.
He wanted everything.
There's such big power
It's
spikes.
something that you can easily forget, but now that you mention it, with the changes.
And you had to go Yules, but I don't know if Yules was even the right choice. I think he could have maybe skipped Silence Break altogether and just play around his team if he's gonna play like that anyway.
Actually bring so much more value into the game than they were bringing last patch when it was a lot more forgiving and there weren't enough objectives.
Does Adex pierce BKB in this?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, okay. That's fucked, man. Yeah, that's really fucked.
Specifically fucks up his last year is one thing they're good
Where
when
is
the
this
creature go in the melee creep.
Is his name not Leshrac?
Yes.
Waking up.
Maybe you're missing him.
Dota. It's just been
No, but this is the...
years, and I don't think
What's the question?
What the fuck is his name?
Who? Lornoff?
Where we
Lesh.
are in the history of this game and where it's come from,
Leshrac.
how much has been accomplished. I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So.
Is he in my grid? Oh, he's here, that's why.
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game.
Why is he even here?
Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
I like how it doesn't update the tooltip. They should really update the tooltip. Right.
25 here will cost Effie and BSJ.
Gleipnir feels so good on this hero, I think.
Spirit, first overall pick. So they went back to it, Brian.
Yep, and Chimera took Radiant again. So I'm curious to see how that plays out again for the Tormentor, because Chimera actually got it.
And the closest target, I think it's random.
More so
But I'm not
maybe
100% sure.
advantage, but perhaps just not thinking it's worth it to take fights around that area.
Yeah, it's just so random.
Mars, PT, Puck.
They had overwhelming team fight.
Actually, kind of looks like it hits left more than right.
But one thing I like to
Or maybe
see
it's his
is
RNG.
we started this new trend where Phantom Assassin kind of became the first pick in the previous
Wait,
patch,
is it
in
RNG?
this one as well, but people figured it out. And now
Yeah,
with the
kinda.
Lifestealer, it's the same thing. You're still showing that you can beat some of these stronger heroes.
It's just pure RNG.
I want to see how meta is going to develop throughout the tournament. What's actually, because we saw Tiny has been banned out in the last couple of days. First pick Tiny in game number 1. He got completely shut down.
RNG.
Yeah.
So we need to see a little bit of a change up in the opening picks and the opening bans, which I feel like we saw yesterday late night.
Must be nice to kill Tormentor
I
with
feel like there was already
big
some
damage on
that
single
were-
targets.
Obviously, I'm coming back to the Brute Mother, but other than that, we also saw.
You have 2 addicts? Yeah, you can. Addict stacks, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it just really depends on what you're going into a game plan with. I think that Warlock is still a very viable first pick. I think Jakiro and
You can't Bloodstone Addict anymore, yeah. But you can still Bloodstone like all the other shit. And Leshrac has a lot of other shit.
Around like the Tormentor, but every team has their own flair. Like if
Which
you
is
can
a
get
better
away with
facet?
first phasing
Well, people are
Parablade
picking
and winning,
the Addict one,
first
so
phasing
I'm
Tiny,
guessing it's that one.
first phasing Lifestealer and winning, then you should keep cooking with that. I didn't expect Spirit's first phase Lifestealer.
Well, let's see. I see the priority on that
really
on that Lesh, because last game they first picked Marcy. I didn't feel like Marcy was the reason they won that game. I think that Marcy could have been any other carry hero and it would have been the same outcome.
Not utilizing half of what their draft does. They're not playing on half of their strength, and that's not due to Spirit not knowing.
They did
that.
ban the
That's how
Marcy
well
though.
Chimera snowballed with their Lush.
Interesting. They did ban Marcy. I don't think Marcy was the issue. In game number 1, this hero is super strong. It feels really good. It is a flex pick.
Now, the question is, are they gonna prioritize anything for this this Leshrac?
IO breaks some of these combos, the lane combos that you can run. IO Abba, IO Marcy. We saw IO Lesh being like targeted in the mid game because you kind of said bye-bye to Marcy. She's not going to be the real carry. It's going to actually be a Leshrac. So want to see what the plan is going to be. Maybe
I mean, Leshrac isn't without weaknesses. The hero does lose to heroes that outrange him, like Sniper and stuff.
Offlane that they were supposed to win, I would say.
Is minus armor for Addict? No, not in this patch. In a different patch it did fist damage, so then it was like half fist damage or something, then it did. But now it's all pure damage. So the only way to amp pure damage is to these random things like Shiva's.
I think on that Marcy point,
And your own
like,
spell
while
amp, of
IO
course.
did look like the problem that game, that IO is
Oh,
only
wrong hero. Collapse call. My bad. Sorry. Continue.
that IO was only enabled within the draft because they picked the Marcy. I feel like Marcy, what she gives you in terms of draft versatility, is much higher than IO. Because if you have this Marcy, all of a sudden you have the ability to pair it with IO. You have the ability to play it carry. You have the ability to play it 4, which then opens up things like Darkseer. It opens up Visage. It opens up Enigma. Whereas IO, you can really, you build around it very slowly and carefully, and it's not something you can first phase or.
I wonder what they're considering it to ban. It must be the Wisp.
By any means, I'm just saying that IO looked really good in that game.
Darkseer,
and
okay.
I see more combos with IO.
Even after banning the Marcy.
But I do agree that Marcy just looks really
Okay,
strong. Even
back
though
to the
win
basics.
percentage is not
Half lane TB, let's fucking go.
They go back for the Terrorblade though. They did it in game 1, and it ended up winning. So Terrorblade is still a little bit of a flex pick, but in game 1 they played it on the offlane. Abaddon is the answer instantly though.
And this is where I would probably ban IO, because it breaks the combo. IO Abba, this is something that BetBoom ran first time at Fisher Playground. It looked so insane. Like they just completely overran, because the healing that you get with the Prophetic Shroud facet on Abba,
Wouldn't they just pick Lesh again?
ready to go all the
I don't
time.
really
The
know
healing that you
what
get
the
from
condition is
IO
to pick a Leshrac.
just way too good. I don't think many people can.
I think Leshrac is a hero that needs a little bit of help in a team fight in the form of defenses. So it feels kind of nice with a Wisp, and in that game he also had heroes running in for him. And he had an Abaddon even, but most of his heroes running in for him.
Maybe like the Radiance Burn from Lifestealer, but they're also.
Well, he has an Abaddon this game, no Wisp though.
Like Jakiro, Lesh, Zeus, even on like Dota 2 Pro Tracker. Like The first game felt really nice for Team Spirit, that they just had a guy that rushed pipe, and I hate to say we might be back in that
Ange
situation. Like,
banned?
it might come full circle where there's so many popular heroes that you're effectively
I wonder why
not gonna have what happened last game, because if you think about
banning
the
Ange
dire
here.
lineup, who between Mars,
What pick warrants an Ench ban?
and
Like a Beastmaster or something? But it's like they only have their offlane. Oh, actually, maybe that's not their offlane.
like Darkseer, you know,
Yeah, Darkseer too, but Darkseer's already banned out, so like, why would you ban Ench too?
And it just means that your draft will not have the one single problem, perfect last pick, and that's something people are generally better and better at predicting and accounting for as the patch goes on.
That's a good point, Brian. And they didn't have Pipe Buyer. They also didn't have a hero that can build into Mage Slayer, something that Leshrac doesn't like to play. Because Leicester is not gonna buy it. Neither is Puck off lane. Maybe Mars can buy it in certain
hell, dude, he looks like
situations,
Jigsaw
but
like
it's
this.
also not that good of an item on him. So
Let's play
they
a
had
game.
No magic resistance, and they had
A little
no
TV
real
box.
heal reduction in the previous game.
I was going to mention, for that reason, I really like Ember as a hero because he feels like the Mage Slayer buildup is comfortable for him. He looks really impressive in negating a lot of early damage and playing for earlier objectives. The only issue that
I
Ember
can't
has
believe
so
I'm
far
saying
is
this,
just
but
the
I'm
existence of
actually
Husband. But if you can account for that
more
in your
excited for
draft or
Collapse
pick it
TB
where it
than I
gets
am
unbanned, that is a
Radon
way to
TB.
mitigate a lot of the damage that carries objectives around, like the Jakiro.
This opening is strong. This Abaddon Jakiro.
But I did want to talk a little bit
Yeah,
about
that
this
looked like a
TB
foxy
Abaddon
up.
exchange.
Yeah, I mean, like this Abaddon Jakiro just basically
They first
they're like the highest win rate heroes of this fucking patch,
Heroic responded
and
with
they just took
Abaddon,
both of them somehow.
Their TB looked so horrible because of the Abaddon pick. Because Abaddon, like, you can either run him as
Hello.
an offlaner versus
Hello, Steve.
and you just completely counter.
How's he sitting like that, right?
This is no wait. This is someone's left foot. Wait,
No,
it
it's
is
his. I think he's
left
slightly
foot.
tilted.
I
but
think he
it
has like
crossed
his
my
one knee
mind.
here, and then he's got the
Like
other.
this
It
guy
is his left. Okay.
is very flexible.
Yeah.
I
You need to take some
was so
yoga
These are his legs,
confused.
that's for sure.
Laurel.
Sorry, Mira. That was quite the distraction.
No, it's okay. I mean, those were.
How the fuck is he sitting?
I just mean that Abaddon is a hero, like, similarly to how
What
we
the
talked about
how
TB
does he
follows
even-
Tiny around. Abaddon does the same thing. Like, he can follow the TB.
Is he, like,
He's not
folded or
gonna
what?
because With Aphotic Shield, you spell Reflection.
Something
Yeah.
that we said multiple times ever since we saw the first couple of Rubik games. I don't think Rubik is that strong of a hero right now in terms of what he brings in the laning stage, because he's still not that strong of a laner compared to some other position 4s. But you see Abba, that means that you have guaranteed steal off his shield. Sure, he might go for like 1 point and heal just so that Rubik can't get it, but it's very easy spell to steal. You're also playing against Jakiro with the Ice Bat, so that just works out amazing for Rubik. If he can get
My
some
posture
free spell
sucks ass
casting
too
in a
usually.
teamfight,
If I start slouching like this, holy dude.
Players would agree that Ice Path is
I think if I stay like this for an hour, my lower back is
like
dead.
3 best non-ultimate spells in the entire game for Rubik to steal. So
Actually, no, it's quite
most of
fine.
the buff to Jakiro, other than
I can still
maybe the
straight to
fact
my
that he
lower
has
back
the
like this.
choice between Liquid Fire and Liquid Frost, that his Ice Path is insanely better now, and Rubik is just better at whatever spell he's casting. So I'm pretty sure that Rubik. I think it's almost an oversight that you pick Jakiro and don't ban.
It's also Rubik, R-U-E, B-I-C-K.
Rubik.
Oh my god, I literally had to think about that. That's a good one.
Everyone is playing
It's the last
Mufasa.
game of the day, Brian. For you, anyway.
Thank you.
So,
What were you gonna say, Mira?
You're saying the new facet makes stolen spells cost less mana, so you're getting your round.
It's literally just Dota buff highest win rate heroes picks draft and Chimera.
Rubik versus Jakiro yesterday.
Yeah,
and he was
I mean, they work.
Prophet.
like,
Yeah, it's a Dota buff draft.
that Jakiro cast, like, it was insta stolen.
This is another hero we were hoping to see. On the morning panels, we hadn't seen Nature's Prophet at all. The only hero I think I've ever
Fucking
seen
AI draft.
that had a positive win rate in every single role
Oh,
on
shit.
Dota 2 Pro Tracker. I don't think I've ever seen that. 1 through 5, so a lot of versatility.
It's 3 years win
I
rate
think this hero
high.
was already
I think so, yeah. It went up by a lot, if I recall. Like 5% or something? I don't know if I remember the correct hero.
That's the point. Like, they wanted a hero.
But that was Dota buff though, not the Dota Pro Tracker, I think.
Prophet, they've run it on
I see.
T2000. They've also
I mean,
run it on
I did see a Fear on today, but I don't know if it's because the enemy Klings was like level 7 minute 15, but I think it was maybe a count buyer. I don't really know.
well, at least we know that Tusk will be position 4.
I mean, he kept getting ganked by the Furion, so I don't really know if it's a Furion or if it's a Lynx.
It's a Furion carry. Is that the solution against TB?
I mean, you can go Remnant,
Like, I think
which is kind of nice.
One of the most classic lane duos. You have a nice
But
ranged
in terms of
hero
matchup,
that
she should be
capitalizes on your
worse.
attack team, so
Baden will stick with the Jakiro.
yeah, it makes me lean towards the fact that Nature's Prophet will be played in the safe lane, or sorry, in the off lane, just because Jakiro feels like a weird 4 position. Yeah. Or
I
like
think you want Abaddon against the TB, no? Because you can shoot off reflection and shit. Just fight him.
That does make sense, yeah.
Has been picked a lot into a bad, and I always thought like, oh, you have the.
Oh, it was the Beastmaster pick for the henchman. Okay, so it's carry TB.
Long, drawn out, sustained damage on the side of Beastmaster. Like he gives his entire team attack speed. You have the axes, and in team fights, one of the best ways to deal with a Baden is to not have to actually go on him to deal meaningful damage. And so I think I would love to see the off.
Actually, it could still be a carry Beastmaster.
The drums of Slum build.
That is true.
You would prefer that
It is a lot. It's certainly a time that where we live in now.
Yes, and Jakiro.
Why is it like? Why is Carry Beastmaster a thing? I've seen it in pubs, but it's always been dog shit.
I think really it's been really strong in pro games. I think the timing is strong for the Tormentor, because you get the Aghanim upgraded boots ready by 14 minutes.
Well, they just played this caster, right? It's not a right click.
I mean, you kind of right click, right, with the Aghanim. But yeah, it's caster build with Shiva's BKB. It's like Shiva's BKB, Blink, and then Refresh Warp or something like that.
Doesn't have ulti. He'll try not to take the fight, but he still can, and other heroes also don't rely on big ulti cooldowns anyway.
That's a good point. And on what you said, Brian, about the Helm Dam, I actually
Ben Huskar. And if you Ben Huskar, you're thinking of Puck Storm. There's Ember in the pool too. Ember's strong for Spirit here.
Whereas Beastmaster with this one item can just respond to the lane pressure.
Ember's banned. Yeah, that's too good. They banned it. So they ban Huskar. So you don't really care about Puck. You don't really care about Storm. You have a Pickfairy.
Was the Huskar
there's just an obligatory Huskar
ban kinda
every single game, I think.
It's kind of meh, yeah. I think they could have handled Huskar, but it depends on what they were planning for mid pick.
Chimera get a good read on that, and they're just banning out the melee mid laners who can buy.
They could have banned it now.
The Huskar ban would have
instead.
Protected. So those are
yeah, they could have.
And Ember.
Fuck, what's the word again?
I think I still.
I wonder what they want.
Earthshaker. I think that hero is just conceptually broken in terms of what he offers a draft. Like, the only one thing I consider right now is if you've already used Roar, they just run away.
The Puck ban. Yeah, I mean that's Quapper Storm.
I'm a big fan because.
But I think they have enough catch. Say Quap here, no?
You don't care too much about Tusk as well.
Quap is okay.
Yeah, I think Quap here.
I'm losing my mind. What was the word for it? Like, they showed their intent to pick Ember by banning Huskar.
I've been really impressed.
Not necessarily.
I mean, Quap deals a lot of damage. I played a Quap game just now. They buffed Quap's damage, right? By like 6% or something?
Offlane with Ags this game. I think
that was the reflect damage.
What's that? But they didn't buff that damage at all.
The damage was the Shadow Strike initial damage got upped by 20 every level or something like that, and they removed it from the Aghanim instead.
Yeah, I'd love to see that actually.
Yeah, I see.
Do you think you don't match TB with Abaddon on his lane? Like, you think you'd give up on the lane?
Well, they actually don't know where it's going yet, and they could also have the off lane. Like, you could have a 3-position Natures be played safe lane. Like, I think Abaddon and Natures are both perfectly fine going in either lane.
Do you sniper this? Looks like a shit draft for sniper.
What role they end up being in the game. Both of these drafts are so strange.
Le Shrek!
Of course, why not?
Le Shrek!
Well, we got a Le Shrek once again from Loranov. And we are going to go with the Collapse Beastmaster and the Radon Terrorblade. So
doing it as intended.
As expected, TA2000 will take the Nature's Prophet though. And that means we have carry Nature's Prophet off lane Abaddon.
Do you max Q on Quap? No, but many Quaps are going 2 points Q.
They are matching it, as you mentioned, Mira, the Abaddon to the
yeah, I mean, the problem with the Quap when you go maxing Q build is that you kind of lack.
I agree.
You actually get like it's very hard to secure CS the first 2 waves. The best ways are like you skill E, you manage to skill E level 1 somehow.
That does mean that 1J will be the one playing Jakiro, so they will have.
You go 2-0-1.
Jakiro coming out.
And you start with E.
Can we zoom in on
yeah, I mean you can do that.
I just want to ask
it's just certain matchups you might need a blink.
As a mid lane expert, Gunner, we have to wait.
We have to wait. Please hold. There we go.
So Gunner. Storm Spirit against Leshrac. What is the item that Storm Spirit's gonna buy?
Or gets
So sorry, Lesh that's gonna buy. Is there's this like Yule Scepter game that he wants to be able to catch him off guard, follow it up with a stun?
I think he's just gonna go Bloodstone again.
Just Bloodstone again?
If you go like 20 and 1, you go the same items.
Yeah.
Gunnar, what do you have to say for yourself now that you're 0-2 in this series?
I like content. I've been hanging out with Jenkins too much.
Double or nothing, Gunnar. Like
Double?
you predict this one, and then it erases all of
Yes,
the other
it
ones.
does.
You get 3 times the aura points.
It does.
If I'm going for content, Chimera. The storyline's too good.
The storyline's
And the draft.
too good.
The draft's good. They have a
Thoughts,
Lush
Owen?
again.
Does Pulse Nova work in Snowball? It does, right?
Down to go for Chimera as well.
I think
think
it goes on forever.
Nate's
Pulse
probably
Nova.
pop off. I think a little
Yeah, it
surprised.
does.
Does it even become free?
Talisman also.
Yeah.
No, it costs mana for sure.
Oh, okay.
Carry profit
Man,
is
that's so
good.
lame.
We all
It should be
save
free.
it, I feel like. A little bit.
I mean, I
also
would
the items
agree,
that you
because
buy
I play
against
Lash,
DB,
but-
it feels really nice. You're buying into Mjolnir.
Is Lash that good now in this
You're gonna
patch?
be buying into
They're pretty
player
good.
the-
The
so
hero
you have
level 20
itemization
talent gives
that is
Edict
really
hits
good
2
against
targets.
DB, and
Yeah, it's double damage
Which is-
basically in teamfight.
I don't think it hits double dips on the same targets.
Okay, I really
But
am feeling this
Yeah,
generally
yeah.
speaking, like if you jump into next to 2 heroes, they both get deleted.
Yeah, that's super slow.
I
It's just
mean,
a
like,
teamfight
honestly,
menace.
right now- Yeah, exactly. Like how Dash is played now, you don't actually go for sustained damage. You just burst with Edict. It's like how you play the hero right now.
I
The
see.
Edict does so much damage with the facet. So like, blinks are really nice. Blink is really nice on this hero, and then you just Edict and you blink in, and someone just dies instantly. Like it does way too much damage.
Yeah, no, it looks good. I was watching Loganov play it earlier, and he was
Yeah.
fucking.
It's just that he's a follow-up damage type of a hero, so you just need other catch.
Unless you're low enough and you blink hex and kill instantly by yourself.
Yeah, I mean that can that can also happen. Like if you get that farmed.
And Spirit showing off the versatility, right, when they do draft this Beastmaster and Terrorblade. Both of their side lanes, Collapse and Radan, they're happy to play either of them. This time around it's going to be Collapse on the Beastmaster and Radan trying to show us the Terrorblade back in that position 1.
Yeah, I like Chimera's draft, but I also think Team Spirit's draft is
Alrighty.
not too far off. One nice thing about the Beastmaster versus Nature's Prophet is
Morning
the innate
coffee
beast
and
means that
licorice
the
ice
train
cream.
really
Feels
doesn't do
good, man.
damage to beast, so
What
Collapse probably
licorice
should have a pretty
ice cream?
good lane.
Licorice, yes.
That sounds fucking cursed.
And
It's
I think
blessed
overall,
as hell.
I mean, I guess you are one of the people that likes licorice.
should, if anything,
Licorice, the black candy?
I think is
Yeah.
pretty much what it's leading
I like that candy too.
But it's sweet.
What the hell? Like, did you guys? Is it acquired taste or did you guys start liking it? Like, born like liking it?
It's just normal Dutch candy here. I grew up with it.
Maybe getting the ball rolling
It's definitely a minority that likes it here.
Mint and licorice, sugared licorice, honey and licorice.
I mean, if this game is to go either of those ways in terms of like a team getting ahead fast, is there one of these lineups that the steamrolling from could be tougher to stop?
It's Chimera again. I would say it's like you have Lesh, Nature's Prophet. But
In Netherlands, you have like entire shelves filled with different
Give
types.
Spirit more credit. I think their draft is way
Same
better
with
versus
Finland.
That's what.
So
Licorice
Terrorblade,
candy.
Probably one of the best carries versus Lesh. Really good Scotty buyer, just a lot of range damage you can apply.
I don't know, I just grew up with it.
You
It's
also
normal.
have Beastmaster, which I think ends up being pretty good versus Lesh, just with BKB piercing lockdown.
Yep.
Of all this like physical damage that you're applying to him. So Lornov should not have as free of a game as he did in the first or as in the
I think
second
it doesn't licorice come from a
one.
root?
Still, I think just like the combo and the way they're playing on the Lesh feels.
I think in Netherlands they also sell the fucking sticks you can chew on.
Will we see like any sort of difference in Lorna?
Pretty sure it's the same one.
Doesn't have an IO in the game with him, or do you imagine it will be the same as he did last time?
It depends. I think probably the way he's playing, he likes Bloodstone on Lesh.
Yep.
Which I was also talking to Jenkins. I think Bloodstone on Lesh might be a bit worse now because I don't think pure damage gets spell lifesteal.
Okay.
So the Edict might not actually lifesteal for Lesh. So it might be one of those things that it's like it used to be the common build, and everyone would buy Bloodstone, and it might be a bit worse now.
Wow,
So
he should have support. Oh,
maybe
Beer
that
Brown's
gives them
like,
more incentive to go for, say, a Yule's or the Gleipnir rush that other people are going. I think, honestly, with how he played last game, I feel like he can almost buy any items he wants. He can buy a Dagon 5, and he's still going to have crazy impact, just because he's always in the right place in the right time.
How
And I
did they
think that
know?
Just his spellcasting was
so kind, they
really
paused for
nice. The
me.
stuns he was hitting,
Yeah.
specifically the Edict. Sometimes it's a
I
hard
need
to
like 4 more minutes.
If you click it at the wrong time and they cut you,
I don't think
you
they're
take zero
pausing for
damage
that
on
long.
the fight.
Yep.
He might, to be honest.
And what do you make of, in terms of what we're going to expect from Tier 2000's build on the Prophet? Are you going for the straight up Mjolnir rush, or are you stopping at the Maelstrom, getting the Switchblade online? What is the way to go nowadays?
I mean, I don't even know if you go Witchblade anymore, because so it's a universal hero. This
That's
patch now.
true. Yeah,
So
that's
it's no
fair.
longer an intelligence hero. Even he has a null queued up. I think you should just buy a Wraith Band. Like, you don't need mana. You used to have to go null because he was an intelligence hero.
Holding a skill point on Lash. Don't you just go to level 2 lightning?
He can go S and Y. He can go.
Is that reason?
Probably not.
I mean, the one reason you might want to do 2 points edict is the enemy for some reason runs to the same rune to you or something.
Oh,
Like,
that's-
edict is out.
That's some absolute disrespect of the enemy's intellect, no?
Yeah, I mean, it could just be that he hasn't used that level, like at level 3 he didn't cast it yet.
Yeah, I
Like, he'll
see.
skill it when he's gonna cast it.
Really good on him.
I see. Just for the chance. That's interesting insight. I'll consider it next time I play Lash.
And then top lane.
I mean, it's a small thing, but I
It
mean,
gets you a kill, man,
shouldn't really
randomly.
happen. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't really happen. Like, the enemy has to be stupid. But
You never know. 1 in 10 games he slips up.
Like, it can be the thing where like you actually wait for him to go for the rune, and then you run after him. You know?
Yeah,
and
I
then
see.
he doesn't think that he can die, but then you just run him down.
Really funny. Most Abbots skip it.
Actually
But
died
because
like
he
that
doesn't
before, I
wanna
think.
get slowed by his own reflection.
Yeah, it happens if you don't think about it.
Nice
You
skill,
can't
but
go
it's
for
like
the same
APG,
rune as
don't go
Lash.
mana burn versus
He's
mana
fucking
burn.
the Storm. Is that normal?
It's a good lane for Lash.
Good damage.
Storm can't walk
Still
close to the
trading
wave.
damage there between Chimera and Spirit. Spirit definitely having to go for the more resources, and at the moment they
Oh,
are
grab me one
completely
sec.
out of regen. What have they got coming out in the courier? They do have a salve, so just the one salve that Rue's been able to get out. The pressure from Chimera early on in that top lane definitely adding up. Mid lane matchup, at the moment 23 and 8 against the 13 and 0. Loronov's kind of popping off.
Yep.
Like that is
Top lane.
They'll get it there. I mean, they said the damage was adding up. They didn't really have the resources to sustain themselves in that lane. And he pays the price for it. They were done. They're able to dive in and kill him off.
Yeah, something interesting. So, I think Team Spirit actually thought it was going to be a carry Abba and an off-condition Prophet. And so,
Same.
Phoenix was being picked by Miposhka to counter the Tusk.
Sure.
Because it was the Tusk Fury lane is what they expected. So now they actually have to lane Miposhka bot into this Tusk. Because that's like the only reason you pick Phoenix specifically, is to counter the Tusk. And so, it's not usually a big thing for your supports to swap lanes, but it matters a bit.
Yeah.
Because you do a lot of practice through the lane partner. There's a bit of synergy. Obviously, these top tier teams can kind of do anything they want with the lanes, but
Opinion on
it's the
null
same reason
talisman on
why
prophets?
maybe if they wanted a Beastmaster in the safe lane,
It's
better
good.
for
So, I mean, I like one because then you
because
never
of
have to think about mana.
the way that died mid.
Lorinov.
But otherwise, if you keep stabbing trees, you actually got mana.
And he's out. Miposhka dives forward.
He's fucking a lot enough.
Surely with a fire spirit, yeah, he'll be able to get the kill in return. So Lorinov does end up going down, but yeah, Lorinov 13-11 still, 17.
When are we getting the Excalibur lashback?
Has sort of the
I
mindset to
played
go
it
for that
this
play. It
patch.
had a blood grenade that allowed for him to set up on towards the storm.
Did you
And,
fuck?
keep this mid matchup
Yeah.
very much in his favor here.
Feels
As to
good,
the
man.
Strat.
Look at the XP difference.
Yeah, it's a whole level.
Yep. Almost 6 on the Lesh. When he TP's in mid, he might get 6 off like this wave in one creep.
Not easy times for Lau.
I also think they're going to dive the storm. They might even bring TA2000 if they really want to screw him over. TP, tank the tower with like a tree.
The fuck? They didn't pulse?
Just dive. He's
No.
barely level
It's a
5
Lash
on
solo
Laurel.
kill, the storm.
He's probably just going to
Shoot
work
in
his
that
way
for
towards
it.
the 6 as we've seen sometimes right at these camps.
I mean, he
It's
kind of
difficult for him to show
probably
his
got
face in the
baited by
lane now.
Miposhka to run in, right? Or was he just running away?
No, he did.
It feels
Miposhka
really bad.
TP'd after
Now
he
with the
died,
way the
so.
jungle set up, you can't
Oh, I see.
He just
jungle
got-
Did he solo kill the storm?
Yeah.
You basically have to commit to one or the
How?
other. So Laurel just
He
completely
ran at
give
him.
up his lane.
Okay.
It's the correct choice. It's the
He
best he can
literally
do.
just walked
As long
up,
as he
pressed
doesn't die
edict, and the
a second time
storm
before
died.
level 6.
Yeah, I mean, what
It's
happens is
okay.
if the range creep dies, it's very hard for the
Comes to mid to try and
storm to
soak up
lane.
some of the XP.
Because it's very easy to position
He
away so
also
that
has to be careful though.
edict hits him.
End of the siege. So
I mean, the supports might get the wraparound on a Rue. Rue,
he has a levitate.
they get the opening. Snowball forwards there, and Rue, he's dead. This is the danger, trying to come over towards this mid lane. Lorinov plus any of the supports
Laurel
will absolutely kill you, and indeed the other support, 1J, is chasing down Love.
Fucker.
In with the TP, they'll be able
Someone
to kill
call
Laurel
Larl, he's crying.
and prolong his road towards the level 6 even more.
Yeah, and that's the TA2000 TP. And this whole time, again, there's still a siege creep mid, just beating on the tower. I think this tower's gonna go down.
Yeah, Lorinov can easily clear the wave.
I like this Lash pick. Seems really strong this patch.
To find this XP. He's got the backup of
Yeah, it's
Imposter
good.
as well.
There's an illusion to tank tower. This is bad. Ooh. Huh?
Can you TP like this?
It's risky. And he's going to TP into this. They've got the snowball.
He's not ulting on Lash.
It's going to be going over towards Rue. Rue will fall. Lali's hit the 6 now.
Oh my god, he got 6.
His ulti was active, they killed him there.
But this tower...
In Snowball. It was 3 seconds in Snowball where he wasn't ulted.
And at the least they're, of course, getting the kill against Lornoff at the end of it all, but still the damage is done.
Yeah, still, Laura actually ends up getting a few kills. He got level 6 because of the Tusk. And then at the
7-minute mid tower is crazy.
So TA2000 kind of TP'd out of the lane.
It's
So there's a
early.
bunch of space for collapse.
This happens if you get 6 before and you get the cap onto the tower.
I think actually the biggest surprise to me is Radon. He's 1,200 gold behind Dahak right now in this top lane. I guess because Rue had to leave, right? Rue went mid, had to keep trying to secure Laro's game, and because of that, Radon is about to lose his tower.
He just
too.
lost
So
2
it's
towers
tough.
like that.
I mean, and nowadays, as Terrorblade in position 1 as the carry, how easy is it to catch back up and farm?
I think his just farming speed's been nerfed a bit as a hero.
Sure.
Just they've changed a couple talents around. They've changed like the stats on the hero. I don't think he'll catch up.
Oh, he's
the same
super
way
poor
he
on
used
the
to.
Furion.
He's still gonna catch up.
But the
He'll
TP is
get
even
far
poorer.
enough.
What the fuck?
The game, if no kills happen in like 12
Yeah,
minutes,
Baron is
15
not
minutes, he'll be
fair
fine.
laner.
Sure. But getting to that point, especially when you're mid player on Storm having a rough one, it's all about collapse for Team Spirit. If he can get this Dom, he can get space created on the map. If he has a good game, I think Team Spirit will be fine to get into this mid game. But yeah, Chimera's kind of making this game look similar to game 2, where Lornoff on Lesh just completely popped off. And
Yeah.
he is going for the Atos on Lesh.
All right, so
What was his
interesting
build last
change
game
up,
on
which
Lornoff?
maybe indeed is
I like it.
down to the fact that he doesn't have the
He
IO with
went-
him. So
It also gives him more catch.
I
Into
think
right into the storm,
Kaya
extra
Bloodstone
bit of setup,
BKB maybe?
yeah, cool to see Lornoff change it up this time round.
That makes
Smoke's coming out from Spirit. They want to try and make a move here with Mimposhka hitting the 6 with the Supernova. They should be able to go for TA2000. As TA2000, little ways out of this. TPs are coming in, but he's already gone. The Ice Bar found to Lyle, but Team Spirit still fighting strong here. Lyle can zip forward, look to go for Panto as well, potentially dive forward. And they won't
He
push under
went
the tower.
Arcane Boots,
Lornoff
Kaya,
has
Bloodstone,
turned up. Team
BKB,
Spirit had to
Hex,
be a bit careful.
Chivas.
There's a blink in
I guess
between there
he-
somewhere, no?
No, he got Blink after Bloodstone and then BKB.
Yeah.
Look at the kill.
Kaya,
They'll
Bloodstone,
get
Blink,
out.
BKB.
I see.
Still nice.
So he's
kill.
going Atos picks Black
Just kind of
stun
fighting him
and
a bit too far away
the
from his tower. And I think the biggest difference to highlight is right now the
he's
support
trying to solve the
levels.
catch problem.
So Chimera's supports are level 5 on both of them. Pushka's already 6. So it basically means in that fight, if they try to like turn, they try to commit back, you know, get a revenge kill, they're fighting into an egg and the supports have no like similar impact, I guess, for Chimera. I don't know if what happened with the Wisdom Runes. It was no, both teams got 1 Wisdom Rune, so it wasn't even a major difference. I think it's just
Rubik always
Rue
wants
had to
Slash
leave
stun.
top, so he wasn't
Although
getting
Eddic is not
the
bad, I think.
supports were playing a lot around mid. It was a lot because of the mid matchup.
Yeah, the
Just
problem
fact
with
that
Edict is
Laurel
it's
was the one
you melee, right? So
kinda
like
screwed
if you
over
run
by
in,
supports on both
like
sides.
unless it's like a fight where
Wait,
like
do you get
someone else is tanking.
do you get innates in this? Or is it just facets?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I'm pretty good
you
anyway.
get the AoE then.
He has 6 stacks of the galvanized.
Oh, that's innate. I don't think you'd get. Because
Oh,
it's
you mean
not related to
innate?
itself.
No, I mean I thought you meant the facet for the
Is
Edict.
it related to the spell yet? If not,
He
not.
goes on the road towards
The
Maelstrom.
Lash innate is around all his spells, so he doesn't get it if he steals it.
So watching in the mid just in case Lornoff does get jumped, but Lyle won't be looking to try and take him head on right now.
Is this tested or?
Zahak
I don't know.
holding on to this
That's
tier
what they
1
said
point.
in the patch.
Going to be going for that blade mount,
Listen.
making sure he can be there in the front of the fight. Of course, Spirits have to be a bit careful about how they try and go on the aggressive when the team fights kick off.
He does have Atos now on Lornov. So this is their first main timing. It's gonna be the smoke. Yeah, he instantly.
What is it in
smokes
raw
up.
cucumber?
Gets
Yep.
Atos delivered.
What's wrong with raw
Any kill
cucumber?
they get with this is honestly very good for Chimera. It also means that T2000, when he sees heroes dead, he gets to TP around the map far more aggressively. And I think if they get collapsed, if he walks into them, this is the best kill they can get on the entire map. Or Laurel.
Lyle's a bit tricky, but if they can get the
Cucumbers? A lot of
Atos
Asian dishes
before
actually
he
cook
reacts.
cucumber.
To a stun,
I can't stream this on YouTube. That's why it's not live right now. It's specifically ESL tournaments.
They get the opening route into the stun, the damage, it's
Yeah,
enough.
boom.
So they can maybe
Oh
try
my
and
god,
kill
he just
Ember
walks
as well.
into
They
the
catch
edict.
Shard still at the ready. They trap Rue in. He's got
For
nowhere
what? To
run.
get a level 2
Chimera will get the
E.
both of them. Very successful late toss reveal there off the back of that smoke play between Lorinov and Panto.
I mean, there's no way that should ever happen. Like, dying to the heroes you see on your
Lorinov
screen
kind
should
of
never
showing off
happen.
his Lush again. I think this is what used to be one of his like best heroes on
It just happened.
probably Aurora. I would say when he
Yeah,
started
but
joining
it shouldn't
Aurora.
happen.
It's honestly it's one of the heroes I think of when I think of Lorinov. So the fact that he's kind of pulling it out again this patch, it's looking good.
Late melee Baron.
He did it last game,
Down
too.
bottom. Trying to go for Dahak.
He steals the ultimate. He can
Indeed, he can skill it if he needs to, and he might not even
Well,
need to.
I feel like
Keeping
Baron
his
is
full
insanely
snowball
strong lane, but I
over
actually feel like he's
does
kind
get
of
hit,
weak
but the
later,
collapse has
like
rolled.
mid game.
The Aphotic Shield's there, keeping Panto safe
He's
for now.
playing more
Panto still
utility
does
now
die.
than
Team
actual
Spirit got
right
the
clicker.
numbers, and it's too much
Like
for
last game he
Chimeras
went
to
for
lose
Orchid
Panto.
Blink Aghanim
Will have
after
to
Blade Man.
head back themselves. No further fight
He
for
didn't
Chimeras
play
to
as
take
a
as
right
of
clicker,
now.
he just played utility.
Shield is stolen by Rue.
Non-Asians eat Rocket all the time, dude.
You know, you shield off
In
Atos
fact,
or Leshton, and he gets
I think
out and
even
he
like
goes.
Salads you eat Rocket Kimber here.
It is a really good Rubik game too. There's the hero spells.
It's nice
really
to see
good,
that
the shield's
Rubik is
really-
playable
even the
again.
Leshton ends up being really nice.
What happened to the hero?
I think Team Spirit is in a fine position, even with all these
Yeah, it's
Lush
buffed a
kills.
bit,
his
but like
game
he was
had
like
one.
basically unplayed in pro
Collapse's game
scene.
is still amazing.
Still want to try and hold on to this tower.
The wraparound.
There's the zip forward. Lyle's going to make the jump over towards 1J. He's gone. Dahak. See if he's able to get out of this. He's still
Great tempo by Spirit this game.
got Lorinov by his side. Will skill the borrowed time now. Lorinov trying to head forwards, but they get the lift up upon him.
Egg.
Honestly, trouble. He's just dead underneath the supernova. As he's gone, Panto
Bennett
tries to
is
make the
fucking
move
here.
over to collapse, but he gets caught by the supernova stun. It's 3 dead on Chimera.
It's hard to play Lash into TB if you're item behind, no? He just deletes you.
Yeah, I mean, Lash is generally good against illusion hero, but TB is not a real illusion hero. He's a ranged illusion hero also.
Yeah.
So like he actually hits harder than you do.
Going down, I think
So
he
this
just didn't
matchup is
expect the amount of
actually
damage that Radar
not
was
Lash
able to
fair.
pump out.
And also like,
you see here, it's a good jump.
Lash
One
is
gets
actually
kinda caught in
bad
the back line,
against small.
And Dahak,
I mean, it's weird to say,
Has
but
the ult,
Lash
he's
is
ready to
actually
be safe.
better against single
Maybe it's a bad
targets
idea to turn around.
than
I think
AoE
here, when
now,
Lorinov
because
goes
of how
in,
Edict
If
works.
Panto was like half a second closer,
Like
they
you
can turn him
wanna,
down, they can actually kill him.
you want target heroes that are by
damaging
themselves and they
kind of
die
burst
instantly by Edict.
Yeah.
So illusions are actually kind of bad. But like obviously like Lash is still good against heroes like
They take out
PL
Lara,
because
though.
PL
So
doesn't have
Panto
enough
barely
damage
takes her down right
to
before
kill a
he dies.
Lash. That is farmed.
Could be a lot
Fear
worse.
doesn't have enough damage to
If
kill
they didn't
anything.
get Lara, like,
TB
even
does.
with that kill, it's
TB
already
is not
2k
bad
gold
against
lead,
that.
and it might set up for the Tormentor. So Collapse is about to finish his Dom 2.
Addicted
He's
like another
400 gold off,
1000
but
damage something
he's
after
gonna
Lashwick
have it
died.
for the Tormentor fight.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Chimera want to fight it. There's no egg.
Rubik's
There's like a 20-second window of
mana
no egg,
reduction facet
and
got
maybe
buffed
they're gonna get
quite a
away
bit,
with it.
and he got an actually decent level 10 talent.
What's the talent?
His passive gets broke.
They might get collapsed.
The innate.
It gets
But he
what?
gets, he gets cast range and
laid down upon him though. He's gonna try.
What
Oh,
else?
wow.
Magic Crash, I think, from Spellamp.
It almost looked like Forsaken was getting out there.
Okay, and that was the big kill. He just finishes his Dom 2 right before the Tormentor, and he dies.
I actually
So now
forgot.
maybe Chimera's able to take this.
Attack
they bring
damage
enough
and magic
heroes?
crash.
Yeah, they're bringing over
Well,
the
attack
whole team
damage
by
doesn't
the
matter,
way.
but magic
Panto
fish is nice.
and Dahak making their way down here.
It's fucking dog shit, dude.
Or maybe
Should be
that
theirs
is
for the
Dog
taking.
shit hero, boring hero.
It's indeed Spirit without collapse. They have no interest in trying to contest this right now.
And this one pickoff is now almost what?
So
3K gold?
painful, right? Losing your Beastmaster like that?
3K gold
Because I think they had a good draft for the Tormentor fight.
And it's on their timing as well.
Sure.
It's on this Dom
And
2
they had really
timing,
good
it's
heroes
on
for
their
that.
timing
But
collapse
then he
really
dies
well.
and it's just over.
Whenever he's playing with Yasuo, he doesn't care about the Tormentor.
Kind of starting to fall behind.
Well, they
I
did
feel like
demonstrate
they're
it. Both games before this, I don't know if you watched them. They actually just ditched the Tormentor and farmed the whole map.
Yeah, Yasuo doesn't care. Like, you know, it's almost time, and you know, I'll call, yo, you wanna let's play for Tormentor, and he's like, he doesn't even say anything. He TV's the other side and starts farming.
Guess that's a no.
It's probably better than the
Yeah.
Jakiro Shard. So yeah.
Panto is going to get caught though. They've got the vision down, they've got the catch on towards him. He's still able to get the snowball off.
I'm interested how that's gonna develop further in the next few weeks for pro games. I think it's still hard to skip. Like I think the only time you can ever skip Tormentor is if you have everybody on the exact same page before, like a minute before it even goes off, and you farm the whole fucking map, and then you can get away with it. But if you like half-ass anything, it's fucked.
But you also need to have like enough heroes to kill if the enemy is greedy. Like if, let's say, if you're gonna give up Tormentor, right, and someone in the enemy team plays top, he should kind of die.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of what if you have like a hero like Techies to control the Tormentor, and then you just kill him with like Ursa solo or some shit. And then the rest, yeah, you just go full greed mode against another team that greeds you.
Yeah, I mean like, let's say you only need like 2 or 3 heroes to kill a Tormentor, right? Then giving it up is really, really bad.
Yeah. I was thinking like how this would develop further.
Yeah, I mean giving it up against like Meepo, Ursas, you know, it's kind of bad because he can kind of kill it by himself.
I think the Meepo is not that good, is it? Because it's so slow. I think you need like a damage dealer like Ursa or something.
Like 10 seconds.
Really? 10 seconds? There's no way.
They might get Laurel.
It's like 3
okay, that's pretty good then. I thought it was yeah, I thought it was like half a minute or even like a minute.
No way. A minute, there's no
That's
way.
what I thought. You're just sitting there hitting that fucking thing for like a minute.
Died to a Tormentor dot in 1 minute.
Kamira find one on probably Laurel or Collapse. They get out the Storm, they get out the Beastmaster.
Yeah, it's 3 poofs probably, I think.
3 poofs. What's poof cooldown? 6 seconds?
Yeah.
So 18 seconds, 18 to 20 seconds.
That's weird actually, I still don't even know the exact cooldown of it.
Yeah, same. I thought it's 4 or 6. I wasn't sure.
That's how the logic works out.
Collapse, steps forward, drops the run to Lorna, but it's immediately removed by the shield from
it's 12 seconds,
they'll lose
basically.
Panto on Chimera, but Ruse caught by the ice path once again.
Jeez.
Couple of great angles there.
This Tusk is the sacrifice every single fight. Feels good, man. Supports understanding what they need to do for the team fight.
To make sure that there was not a window of opportunity
To die.
for Poshka to get his spells
That's the gameplay. That's also last offering sometimes.
That's the initiation.
Every game is just slow enough playing 1v1000.
And
this that shit's farmed.
It's a 3-for-1 almost because he gets the Aegis.
They're not bad.
Tusk and Jakiro is crazy good. Yeah, it's a really good combo. They complement each other so much.
Yeah, shards into
Look at the fucking Rubik! Look at the Rubik! He's in fucktown, dude! He can't get out!
Fucking microwaved!
Definitely.
Holy!
And I think just the fact that they get the Aegis as well, it matters a lot. Sure, it's only.
Actually, it might be just that meta shift is better for Rubik than any buffs he got. Like, there's Jakiros in the battles around.
Still is about 1.3k gold off
nice
his
spells
BKB.
to steal.
So that's a big window that one Atos kills.
They're on the hunt again, his Spirit. They want to try and use this Supernova follow-up. Down on the bottom lane, the one close by right now is Tier 2000, but he's starting to farm deeper and deeper, so they'll have to look pretty far to try and catch him. See how much further down this river they want to go, Ruin Lal.
I don't think they get him. I think it's like perfect timing for TA.
Yep, just in time, he's out. Tier 2000 not to be caught in 1J though. Yeah, he's also going to be fine. They're still careful about how far they go across the lane into the trees here.
It's still scary. You go a bit too far. Again, an Atos on Storm is probably just a death sentence.
Enjoy the Macropire. Will reveal himself. They dive forward, but backup's coming in. Try to make the jump for 1J.
No mana on Storm. This is a good fight, I think, for Chimera. If they can find the Storm. Oh, the Lash is focusing on the wrong target, I think. But maybe it's okay. He's just deleting the world, dude.
I mean, the Storm is a fucking dog in the backline.
That's true, actually. I guess this was the right target. I guess the Lash here just felt like he could fight the TB head on, and he could.
Yeah, he just needed a stun.
Such a split fight.
He does kill TB if he reaches him. Reaching him is the real problem.
Yeah, but it's still risky, no? Like, let's say you go low and then he just thunders your ass.
Yeah.
Because he only killed because of Snowball
It's
there.
very risky. Yeah, it's very hard unless you stun him to death.
That's
very risky.
The Lesh, but it would have only been like a 10-20% heal.
Oh yeah, Jakiro fucks the egg also.
Actually gets under, he gets snowballed.
Double hits.
I just think the dive was a bit too deep.
That's funny.
Just except the fact that he's gonna macro for the wave. Just give it.
Holy! People called Chimera shit in my chat, calling them jokers. They're like, Liquid lost to Chimera, and now they're smashing Spirit.
Isn't it in hysterics after that?
That's a really.
It's very fitting that Chimera likes playing Jakiro.
Gold lead now.
And I just got a completely unnecessary one as well.
Wait, he's not a Chimera, dude.
The opening onto Pan.
Isn't Chimera like a combination?
Yeah, it's like the goat and the lion and the snake.
Blood grenades being thrown at him. Macropie gets laid down. He's dead again. Chimera
I mean, in some monsters, chimeras are like mixtures of random shits.
He has the dive.
Oh, there's a Chimera in Walker 3. The next one.
Oh yeah, the max tier elf unit, right? The flying one.
Yeah.
Was that called a chimera?
Yeah, it was.
I'm pretty sure the building's called like Chimera Roosts or something.
Yeah, okay, it's completely right. There was chimera there.
Okay, there was some fucking reason for it. The correlation. I was wondering if it was confidently incorrect again.
Nah. I mean, I think these random monster mixtures are often called chimeras anyway.
Where it's like the early game is a bit of back and forth.
Like, you know, a little girl from an alchemist. My favorite chimera.
Over and over.
Oh
and
shit.
Over. Team Spirit's kind of getting caught out, and 9K.
That's the Dragonfall fusion right there.
Like less than 1K.
It was close. And then they went for the dive.
That's why you don't dive tier 2s.
It's hurt them big time here, Team Spirit. You know, Radan's still got quite the recovery to go. I mean, TH2000 literally has 50% more farm right now than Radan at 22 minutes in.
And also, again, so Laro just finishes BKB, but it's just like I said, that was before Laro's BKB timing. So a lot of this was kind of, I think, they're forcing it because of Collapse. He had his Dom 2 timing. That is the major timing for him.
So wow, he just went full on utility mode on this Abaddon.
With meta, but I think
his life is just putting buffs on his Lash and hoping for the best.
Yeah, if Lash doesn't die, he will kill everyone.
Which
I like this Lotus.
Sucks
yeah, it's nice.
If they made this decision,
I mean, the holy fuck.
He was queuing up pipe instead of it. I was gonna get mad.
Maybe Radan would have.
This is the Lotus immunity, no? Like however long it lasts. How long does Lotus last?
Dodge.
5 seconds, I think. 5 seconds.
Like
5.
But now that you've kind of made these mistakes, it kind of is forcing you.
No TB related issues. It's annoying to roar. It's annoying to use Ruby spells.
Laura's gonna not feel great about the BKB. It's basically just a way
Storm
to
suction.
BKB TP out.
It's good, good counter item.
So there's a lot of
presence of mind for adjusting his item build for this game.
Issues with how they itemize, but when they chose to fight.
I'm gonna try from the posh.
Oh shit!
Dive away. My goodness.
He's gonna die to the fucking short now.
Same time, Panto's kind of looking for something.
Glimmer, Cape, Prophet.
It looks so cursed.
Too far out of the base.
I'm guessing the patch was finalized before Glimmer Cape was like on every hero.
Yeah, but I feel like you gotta be more flexible, no? Like,
I guess they're not. Like, perhaps the changes are made like a week beforehand and then finalized and then put out afterwards. Because the Glimmer Cape thing was pretty recent.
Yeah, it was.
I wouldn't be surprised if the leather patch will fix it.
Yeah.
Let's say we take a break. You go into Radan's head and you say, "What do you need to
Or
carry
if not
this game?"
fix it, at least nerf it a bit.
I honestly think he would say at this point, "I need Hurricane Pike and a Scotty." And then for the other 4 people on the team, you're gonna look at him, you're gonna click him and see his items. And you're like, "Oh, that's about 8,000 gold they're asking for a space for," which feels horrible. And I've been in positions where the carrier will be like, I need 2 more items, and I'll win us the game.
Yeah, and then
it's like
the team has this feeling of dread set in where it's like, oh.
It's like, sure, it's probably not wrong. Like, the idea that, oh, he needs all these items to carry the game, because, yeah, the game is dying.
I guess you don't want to patch things either right away when they're popular like that. It'd be so weird. Like, something is strong, instantly deleted.
Yeah, I mean, it can make sense in that way. I mean, if that's how you're thinking. But it's also just that, you know, when Tranquils was like a bot on every hero, like, it's just not designed to be.
For how long was that, though?
I don't remember.
It certainly wasn't like a few weeks like it is for you, no?
Yeah, definitely for a while. So like every carry was like buying Tranquils at some point.
Oh my god, the fucking Abaddon is keeping him alive. Oh, the Abaddon! Oh, if he lives. Yeah, the Lashrock lives, man. He's half HP again.
He will die, maybe.
Oh, support players can't land spells, dude. They don't understand the concept of a skill shot.
Larinov has the rod, is the stun. Lar's got to back off. Rucha, he's still messing around with one more to get out of there. They had to use a buyback on Lal. They don't get anything with a buyback apart from keeping their Rubik alive and stopping the push, but they still have to use the fortification.
Oh yeah, you got to first recognize why something is strong in the first place.
And Larinov just barely survives. Okay. Wow.
For the Glimmer Cape, I still think it's because the other Magic items are too bad to buy.
This guy is a Revenant's Breach
Especially
now.
Shroud.
Massive.
Shroud has been kind of
So
dumpster,
he has
but he was
magic
too
damage
strong
to go
before,
through
so...
Terrorblade. The egg also
I think it was in a good spot before the last nerf it got.
So every time the Jakiro hits
And then
the
they
egg,
fucking they put another bullet in its head.
What was the last
It's
nerf
rough.
you got?
Yeah, they're crushing
It was the extra magic res, even less, I think.
I mean, I'm sure we're going to see more teams try and go for
Something
this
like that.
carry profit. It's looking very good.
I don't know if
2000.
pipe is exactly bad either,
I would
though.
say for a lot of heroes,
just-
the universal
it's
changes
not
were
selfish.
nerfs. Like the old
Yeah.
school universal heroes, because of the stat changes, I just think going from int to universal.
And I don't
almost
think
always a benefit.
the similar thing like
Especially
Solar
for a
Grace
right
really
clicker,
fits
'cause you
for
get to
Glimmer
buy
Cape, because it's
items
more of a save
like a
item than a
Hurricane
buff.
Pipe.
Yep.
And it actually gives you
Or at
damage
least it's
now.
supposed to be.
It's expensive too.
I mean, that doesn't really buff, it just
So
gives
much
you a
more agility
barrier,
and
but the
strength
barrier is
damage
kind of
than just
high.
the int.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
So much damage tier 2000s.
If cores are buying it to use it on
can find
yourself, that's
solo
kind of a
kills.
problem.
I mean, the
not so
biggest
much
problem with the
because he's able
item
to get away with it. Oh, he's got the
is
lead.
honestly
Has to
that
put the BKB and run here, lol.
it's minus one slot
that
on a lot of
level 20
heroes.
talent's been hit
It's
by
like you
tier
kind of need
2000.
like a Storm Spirit or something like
And
that to
that's his
kill
BKB. That's
the
85 seconds now that he
to kill the
basically
guy.
can't play the game.
You know, and he needs a dust.
Radon.
I'm watching X series. Yep, that's the last one I'm watching.
I feel like
It's really
that's just
simple
an
for
innate thing
Chimera
with the
to
item.
play
You
the
can't
map. They have
really
Nature's
fix that.
Prophet who can shove lanes with trees.
I mean, you can
Just
fix it
go
by
up
making
Anytime
making
Panto
it
finds a
not
kill,
like
anytime Lorna finds an Atos,
not
even
the
one
shield's
Jake getting an ice
weaker.
path, he can just TP
Yeah.
it and show up. So
Or what if
Spirits
you
in this
just make
really
the magic
awkward position
resistance
where
it gives
they
weaker?
are again all reliant on Radon to push
Or
out
make
lanes
it
with illusions so
weaker
they
in
don't
some
get caught.
way.
Because anytime Lara goes for one lane,
It wouldn't make the
instantly
buff
gets
worse,
caught.
it just
And,
makes
oh
it
no, there was a room.
less of a good item to buy the hero itself.
Shameless supports.
It makes it more of a
It's
support
snowballing
item,
out of control.
It really is.
which it is supposed to be.
Chimera looking to have done it again here. And again, it's very much, they just have their own style, their own identity. And sort of a meta at the moment where it feels like a lot of other teams are kind of figuring things out by kind of copying one another. At Chimera, they kind of just do what they want, and it's looking brilliant.
I definitely like this patch because the teams all, you can see different teams' identities kind of going through. Like Falcons, they're still picking their strength heroes.
Yep.
And then Chimera, I think they're changing it up a little every game, but I think they're kind of finding their groove with TA2000 on these early aggressive heroes that can show up to fights. Like he picked the Marcy last game, he picks the Nature's Prophet. Both have really good fighting abilities. You saw in the second game, he like jumps on the power rune fight, and that's actually kind of what turned the early game around for them.
Fuck, he's
This
so
game
fat
was
on the
teleport, so he can go anywhere.
Villian.
And then the Lorna Flash. I think that's just
Almost double on
stable.
TB.
It might even need to get banned. We talked about it getting banned last game after the performance. They didn't. Spirit chose to play versus it again. I think wasn't this also another late pick Lesh?
It was last pick.
It was last pick.
And just looking at these damages is actually normal.
They got it.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
like the base
I
damage.
guess obviously after the last game, you're like, if Spirit, there's no IO this draft, so we don't have to worry about the Lesh.
Maybe.
Apparently,
No more
still gotta worry
university
about
privilege.
Lonov's Lesh.
Definitely still have to worry about it.
It's actually just a thing.
Oh my god.
Dead.
What have they
That's
got
it, he
in the
still does a
tank
shit
here?
ton of damage
Team
with those
Spirit.
items.
They got anything to show on this defense?
And an ED, of course.
The Scotty's still a bit of ways away. A little over 2,000 gold for Radon. He's not going to get it before they get raxed. It might even be two sides if Chimera feel like it.
With this Axe on the hack as well, it's good luck fighting into this. We saw
What insane tempo.
members of Chimera survive. Well, let's be guaranteed death now that the Axe is out with the borrowed time. It's going to be even crazier. They'll get the roar onto tier 2000, but the shield is out. Tier 2000 is able to back off, and of course still has this Aegis. So not too concerned.
That was so much like consumables and usage for Spirit.
And there's the jump Panto. He's in with the punch up onto Collapse. They caught him in the shards. Atos from Lorna to follow up. He's in with the damage. Damage coming in as well.
It's
Tier
still
2000. They use the Supernova. They're going to try and hit it. Can they kill it in time? No. This time Aposhka's successful with the egg. The Supernova goes off successfully, but does it actually matter? Because Chimera, they're still moving in. They get the jump stone onto Radon. No chance.
No one
for
can
Radon.
play.
He's gone for 50.
This is all zoning.
Chimera keeps
It's
the
Furia
push
just
going
clicking them.
onto the tier 3 mid. No
We found out Chimera kicked that hack, and then now they have him as standing, right?
I mean, they can't get top.
And they're winning everything.
Yeah.
Panto,
I mean,
it's the shots onto the two of them. Bruce
It is
forced
kinda-
out. He's left collapsed behind. They get the ice
kinda
path
bucket.
as well to follow things up on towards the Beastmaster. Lonoff's diving in, healing up with the Bloodstone. Lonoff's
like,
trying to
fuck
fight.
it,
Leads
cancel
for the
the kick.
Sprout. Least catches him. Last dead as
You're doing
well.
fine.
Out without buyback. As Chimera just keep the cleanup.
Strong deft.
Panto blinks in again. He's not
It does
stopping.
feel
Every
like
single time you see someone in range to blink punch, he
Spirit
just
is
goes for it.
picking previous patch stuff, and Chimera is picking all the top win rate heroes of Dota
How
buff.
much respect Chimera give this?
I don't think they have any respect right now.
I think they don't need to, yeah.
30 seconds left in the
Kinda,
Aegis.
minus the Rubik. Like collab, I like the Beastmaster and TB.
But yeah, 27
And
minutes
Phoenix.
sold out, 2 sets of barracks. They can chill out, look to get that tier 2 top, to take the safe way out of this game. My goodness, yeah, Chimera popping off in this group stage too.
Definitely.
And this is what, because with the other matchups that they went through so far, what was it again to kind of look back? It was Heroic and Liquid. And of course these two
fucking
teams,
AI
they've
draft.
not been doing
They're
too well.
struggling a bit.
You come into this series as a viewer, you're probably like, all right, they beat Heroic, they beat
I'm sure there's a lot
Liquid,
of
you know,
potential
well
to
done.
this Lasher carry now.
How are you going to do against Spirit?
They're not big hurdles.
But
Has to be.
Here they are against Spirit.
And Spirit
It wasn't. It wasn't bad last patch already.
Spirit
Now it only got
yeah,
better, I
they're on
think.
form. And the other, no, they were 1-1.
Okay.
They were 1-1, but
TB, honey.
absolutely,
They
it's
still
still
looked
something
amazing.
to something to write home
Okay.
about when you beat Team Spirit like this.
This could be the last fight for Spirit.
Let's have a look. They get the catch on a route. He's gone. Jump forward from Panto. Ready for more. Radan trying to run away from them. But they've got the punch up into the stun. Once
Can't
again,
play.
Radan not getting a chance
Jeez,
to
he
turn
can't
off
click a
thunder. They
button
just
on the
have too
TB.
many stuns to lock him down with, and Lauren
Oh my god,
ready
he's
to
melting
chase
them
down the rest
all.
of them up
And this is
to
like the
base.
4th time I see collapse in this
Team
fucking
Spirit,
toss short
they
and is
can't
dying in this.
escape Chimera now. Triple
He's like
kill
looking
for
at the
Lauren.
other way, hoping someone will force have him, but no one ever
Got to
does.
zip out of this, and indeed they'll tap out. GG
What
is
can you do?
called.
What can you do?
Ladies and gentlemen, Chimera will take the series.
Chimera.
2-1. And the 2 wins.
Chimera.
My goodness, they were impressive. Impressive and a half. Like, this is crazy stuff.
Oh
These
shit,
guys,
those fingers.
I mean, we heard from the interview,
Maybe
this is a team
skipping
that's
Tormentor every
not
game is
really
not
a
the play?
team.
Quote unquote
But
disbanded,
Yeah, I
right?
feel like that
This
too.
is- How are they
I don't
this
know.
good?
I think it's really hard
I
to
want this
win when you
story
get
to continue.
Tormentor for free.
I think it's
Crazy.
funny. I just think it's funny. The fact that they keep saying like, oh yeah, we're not really a team.
We're not a team. We're definitely not going to
Didn't they
stick
say they're not
together.
even scrimming?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dark says they don't scrim.
So
Yeah,
they're just showing up,
they're just showing up.
they're beating everyone.
And that's the thing. It's not like they're playing together. It's like a team that is decidedly they don't want to be a team. Like these guys, they don't even like each other. Maybe. You know,
Hopefully they like each other enough to play the game. But yeah,
Yeah.
ooh.
this is the true Dota spirit. You know, you just queue it
This
up
is what Dota's
with
all
some
about.
guys that you don't really want to be on a team with, and then you just pull it off, which they're doing time and time again. Another series win for them here in group stage. There's 3 series. They're 3-0 at the moment. They're top of the board, ladies and gentlemen. Chimera. They'll take out T-Spirit 2-1.
They just keep winning, guys. They're
All the series are bangers
unbeatable.
in this
they don't
thing.
have the weight of having to
Because all
deal
the
with, you know, potential
the lesser
teammates
teams got
after
knocked
a game
out. They
before.
fucking
Yeah,
died
they
here.
just play
Or
to
the
their
previous
best
one.
abilities, and that's a pretty high level.
Dude, Liquid
as
is
we see
fucked
here
now.
in this game 3, where they take the series, they lock it in.
On 0-4, they're fucked. They're 0-3 now.
Chimera top, peak performance.
It really is.
They were the
Maybe
kings of the
you
first
just
group stage, right?
Zero expectations of
No.
yourselves, of
Liquids?
your allies. You just go into
Oh,
it. not
Liquid
knowing
got
what
fucked in
I
the
thought
air.
you
They
were trying to
barely
push
made it. Dude. By 1 point, they made it.
Yeah.
playing your best,
Oh, they went through the tiebreakers. They barely fucking made it through that too.
playing together anymore after this tournament.
That shit looped once.
And
Yeah.
Pop off, and pop off is what they did, Cheever. They looked really good. I mean, there's a lot we could dissect about this game, but I just want to say that their decision to fight Spirit after Spirit took that first Aegis was just really great decision making. Like, they saw that Metamorphosis was down. They took the fight.
Can you read
anyway.
Cheever's name?
They didn't give Team Spirit any momentum by taking that fight, and
Jorien
after
van
the Aegis from Storm,
der
they
Heiden.
were just able to control them out.
Almost.
Yeah.
Jorien van der Heijden.
And this might be the start of the,
Van der
one
Heijden.
of the
pretty
biggest
far off,
memes
then.
in Dota
No, it's close.
history, because these teams
Jorien.
that, like, these
No,
players
Jorien.
don't like each other. They
Jorien.
just
It's like the
Jorien.
Swedish, yeah.
everybody
He's like, yo.
said, and
Jorien.
they just keep
Jorien.
going. Like, they're 3-0
Jorien.
right now.
Jorien.
I
Heiden.
really like what the Hawk has
Jorien.
done
Van
with his
der
optimization.
Heijden.
This guy,
Von.
like, we already
Van.
talked about it.
Is
Other
ah.
people gave him
Van.
credit
Van.
throughout the history
Van.
of Dota as well.
And then
that
der.
he invented some of the builds as
Der,
well. And this
der.
time around as well, some casual
And then Heiden.
mail on ABBA. He's
Heiden.
like, yeah, I'm gonna be more like a
Yes.
Jorien
social
van der Heijden.
Perfect.
as well, but he does his job so well, and he's also staying in the top part of the network. Comparing it like with the other heroes that do flash farm, he's still doing quite a lot, because with the items that he's buying,
Tundra
he
Bendum.
is living in most of these fights where he's supposed to die. So pretty impressive stuff coming
Sorry,
out
what do
from
you
him.
say?
Yeah. I
Tundra
feel like-
Bendum next. Spit
On the two sides,
boom!
obviously, Chimera, they played really well, and I felt like they had everything under control. Spirit, maybe they just underestimated their opponents. Is there a chance of that? Because it kind of felt like, you know, they once again gave the Tormentor away, and they didn't really make any move again until they were already too far behind.
I think there could be a layer of underestimation because, like you said, they didn't play for the tournament.
I will walk dog real quick.
But they did get that first Aegis.
Like fucking news for the 94 months. BRB like 10ish.
That was right after
The Dutch boss was named Walter and no one knew how to properly announce it. Yeah, it's Walter.
And they showed
Dutch vowels are weird, man. We have combo vowels that don't exist in English.
And they were caught off guard after that because Spirit still
Right,
played
BRB.
aggressively. Maybe they didn't give the respect to Chimera's heroes that was deserved because after this didn't work out, Spirit went for the smoke play bottom, right? Where they were pushing that bottom tier 2. And what happened in that fight was Laurel just dove the backline while Lorinov blinked in to Spirit's backline. And while Laurel used all of his mana trying to kill Jakiro in the back, guess who was killing the rest of your team? It was Leshrac just shredding through everybody. It felt like they could get no value out of the Terrorblade because of all of the magic damage coming
It's also very hard to play into double supports that do have built-in saves. By a support, Abba, he kind of did go for the support items. He has a shield. You're playing into Beastmaster, so a lot of these things is going to get dispelled. Plus, you're also playing into Snowball, so they can cycle that one shield into Snowball into another shield. That one of the reasons why Leshrac was going in so ham is he knew that he has the backup of his own teammates with all these constant dispels, multiple glimmers. They had 3 glimmer capes in the end, and there was, again, no regen reduction. I believe he was trying to build into Scotty, but never actually finished it on Yatoro. In this meta, I think healing splash lifesteal is not as strong, but we saw it in the game yesterday where you were playing Brood into Alchemist with the Necrotic Web, 70% healing reduction. You could definitely feel it, but Team Spirit in both of these games that they lost, there was not any, like no Orb of Corrosion, no Vessel, no Shiva's Guard coming out.
Yeah, that's 2 games in a row also. Oh, wow, hold that thought. I'm not going to even say anything about that because I get the chance to talk to Panto. Hello, congratulations. How are you doing?
Thank you. I feel very good, very good.
Yeah,
First time in my life I beat Team Spirit, so
yeah, very
good,
cool.
happy.
It was a great series to watch as well. I have a question about the series because it felt like all 3 games, you guys were able to get free first Tormentor. What's your thoughts on that?
I think in first game they were leading a bit, but we got Tekis, so maybe they were afraid to fight on this position. Like Tekis is very good on Tormentor, and also in the previous patches when you have Tekis and you set mines before rush fights, even when enemy team have advantage, they can be scared to take fight in this area. So I think it's all about Tekis, but on second and third map we were leading, and I think when you have good shots and you're leading, you need to take this objective as fast as possible, so it respawns faster and you get it again and you snowball more and more.
And in the third game that we just witnessed, who's the one making the calls to take fights into Aegises and stuff like that? Who's the one leading the charge, so to speak?
I was the guy who tried to make calls, constructive calls, when you need to use smoke or gate something like this. And on the other hand was Vorinov who said, I'm so strong, I just go, and he go, and we just go, Artyom, go.
Yeah, I mean, you guys went and you guys destroyed a lot of those fights. I also have I have a question that I'm wanting to ask a Position 5 since the patch dropped, and I haven't had a chance to talk to Position 5 yet. So you're my time. I need to know, what are your thoughts on the wards? It's the biggest change as a Pos 5 because all the high grounds are gone. You can't ward in those high grounds. You have to ward in the jungle, or we heard AUI say that I think he is warding on rune spots, he said, because he doesn't know. What is your take on it right now? Where do we place him?
Now I'm testing like buying Quillian Blade at minute 3 or 4. You're just cutting trees and play some wards, which very hard to see if you don't see exactly where people play them, and they give like multiple vision. When you don't place them, you can just place ward on river and you have like vision. But if you place the same ward on cliff, when you cut some trees, you have like multiple 2 or 3 times more vision. So it's so good. And there is still some spots which players usually use wards, like they did in previous patch. You see it around the watchers maybe, and people check. But unusual spots, less likely to be checked. So I buy this Quillian Blade and I cut trees, or I just place wards like on water, and people usually don't check water, so it's good.
That was going to be my question. Is it Quelling Blade, or do you just save a tango for it? But Quelling Blade it is. That is a good tip. Thank you for that. I'm going to send you over to Brian, who has some Dota questions for you.
Actually, Shiver, you already asked the Dota question, so I've got a question for you about the memes. Within the talent, within the community, it feels like, because you guys have talked about the fact that you're disbanding after this tournament, there's a lot of memes going around the fact that you're taking games off of teams like Team Spirit. Is there like a meme environment going on within the team, or like what's the atmosphere like in regards to the fact that you're now taking your first series off of Team Spirit given the circumstances?
I feel like it's you can compare it to Last Dance Michael Jordan, you know, with Chicago Bulls, something like this for me. And for our team, we're playing really good, and we're playing better than we played before. We don't we don't talk much about bad things. We talk more about good things, and we play freely. We support each other, we tip each other, as you can see. Like, you know, there's some teams like FALCONS, which usually tip enemy and the opponents when they make mistakes, something like this. We don't do this. We just tip each other and we hype. So
nice. And oh, go ahead. Oh, there were a lot of people saying that if you guys were going to lose a game, that you were going to crumble based on the fact that, you know, the toxicity might come back and all the things you were saying would no longer be true. But you lost game 1 to Team Spirit and then just came back with 2 convincing wins. What was the atmosphere like for you guys between game 1 and game 2?
I think it was bad because we were talking like we had so easy draft. I think all maps we outdrafted them because our team is like one step ahead of other teams with meta switch and how we move on map and how heroes we rate. I think we understand better than any other hero in group, and it's a little bit shame and tilt when you lose, when you understand that you have outdraft, but it's okay because we discussed, like, guys, it's best team in the group as we think, and we played like 50-50, and it's okay. We lose because we make some mistakes, some stupid mistakes, and just don't do stupid mistakes and all gonna be good.
Awesome, man. Thank you.
Panto, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us. I do also realize this is a very big win for you guys as an individual and as a team as well. So I also wanted to still give you the chance to, if you wanted to say something to people that have been, because I know that there's a lot of people actually very much enjoying the Chimera games right now, just by the pure sheer of chaos you guys are bringing to this group stage.
Thank you guys that you support and enjoy our games. It's only start, only 3 games. There are gonna be more games, and we're gonna surprise with more strategies because we making new strategies every day before games. So there are gonna be more and more good strategies. And yes, for our team and for me exactly, it's a very big win because for first time in life I win series, and I'm very happy.
I can totally understand.
Exactly.
Yeah, enjoy the celebration. Tomorrow is another day, 4 more series. I can't wait to watch them. This was a treat today. So enjoy the victory, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks for inviting. Bye.
Thank you, Panto. And with that, we're going to go to a break. Now, there's 2 more series later today. The first one is Tundra versus BetBoom, I believe. Doesn't matter. That will be after a little bit. Yesterday, we had a pilot episode of Cannibal Island. And we're going to have episode 2 coming your way. And it will be similar as yesterday in the sense that once you see me sign off on this segment, the next bit of serious broadcast is going to be Tsunami taking you through the rest of the day. And I was just want to say it's a short break. So if you want to drink, you got to run. Get back in 3 minutes. We'll be back.
What is happening with the weather here, man? I thought it was winter. Like 3 days ago, every day was freezing, and then suddenly it's like 12 Celsius out of nowhere. What the fuck happened? $12 is freezing? Brother, I'm sweating. I'm sweating in 12. And freezing literally means freezing, you fucks, which is 0. That's really weird.
Your test results are back, and I'm afraid.
Like, I'm sweating right now from just wearing my jacket outside. I thought it was a fucking mistake, man, bringing my jacket. You should just gone in hoodie, that's good enough.
Deze haastmaker kan je niet laten liggen. Krijg nu extra veel voordeel op Sim.
The who has his wind direction changed? Really? Wind direction change plus 14 Celsius in the country? That's insane.
I'm a Dota player. Retirement follow cat rules. I can retire 9 times.
Yes, cat rules. Everybody knows that. But Seb, how many times have you retired?
I'm not really like an analyst player. I'm more of a gut player.
Oh, okay. Should we just check your Twitter then?
No. Let's not read that. Let's see. There was Quanti Gaming at TI3.
They know Aegis is down, and they want to take a fight now. Sven's going to cut them off on the backline. Cost strength, and where's the Stormhammer? He's got the board!
Et putain, you stunned the f***ing board?
Oh, that one hurts.
I haven't won a tournament in 7 f***ing years. Could always be talent.
Awesome play by Zaya. It was just impressive.
No. Nah, man. I can't coach OG right now. I'm with Monkey Freedom Fighters. Wait, what?
Fucking Monkey Freedom Fighters.
I can see what happens. It's all
Oh, Jesus.
One of my teams. That's it.
Of course it's my team. I think it might still...
Like, retire from retirement.
Is it still here?
Fine.
Where do you see teams these days? Is it gone?
All my dreams came true.
Oh, is it? Are teams gone?
Dota again. I want TI.
Oh, it's in social now.
I think I never have to play Dota again.
I don't fucking know where to find it.
I want TI.
Settings, furthest right option? Labs? Monkey Freedom Fighters! It's still there!
Is that soy milk? So how many retirements is that? Like 3?
Seb, that's your 8th retirement. That's 7 too many. You're down to your last one. If you want my prescription, not that you're probably gonna listen to it, you need to get rid of the stress, no major life changes. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to put you in a room next to Zai.
What the fuck?
Hello. Doctor, what could happen? 1 sec. Hello? What's that you said? The baby's coming? Oh, I really have been playing too many pubs.
Your son will understand.
Last time on Cannibal Island, hunger. Oh, hungry. Purges analysis.
Let's break this down logically.
Drama.
Fever. Locked eyes with OD Pixel.
Carnage.
Purge was still talking.
Now, we should establish a hierarchy based on caloric efficiency.
Cannibalism. I need more calories! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Cannibal Island, Phase 2.
Dire's top tower.
First blood. Jenkins moved before anyone else had time to think. He let out a feral screech, grabbed a sharp rock, and launched himself at Purge like a techie with no self-preservation instinct.
Dire's top tower.
Purge staggered back.
Whoa!
BSJ, always quick to adapt to the meta, immediately knocked Purge into the sand, pinning him down.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. We need to eat, dude!
We don't have to do this!
Purge yelped, his voice desperate. Jenkins cackled like a lunatic, raising the rock high.
Ha 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 ha. You are the fattest one here, nerd!
Purge's last words were tragic.
This is highly inefficient!
Thunk! The rock came down. Purge stopped talking. Jenkins panted, his hands covered in blood as the others stared in horror.
Double kill.
And then, without hesitation, Jenkins started eating. Their smell.
Flesh.
Their smell of cooked purge filled the air. First, hesitation. And then, hunger. One by one, they all gathered around the bonfire.
Come on. It's delicious.
First, BSJ took a bite. Then OD Pixel. Then Sheaver. Then even Gunner, who had sworn he wouldn't partake.
I thought you were a vegetarian.
Not anymore.
Lacoste laughed nervously, shaking his head.
Frank always wanted to optimize efficiency, and now he's the most efficient meal.
No one laughed.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Did you guys just watch that?
The whole segment, yeah.
Yeah.
The segment about you.
That
Freedom
was.
Fighters. And you're becoming a streamer.
When are you doing that?
Huh?
When are you becoming a streamer?
Oh, soon.
Okay. Maybe you'll release the tiny guide when you do that.
Yeah, I'll do them together at the same time. Crayon's playing Strength by the way, with Dagon.
Huh?
I'm gonna want to watch that.
Wait, does Agile make your cooldowns shorter on items also?
No.
There's no more
you can
cooldown.
spell them now.
Iedereen zelf kan installeren. Zelfs Tim.
They changed our strength more for. I'm sure fast it works.
Yeah.
If you have Agi now, you get the spell amp instead.
Ben je klaar? Nieuw,
Oh.
klik en klaar internet. Voor maar €25 per maand. Het kan ook zo.
The few times I've tried to play this more tanky guy, it feels just underwhelming. Kind of boring too.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Crayon buys dust.
Wow.
Wow. Hmm. Oh, they're facing Duck stack. Or is this a side deck?
So I think it's quite high rank. I play with him on my pub sometimes.
Yeah, this is a high rank unranked game.
He's like rank 800 or something.
682. Is this even an unranked game? It is. What the fuck are these ranks, dude? This is like a fucking 10k more lobby or something for unranked players.
Oh.
And Melon.
What if they're laying this?
Melon is quite high on more also actually. He's like rank 1.2.
Oh, what the fuck?
Crazy.
And apparently he got Lick Code right, but he kept his MMR, so that's this now.
Zach is getting so MMR. I'm gonna be the low MMR dog soon.
I already am.
True.
Dyer's courier has been slain. Radiant's middle tower
I'm going to spray on offline or mid.
Wait.
structures are fireproof.
It's actually so pathetic that the Invoker didn't even die to that.
Can you morph back without breaking the invis?
No.
If you start, I mean, if you're morphing already, then it doesn't break. But
Hey, what
you
the
cannot start.
fuck? It updates Invoker spells when you morph back and forth.
Yeah, it takes the current spells.
What the
Which
fuck?
is why, like, if you take Lifestealer and it's infested, you have no spells.
That's so fucking weird.
There it is. That's just how it's coded, and it's a feature. It's not a bug. It's never got fixed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
More damage. Can't damage enemies, can't damage allies.
What thing?
I gotta wonder why he maxes adaptive blast.
Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, and one.
But that's supposed to be a damage source for him, like in bottom.
I don't know.
Seems like things we may know about Dota might not be so true anymore.
I just see him having 38 damage per hit when he's max agi.
Currently looking undefeated here in DreamLeague. And teams that were winning all the time, like Tundra, may not be so good, but let's find out how good right now.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Getting A-Blade, maybe then we'll see if he's deleting heroes or he's MMR.
Check him out, it's Nat and Effie.
Hey.
Yo!
Nice to meet you. Oh, we've met before? Last night at 2:40 in the morning. That's true, when we went back to our room. We had to say goodbye. It was a long night, Neil. I'm glad we're starting now at 6:30 p.m. That one's going to be an absolute banger. But it might not go as long because this upcoming series, it could be a quick one.
What makes you so sure that that might be the case?
Well, I was, working on some numbers, going in the back end here of previous tournaments that have occurred for Dota and Tundra. Last night, it was our first ever best of 3 loss in this calendar year. They have not lost a best of 3 at all for 2025. So I don't know, maybe it's going to do them hard. Maybe they're going to bounce back and they're going to be like, all right, we're going to close this one.
Why is Queen's chatlog floating around there?
No sweat.
I don't know, what was that?
Pretty impressive statistic. I guess that's not too
Looking at it too.
They won the past 2 tournaments, but you're adding a best of 3 qualification to that.
Yeah, well, you've got group stage 1 here, which was the best of 2s, so you can tie. There is no tie. Yeah, but
so they didn't lose any.
They didn't lose any best
that
of 2
counts?
there. They only tied, and then you have best of 1s from the previous 2 tournaments, which they did have 3. They only lost 3 best of 1s over 2 tournaments.
That's still an impressive statistic.
So it is. It still really is when you factor in all those things. And yeah, pretty much,
On-screen celebration.
Upper brackets, they didn't lose any best of 3s there. It was single elimination in Blast. They won it, so they obviously didn't lose anything there. And yeah, now that we're in best of 3 tournament, their first ever one for this calendar year.
Well, maybe they might get
The spell amp doesn't seem that high.
picks that might be on display
How
in
is
this new
it?
patch. And
1% per 4 agi.
some insight into which hero picks they might need to be concerned about.
it's 100 ag, then it's 25%.
Series, that was the start of yesterday. That was the first one that played. So there's been now like
okay.
6 Dota matches that have been played since that series, and since then I feel like Lifestealer has risen from like an A tier carry to the S tier. However, BetBoom team did actually play against Lifestealer in one of those matches, and I want to talk about the value that the hero brings and why it might be something that BetBoom team needs to be careful up against playing against in this upcoming series. Roll the clips, please. All right, check this out. In the laning stage, they did a pretty good job against Radon. They've got this Primal Beast that was picked after the Lifesteal. I believe they've got all these hard disables.
He playing creeps.
You can't farm with this build.
Not when you're full agi.
He walks into neutral camp, he dies in neutral. That's problem number one. You don't have to play against Radon today, so that's slightly less of a worry. But check out this later gank against Radon here. If he does use his rage, you can use the ulti, you can actually kill him. So they had good hero matchups in that example. But as the game continued, Radon continued to farm in this place on the map. And the difficult thing is that he's hard to catch actually. He's very fast. He does have magic immunity, so there's only one way to pierce it, which means he gets to still be pretty aggressive on the map, and even with very few items, he provides a pretty large threat. Even if he does get low, he can infest an ally who could back him up if they coordinate really effectively. And if that's the case, these early skirmishes against Lifestealer are not likely going to go good. So Lifestealer provides something that a lot of other carries just don't. And here's, I think, the most valuable thing that he provides. Much like the Tide carry that Falcons went through, a hero like Lifestealer is really good at running up these bad cliffs. He's running up a double cliff into a very likely enemy team, and that allows you to actually be the frontliner that goes farther and extends your life farther than most other heroes would. So Lifestealer not only is a dangerous laning hero against most offlane heroes, he can farm aggressive places on the map where he's less likely to die to gank. He can save an ally if they get low with an infest, and you can be the guy to frontline into these Tormentor areas, which gives you a higher chance of winning that team fight, taking the Tormentor, and then have a higher chance of winning the game. So Lifestealer, I think, has got to be on the radar for BetBoom team in this game. They
Goodbye ward, I guess.
like a lot of other teams have been doing, because it has been on a win rate increase lately.
Appreciate the inside purge, and specifically that very last fight that you showed was in a unique part of the map. Part of the map that we've been spending a lot of focus on, and one that I'm ready to delve into even more with Effie. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Tormy Watch.
Welcome to another segment of Tormy Time, where I, your reporter on site, will deliver all of the breaking news of this change. If you tuned into yesterday's Tormy Time, before it was called that, now it's called it, there was a bit of an imbalance, right? We're talking about first Tormentor. It's broken. Is it better for Radiant? Is it better for Dire? Everybody thinks it's better for Dire. Yesterday,
Tormentor stats. I actually want to hear this.
Day 2, first day, I mean. 7 out of 10 times first Tormentor was taken, it was taken by Dire. But yesterday, did it change, Neil? Did it change that?
Surely Dire's still getting all the first
Yeah, I think that's definitely by far in the majority. Yeah.
Let's pull up the stat, please, and see how the teams have been adjusting to the Tormentor. So yesterday, in 7 out of
50% win rate only.
played, Radiant.
But low sample size.
First Tormentor.
So it completely doesn't matter.
Yep.
Why?
I think this is
Oh,
a
you mean
result
killing
of
Tormentor?
teams
If it's 50% win rate, then it doesn't matter if you kill it or not.
Does never kill it then.
It seems
Yeah, it
that
doesn't
every
matter.
time Radiant took first Tormentor, their gameplay was actually a little bit harder. In day 1 of Group Stage 2, every time Dire took first Tormentor, they were more likely than not to win the game. This time around, Radiant only won 3 out of 4 maps where they took first Tormentor. And I just was curious what my panel thinks this could mean here in Tormy Time. Could it be that Radiant is overreacting to Tormentor? Are they outdrafting themselves? Are they changing too much of their map play?
I think changing too much of a map play. I think everyone wasn't aware how important this Tormentor was, and then we had this Group Stage 2, Day 1, and the numbers were staggering, right? It was like 70% of teams who took the first Tormentor ended up going on and winning the game. Like, that's amazing to kind of swing the numbers in your favor that way. So in day number 2, everyone places this priority on it. You play your map differently. You take fights that you might not necessarily be ready for. Maybe you think you only need 4 heroes for this Tormentor, and then all of a sudden 5 heroes of the enemy team shows up. You just get team wiped and get Tormentor. So I think it is like a lot, you're forcing things that you're not ready for, and then you're playing your map differently, ensuring that by 15 minutes, you have your safe lane wave pushed out if you're on the side of Radiant.
Another thing I really noticed was the places that teams are placing wards has shifted every single day. Like the first day the patch came out, everyone walks to that high ground right where the tormentors, and they're like, ward sentry right on the middle spot. And then the other team comes up and they're like, sentry, sentry, they get every ward. And then the next time we see Heroic play, they put that little squirrely ward in the bottom right corner to give them
the
some
little
information.
ice cream cone,
yeah,
where
the,
it's like
the
this
little
little
thin one.
sliver.
And then next time I see teams playing, they're placing wards like wide of the pit to spot them approaching the tormentor area, because they're like, okay, well, we know defending the high ground's a little hard, but if we get them outside, so the tempo and the meta is definitely developing with every single day of matches that we're seeing. So I'm sure that's why the percentages are changing.
Yeah, well, first Tormentor team did win
I gotta
half
get something
of the
to
time,
eat.
but it definitely won more on Dire. And honestly, it's just because of the natural flow of Dota and the game state is when you're Dire, you naturally play Radiant jungle anyway at that stage of the game. So once you take that Tormentor, that opens up the jungle to you for your team to play, which is where you would have gone anyway. So you're effectively taking two big objectives. One, the enemy jungle, the enemy safe lane tower, Tormentor, right? You've opened up the map for yourselves. Whereas when you're Radiant and you win that Tormentor fight, you haven't taken over the Dire jungle as you want to be doing around that time. So you're only getting the big network swing and the shard, but you aren't taking the map control that Dire naturally has when they play for Tormentor.
What you were just saying there as well, Purge, actually really made me wonder, the wards, right? Not only that we're seeing different wards, but how many resources are now being used on Tormentor? Because that's also a factor. How many smokes are teams using leading up to this? Are they trying to get a pick off before the 15-minute mark so they know they have the numbers? Are they smoking into it? Are you using double sentries? Are you maybe having to use 3 sentries? Are you placing down 2 observer wards? Is it too much that's going into this bottom part that you then end up, like, by consequence, losing other areas of this map as well if you've used too many resources for this specific 15-minute mark?
Yeah, that's a good point. And it seems like no team has really gone for the ignore Tormentor, save our resources, do something else.
No,
Is that true?
That's not
Someone
true.
did it?
You have to save that for tomorrow's Tormy Time watch, though.
Tormy Time? Our Tormy Time segment.
Because
Tormy Time.
day 1 was a Dire favored
Tormy Time.
Tormy Time. Day 2 may have been a Radiant overcorrection. And day 3, it seems like Spirit may have had a new approach, but we need all of the data. Perhaps the data from this series, Purge, will help us coalesce a narrative on what these teams are figuring out about these Tormies.
6.
Thank you very much for another
I can
Tormy
watch
Time
2 more
effort.
games.
We'll check in tomorrow. But for right now,
Hope
it's
for
going to be
2-0.
Tundra versus a Bet Boom team, where what was Tundra's takeaway on yesterday's Tormy Time against Paravision? Were they overcorrecting? Were they Radiant hands-offing it? What was the...
Okay, so it took me a while to get these stats, Neil, and it was a long day, but I think it was 2 out of 3 times the winning team did take the first Tormentor, but that's not the reason why they won the game. Like, those games were pretty insane and going back and forth in a lot of multiple ways. I also think that often, like, first Tormentor also reflects on your laning state, like how well you've been doing on lanes, and naturally the team that has a net worth advantage. Oh?
This is a new addition.
That is the draft.
Whoa.
I loved that.
That was crazy.
Wow. Stop the presses. It's draft time, friends.
Shut the fuck up about Tormentor. Give a shit. Let's talk about some heroes.
Let's see some heroes. Let's not see some heroes. Let's not see Dragon Knight, Tiny, Alchemist, and Doom gets first phase respected by Bet Boom team after Tundra were running it left and right.
Dude, you big Beastmaster first here.
Tundra took away from their series against Paravision yesterday, but my takeaway was gold net worth lead means nothing.
No.
Literally nothing. You could be 30k up, you could be 13k up, you could be 70k up and still lose your racks. If you're Tundra.
It was a weird game for that reason, actually. It really was consistent against multiple games. A lot of, like, you're just behind and you get 1 pick off, and now it's a good time to high ground.
Now, do you end here?
Duraccio pick off would tend to snowball into
No.
a lot of bad
There's so
things
much
for
options.
Tundra,
There's
but
Lifestealer.
they shake off that best of 3
Lifestealer,
loss.
Warlock,
They ban
and...
Monkey King, the Night Stalker, and Gyro. And if they don't get their hands on Doom, they'll get their hands on another 33 hero. Most likely,
I think he just Lifestealer here, no?
I suppose be a carry Beastmaster as well, but that's their first pick.
Pure likes his TA, but I don't know if you first pick TA.
The biggest takeaway for me watching Tundra yesterday is in these prolonged games, they make more mistakes than we're used to seeing them make. Because typically they've been winning on high momentum, snowbally type of lineups where they're not taking it like all the way to minute 50 plus. But yesterday we were seeing Duraccio pull out vintage Duraccio moves in these really long games, getting picked off on side lanes, going uphill high ground, getting stunned by Jakiro and dying. A lot of
Ember.
He's kind of
So then you ban Oscar.
Been
Naturally.
Notorious for better or for worse, because Vintage Duracio
Actually,
can also single-handedly
I always
win
forget
the
if Tinder
game
is a
off
Husker player or
maneuvers
not.
like this, but sometimes it comes back to bite you, and in that series against Parivision it did.
Yeah, so just to conclude that, I think that Tundra have realized that like mid game is their strongest element, and today I expect them to always draft for that mid game, because in the late game that is where we saw them make a lot of uncharacteristic mistakes. And like Nat T mentioned, they hadn't lost a best of 3 up until this point. They haven't been pushed to that duration of game for a while, and maybe it's not their forte.
And I wonder if some of the perseverance that Paravision showed is going to break Tundra's confidence a little bit.
Ember first pick has been a thing for a while. First ban too.
Which, like you said,
apparently he's just that strong. You just pick it first. Sometimes you get Husker though. And now the question is, do you ban Husker here if you're Bedboom, or do you risk randomly getting Husker mid and then you're forced to put the Ember on safe lane or off lane or +4, or you have a gimped Ember, whichever.
That was just one day, and day 2.
Let's see.
Meanwhile, the Beastmaster
Isn't
ends up
the
getting
ulti
responded to
cast
by
like the
a
only
first
actual
phase
buff he got?
Ember Spirit,
There's something else.
Yeah, I mean, other heroes got nerfed too, right? Like Lina is not a hero anymore, for example. Invoker got nerfed into the fucking ground, can't lane him anymore.
Either an offlane or a carry, and Bedboom
Tiny gets banned, so that's -1 matchup. Although you like to pick Ember into Tiny, that's not bad.
I mean, this isn't unusual. Like Tundra going for
And Monkey King is permaban too, so you can just pick that.
Can be flexed between 1 and 3. Still farms.
So it really just leaves the Huskar.
Game timing that I was talked about. The Ember pickup, on the other hand, this is a hero that I expect to go up in popularity severely.
Yeah, but the problem with Sniper is that you end up with a Sniper.
We talk about all of these early objectives, Tormentors, Rosharns, things that happen a few minutes after each other. And what you need is like one big damage reduction item, like a pipe or a Mage Slayer. And Ember is naturally building these Mage Slayers to be ready for a lot of these early engagements. And he's looked very good for that reason.
He also forces a lot of like
I keep saying
hero
though,
responses out of your opponents.
I like the Invoker changes a lot because it's no longer a fucking auto attack hero. I was so cursed.
Or you have to really
It's fun though.
on BDM in the mid lane, which seems fine, but
What do you mean
he
fun?
always kind of recovers with
Auto
his
attack.
split pushing and his ganking. So
You have
I just
10
feel like
fucking
Ember is in a
giga
safe place
spells
right
and you're
now. There's
using
a
your
lot
hero
of
to auto
minus
attack.
armor
Yeah.
items that are popular, like Orb of Corrosion or the tier 1 Blightstone neutral items, so he can get a lot done.
Ursha could be
at
DS
all
mid.
stages of the game.
Ursha could be the Ember Spirit mid, you mean?
His biggest
Even.
issue is the existence of
ESBTS.
Huskar. Like,
ESBTS, yeah.
I mean, some teams have shown us their take that they can beat Huskar even with Ember. Heroic yesterday opted to not ban out Huskar when they picked Ember. And they got crushed in lane, but they won the game anyway versus Falcons.
Maybe more Falcons.
Well, if
mistakes.
BZM doesn't play Husker, that's the end of it.
But yeah, you're right. The laning stage can be iffy. Instead, they choose to ban out the Marcy, which is something that Tundra showed very clearly as a winning.
Why can't I
hero.
think of any Husker or Ember counters in mid lane?
That lane problem over.
Like Slaughter should work, but it didn't work last time Nisha played it.
Just one of the downsides of Ember. He's
I feel like I was
almost
just
always in
playing
the mid lane. You don't really see him in side lanes anymore. You desperately
Maybe,
need
yeah.
on this hero.
Viper is good, but then you have a Viper.
Standard support opening into the second phase here. The Jakiro.
Funny how
you
Jakiro
don't
is
know your
always
opponents are
like
picking
picked at
yet.
this point.
It's just a safe, strong
Yeah.
hero. Ice Path has like been the spell of the tournament.
Oh yeah,
for the
SF is
last
not
couple
played
days. I
anymore.
feel like
That's
it's just
also a
so
counter pretty
impactful
much.
if you landed on 2 to 3 heroes multiple times a fight.
Yeah, it's been either him or Warlock most likely in this slot, and because Bedboom team don't opt to ban a Huskar or a Shaker, then Tundra may have an embarrassment of riches of what to send up against the mid lane. Also, BZM did show Invoker was very, very capable in his hands, but I feel like Invoker was mainly advantageous against Ember when it was Quas Wex Invoker, and these days you kind of have to go Exort, so you can't really dispel his Flame Guard.
Yeah, it does feel like Invoker
Yo.
is mostly just played
Yo.
on the Exort facet now.
Yeah,
You just came to the best game of the day, I think.
Lane would be a choice
Yeah?
for Tundra. Like,
Tundra Bedboom.
where
Bedboom!
the hero is most exploitable.
Nice.
Because if that hero gets off to a good laning stage, he rotates, he fights early, he builds really early tempo items.
The Muerta is still a popular 4, but maybe not the most as it was in the past. But it's still strong. The Beastmaster plus Muerta lane solidifies that laning stage. They will need a strong 4 to help combat what Jakiro is bringing to the table, which is a huge amount of damage and a lot of attack speed slow.
But also just early objective security, right? Like that first fight bottom, minute 15, 5v5, Jakiro has clutched so many of these fights.
Yeah.
That's such a narrow choke point for him, and his max.
Wow. Wow, Invoker into Ember. Now this is a spectacle right here. Because I think Ember clutches this lane.
Potential Ember lockdown.
But let's see.
You said, what about Invoker?
Nat, get your tickets for the
Holy
show.
dude, this is some shit.
Putting on another performance, an
I almost want to
encore.
put it on in-game just to watch the lane alone.
So many different heroes for BZM, but he has such a good way of playing not only unfavorable matchups.
I think I will put it on in-game. Is there delay in-game?
You can disregard what happens in the laning phase.
Let's see if there's a delay in-game one. Oh, there is delay. Fuck yeah. Wait, is there?
But his Invoker yesterday.
Best you can do is watch replay after the game.
Yeah.
You're only watching laning phase, so during the break you can.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll just watch the replay for this.
Ends up coming out on top. He does so well with it, and just the impact now of this later game Invoker and just how talented he is.
Delay no more, man.
It's hard, and I also love how comically large the meatballs are.
Some thick meatballs.
When you pick the facet.
The X-Sword facet, yeah.
Invoker, spicy, thick
I'm assuming
meatballs.
that is the only way you can play him. If your base damage is that garbage, you might as well double down on X-Sword being both your facet and what you're leveling up early game.
Yeah, I do wonder if there's like a realm where you could play a support Invoker and go the other facets because they feel more defensive and like the extra
Next take is more about
But anyway,
Invoker, I
that's not
guess.
going to happen for Tundra. That's just a random side thought that I had.
Kind of interesting that Betboom grabs Magnus as their flex as the third rather than early in the phase, but has good potential there. And
Also
the
gives
Pugna
them
pick is
some
also
actual
interesting
tower
because
damage.
it's traditionally a 5 hero,
Bit strange,
but
like
it has
none.
to be probably their 4 save.
Those two
Typically
cores.
was the Pugna player in all of his teams, so I assume it's gonna be Pugna.
So wife stealer.
So I'm curious.
Wow, 4th pick life stealer.
No, yeah,
I like how
Save
different the
is
priorities are for
like
teams for carry picks. Some teams they have like you see 2 carries in the first 2 picks. Here's 8th pick life stealer. And it looks fucking amazing too.
All they need to do is like buff one.
Betboom hasn't even picked theirs yet unless they flex the Magnus.
Yeah.
Tiny little spirit vessel buff, and we could see that happening. But yeah, the Pugna, I think what it provides the team is also the Nether Ward versus Invoker, right? The spellcasting Invoker has always fallen susceptible to this in particular. So it's kind of an old school matchup resurfacing where you want to spellcast your butt off, you want a 5-man with your Beastmaster, we're going to have this like Nether Ward that you have to try to commit heroes on, and then we're going to counter when you try to commit on the Nether Ward with the RP.
And it makes a lot of sense this game, because if you look at the Tundra heroes, with the exception of a later Blink Beastmaster, they don't have good divers right now. They are a team that's going to fight around behind the Lifestealer kind of casting spells. And on the other squad, it's the same thing. Pugna's going to sit behind his front line. He's going to decrypt the heroes that get gone on, and he's going to heal them as well, which has been buffed back to its former glory.
So what was your takeaway whenever you were showing Betboom team going up against Lifestealers? Because apparently they were not afraid of it. The hero of the patch.
They have physical resistance with decrypt. They have Ember Spirit, who doesn't have to worry about it that bad as long as he already has the Revenant down. And they also have a BKB.
Bizim, yeah, I need to watch the replay for this one. This matchup,
not to mention, Jakiro's pretty happy.
it's pretty painful for Invoker, I think.
Even if he's magic immune, he's still gonna have a macro pyre there. He's still gonna have an ice
I
pack,
don't
which
think
makes
so.
it harder for Lifestealer to do his
Really?
job.
Why?
But all that considered, I think they have good
It's just
heroes for
because it doesn't really matter. Like the first 3 waves, sure, they kind of suck, but then hopefully you get level 3 quick, and then you still get like a 7, maybe 8 minute Midas, and you just snowball from there. Like a meatball.
Snowball, you say? How I see it is that Ember wins the first 3 waves, and then he hits level 5 and zones you. And then you're Invoker casting Sunstrike, and Ember is roaming around with Power Rune.
Yeah,
We'll
but
see, I
even
guess.
then you can just jungle and meatball the wave, and it's more than good enough.
That sounds like a lost game. Can you imagine this scenario where the Ember has a Power Rune and you're jungling and meatballing the wave?
Really key kill could have happened, and he just offsets.
I mean,
I do wonder if Betboom pack enough of
I don't think
burst
it's even
damage
jungle on mid now.
right now to
The
like
thing.
commit to the target they're locking
How do you
down.
jungle?
It feels like
On
you
mid,
have
yeah.
big damage, but
I mean,
once the infests start
I
coming
wouldn't,
out,
I
they need
wouldn't
a
say
little
that
bit
you
more
ever want to end up jungling like that, but I
have
don't
Empower
think
with
like it's gonna be
Ember
hard
helps
for
a
him to
little bit,
contest the
but
rune no matter
Embers
what.
have been going a lot of hybrid damage.
Basically,
not
the
super
only,
right-click heavy,
I
so
mean,
yeah,
I don't know.
definitely agree
If the
they could
Ember
have
makes a
some single player
mistake, then the
damage
Invoker
issues.
can just
Could be
outright kill him.
rectified
Like
by
if
an
he
eventual
uses
carry pick for their squad, but
W at the wrong
considering the
time.
off-lane
But
bans on the Tundra side, I think they're expecting the
I don't
Magnus to
think
be carried.
BZM likes picking early Wex either. He seems to always go for the double Fort Spirit, and then he seems to just jungle if things don't go his way. But they usually do go his way, so.
So you wouldn't be enthusiastic about Betboom making this Magnus the carry?
Actually, that would be fine because when he's carry, he does do a lot of physical damage.
Which may be the option that they go for. Meanwhile, Tundra close out their support duo with a Mirana after Bounty Hunter and Phoenix get banned out.
I feel Tundra does not have enough setup stunts.
Are lane countered by Lifestealer in a lot of cases. You will have to do little lane shenanigans because they do need a mix of tank if they are gonna. That's not it. So.
And Aethos Invoker. It's gonna be first
Ew.
Ricky carry, yeah, Ricky carry.
Ew.
They did buff the third skill. When you last hit
The fuck is this? Oh Jesus, what are they cooking?
Do they send Ricky mid?
I assume.
But I thought Ricky versus Invoker was like a thing.
It sounded wet.
Sure, but it's pure plane. It's going to safe lane.
Teams just pick offlaners that can farm ancients now? Early?
Does Ricky farm ancients?
No, offlaners.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
We haven't seen for pro games yet, so I'm excited.
No, not really.
To be able to get away from Dyrachio consistently throughout the entire game. So I like it.
Not sure if Bedboom is playing for fun.
I like that.
Or if they think this is a real pick. Oh, let's see.
What's really cool about him, because like when you look at it conceptually, we don't know how actually strong it is because we haven't seen it, but conceptually it jumps Invoker. Invoker is very slow. Once you get the Diffusal Blade, that's such a quick punish on the Invoker.
I mean, it's strong against the Ricky and the Invoker.
Because you can't rage,
or the
and you either have to buy an
Lifestealer.
EKB or an MKB, which makes it really annoying to play. And both supports, they'll die to the Smoke Cloud. So it on paper it works, but
I feel like he's gonna cry in lane.
It's cool though, I really like it.
I'll be playing Yakuza after Monster Hunter, dude. So next month. Late next month.
No, I'll be honest. They were talking earlier backstage about the train here and everything. When I lived in Germany, I never paid for that. I was just like, whatever, man. I'll take the fine. I'll take the fine. I never got caught.
He's a gambling man.
There were several times where the guy was walking through the train. I was like, oh, I gotta get out of here.
You just play the dumb American card. I
yeah, sorry. You know.
Who doesn't pay for the train? What a fucking heretic.
Every time.
The one American that comes to fucking Germany and doesn't pay for trains.
I paid my price in blood, Kevin.
That's fair. Good trade.
But Avery, you're
it is
you're
weird
a
there
law-abiding
though.
citizen, right?
Yeah.
Because like in Poland they stop the machines, but in Germany and Austria they don't. So you can still just buy a ticket when you see the guy walking around.
Oh, this man's ready. This man's locked in. Let's get him into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into game number 1 with the PogChamp Pandas.
Holy fuck, what is that?
It's a horn.
What a powerful sound coming out of that thing.
That's why the Vikings used it, man.
Yeah, but theirs are always big and muscular.
Vikings?
Yes.
I bet Vikings weren't that big. They're big in like Hollywood movies and stuff, but in real life?
They were small?
Probably.
Tundra, a matchup that was at one point in time the #1 and number
Viking
2
is an
team
occupation
of
and
this
not a
season.
bodybuild.
If anything, people are the biggest they've ever been now, no?
Recently, Avery.
Yeah.
Probably.
Wait, what? Lane low? How is Tundra lane low?
Tundra
won everything.
Tundra lost again.
Oh, they lost a game, so
Yeah,
that's
they
lane
lost
low
the
for
series.
them. Oh, I see.
They're no longer #1.
Oh, I see. Who's
Got beat out by
#1?
I mean, it must be Power Vision then.
So it's just whoever wins the last series is #1?
Yeah.
52
Have
damage.
you not checked Reddit? That is entirely
70 fucking
As soon as
2.
you lose one series,
Yeah, zero
even one
region,
game,
all stats.
you're washed.
Yeah, I'm so curious to see this matchup. I really think he gets zoned out at level 5, and then the first
He has
few.
fucking Empower on him.
Yeah, why the fuck does he have Empower, man?
I think
That's fucking...
scenario
Minus one.
they've had a lot more struggles lately, but maybe they're on the up here. The
This
patches
feels
are
like
vitalized.
very old Dota, where you have like fucking cogs from for Shadowfiend.
Don't seem to be buying
So it gets
that
more
one.
last hits in his lane.
I
Yeah,
question, do you feel like the patch
See, he's
favors
already
any
winning.
playstyle right now?
Oh, he fucked up.
From what we have seen and the direction we're
Isn't there
going?
also something like you go to the Roche pit so it hits the cogs?
Teams that are good
Very
at team
miss.
fighting and
Oh yeah, it was 2 hits, so you need to like prime it for the SF as much as
That
possible.
sounds like...
I actually
Oh, yeah,
feel
that
like it
was
does
that thing.
not favor teams who just want to stall
As
and
what?
play map-based
Yeah, that was that thing. You have like one more teammate.
control styles.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds like it's not Falcons, then.
Yeah. The lane dominating teams in another category.
Okay, Bedboom, that's kind of been their thing for a while, and I think even with the changes of roster, I think it's still a key element of theirs. Maybe not the most important thing anymore.
I think they're in the
Oh, mid
middle.
pussy.
I'm still trying to determine how much laning actually matters in this patch.
Joe mid,
Yes.
coward.
Determined at the start. I think the more data you get, the longer it goes, you learn more about how to take advantage of that lane. I think at the start, the games are chaotic. It doesn't matter as much.
He has
So
the E
time will
facet.
tell, for sure.
E.
So far, I don't think it's actually mattered too much.
E.
Like,
They're
a lot of the
playing
games we've
Muerta
seen, lanes
5.
get stomped. Like, imagine all these Huskar games we've seen. Doesn't really seem to matter, right? You can be up 6 or 7K.
See,
You can have an
dead
extra
guy,
player
yeah.
Huskar, but if he can't take the fight, who really cares
Thought
about
Tricky
that?
would cry, but yeah, he has a fucking Jakiro in his
We've
lane.
seen high ground be pretty difficult.
Yeah.
Ricky's not bad lane.
First blood gets collected by Pure.
He has
like
surprisingly
7
high
down.
stats.
And the carry
Yeah.
Riki already off to
I
a great
guess-
start.
I
What do you
guess
think
so.
about this?
Yeah, he just has really bad stat
This is
growth.
an old school counter to lifesteal.
This
34 agility.
Terminator facet is
And he has his...
Regen, Underdog.
Yeah, that too, and he has his backstab level 1 now.
creeps, so if you combine this with the Ags,
Yeah, actually, that's a good.
you farm really fast.
Yeah.
You actually just
Do we
The
actually that?
Rubik,
fastest farm
but they
you can
have
do.
a...
You can do ancients really
They had the
early.
Muerta, so I thought
You
they
just
would
burst them down.
not pick it for 5, but
I kind of believe in it.
I really just wanted
honestly.
the
I kinda
bottom.
do. I think
yeah.
with Empower, it's even better. I just think the heroes
Do we just assume that Tundra wins late game?
is so
No,
Oh my
not
God,
necessarily.
it's so compared to almost any other carry.
Which is why it's so
That
nice that they managed to get
different.
first blood. That obviously seriously boosts the hero up. They're gonna fight over the Lotus.
like,
Fox
life stealer
committing
is
his
scary,
life to try
I
and
guess.
get it. But he will give up his life. Now 33.
Is he fighting 1v2, dude? Beast mode.
Have to walk away.
Third on beast,
Kadomi
he's fucking beast
will
moding.
also be shoved
And now he kills him too,
down.
fuck
He's
it!
grabbed by 33.
Sunstrike!
They don't use it.
Yeah, it's looking like with the axes, he probably runs him down with the boots pick up from Courier. Though making
Oh
a
no.
turnaround is
Oh no. Oh no.
And Pure picks up yet another.
There's Jakiro.
If you were
His
Jakiro, that
own
1-2
spells
such a
are
creeps.
strong in terms of
For-
value.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
could, but I think he was afraid that the other guy would be close. It's been a
Yeah,
while.
that's my ideas.
Trades, he'll get the deny to send him back to
I'm not sure how close the Potem was there, but yeah, he would have just thought about it
Yeah,
perhaps.
his CS is
It was close,
absolutely
enough.
terrible. Bottom
Saying
of all
that.
the cores. Net worth,
Yeah,
top.
but Ricky gets none of this now.
Oh, he dodged the blood
Dodges
grenade.
a blood grenade.
On us?
Got sorry for the dice here though.
I think he's dead here, but I don't really think
Okay.
there's anything else for Peter to do.
Yeah.
You had to go to base to re-enter the lane, so he'll take the death, come back.
And coming back to lane with infused raindrop or the corrosion.
Take a reset
33's
lane
gonna
now.
be in some trouble.
The thing I always ask myself in these new patches is I always look at the items. I think it's more important than the heroes.
Yeah.
Is the
And I
overlay
think one of the
working
biggest
or?
things to
Yeah,
look
it
at
works.
these
You gotta
carries
refresh
is
sometimes, though.
What are the best farming items? What
No,
are
it
the
doesn't
farming
work.
items that got buffed, and what are the ones that got nerfed?
Jakiro killed himself.
Battle Fury got buffed a little bit in terms of the timing on it.
The
We've
items
seen
work.
Radiance be pretty popular. The days of things like Mjolnir, Gleiton, or
I wanna see mid! Look at mid!
Yeah.
Midas is a little available.
He's
but we
fucking
don't
him,
see
I
it.
think.
It's like we don't see
Invoker can
Midas.
touch
He plays
creeps.
a Sunstrike, right?
So if you're
Huh?
in this kind of Battle Fury,
plays on
Radiance
Sunstrike?
area,
He tried to sunstrike bottom and he sunstruck one range creep so far. I don't know if he did anything else.
that's most of the carry pool right now.
Nice.
Unless you're Gyro
He
Medusa,
definitely
'cause
sunstruck like 3 range.
I mean, he goes Q and E,
out
right?
there, Gyro and Medusa.
Yeah,
They're
probably.
independent Of
Yes, they have their own.
Wait, is it skewer build?
So then there's Ricky.
Is that real?
Okay. And the thing
What?
about Ricky
No shockwave 2-point skewer.
is he has
What the
traditionally
fuck?
almost
Yeah, he's
never
0-1-2.
a first item farming item that any
I
other
mean,
fuck?
kill the guys, I guess.
other than
It does a fuckload of damage.
Bro, what is that?
What the
actually?
fuck?
In a way, him
Yeah, it's
rushing
not
back and
this
intercepting
pure.
is his
This
farming
it's not
item.
spammable, so very
The
strange.
issue with that,
Yeah,
though,
Miyaro is
that
cooking, dude.
rushing Ags as a farming
I think he's
item
just
is a
letting the
build-up
Pugna get the rank CS and stuff, and
really bad. Like
focusing
Ags
on
as
killing.
a first item buildup is atrocious. You're basically
It's
sinking
like 400 damage level 2. That's pretty crazy.
until you finish it and it unlocks the spell.
What? Skewer does 200 damage? 400
That
damage?
is
It just did
Yeah,
like
level
80.
2
is
skewer.
zero compared to a lot of traditional
Yeah,
carries.
because he missed.
Maybe there's an in-between build you can go on this hero.
It's
Okay,
like
I'm gonna push
distance
back
based.
against that a little bit here.
Oh.
But he literally hit though.
Aghanim's build-up is better than Radiant's
Yeah, but
build-up.
it's as
Radiance is
how
just
far you
empty
drag
gold.
the
I
guy.
actually don't think that's true.
Really? Max system
That's
hey.
safe path.
This is one of the reasons why I also don't like Evoker bit, because he's so gankable. Many other heroes would have lived there, but not Evoker.
He was lagging.
Yeah, that's life.
Whitemon can shoot through that Decrepify. This time around, Whitemon is not going to be the be-all, end-all of saves like we saw.
I mean, saying a hero is bad in mid because he died to getting ganked by 2 fucking
Wait,
supports.
how come Morty can hit ethereal
no,
units?
no, he's wrong. It's only doing gold.
Yeah, but okay, if he has any escape, he lives. Puck lives there, Quap lives there.
can be strong in the team fights versus all the spellcasters.
Morta's innate is that she can hit any ghost and as a ghost.
Gotta put him behind, you gotta slow down the Midas.
I mean, he clearly hit the Pugna just now.
That's his biggest weakness you can exploit.
I didn't see.
Let BZM get to the late game where he will likely demolish you.
Yeah. I
mean, they know they have to bring the numbers against the mages.
They just know the weakness.
Not letting up, man. Sunstrike coming in. Cure is still able
Was that block?
He blocked himself.
Yeah, the fucking blocks. What the hell? This is just fuck him. Oh, the creeps one got blocked. What the fuck? They cheat.
Oh.
An allied unit though.
It's good for them.
He took 0 damage. Oh
no, it's just. I think he's
small
just
collision.
Up, right?
Yeah. There was nothing else there, right? Okay. I'm just seeing things.
Did Ricky carry good?
Okay.
Don't know.
I tried to.
First time we see it.
And as a result, that
They fucked the Beastmaster lane at least somewhat.
That's getting really
The
aggressive.
fuck, the Prignan's level 5?
In this safe.
Podem is level 5?
Which is nice for the Ricky if you're fighting, not great at pressuring the tower. So I don't think Tundra are going to get pressured objectively down here, but you could lose some map control if you start bleeding out kills to this Ricky.
I mean, was he farming or what?
Very fast.
They was killing the Beastmaster and the Podem.
Just go for a fighting idea.
They're cheating. They're not being honorable.
To give him the cleave.
Stop bringing numbers.
Okay, hit the ice path. Chasing him away to Crep.
This is like a Dream Ember game. Like the enemy mid is an Invoker. You got the level 4 slide and everyone's playing here. This is absolute Dream Ember game. And he gets his fucking power wounds.
Well, Pure is just all over the place, man. He has been a part of 6 kills. He's got 5 assists, unfortunately, but 6 of the.
And this is why also you can't just jungle. You can never just jungle. This is not a thing.
No one really.
Well, it's also very weird to jungle nowadays. The camps are so far away.
Yeah.
They can maybe catch him with a roar into some.
I mean, they just did really good job shutting him down. So
the meteor did 0 damage.
No, but this is normal with Ember versus Invoker.
There's just nothing.
Because Invoker cannot do the same thing to Ember if they bring supports.
So, not a lane you want to get sucked into if you're Tundra.
I'm kind of worried for this Invoker, not gonna lie. Just because of the Pugna later too.
He's fucked. He needs to get carried.
Looking at the Beastmaster again, still not.
Yeah, I didn't like this pick. I didn't like it, especially into the Ember.
I mean, BZM plays it a little bit differently too, because he goes for like Octarine early a lot of times. Most Invokers now go either for Ags straight or they go 8 of Gleipnir Ags.
Invokers into
Octarine. But it's probably slower than farming a full-on ancient stack with axes over and over again.
Yeah.
This is support diff, come on.
And the triangle.
No, but it's always gonna be like this. Ember versus Invoker. It's always gonna be support diff because Invoker supports cannot do the same thing.
Here is all the way back behind the tier 2.
Yeah, but imagine if you swap supports.
Then
the supports around.
It still doesn't matter.
A cursed place to die
so damn much.
at this point of the game.
That Sleight of Fist did 240.
Like you see, your Invoker is farming jungle and meteoring the fucking wave, and the Ember is killing the runes of power wounds.
They glyphed the meatball.
Like this is exactly how I said it was gonna go. And then you're like farming jungle, and your team is getting fucked in the asshole across the entire map.
Yeah, they got fucked way earlier than I thought it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
But that's just how it goes with Ember. Ember is too strong at level 7 and level 5. Like these 2 power spikes on Sleight of Fist is too much for heroes like Invoker. They can't play.
What's this Grigorker emote?
That's Ryze's face.
That's
yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
And it's his hair.
It was just some Spanish guy in my game who couldn't say Invoker, so he was like really mad. He was yelling Grigorker. Castornado Grigorker.
You would know about the emotes with your face
What's
on it.
Tundra's game plan here at this point?
Me? Oh yeah.
Go anywhere but mid. That's what the game plan should be right now. And
Like, you wanna swap supports? Imagine if Ember had Murta and Podem on this team instead. And you just fucking slide chains into Deathshot or Arrow. He fucking dies too, man. There's no difference. It does nothing. In fact, it might even be better for him with the other supports.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I'm telling you, man. Ember is not playable against Invoker mids. I mean, all the way around.
And it'll be fast diffusal for the Ricky.
You really need to outplay the shit out of them if you want to do it. Or have like such overpowering support that can save you.
You get it fast enough.
Maybe they thought that the Beastmaster was going to be able to pressure bottom more, but they lost the bottom lane too.
Nah, I don't know about that.
Take these tier 1s.
And then Ember has to play sides.
Grinding them down. Really nice for the Ricky.
Which to my understanding he doesn't want to do.
Look at the contest right now for the 12-minute rune.
Yeah.
It's completely free. He got every rune so far, I think, on Ember.
Yeah, but runes were always going to be fucked. I don't know. The new Invoker just doesn't give runes.
Yeah, and that's a big weakness of the hero.
BZM never goes W, so...
They don't play for the lanes exclusively, but for a longer game? Good luck playing for the longer game where you don't win lanes. Everything is a gamble. If you lose 2 lanes or 3 lanes, whatever this is. Ace to an Ember.
Wait, Diracho's gonna 1v9.
Yeah, the question is how does Diracho play now? He's the only one ahead. He needs to really like...
AFK farm, what else can you do? Look, the Ember is fucking every part. Invoker is jungling and Ember is fucking the whole map.
Yeah.
Nobody on the side of Tundra.
Power runes every 2 minutes? Fuck the map. Any follow up? No.
Look at this fucking murderer build too. 440.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
At this point. Give him a dispel and a way to dodge some physical damage.
Doesn't need to farm.
Like right now, it's already in a position where they need to rely on Deadwood making mistakes to win the game, and that's such a fucking horrible thing to have.
Himself and can save that for his allies, because I do feel like he should be empowering Ember Riki quite a.
Oh wow, just straight up. Does he have the fast with the Empower? Or how? What is that? Oh yeah.
Everyone takes that fast.
Really? I don't fucking know. I don't play Magnus.
I was looking at it and it sounded so
everyone
bad.
take the Emperor one.
Yeah, it looks sick.
Sounds so shit.
It looks good to me.
How? It just saves you mana.
What? His damage?
It also gets stronger when you attack.
How?
So you're telling me
Are you reading half the fucking text,
that
dude?
he has right now, which is
No,
nothing,
but I
his
mean, I don't know.
is worth.
It's
Okay, now he bought out the
didn't
armlet.
feel like a
It's
big,
worth more than
big enough advantage to me.
plus
Wait,
10
let me
to all
watch it
stats.
again. Check it again.
Yes, building up an agonist. You're telling me it's worth more. Okay.
Magnus and Ricky together might just be like
a bold claim, I guess.
anti-zoo, right? Like whatever Beastmaster tries to do. On his birds, his boars and shit, they just kill them instantly. You get nice cleats off them too.
Ricky for the beast counter, right? They killed the boar.
I don't know. I actually don't know why they picked it.
Get it at a solid time.
I mean, it has to be. I mean, you press E, you kill the fucking
It's actually a better build-up than the Axe.
boar.
I'm not
Does he
saying
reach?
you were getting more at that
No.
exact time.
No more
but I think
leaps.
the investment, the build-up, and the payoff is just a better sequence.
Jesus, he just dies like that?
I can tell. Jesus.
Oh my god, man. It's brutal.
33 hates this
Well,
lane right
the
now.
Tormentor is coming up. Do you contest on
Decimated
Tinder?
completely. He's lost his tower.
I would say
I feel
no.
like
He's losing his
I feel like you
stats.
always make cute plays. Like he plays a really cute ward, and then you know you you wait for them to hit it, and then you kill them.
3 years ago.
It has to
They
be
have one, though.
Punishable. Like it's everyone's so low every time they take tournament.
Yeah, but the Tormentor also dies so fast. Like the window of opportunity is like what, maybe 10
Yeah, but
seconds?
it's, at least like give them the tournament and then you get the kills.
Yeah, I mean I don't disagree, but I just think it's difficult.
Quinn and Zai. Wow.
Like right now, how exactly do you punish them, right? Like they're going for the Tormentor right now, you know they're going for it, you have a ward on it. But can you actually muster like enough heroes to go there?
I mean, they needed to have 4 heroes to be ready to smoke there. And like they smoked now.
Time to do
They get there a little bit
Steve.
late, but they killed them.
What?
What do you say?
You do the Steve here. You just ignore it, then you outfarm it easy.
People should know that.
What? Do I do that?
Didn't you say that that's the strat?
No, that's Yatoro.
No, Yatoro doesn't care about.
You almost stole it, dude. You almost hit the rise.
Oh, he almost did.
That's close.
God
damn it.
Between the lines sometimes. This one's for you, 33.
Oh no, it's because he put a fucking extra point in Quas.
Pushed in this game.
If he had one
Due
more
to
point in
very
Invoke,
specific
maybe.
players.
Or in Exort.
I think you'd be surprised.
What's the
Well,
Ember
I
build?
would never will be surprised if you don't tell me.
Maggot Slayer.
Right,
Okay.
I can't do that, Mr. Walsh.
Okay,
Marcus
well,
Slayer.
Right, I can't
I
do
actually
keep
think this
your
is good for
secrets
them.
then.
Oh, the nice arcane would
I'm just
nice.
saying-
Holy dude, that would win. No, we didn't
You know,
fucking.
think of like who is the
I
most.
don't know what conspiracy theory you're pushing right now. It's like the mammoth all over again.
You know, like let's say you saw
Oh
a
yeah,
lone
I stole
druid.
Roshan yesterday in our pub with
Who do you
Sunstrike.
think
That
would
felt
be
good too.
fighting for a lone druid?
Oh yeah.
In our stack.
first thing would be.
Well, the game is not unplayable, right? It's 5k at 60 minutes. It's not bad.
I remember
It's pretty bad. It's winnable, but it's pretty bad.
He did go eat us.
They're constantly pushing.
That means he wants to fight. LS is gonna. Is he even going
You know,
armlet?
it's like if Collapse told you Magnus
Nope.
was weak.
He's rushing straight Radiance. Is he doing Radiance armlet or no
Even if
armlet?
it's weak or not.
Radiance armlet, I think.
He didn't go back for the Radiance. I mean, armlet other game.
I'm not naming any names.
We'll see.
Really?
It's all unconfirmed, of course. I'm just saying.
You think Ricky just kind of 2-shots Invoker?
Yeah, I mean.
Maybe not like 2-shot, but like 5-shot.
I'm pretty fast.
The Invoker fucked the Ricky.
What? No way. It's a counter pick for sure.
He just ate us him and he's dead.
He's invisible, dude.
Just find him.
Are actually gonna fight
Read his mind.
Ricky finds you first.
Oh, meatball!
This is a good start of things, though. The backline is currently being decimated by a beautiful ice.
My BZM! No!
Oh, not bad, not bad.
Okay, this is actually not bad for Thunder so far.
Oh, it's the support players can't land skill shots, dude. No matter how simple they are.
Why do you think they play support?
Oh, he went to the wrong spirit.
Step up to the high ground. Away he goes. GPK will try and run interference for save. They turn around and go and kill the Marana, but
oh, nice. Okay, they can lose Magnus before the fight starts. It's too much.
Save will still die and joined.
Come back.
GPK.
That's such a big fight for Darachi.
This is why I thought that it's a nice Invoker game. Because they don't have any, like until the Mantas and whatnot, they don't have any way to like just join the beatball.
Just
So
join
just
the
eat the whole
Dominators.
thing.
This guy is the one dude who survives.
Yeah, they ate us.
Yeah, you have Radiance, you jump inside of another strength hero.
I'm not convinced if it is Ricky carry. I feel like if this was any normal carry, this game was in the bag. But now it's Ricky carry, so now it's weird.
A lot of this is you take the mag out for free. And that's huge.
The other carry is a fucking life stealer.
BZM Invoker finally gets to have some.
Yeah, exactly. Like the life is so strong this
And then
patch.
you take the Ricky out for free as well. So this is like the dream scenario for Tundra. They get 2 cores off the bat for very little cost. Still kind of salvage this fight between the
Still though, nice comeback. We have a game.
Garaccio will stand tall.
Wonder what the Ricky's gonna do now.
Oh,
How
same
do you
as
build
always.
around this?
I think you build Manta and then you build damage and then you hope for the best.
Right, that is a big note for Tundra.
I think you go straight axe and fight. Fuck it.
Which have their
Is he?
impact now.
Oh, Ricky?
but
Yeah.
He already has axe, I think.
Really?
I think I saw 2 targets on the tricks of the trade. Unless they changed that to be innate or something. Oh no, it doesn't have it.
I don't remember. It used to be that, yeah. But I think it was a talent or something.
Gives you a lot more kill threat on the mobile cores plus the backline supports here, so I kind of like it.
He is going axe.
It's expensive. But you gotta remember this Moonlight Shadow got a buff, Austin.
It does a lot of damage.
Kinda feels like they were playing more for a Magnus carry than a Ricky carry.
Or Kid Mirana.
What the fuck?
We want some core
Why-
Miranas to
¿por qué
consider
no los
Moonlight
dos?
Shadow, not the other fast.
Actually, I think it's the other way around. I think this was so if you're
So
playing
rich.
support Mirana, you can take it. And not
Is Saksa
feel like you're
cooking or
missing out
what?
on a lot of damage for yourself.
My idea for support Mirana
support
was
Mirana, how much
after you buy like it's like Muerta
think a lot,
from
'cause the
last
thing is
last patch. I don't know
Solar
about this
Flare
patch,
was
but
actually still
you just like
significant on support
scale into late game because you have all the talents
when you
and
didn't
everything
take
and
it,
the
you felt
shard
like you were missing some
and
of your
everything
kill threats,
works for
being able to
your
jump in
attack
fight and
damage.
just kill a support, 'cause Solar
I don't know
Flare's
if it's
gonna
good
be
though.
such an insane
Sounds
bonus.
awful. How do you ever scores a plus 4 of auto attack damage?
But why does the full
Very easily. You have crit on your
How?
shard, you have attack speed on your leap, you have I don't know, you have everything. You just need like one or two damage items.
1 or 2 damage items. 1 is 4,500 gold, 2 is 9,000.
We gave mobility to Zeus.
Yeah, that's why.
9,000 gold for damage items on your plus 4 Mirana running around with 1200 HP.
No one stopped it.
I mean, you just need one and you can kill a support.
We can, and therefore we
Especially
will.
if you guys work it this early.
That is the case.
BZM's looking for
Does
the
Mirana
Rickster,
need
I think.
outgoing damage on Moonlight Shadow?
He's just been sitting there forever.
And that's
What
why
is he supposed to do to the Rickster?
Kill him.
Into a silence, good 4-step though.
Can he?
Cleared him of the arrow that was incoming.
Okay, it's over.
Because Thunder's toy. Is Thunder's toy good?
Secured for Tundra.
Insane.
Walking in.
A lot of people are keeping it, yeah. Even like in tier 2 and tier 3 items, I've noticed.
But it's like a 4-step, right? If you don't take damage. It's like a blink 4-step. Oh my goodness.
Oh, but he actually got spells off before he died. It's not bad.
Oh, but he saved. Ricky's full HP.
Is the fucking Ricky useless or what?
But he goes for Duraccio? That was
He's
the
doing
right
nothing.
direction to blink, sir.
I mean, like carry diff, no?
I think it's carry diff, yeah.
It is doing work. But Save will eventually.
And they need BKBs. The Magnus especially needs BKB.
All seem to do ultra kill for Duraccio.
I mean, he just got 180 HP out of that fight with the ultra kill. This is.
Look at that. 6,800 damage versus 300 on Ricky. Huh?
You just got like a VIP booster out of that. You know?
He was roared.
That's ridiculous.
The Ricky did 300 damage.
Sick plays from Save all around, and it was a solid RP.
Big RP also.
We look at this setup.
Oh my god, I missed this E!
I mean, BZM getting
Oh no!
Who missed this
That's
E?
why! The Ricky.
What? How do you miss the E?
No, you know why?
No, did you guys not see?
No, I didn't see.
When you RP back, he pressed E, but it was on like not on anything.
Oh, what?
This is why you ping where you are skewering as you skewer.
Oh,
I mean,
no,
you could have
dude.
seen where it was gonna go there. He just
You don't see how far it goes. You're going.
Yeah, but you see the direction. He just
You see the direction, yes.
really weird.
Can't you just wait for it to land?
Maybe shouldn't feel as pressured.
I mean, you
to
can
have
also.
to fight in this game. Like,
It's not like your E is like such a big rush, right?
But it's good to ping anyway. Like it's good to have the habit.
When you're in skewer, you're not doing anything else.
Like it's a high skill move because you press skewer and then you just ping like it's E and then it's alt click.
For a lot of teams
Yeah,
going
that's
left,
easy.
I must say.
You lose nothing.
You know, I got
You lose mouse durability.
that I know you
Oh my god, dude. These kills are insane.
I think he just lost his asshole durability right there.
They're
I
just
think that
farming the
fucking
arrow.
lost.
Yeah, they're farming the arrow.
I did go armor that.
What do you mean? What does it mean? It means any damage you deal is buffed by that percentage.
Okay, and you give me all the instances.
Do you know if the Lifestealer HP gain is retroactive?
What?
No, I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't pay attention to it.
Yeah, unlock. It's not
He
apparently.
does have 15k gold at 24.
Does that damage over time spell continue?
Okay, guys, I gotta go raid dragon soul.
Ew.
See you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
See you
I
guys.
don't think so.
So he
Ew.
says it.
No, I don't think it does.
so, but you can't confirm.
Nobody could confirm that. That's
Exactly.
a ridiculous question.
That's why
How
I
would
would
you
like
even
the
do that?
down on the mechanics. You thought it was a
Well,
stupid question.
let
then
the
you
man earn
realize
his bread.
Dota's
That's the equivalent of like
complex-ass game, isn't
a
it?
European versus African swallow. Like, it's a ridiculous question for ridiculous people, and I'm not gonna entertain it.
19-13, a pretty even game on our hands.
If Zeus drops a Nimbus in the river, well, you have a river-born buff, but he drops his Kaya, but then he puts it on the courier, and Marcy insta-summons it back. Does the spell amp really apply?
That's a great question. Do structures apply outgoing damage?
No, that's not a real
What is this
question. I'm
VG
done with this
saying?
conversation.
I don't know. I completely zoned out on every word.
As the BKB has arrived for Miro, the BKB is available for GBK. It's time to empower some heroes.
So he gets 50 tricks of the trade agility.
Radiant are scanning.
See, Invoker's been trying to gank
Out
and
of
he's still
curiosity,
rich.
why is that
He's a
50
millionaire.
agility and not
His
just
team won like 4 team fights for him.
For him.
Because he deals bonus.
He took out the mag.
Agility. It ends up
He
being
died in
time.
every engagement.
It's basically
Yes,
50
it's
times
space.
4.5.
It's a tactical feed.
Oh, no.
Ah shit, back with the ratings in. Oh shit, team fight.
Clear out Ancients real quick.
That's what I'm saying. You chunk the map in terms of farming speed. Smoke.
They caught him on the edge, and they're going to commit. They actually want BZM out of this equation. They don't care how many spells they have to use for it. But now Duraccio's right in the middle of them, and they don't have an RP to control him. So they just have to kite out. Miro's already used his TP to get on out of here.
Canceled it.
Try to continue to kite up, but the run of Atos locks him down into a fierce shot, but Pure is okay for now. Now he tracks Whitemon. Got him inside the tricks of the trade.
Where's
Not able to
Ricky?
finish
Oh,
him
left.
off, though. Inside of the trees, they get away, infested up. Whitemon's healthy enough. He
This
can
feed
keep
might have
going
not been
here.
tactical.
I silence GPK.
Oh,
better
the fucking ice paths, dude.
Takes out 33. He pushes forward. This is just a playground for Pure at this point in time. He sees a bunch of low
What do you do with this lifestealer now?
That's the first time I see the Ricky play the team fight. It actually looks pretty good, no?
They were both TPing.
Every team fight 3-3 lures him every single time, but this time he wasn't able to kill him or get him low enough during the...
He got like 3 tricks to trade off or something.
Yeah.
An awkward start for
66 damage mid!
Was coming into that fight from behind, but it was late to the party.
They committed
You already
BKB.
get initiated on the Invoker, so you're just down your mid hero by the time the action happens.
Blink NRP.
I do want to give credit to the Tundra supports in that fight, because Soxa did a
Is the
lot.
tormented digits? No, it's spawn bottom.
Basically,
They're all running for it on bad boom.
Orchids off.
Boom!
I got 2. And one, he landed an arrow on the
Invoker might get spotted here.
Outright, so
Oh!
we're on this, man.
Nice man to dodge.
He went
Miro's trying to push
Octarine.
him back inside the smoke screen, which Duraccio currently does not have a counter to.
I think that was a little bit expected, no? He goes like drums Octarine every game.
To collect if you can bring him down.
So
Got the slide
bad.
on him. Rage is coming back up. He infests inside.
I think it's
I mean,
okay.
drums I understand, but the axe is so insane now.
Oh god, the orchid. Oh what? When did he get arrowed? The horror. Silence him!
Oh, that's not good.
RP's up soon, I think. He has RP now. He's RP now. Blink in 2 seconds. There's Blink. He's waiting for it. He's waiting for RP.
I mean, there's nothing to RP anymore.
There is. It's coming now. Look on the tower. 3 heroes right there.
GPK, he's taking damage. Not enough for the Bloodthorn or the Orchid to finish him off.
Dude, this lifesteal hero is untouchable.
Yeah, Duraccio just
Can't they kill him in RP?
I don't think so.
At this point in time, he's got BKB.
His blinker cancelled again. He is looking.
RP is available again. Able to find any. I mean, they're forcing him in at that point.
Lifestealer hero right now is unethical.
What the fuck? There's a watcher there.
Fighting back, but can't stand their ground against.
It's weird.
What the fuck?
He's a menace. Also, something about
This new map is so weird.
just goes off
There's so many like little pockets in the trees too. They're dead ends, but you can hide just right. Super weird.
when you get stunned.
Same for
Also,
wards.
Many trees that block vision from wards in many places.
Yeah.
Oh, the tormented died fast.
He'll gladly collect it. Extra leap charge here is huge, and more damage for himself. He deals a lot of damage, honestly.
RP. Oh,
Fucking, what is that, Nugget?
That one, that's no good. I feel like every fight they've gone on the Lifestealer has been bad. Every fight they've ignored the Lifestealer has been good.
Oh, Jesus!
Oh my god.
That is the power of the carry Riki right there with an empowered up tricks to the trade. You put 2 supports together.
He has no defensive item, right? Oh!
From the trees though.
Every time.
Out of here.
No! There's no mana!
That's lucky.
A bit of bad luck there.
It's okay. They still kill a lot. It's 4 versus 2. 4 versus 3.
Can they kill the Lifestealer without Ricky?
I'm not sure. Can they kill Beastmaster rather? I think fuck the Lifestealer.
No. Yeah.
Chase after 33 instead.
Yeah, I mean, Lifestealer has on, 500 health, so they cannot kill him.
Yeah. I mean, he's Pirates offline right now, so look at that shit. Never look back.
760 health from passive, by the way.
Gotta respect the physical
Holy.
from these heroes right now.
He's a
You look at
gamer.
that DPS, it's all GPK.
Yes.
Just sliding heroes down. This Invoker cannot stand his ground at all.
Yes.
Ember is such a bad matchup against Lifestealer, man. It's unplayable. You just don't threaten Lifestealer like ever.
This is almost just a free double kill at the start of this fight too, and
I'm just saying that
I mean,
Centaur
Pure
has an
doesn't
innate
have
that
BKB.
only
If he
gives him
has
max
that,
health
these
over
fights are a
time,
lot
and it would
different
be
because
at
he's really getting
450
controlled a
almost.
lot. He gets roared from below here, nice angle from 33. You have to force staff him in, but then he gets all his mana burned, and then he gets arrowed off the Manta.
Was it better to not force staff him? I wonder.
Team will still
Nah, he would die
be
to
able clean it
Sunstrike.
up, however.
Yeah,
You're
I guess so.
scared of the invoke.
And ultimately, it's Save who's just sitting on the back lines of these fights, doing so much work on this Pugna. Not a target Tundra have been able to prioritize. It's costing them a lot.
These duo camps.
So I checked mechanic real quick. Lifestealer has Aghanim Scepter. Obviously, one of the heroes he's hoping to be able to disarm is the Riki. But I'm 99% sure that both Ember and Riki ignore the disarm while they're infested.
If they use their spell, you're saying?
Yeah, if they use their spell.
Yes.
If they use Tricks of the Trade, or if they use Slight, which...
I think you're really memed with the Octarine.
Yes, because you're not on the map.
Like Ags and or BKB would have been so much
I'm
more.
pretty sure Sleight of Fist doesn't hit if he's disarmed.
Yeah,
And I'm not sure about Ricky.
Instant attacks apparently are unaffected by disarm. They don't get True Strike, but they're not affected.
I wonder if it's with disarm because like Ghost is different.
Kind of an awkward time too,
Sorry,
because you
maybe.
phase out, you're also just not taking damage in that interval.
Yep.
It's like a wasted infest for all that duration.
Yeah, so I do kind of question whether this Aghanims is going to be effective. Whether it's just hard to use the infest because these heroes are bouncing around so much.
I don't even remember if Slight like goes to the target so it misses, or if it just straight up misses. I think it still goes to the target.
I mean, the thing is, this Ags is still just really good on the hero.
Yeah.
Alright.
The fact
It just doesn't do damage.
By so much increases the cast range. Those are two really important things about this hero that make him what he is right now.
Yeah, that's fair.
You get multiple infests off in a fight. You get that.
What the fuck? He's so fast.
It's not just
550.
about the aggressive disarm. So I still like it here.
It's you, Hooker.
Croaker with the
Is this the Ravage guy?
He's gonna go inside the pit.
It is so, huh?
Fast and runs away.
That's completely alone.
Didn't have the rest of his team to back him up, so he just has a bit of a poke at Bet Boom. Bet Boom do not back off though. They take Roche.
The old Croaker drive-by.
It's a Dota 2 classic.
Might be one day. BKB next up for Pure. I think that is when this lineup will become pretty terrifying for Tundra to fight. They have very limited BKB control. It's just that roar. You're gonna have to pick one target.
You want to see what Sexel's
That
going?
guy can likely get decrept. Gotta remember you
Like he hits through this arm, yeah, okay.
BKB as well.
I know Ember doesn't. I've seen that enough. Unless they change how it works, but they didn't, I think.
Yeah. It's
Ricky I don't play, so I don't fucking know.
has the
Turns
level
out he just
20
cheats.
talent
Oh, Morta's good Ags actually.
on Riki, which are both really big upgrades.
Yeah, people have been doing that. It's becoming more popular.
Yeah. After Nuns told me it's shit.
Take the multiplier.
Yeah, it's
Classic
like an extra
Nuns.
30 damage per
Yeah.
hit.
Fucking huge bullet. Because
Yep.
like Leipner.
AoE fear, pretty good.
Or 90. Is it 90 damage?
I mean, you get bonus agi on your Tricks of the Trade that also gets multiplied by the backstab. There's a lot of math to do here. Too much for me. All I know is it hits really hard. And it's gonna mess
It's
you up.
Whispers
like
of
an extra
the
90
Dread
damage, right?
tier
'Cause he
3
gets
neutral feels
300
so bad.
agility when he uses Tricks
What?
of the
I thought that was really good.
10% spell damage. It's a tier 3. I don't
Yeah.
know. I mean, there's not a lot of sources of spell damage in general, so I guess it's...
From a lot of heroes that straight up 10% more damage.
Casually cutting a wave.
Yeah. It used to be 15 though, no?
No, it used to be 8, I think.
Really?
There was a tier 2 item was 8%. It was minus 15% mana or something.
Oh, but it was... Oh, I guess it was tier 2.
Oh! Dude! Suck him now!
Dude, imagine if he had Kata in those other fights before too.
They will get 33 punished for that one.
Yeah, I thought there's no way they kill him with Sunstrike. With Kata, it was incredibly close. Can't fault him for that attempt, but...
Abyss of nullified knife stealer. It's a split push canceller. Oh my god, that combo is dirty.
What a play.
What the fuck?
Here. Tundra trying to salvage something on the map.
Oh no.
Run straight into the invoker, and that
Hey, no,
Yeah, the fuck, it actually kills him 5 hits or something. 5 or 6 hits.
And passive
Oh, I feel though.
Will actually bring Terraccio back a little bit. I'm not sure if he
I mean, there's nothing they can do about the lifestealer still.
Trying to save him.
Yeah.
He's infested up. Glimmer Cape goes out. He gets bashed. And
It seems to be the theme of this game. Like, this lifestealer just kind of walks away and kills one guy with rage and he walks away again.
Turns around, bashes up Pure for a second. Lightyear, it's gonna whiff. Tricks the trade. Arrow comes out. BKB. He's gonna lose his Aegis breath.
God.
No, a Force Staff gets him away. That was a close call there, but managed to
I think the only way
Aegis
lifestealer dies is if they RP him and then you beat the living shit out of him.
3 heals.
With all 5 arrows. You're gonna kill other heroes, there's no way. This guy's 900 HP bonus, dudes! There's no way they're keeping this innate, whatever it is, as it is now.
Doesn't man fight him. It's not really close. He has too much.
To be fair, he is 12-0-5.
With these 20-second cooldown.
It's a lot of kills.
It's just Dyrachyo 1v5ing right now.
I mean, I don't disagree.
It's a facet, it's both.
I feel like they have the tools to kite him.
It's
and kill
plus 40
everybody
from the
else.
facet.
Yeah.
For hero kills.
And that can win them this.
But it's also the fucking innate, so he always gets one.
But Dyrachyo defies the laws of
Yeah, 150 from hero
He
kills.
just runs 2,000 units
But this
ahead of
is
his team. and you're
55
like,
now.
We gotta go on him.
Alright, 45.
What a stupid hero.
The facet is
33
giving
is going to
like
get the
500.
nullifier that Dyrachyo currently lacks. Do wonder if Dyrachyo is going to consider breaking that Radiance.
Wait, it's 40 per hero kill?
45.
Isn't the one that gives 10 armor so insane, the enchantment? Every time I see it, I feel like I can't pick anything else. Look at that, 14 damage, 10 armor. Look, he just took it.
Which at some point in time,
Pretty
he's
good.
got
This game for sure against the Reiki.
Almost every game.
If he can rely
I
on
mean, it's almost always a physical damage dealer.
Is Abyssal back as well, by the way? Is this item back? Been seeing it more. Seems a lot better on some of these strength carries.
I took 2 mana regen earlier today, and I was like, do I really want 2 mana regen over 10 armor? Like, what the fuck am I doing with my life?
For something like License Dealer. Does break that apart, gets the
Yeah,
nullifier
but you
as
get
well.
like movement
It's a
speed
massive
or
damage spike for
magic
Dyrachyo.
resistance, right?
Is Abyssal Blade back or is
Magic
it just
resistance
Life
also a
Stealer
lot.
Yeah, that was good.
dominating
That's
the
why I
back?
keep saying,
22%
man,
or
you
what?
look at the items that are
Yeah,
good,
it's crazy.
they make the hero, not the other way around.
That's almost a Glimmer Cape.
Like, I'm not gonna go start playing Juggernaut. Because I'm gonna build Radiance Abyssal Nullifier, you know?
Radiant's top tower is under
Kind of sounds like.
Are you convinced about this Invoker in this game?
Maybe he's back. I mean, who knows anything?
It's been 38 minutes now.
That's why he's not, but
I think BZM is the best invoker, but I think his build here
I'm not
was
gonna
big
base
meme.
Lone Druid stats
What should his
Like-
build be?
on too
If
much
he had
here,
Cataclysm, like he's the only
Takes a
invoker
real
that builds
professional to play that
Octarine
hero.
before Cataclysm or Gleipnir, and I feel like it
Five-man
just doesn't
smoke
work.
From one triangle
Both Gleipnir
to
and
the other.
Cataclysm are
Shielded life
just
stealer.
so strong, especially when you've
touch
got
that.
Roar in the
Don't
team,
touch
you've
him.
got
Don't even
Arrow,
look at
like you can reveal for the Dyrachyo. Like I don't know, it's just so strong by comparison.
Oh my god. an
Especially when you
extra
die this
1,000
quickly in fights, you
HP.
just kind of want to like
Go across it
toss
here.
a Cataclysm off screen and
done,
peace out, you know?
I mean, this is.
I don't know if you can play Dota like that.
Are
If
you
your mid
supposed
hero
to
is a
try and
Cataclysm bot,
skewer him
and the enemy is Nemri Spirit with Power Rune.
Can you even do that?
I think you're really
No.
underestimating like how
No.
much the
Okay.
Cataclysm does on the
There has
60-second
not been a
cooldown.
single fight where
When
they're
I saw
like,
the changes,
"We
I
can
was
kill
very
Lightstealer,"
like,
but it's gone
this
well
isn't
for them.
enough.
Well, that's what I'm
It
saying.
really doesn't feel
Is there
like
a point
it's
at
not
which that
enough. It
becomes
feels
available?
really good. It does a
Surely with
lot.
Ricky Data.
And
I
with the
just don't
Gleipnir,
see
it ups
how-
the AoE too.
I just don't see how Cataclysm does damage.
Pressure.
It does damage to like one hero, and that's the one you stun, and everyone else just walks away with 4 staffs.
After you've killed everybody else on
Yeah, but even that, the fact that you have to like force people out of position a lot of times.
No, but the problem
and
is
even
that
then,
that's your mid hero, Impact,
win yet another game.
and your Aghanim.
yeah, but does it really take that much more?
For
the
a mid
Aghanim
hero,
also
yes.
has
In
other-
terms of impact, yes.
The big part about Aghanims now is that you get 4 skill levels
What
out of
about
it too,
2
which
RPs
puts
here
your
for combo?
invoke
That's what I'm
cooldown
saying,
on
for
0
pressure mag,
at like level
surely.
18.
Send them all the way back to the fountain.
There's no
So
way you
it's
survive.
really
In
big
theory, there's no
value
save
because
on
you can
this
just
side.
freely cast spells. You've never had 0
he probably
cooldown
just
invoker before.
mantas,
It's a
dodging
free
bunch
scout
of
every
buttons,
60 seconds. It's
and
definitely not a
then
free scout.
Aghanim's infest on
It
the
costs
right.
4,000 gold, and your mid hero.
Surviving 2
That's
level
never
2
free.
RPs. I refuse to
But
do
again,
that.
you're casting spells way faster. It's faster than Octarine.
Tell that to his 1,013 boys HP.
I do like your idea more than his. I do like the Gleipnir Aghanim better than this shit. But I don't know, he's BZM, so he probably knows better.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like he's just so good,
Walking
but
around, crawling around the map.
I feel like he's very rigid this patch in the way that he builds it, and it's.
Picks up a
Oh,
Lotus.
I forgot the Aghanim scepter changed on
I
where
don't
it's
know,
at.
maybe he thought that
So
he's
the new
behind,
dead
and
shot.
they're just gonna build 4 staff on supports, and it's not gonna do much.
I mean, Cataclysm doesn't hit in pro games unless you have like Chronosphere or like a guy locked down entirely.
You have a lot of AoE.
Because you gotta see like how people move. Like one guy gets stunned, even if it's not for Cataclysm, you just get 4 staff twice. That's why a lot of people don't like Cataclysm unless you have like Chronosphere or some other shit that really locks some fuckers down.
Yeah, he said pierces. Smack a couple people in the face with that one. That's for
I
sure.
don't know, even just Roar plus Cataclysm to kill a guy.
No, Roar is not enough. Roar is easily 4 staffed. Also, Roar is very unreliable as a skill to start with because it's a slow cast time, so anyone can react to it.
Yeah, I feel like Vet Boom have given them a lot of time and space here.
Roar is usually more of a second choice, or first if you cast from fog and smoke and on a target with vision for you. But if you smoke into someone and you don't see them beforehand, you're not gonna Roar shit unless you're lucky. And then you even have to get a good target. Holy shit, dude.
Like 4 times this game.
Yeah, but not as first. It's always after Rick came out of E.
Yeah.
The thing is, too, the axe reveals the Magnus, it forces the Pugna to move a lot of times. I feel like those things are variable.
The War Initiate on vision. Let's fucking go.
No RP skewer to threaten.
That's the only way it really works.
Now try and clean
Yeah,
up
but is it not enough just to do this? I feel like...
Well, why would Cataclysm make the difference here?
And without any
doesn't he just BKB and walk away if the Cataclysm doesn't hit there?
You just can't save from these jumps versus the nullifiers.
What do you mean?
There's nothing you can do.
Like the Magnus, wouldn't he just walk away if the Cataclysm doesn't hit?
Trying to force that them out.
No.
Because he like blinks straight on top of him. It's incredibly awkward. We'll survive, but there's nothing you can do. You can just watch your Magnus die. Lincoln Spear does not save him either, because it gets instantly popped.
They call him pretty nicely. These players are really not accustomed to the map right now. They don't know where it's safe to stand in mid game. I have the same feeling too. Like it's so hard to figure out where they're gonna jump from in this.
You know, the more I watch this game, I feel like
He's
Ricky is
hitting
just
the Pugna
not
word.
a good hero versus
Get the shit out of here.
Yeah.
Because the man only goes one direction.
Oi.
It's at you.
You can never hit his back. He never
What the fuck was that blink?
Yeah, no matter what, even when he should, he won't.
He fucked them.
You're just waiting.
The Pugna fucked up.
He blinked forward? What did he do?
Yeah, he blinked forward.
Setup. BCM's gonna be in some trouble off of that one. Got off his BKB and makes a run for it. And Kantomi will maybe pay the price. Nope. 4 staff, no nullifier here. It's on cooldown for a second.
Oh shit.
Gonna use the Infest onto the Ember Spirit. He's got to be a little bit careful with that. There might be a point where he gets sent back to base.
I think that's your best chance to kill him. Bait out the Infest, have a red.
I mean, I do think for Bedboom, the Miera positioning has been kind of a problem.
I think it's the carry matchup that's too rough. Reki is nice when it works, but most teamfights he's looking for an opening that never exists.
Ninja geared out here, so
Meanwhile, Lifestealer presses Q and is fucking brain dead attacking the closest target and kills two. Like the... I see how it can work, but the ease of execution right now for a Lifestealer is ridiculous. He literally cannot die and he's just clicking people.
About to have another item here.
Yep.
And whoever he catches is just fucking dead.
I felt like Bedboom team had a decent team fight at some point.
Look at his items doing actually. Does it look like 6 slot to you?
Forced it. They waited too long.
The fuck?
They gave Baroche for free,
How is this shit so strong?
I just don't think you can give a team like Tundra that much room to operate. With how good they are itemization-wise, and they're playing this Invoker, right? The clock is ticking. This hero's the king of
Yeah, soul changes maybe?
Yeah, I don't care who
Is
you
it,
are. It's really
what is it
difficult
now?
to deal with him once he gets to level
It's, the Sanj now.
the 4 or 5 slots.
The Sanj, yeah.
I don't think you're getting the same type of scale action going into the ultra late. You have level 25 on the Ember, that's something. Still a lot of damage, but you can't find the initiation, that's the problem. The jump is way easier for Tundra with Moonlight Shadow, with Lifestealer you can frontline, double Nullifier with a Beastmaster jump, Deadshot follow-up, Cataclysm. I mean, how are you starting fights if you're Bedboom team right now?
Yeah, the Bedboom lineup is so predicated on mobility. The later the game goes, the more hard lockdown is acquired by both teams.
I mean, the Ember
Just
items
means
are
that
kind of...
Ricky, Ember, even the
Is
chance of
this Ember even
getting the
having
skewer back.
impact? He's got Lincolns and then Sanj and Yasha.
Yeah, this is fine. This is normal.
No Shiva.
Ember is doing what Ember can do.
Light Shadow play. Still have Aegis for a minute.
When I'm on this Ember, I'm desperate.
33 trying to jump in, but Bedboom.
This feels like I'm doing zero damage.
Home. GPK, he runs out there. Mito got silence, had to use the BKB. Losing buildings, though, in the meanwhile.
His problem is not the Ember. Ember did everything and Ember should have done this game. His problem is the carry matchup doesn't match up at all. You see the Lifestealer just 1 versus 3 in them, and one of the heroes of the 3 is the Ricky even. Can you imagine if it was turned around? Holy dude. This fucking Cataclysm looks so scary.
Oh,
Not yet. Ricky has buyback. He's waiting for them to commit.
Yo, the Muerta Axe is kind of cool here. You can preemptively like shoot the thing before they come out of the jumps on Ember and on Ricky.
Instead, you still just lose your Ricky without.
Yeah, they spawn on top of the bullet.
Too bad it's possible, like it didn't work out.
Coming up that Boom team's way here. There's also a Hex on this Mirana. There's double Scythe for Tundra to play around with now.
And level 25.
Oh, he disassembled his Radiance. Wait, I didn't even realize. I always forget you can do that on the item.
Skewer back. Oh, they go for the Lifestealer. They've got him down to half HP. But there's the
Oh, the fucking Cataclysm.
I'm telling you, it feels good.
I mean, when it hits, it feels really good. Yeah, it looks great.
Wait a minute.
My God.
Turns around, Abyssal Blade starts hitting some heroes, open wounds, heals up a
Oh my God, that fucking dead shot.
Oh, GPK thought
about going back
in, but it's BZ.
Oh, the meatball AoE.
It did nothing though.
We almost killed the Jakiro. Ah,
almost.
See, he's dead.
Two supports gone on the side of Bedboom. Tundra. Do not commit for going for Megas. They're going to try and lure him out. Hortos, you were back on to 2.
Oh my God, silence on Ricky. He wants to cast. He can't cast. Buyback, it's over. That's it.
It's over. I mean, I don't know. This game always felt unwinnable for Bedboom mates.
Yeah, carry matchup.
It looked so nice early, but then Lifestealer came to play the game.
I think if they had Lifestealer on Bedboom and Tundra had Ricky, and then they played out the same way, this game was completely over with no contest.
It's like 8 seconds this Ricky cannot cast a spell or move.
Yeah.
How do you play Dota? Well,
there's no way you give away Lifestealer and have no counter for it. Whatever the counter might even be against Lifestealer.
Very tough loss for Vetboom because I think they felt they were in control of that game. And maybe you could have snowballed it, but again, I go to that 30.
Thank you, 1000 for the 58, Condescending Cup, thank you the 75, and ScoutX, thank you the 50.
Just did nothing with their
I mean, the stun wasn't enough. He wasn't dying in stuns, even with RP or whatever.
He wasn't taking.
Outscale you.
Yeah, he was taking damage in RP, man.
Time and time again, they don't really throw those kind of leads.
Even if he loses like 50% of their HP, he just runs and heals and hits.
On the Lifestealer,
He doesn't care.
Perfect game from Dyrachio, 13-0 and 11. The man is
I feel like giving Lifestealer ever in this batch is just mean.
Yeah, it really is. I don't know what you do against Lifestealer. I really don't understand like the counter for it.
You had a good physical damage dealer. You had so many things.
I mean, you can kind of like really fuck him
so many things, Nat.
on the CS early on,
but they could
until level 4 because he still has very low base damage. But if you don't fuck him on lane, I don't know. This is how every game has looked like for me.
Because it doesn't matter what you have. You guys
just
are the
becomes
statistics people
indestructible
around here, but I did a little digging into the numbers myself.
You stole my job.
What is a bad next game?
We can do it together.
Okay,
All right, Lifestealer.
This Lifestealer is invincible.
9 times.
You need like to counter Radiance. You need to counter his BKB.
2 of those
you have to counter his 5k HP ball.
5k HP right click ability later on. So you need like you need like a Bane, and you need like 10 with Pipe, and you need like
MKB. Don't forget MKB.
Paste this void with
Ogre
Dooms or something.
Numbers enough to make me question how he got his hands
Well, I don't know.
on
Maybe there's a way. I mean, I think the next
pick,
is pretty strong, right? Because he also has the Infest initiation play, which like when you try to build like a really good teamfight lineup, you might just get blown up on somebody and the fight looks weird. If the Nyx has items still, I guess. I don't know. I mean, surely he loses on his first timings, I would say. If you have a fast lineup, Nyx doesn't always do much. Like he might have a really bad impact and the game might spiral and he can't do shit. because Radiance takes time, and I mean, you build Armlet, it might not cut it, I guess, if you're playing against some Razor or TB in those fights.
Can you play Razor though? Is it too slow?
I don't know, so in off lane, like, just his timing, you know? Like, if you
Yeah,
have
just
a
the fucker.
Razor in the lineup and he doesn't have Radiance and shit's going down, like, you're losing towers and your team's getting fucked, maybe Nyx loses these games against different carries, like, can be TB off lane and you still have a Slark or a Faces Void or a Troll Warlord, I don't fucking know what does it. Morph. But I think definitely if you can punish him on the first timing, that's probably a good way to start beating Nyx. The late timing looks pretty, I mean, mid to late timing, when his Radiance is there, he's level 2 infest, and all this shit looks pretty intense. And then it gets also really stupid later.
Hey, did you see the game at all in this one?
I only caught the ending.
Okay, basically, Lifesteal was untouchable teamfights. They would RP him, smoke cloud him, 5 heals hitting, and he just walks away half HP, and that's it.
I mean, that's Nyx gameplay, right? Like now.
Well, it depends, right? It depends on the carry. In this case, it was Ricky who did not have enough DPS at all for this shit.
Yeah, but even in a lot of games when the carry can deal some damage, I feel like this guy is hard as fuck to kill, right? I mean, just the Radiance gives him so much already, and then you just keep going for more stupid SNY and Ags and stuff. It becomes really hard.
Yeah.
15 minutes of the game, like
Yeah, for sure.
Killed bot lane multiple
Overtuned as fuck.
Killed the Invoker, but things really broke apart for them when he went top, because the first
How much damage did the Magnus do?
Like 11k or something, I think.
It really could have
Oh god.
15k.
died, and then maybe they would have had the extra oomph to take down.
There's no way you go for the Empower talent.
Maybe there's just not enough damage coming out in certain aspects, but what ended up happening was 33 kept getting Ricky, and these roars.
Come on, give me replay. I want to watch the laning phase.
Weren't able to take down Duratu, and Tundra eventually cleaned up that fight. With his first Radiance, he walks away with like 150 extra HP from getting assist on like 5 heroes. Then all of a sudden, you've got this like Lifestealer who's tankier. You have to kind of run into him and try to kill him again. But what happens when your Ricky gets roared? You don't have enough
I think it's kind of bad for Bedboom too, because the only way that they were able to fight anybody was like legitimately with 5 people. Meanwhile, the Invoker was on the side lanes the whole time, pushing out waves.
Keeping the Ricky down when he was at his highest.
He is on the side lane, but he's sunstriking with a fucking massive Gleipnir bonus.
The Sunstrikes. He didn't actually hit many Sunstrikes this game, I think. And he hit like 1 Cataclysm, 2 Cataclysms. 1 top, 1 bottom.
Maybe as a support
Easy
Ricky, you have a little bit
fucking
more
game.
a last pick.
No, his game was completely fucked.
To be the carry. They could have picked a different offlaner, but instead they opted to make Ricky the carry.
Yeah, I mean, look.
They fucked his asshole in the lane, and then after lane they fuck his ass again, and then they fucked him in team fights too.
Yeah, but I told you, like, it kind of doesn't matter. I mean, this was especially bad fucking, and it still didn't really matter.
It didn't matter because the carry matchup was ridiculous.
Even just feeling strong enough, he's like, okay, my ult.
I'm telling you, if you swap the carries, this game is not a contest.
I mean, I'm more so talking about the fact that the Invoker still gets to do what he needs to do in a team fight.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
he didn't, though.
It's definitely very, very key.
Yeah,
that they
because
were
he
able
went
to
Octarine.
get those kills on Pure at
If
those
he had
stages
early
of the game.
Ags, then it would have been so much more.
Basically, there are trades that happen in Dota, right?
I don't know.
If you're expending a roar on the Ricky and you have like 3 heroes killing him.
I wonder how
then
his
the
lane
rest
would
of
have gone
Bedlam
if
team is
he
killing
went
everybody
1
else.
point in Wex
And it was
earlier
happening. There
too.
were a lot of
If he could have
clunky fights
defended
where they were
himself a
trading,
little
like
bit more
GTK
against the
was
gank
cleaning up
spray,
the
not
back line.
though.
There were kills going
What does
back and
Wex
forth,
do for your
but
ganks?
without your Ricky in play, you
Tornado.
can't take down the Lifestealer.
No,
And
it does
eventually,
nothing.
Lifestealer got to a point where nobody
Yeah,
could kill him. Like
it's probably
Duratu
not
finished
enough.
the game with 0 deaths.
Have you guys ever
You
played
just
those
want the double
games where you're
spirit as
like,
soon as
you know
possible.
that the carry is going to be an issue, so you go, let's focus on everyone else in the game except for the carry until he's become a problem, and then we have to deal with him. That's kind of what it felt like Bedlam team were doing. They're like, we can focus on all 4 other heroes. Let's just keep shutting down 33. Let's keep shutting down BZM, make sure this Invoker doesn't have a game. And ignore the Lifestealer. And then all of a sudden, the Lifestealer is the frontliner, and it's just like, you can't ignore this problem anymore. It is running right at you, straight down mid.
You can see it coming to you right down mid, and maybe Purge was able to see some things as well with his Kadia award of the game.
Thank you, Neil. Yes, the spotting the Ricky is a very
Thank you,
important part of the game because Ricky was terrorizing your other heroes, like Nat pointed out, just getting kills left and right, doing huge amounts of damage. And eventually what happened is this little clipboard, one of the few remaining in the game here, Waimon is able to use it to spot the Riki, hit him with an Atos, a silence, and this gave them some opportunity to chase and take a real fight, which surprisingly they did despite the DD that was on the Riki, and it was Dyrachyo leading the way. Kataomi not very safe
Slark beats Lifestealer
against the Lifestealer who can rage and run it like this, and with the great catch by Miero, everything looked just really solid for the Radiant squad, but that roar when he finally did catch the Riki was kind of what changed things a lot. Until he gets fully healed, of course, and there's more rundown and more disable. Pure really just learned he needed to buy a BKB at this team fight in a lot of ways.
He only does if he gets a hit with Nyx, but later on there's Nyx bombs.
Finally gave them
That's not always a good Slack fight. Can be good, he has the shard, I guess. Counterplay it also, but...
And getting Dyrachyo ahead.
Huskar, DK, Morphling, Slark.
What about Ursa?
I don't know. I haven't seen him on the steering.
Tundra had a late night yesterday, but it seems like they ate a hearty breakfast, and Dyrachyo ate all of the heroes alive in that game number 1. Let's see if he can replicate that performance in game number 2.
Kinda don't understand how the Riki won the lane.
Yeah, same. Guess he was so strong like that. His W got buffed a lot in latest few patches. He keeps doing more damage every patch.
I don't know, I keep thinking that the Beastmaster is overrated, but that's gotta be cool. Especially since he was first picked.
Waking up, playing some Dota, it's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game, because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
Come on. Today. This
Hello,
lifetime.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Pimp My Profile.
Oh
I'm
my
ODPixel.
God.
I'm here with Mr. BSJ.
Six a minute.
Brian, and we're going to fix up each other's Dota 2 profiles. See, Brian here. You've never done anything with yours, right, Brian?
Klik-en-klaar internet van een
Fucking klik-en-klaar internet.
Razendsnel internet voor thuis dat iedereen zelf kan installeren. Zelfs Tim. Je stopt de stekker erin en hoor je klik. Dan ben je klaar. Nieuw klik-en-klaar internet voor maar €25 per maand.
Pixel is divine.
Zo.
Oh, he went up.
I don't even know how you do that.
No, he was always
went
divine.
up?
It will be gone
so.
after this, regardless, as I will be pimping your profile, Owen. Well, I'm going to use your signature.
I mean, I guess
hero,
he's
though.
like
And can
he's a pleb
I can
dude.
customize. Oh, I can
yeah,
customize
he's like
your
a
profile.
showcaster, play-by-play guy, so I guess it makes sense, but still.
He's big fucking pleb.
I got to see what heroes are your best heroes.
I feel like Owen just always buys Battle Fury, so that's...
PL is your most played. Yeah. PL, Luna, Slav. That's all the carries.
I don't want Owen to have too much spoilers, but we're definitely sticking to the Void-centric. I'll never forget the challenge you did where you climbed MMR with Faceless Void.
I did.
I approve of these top heroes of yours. The showcase budget has been reached.
Yeah, you got to be smart about the budget, Brian.
Oh, you mentioned that earlier.
Yeah.
Can I increase my budget?
No. You can't.
I wasn't. You literally.
This is a perfect Ember game today, please.
Gosh, I accidentally did it.
Jeez.
It's fine. It's not nearly as good as if it had like infinite budget, but that's just life, you know. I was trying to spell your name, OD, with your favorite heroes, and the O just looks kind of block letterish now because I had like 10 Faceless
It's
Voids.
not terrible.
Yeah, I liked it.
It's not terrible. I don't know if it's instantly recognizable as OD,
And then I wanted the hint of your old cosmetics in there, so I originally had all of them taunting. So, but I can't do the taunt and the cosmetics at the same time.
Well, there might be a way. Maybe we don't know.
Okay.
Oh, it's actually the budget limiting.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Honestly. There probably is, and people are going to judge me for it. So
there's going to be some experts. No, I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
I take that.
I mean, we did similar stuff, really, just in different varieties. A bit more minimalistic. And then I gave you some stats here.
That's good.
This is not really that impressive. Well, I guess it's not that bad actually. It shows you're pretty, but like.
So what made you go with this size? Because I feel like you could go like.
Well, bigger.
Yeah, bigger. You know.
I don't know. I was worried about the limit, and if I had to do bigger letters with kind of this size of icons, actually I could have made it.
I'm watching this shit. It looks like BZM kind of gave up on this lane. So many CS, he's just like, nah.
It's hard to last in the tower with Invoker. His animation is so shit. And his damage is not high enough. I think tower CS really only becomes 100% comfortable at like 80 damage or so. He's sitting on like some 65 or some shit. I'm not sure what it is with the exorts.
I think you need level 3 exort, like level 5, with the you get 4 int from level up.
Yeah.
So you would get 8 plus 16 overall from exort. So.
I'm not sure if he goes for that third point though. He might go for Quas for.
So greedy too.
Yeah.
Because he's chasing Ember, right? So it's too much maybe.
2 in Quas into 3 in exort, maybe probably fine, but maybe he needs 3 points.
Maybe he went 2 Quas and only bought 1 set of Sangos. I don't know if that actually maths out.
He cucks the win. It's so annoying actually. I think GPK won't let this happen again next time he plays. He's just gonna camp 1 win spot.
Yeah, it does confuse people, like the third spirit thing. I think they don't think about it
yeah,
before
I mean,
the game and then...
Yeah, the next time you won't do it anymore. I cucked him almost twice. Cucked him once. Yeah, even 3 points Quas for the Sleight of Fist. Makes sense. This is the old solution to Ember with Invoker. Wow, it's 17 HP regen, dude. Holy. You can actually lane this. It's not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard still. I think you said insane disadvantage, but it's laneable.
I mean, the best part is with the fourth spirit, you can actually contest last hits and be nice. But
the problem is that you're still Invoker.
Power, yeah. I mean, you're never gonna get an advantage, and you're super vulnerable to ganks without Vex.
Yes.
But it's literally like the old Invoker.
Oh, that's such a illegal rune that he's getting, man.
Is this the game from yesterday, or is this
No, it's just now. It's literally just now.
Oh, wow.
I just wanted to watch the laning phase because I was super interested in how we played it. I think this lane is unplayable just because of its support rotations fucking you. I think the mid lane is too hard and too fast paced for Invoker to play. And the Sleight of Fist harass is too much at 5 and onwards.
Well, I think with the new level 6 and level 7, it's not too bad, because you do get a little strong at level 6 now instead of just not getting anything.
And he gets Exoid, right? So it's like a level of Sunstrike and Slide Song with Spirit.
Yeah, you can also get level 7, you can have 1 in Vex and 4 in Exort, which you can meteor the wave and stuff, while still having 3 in Quas. I think that's what he did in the last game, the Javier game.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't double null as well.
Yeah, he took Vex again.
I don't know, these ganks, the second time, I think the Tornado would have done enough.
Tornado does nothing there. Like in this gank? What does Tornado do?
You think he doesn't live there?
Here? With Tornado? Oh. What does he tornado here? He's dead. I see 0% chance to live here on Invoker. The only thing that can happen is if his team teleports like Power Rangers and you have 5 heroes in the next 6 seconds.
Is there Ricky?
But I think they just sacrifice him, honestly, which is fine, because they kind of pick Invoker expecting these things probably, because he literally can't live if he gets ganked.
Yeah, I don't think Invoker does anything here. Unless the tornado hits like 4 heroes, I don't know. Unlikely though.
I don't think it matters.
Yeah, he turns.
I don't think it matters at all.
Like if he's not a Storm Spirit or Puck or Ember, he can't leave those ganks, I think.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
Lifestealer is not banned. I repeat, no ban Lifestealer.
Are they drafting really? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, fuck this. Nah, I mean the lane went exactly how I thought it would. And if they had a different carry, they would have won the game.
Pudgy went back and did a little bit of digging and
Yeah,
found
I think lane is mostly gonna go like that, but the difference now is minute 25 Invoker offers so much, so I guess they value that. Because they definitely know lane is gonna suck.
Yeah, I do like the Aghanim build on Invoker. Feels super strong.
Yeah,
doesn't
I
necessarily
agree.
get to just gap close for free like a Mirana does. So I assume that's why they did it like that.
And he did buy the Orchid for anyone who didn't.
And he had a Hex
Man,
which was
eating
very
during a
instrumental
match.
lot of times against Ricky. Ricky was
He's
jumping
sitting at
in
home, dude. It's fine.
Hexed by either BZM
Yeah, but it's.
or the Mirana, so.
I don't know. I get slow. You know, you get a bunch of the blood sugar or whatever.
But it's also just lane configuration.
Yeah, a little bit of what's that shit called in bananas that gives you energy? Potassium? I'm not sure which one it is. When people eat bananas right before like important things.
Yeah. Into Pugna because I feel like she trades better into that because Mirana gets slightly outranged by Pugna and she won't get the double Starfall bounce.
Yeah, I used to wait to eat my daily banana before drafts for the same reason.
It's wiggling.
See both of them playing either hero too. Like I
What is that thing?
He's jorking it.
Whitemon's like, give me the 5 Mirana.
He's dipping a lot.
It's a spring roll, dude.
What the? Is it?
Probably. It's like one of
Oh,
those.
he's eating off his leg.
Oh fucking hell, dude! The hairy spring roll topping.
Hope you watched that thing.
Why are we not seeing Lifestealer bans?
He's a gamer. Surely he's clean. He took a shower last week.
Of course, last week.
Dude, how does Tundra ban Amber before Bedboom bans Lifestealer? What's happening here?
I guess these teams don't value Lifestealer as much. Maybe it doesn't look as bad from their perspective, but as a spectator, the Lifestealer looks really fucking strong.
I mean, they can Abaddon offline. It's actually really solid against Lifestealer.
Marcy Wisp is here.
Obviously.
Marcy. And we.
To not ban Lifestealer and Bedboom pick Lifestealer. This is the rare situation.
The Bedboom just straight up banning 33. First phase.
Break it with the heroes that they got.
Supposedly, I don't know whether it was the IO.
Do you still think pick me up with Marcy Wisp? Or the
Support, yes, and Core takes the other one, the 3 hits ones. Actually,
with Wisp, with Wisp you can take the heal one.
Yeah, the buddy system.
They're working their way up.
Luckily for you, Neil, I did
Double
work
dip.
that game just now, and I will tell you that was a complete Loren-off carry. The Marcy
Not just the
was
simple
just
double
kind of
dip, it
existing.
helps keep your Wisp alive, so they can keep buffing you.
But the Leshrac was an unstoppable hero.
I only see the buddy with the
I
IO.
do like a lot in that
Yeah.
sense. Like the IO
otherwise why would
Marcy
you?
option is still open, but I still would love to see this being played on Soxa. I think Soxa's Marcy just looks a step ahead of anyone else's.
Ooh.
Now what if we just
Winter
cracked
Wyvern's
out the
so
combo
good here.
even more? IO Lifestealer.
You could lifesteal a Lesh right now.
You could Lifestealer Lesh right now.
People fleeing the German election results? I don't know what happened in Germany.
I kind of memed it on day number 1 of this group stage, and I was like joking about this Axe build. That is still a joke. The hero is not a joke though, because now with the foul play, your first right click on a, I think it's a 10, 11
He's thinking
second
about it.
cooldown, turns
BZM wants
the
it.
enemy into a chicken.
Right wing at 20%. Oh, jeez, dude. It's like Netherlands.
Stole a draft.
Actually did for about 1 second, and then you can actually hex them, and then you can shackle them, and it feels like this infinite loop of great lockdown for them. So I just kind of want to talk about and sing the high praises of Shaman at the moment. He's really not being picked up too much, but I think the right amount at the moment
It's not the
for
far right, just right wing.
for him. And yeah, I think the lockdown potential for
And
him.
I don't know if this is the good game for him
You guys are fine. I'm sure the Germans are fine.
Spooked against the Leshrac and the Clockwork.
Yeah, it'll be tough for Shaman. He also for the reasons you mentioned, is cool, but also like the Serpent Wards that the Tormentor fights, the Aegis fights, they are quite useful early on.
Nice.
So Tundra, we're watching Chimera play
The
just now.
Huskar
We
pick.
want to try this. Is this what's happening? Because they haven't done this.
I don't know much about history, but I'm sure Germany didn't have bad history with right wing. It should be fine.
That it's going to be core Marseille. So
I think that's
Sox is not going to be playing the.
Also, Huskar pick.
So maybe.
I don't know if I like Huskar into Marcy.
Maybe they've got some great idea, but
It's okay.
the big difference between
I don't like it into Lush. Kind of surprised, honestly.
They saw their mid matchup when they picked the Slush Rack. Like they knew they were running the Slush Rack into a puck, whereas the enemy mid matchup was still
But
open for
I
them to
imagine they have like
on the
the Baron is gonna buy Axe and they have a Wyvern, so he's just not gonna die.
Yeah. Wyvern is super good against Marcy Whispers. Maybe not the lane, but in the game it should be good.
It's probably a stupidly good hero, I think, because every time they engage you can Cold Embrace and they don't kill you.
Pure damage in a short amount of time, so you could hypothetically kill the Huskar if you get him away from the creep wave.
You can curse the wisp so it gets fisted.
Yeah, later it's like super good. In lane it's probably not bad.
Which one is Chronoptic Nourishment?
You right click and you get mana back.
No, it's the one where you do Diabolic Edict.
I think that's the Misanthropy one.
And if you get the other one and Huskar has 0 mana, do you even get your mana back?
No, it's you get it just off of right clicking, just dealing damage.
Wasn't it based on the percentage of their mana or something, or is it based on? Was it? Percentage of your mana? I actually don't know. I can't remember.
Guys, I'd like to flag a bigger issue.
Nobody takes that one anymore. They just have the fast explosion. That one.
I would like to believe in the goodness of these players and that there are no other accounts. I'm not seeing a lot of games of Marcy on Doratio right now.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
Nor 33, because I thought maybe there's some tricky off-lane.
Marseille.
Yep, I'd also search the deep recesses for that one as well.
If we go back to Game & Gladiators Lima Major, did they ever flex the Leshrac to Doratio? Or was it
I'm sitting in the same spot for too long.
That's a long time ago.
Move.
A long time ago.
Event, so I refuse to bring that knowledge up.
Fair enough. I respect that.
It went in the trash along with your
Into the
phone.
memory hole.
Yes, they did pay for my flight. That's all I got.
I think if you're picking the Slush Rack here, you have to be willing to flex it, and Bedboom have the same understanding of that. That's why they're running out Viper. Like, they're thinking that it's better for them to just counterpick this Huskar mid and run the Lesh on a different lane.
Well, they wouldn't
But
pick
if
her
the
against
Sniper gets taken
Huskar, it's
out
scary.
and the Sniper really is there a better option for you? You just have to commit to the draft that you stole.
Windrunner, fuck it.
The draft that they stole was also predicated on beating a lifestealer, and then
I'm sure it would work.
They're still afraid enough
It
of
could
the
be
lifestealer.
fine, but I think
the
they
last
need-
phase ban it out,
they have
along
no-
with the Alchemist.
I mean,
They
I
would
guess
have
that's-
a
I
really
guess
hard
there's, like,
time
a difference
going
here
high
also
ground, I
in,
guess.
Clockwork,
Especially
that
if
you
Lesh
have
takes that like
a potential
edict
offlane Lesh
fast.
with the
I don't know
Clockwork
if
too.
they
It
do,
doesn't
but
necessarily
They do, yeah. It's always the
carry.
elect facet.
And because you
Yeah.
have this Clockwork,
So
you
then
have
they
a
wouldn't. They need
disruptive
something that
hero
lets
for the
them like
bot lane and
actually
Wyvern and Shaman,
contest
so it is
objectives. I think
essentially
right now they don't have
draft
anything.
doing different things.
You can play. Yeah, it's pretty good. You can play in a way where you just kill heroes though, and then you hang on after the deaths.
I don't know what.
Yeah,
always
it's really
the
hard.
facet.
They have a Bat and Wyvern and a Magnus too now.
I would wait to see what heroes Tundra pick, and then you could flex based on.
Night Stalker.
Abba
it's
is
banned.
quite
I
a
like the
good
mess.
Oh, it's banned,
support
yeah.
to
It was a really good Night Stalker game.
support go trade hits, and you can just shield that person. You're effectively doing AoE damage to 2 heroes while getting last hits. So if it is a
Mac Nusi last pick is crazy.
maybe an IO type one, it could be better. But I kind of worry about like a Clockwork with a support. That guy's gonna get
Like this
bullied big
Bristle
time by
back.
battery assault.
There's no way go Bristle here, right?
Okay, Tundra, what's the last piece of the puzzle? Chimera
What do you do
set
here?
up a
Tidehunter or some
foundation for
shit?
you, and now
No.
33 needs to determine who he
What does
wants in the
33 play
offlane.
that can fuck a
I would
Huskar?
assume that the last pick is going to be his.
Or win a lane against a Magnus carry.
Wait, this is also my favorite thing. They put in
Ember?
so much to counter
Ember is
the
banned.
Lifestealer and then banned it.
But what, Ember offlane?
Cowards.
No, Timber saw.
Oh, Timber.
No,
Timber is pretty good.
Let them have it.
I think they need a
There's
stun
nothing
though. I think they need a
level
target
on
stun.
in the draft and then strictly trying to bait out a
Yeah,
left.
I can see like
No, you're right.
Don't act like these
tiny.
players
No,
are
you're right.
genius.
They- yeah,
I don't know.
No, there's no way.
They play hero.
Don't think
Gonna
so.
be something no one expects here.
These heroes don't counter
What they
Lesh.
need is a Doom, but Doom is banned. So what can you do?
The other draft was like a big picture compared to the big picture Lifestealer draft.
Yes.
It was more so about the Lesh being unburstable because he had an IO behind him, he had an
Yeah, I
Abandon
wanted to
shield.
play Death Prophet,
Lifestealer couldn't run in and kill
but
him
I don't
because
think
Lesh
he
was
would.
just killing his entire
I like.
team.
I want to
Like,
see that here more.
It's just a different piece of the puzzle. Like,
Looks
if you
okay,
want
but I think they
Lifestealer,
lack
you
catch
want
with
to pick
DP.
Lifestealer pick.
I mean, they could still be picking position 1.
This is my thing. It's the
And
monster.
offlane
Boy.
Marcy.
Mother, come!
That does kill the Huskar in a straight up fight.
I can see, okay, they're taking it. It's a little bit of
But,
a
that's
carry brood, no?
For me, they opened with the
There's a lot of
Marcy and
shit.
then wanna flex it off
No,
of
offlane
Falcon,
boot.
it does go to
There's a lot of
Marcy.
shit.
So
Oh.
they are gonna run it as a carry as well.
It's not the easiest wound on the game.
So, yep, 33
Yeah.
Brood Mother to put it all together and what was it?
He doesn't look too confident in this, no?
Regen. Anti-healing? Which one was it again?
I don't know. I feel like their draft looks a bit off.
Yeah,
I think it lacks disables, it lacks catch.
Regen count as heal. I think it counts as heal, doesn't it?
Clockwork kind of solves all that
Oh!
problem, but yes.
He can web. He can web him, right?
The webs faucet where you reduce the regen
webs
while
out,
you're healing,
70%.
or whatever it is.
Regen.
The issue is like, wait, I did look at like Brood's stats. High MMR pubs, Brood's winning a lot as carry, but not so much as offlane. So while Tundra did lose to this Brood yesterday and it looked awesome, it was from the carry role. If they have this idea where
I guess
they
I
want to
didn't think
recreate
about
it,
that.
it builds
The
like Orchid and right-click items.
Huskar regen
and they just
counter.
take
Does it
the
go
buff
through
that way.
BKB?
I have no idea.
A really good idea.
I imagine it doesn't.
This doesn't look too Tundra-esque to me, but I believe in them to cook something up. I'm favoring Bedboom for now. It looks really weird.
I hate the
Webs should
offlane
be
brood.
really good against
Let me see if it works or not.
He's getting regen from his passive. That's the majority of where his healing is coming from. They still have Miero's Abaddon and the Winter Wyvern potentially to protect him, but if the webs alone are killing 70% of his regen just by hitting level 7 on Brood, which is going to happen almost instantly, then that could give you some really good advantages in team fights that should make bursting him easier. But they do still have to worry about Winter Curse, and they do still have to worry about Arcane, which is I like the pick.
My big question mark was about having Duraccio on Marcy, and then I sat here while you guys were talking, thinking about it a bit more. Maybe it is his perfect hero. You want to be in a fight. You want to be
BKB
in the middle
removes
of
it.
So the fact that he's picking up a hero
Okay,
that can have pretty good sustain from the IO
he needs a
as well as
BKB,
self-sustain as well.
probably.
You just kind of jump in.
It actually doesn't say it all on the fucking thing.
This is it. Maybe this you can copy paste someone else's draft with a little bit of flair.
They just forgot.
As we heard from Cap and Avery, Duraccio only knows one direction, and that's forward. So let's go
Yeah, I
forward
figured
into
that the
game number
Norcus
2.
Scotty doesn't go through BKB either, so.
I mean, you can probably see it with an armlet. Like, just activate an armlet and look at the region.
Duraccio's Marcy up against the big bad wolf.
The two tips are so fucking bad, actually.
He has a tall task ahead of him this game, I think.
It's a good sign.
Not an
Only
easy
good
Huskar.
games have fucked up tooltips.
You put a
Theory's
web
the
at
same.
mid-level 1? No, you can't. You need to be connected to the web.
Tundra's draft more?
I'm very conflicted, Austin. This is a very conflicted one for me because I think Bet Boom team have a very stable lineup. I think the Huskar.
Yeah, in mid versus Brood and Huskar? No, I don't think so. I think he fucks you. The reason comes in so late too. The first level is only 30%, no?
Hard for this hero to play into.
Sure.
That said,
Yeah, I don't think it's good
really
enough
have
for
no faith
reason.
in
I think Huskar beats even without HP regen.
Yeah, I do.
You could do like webs there when Brood is level 5, but I don't know if you go level 3 webs.
Miro, nice round by Tundra.
This is such a
They
dog
win that
shit
first
Abaddon
blood
game.
for BZM. Great start for this Leshrac.
He's
Model
dying
is
too.
gonna be coming out almost
2 fairy fires? BZM? He's cooking.
I feel like I'm leaning towards Necrotic Web ruining this
I
Huskar.
thought about
There's a bunch on int heroes.
To be honest.
Kind of crumbling from there, unless they're able to make huge plays in the fight, which is definitely possible when you have
Fairy
like a
fires are
shaman
good
or
against
two
Huskar.
with a
He has not incendiary.
There's a lot of team fight potential in this.
What the fuck? I just noticed because the spear did like no damage to himself.
With Huskar on the front line, where even if you deal with the Huskar and bring him down, you get this Wyvern curse on the Marcy when he goes
Interesting.
in.
What
You
does he
get
want
a
to
big
dispel
RP
with that? I
follow
guess
to
it's.
use
I don't
Abaddon
know.
Shield to
I think it's also just good without the dispel because you just get the HP back later on a lower HP when you have more resistances.
But not against Brood's webs, right? Like, because Brood's webs is
Oh.
going to reduce it.
Yeah, you're right. I think so.
What do you think
Yeah,
about
that's fucked.
CJ taking the Potter
It might be
It's a
Grief.
I was reading this one. It looked
This
interesting. on
bottom
paper.
lane
I've
is
not seen
so
anybody
fucked
take
for
it
Bad
yet.
Boom. This Abaddon
You
is
get a
gonna feed
dispel.
relentlessly.
Then you get a big heal. That's it.
Yeah, and I don't see that Pierre's gonna die in the top lane.
Oh jeez.
I don't see
Eat that
a
tree,
lot
fucker.
of
Eat
dispels
it.
he's gonna be getting rid of. In fact, the only one I really noticed was like Spawn Spiderlings technically puts a debuff
Yeah, why
on
not?
you. I guess Incapacitating Bite is another one.
I mean, my thought when they
It
released the spell
begins.
was you just use it to increase your DPS output
The
immediately.
fucking ink.
Okay.
That's how
Wait,
I
what?
just
What did he
lower
bring
your
with the courier?
HP.
He didn't bring an item, I think. He
Oh
fucked up.
my, he forgot the orb.
Oh my god.
I think that's why
He's off.
33 also didn't use Red a web.
No games for Marcy showing up.
Duraccio hopping away. Both heroes are rather low here. Whitemon will
that was
try and kill
insane.
them now.
Well, he has to connect the web, right?
Hello, Self.
Oh, it needs to be in the same network.
Yeah.
Right.
So he's trying to
How's
walk
Blue on the
this
balance
off.
again?
He will walk it off.
That didn't hit.
He has no regen though. Yeah, he buys
The Oscar's so
It's almost
fucking mid.
stocks that dies there. He can bring the
I
regen
really like
to
the lane they
not
picked
enter
against
the lane
Brood,
right now. Pure.
the
Giving
Brood
him
clock
business.
lane. I think Wyvern
that
Mag
move-
is so good against this lane.
They are
Yeah, for
taking
sure.
over the laning phase on these side lanes. I mean, they have some pretty aggro heroes. So, kind of unsurprising.
It's like Wyvern against any
It's hard to go on the
fist-based heroes like that in
shadow
Auto
combat. I
Attack.
don't really know how you
So
go
nice.
on them
Nah, you
with
just
Marcy IO cleanly.
I mean,
Yeah, this chicken man is actually doing so much.
They should have a good
Yeah, Rasta is high tech support right now. Lots of teams
He hits
prioritizing
so
him.
hard.
Should be able to re-enter that lane as the
73
Lotus.
damage,
He can
level
test
2.
it here.
That was like that before, but now he gets free hits after you hack somebody with the
They
hits.
seem to be strong enough
So you just like one auto attack lead every time you start a fight.
Side, though, Tundra gonna be chased out of
He's
Lotus
dead.
Pool there. In fact, even
He
dying
is
for it
dead.
potentially.
No,
Whitemon
not yet.
barely gives the heal required.
They
to
can't
keep
lane here.
Duraccio alive, but
And then mid lane.
Relentless
Oh,
lane.
mid. The two fairy fires. They only use one.
He of course still
Kind of cringe.
burns out because that's what Huskar does, but that's a massive pickup.
Chikiro bent?
GPK
Oh, no,
had
but
a
probably.
high ground miss. That's what happened.
Unlucky. Or calculated.
GPK appreciates that response.
See some nice humble banter, Austin. Early Lesh TP, level 4. Doesn't want to go to the Huskar
What
lane
the
if he can get
fuck?
another kill
Level
somewhere,
4
but-
gang?
He
Is
can't
he
lane.
in?
I
He can't
don't
lane.
think so. Save.
This is a desperation
Try
move.
to stop this with his hit. And the chicken is dead. Okay.
Whitemon took that
Yeah.
too.
This is when
And
the
the
Huskar
support
goes like,
steals
he can't lane, guys. He can't play. Don't feed side lanes.
They're in time with the cogs. Now he tries to man up. It's a level 1 battery, so I don't think they're afraid of that whatsoever.
He's
And
booed.
they'll kill him too. Kantomi with the double.
That's off lane.
Their
not
mid
going
lane
well
can't lane, your top
for
lane
Tundra
can't lane,
right
and
now
your
as
bottom.
see what
Do I hear the
happens.
creep, dude? Miss!
He missed it.
Miss.
Блядь, сука, это пиздец. I heard it.
Some non-PG words were probably said right there.
Notice BZM plays the high ground super well. Like his mid lane
need the,
mechanics are
the
so good.
lip
I
reader
don't
of,
think he ever
Dota
has
2.
been attacked without being on the high ground. If he could avoid
Somebody
it.
should make that a social segment.
I
Even
don't
since
realize they have very
want
similar
to do
nicknames.
that, Austin.
Saying our
Okay,
players
this is
that
more
are
like
saying bad
what I
things.
thought this is gonna look like.
They're playing the Dota game. That hasn't been my
The
experience.
Abba just dies.
Pubs.
Yeah, I'm sure the language is all pristine, you know? Definitely no editing. It has to go into any of the
Certainly
true sight
not.
type documentaries.
This
that have
matchup
been
is very
produced over
different
the
now. I
years.
think Lesh can actually kill the
They're just
Huskar if the
wonderful,
ulti.
continuous
The
clean
ulti's on
shots,
Huskars.
as everybody's seen.
Nothing that was
It really depends on how much you push in the wave on Huskar. If you have creeps, you just you defeat the Lash every
What
time.
is that wisp damage, by the way?
That's normal.
That,
Bodyguard.
That did not look
foul play,
normal.
It's not nearly as good when you don't have the
They're gonna kill him, right?
confusion of
Yeah.
multiple
Oh,
chickens.
Marcy's got the wrong facet. That's why this looks like this.
No, this is the normal carry one.
Yeah, but it's not the wisp pairing one.
Yeah.
That's why.
I mean, honestly,
Oh. No
you're
way.
You're okay with dying there. Come back.
This is why this lane is so fucked. I was surprised that I thought they're gonna destroy this, but he's got the other facet.
And they get Lotus too. Whitemon's picking that up.
Super value.
Big wins across the board. Pure trying to get to
I
the
mean,
other side
I
of the
kind
cogs.
of think it makes
stops
sense
him.
because
Oh, no.
the Shaman lane is so
Out of style?
That's a real bad misclick.
No, wait, was it our style
No, but
on Dazzle who did something like that? I don't remember.
Pure.
I think it was Arts though. Arts art, maybe.
Nero dead again. Things are beginning to
Yeah.
stumble a little bit here. GPK does manage to pick up the kill on mid. Core for support traded out, but they lost Miro for that. He's gonna have to take a walk back to the lane.
Because maybe they thought the first 3-4 levels is going to be pretty hard anyways for the Marcy IO, and then the other facet's so much stronger after level
Down
6.
33, trying not to let him get to the
I mean, I
water.
thought they're gonna fuck him no
He
matter
gets
what,
there, a
but
couple more hits, but it's
I don't know,
not
Shaman
good.
is so strong, maybe not.
Early Vanguard
Yeah.
was brewed.
pretty impressive on the
Fairly
Shaman.
tanky on the lane. Surprisingly.
Vanguard!
Oh, it's a pretty good halberd game.
Oh, maybe he took that facet because of Vanguard on Huskar. Because it dispels you, right?
I haven't seen Vanguard
It does.
Brood in a long time, but
That's kind of smart. I didn't think
give up
about
some
that.
offensive potential, but if you can just, I think this game.
I don't know if you care though, because you can also alter the dispel.
Yeah, but I don't think he wants to hold in this game into Lash.
That's true. It's pretty rough.
He has no TP though.
They're stuck in his fucking spider's cavern.
I don't think they win this fight, so I think they're.
This is so
dead.
awkward.
Electric's gonna TP in just to make sure. He's gonna chase down Kataomi while Pure gets the 3v1 treatment.
Maybe Zen will take any excuse to leave that fucking mid lane, dude.
Rotations from Tundra
That looks so
They
good.
exist in this mid lane versus the Huskar, so making early rotations for the Lesh not nearly as punishing.
And they don't really punish Duraccio, who's alone in the bottom lane. They showed 4 heroes on the other side of the map, but
whistles them goodbye. Eyeing up the Battle Fury here on the Marcy.
Miro's so far
He got him.
behind. If he dies like this,
He did.
oh man.
Marcy's kinda like the Marcy Whispering is kinda shit now in the first 5 levels, huh? Until you get the ulti out. And then it becomes super strong.
Yeah.
I mean, most people play it in offlane now with the other facets.
And it doesn't make a difference though.
It does, because then you have the Giga heal.
Huh.
Which is bodyguard.
You're literally invincible.
And
Like,
the other
just
thing
cannot
is the
die.
IO got a lot off of these kills bottom too.
When you lose so much power though. At 6.
They'll join BZM to farm up some
You lose
stacks.
power,
It
but
will
you
give
gain
us
a
level
shit ton of
6.
sustain.
I mean, it's 3 seconds of your ult. Is it really?
It's one volley of attacks.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of
I mean,
burst damage
yeah.
on the side of Betboom team, so your mech is going to go a long way here.
Yeah, especially if he can.
Wondering if they
play
could have
the
also
more
just went
relaxed,
Marcy Magnus instead.
relocate tether gameplay.
For sure.
Right? Then that avoids.
I think
the
they didn't
RP, the
want too
Winter's
many
Curse,
IO targets,
big AoE
because like
spells.
IO Lash is also a
Yeah, that's
classic.
the other downside of what
but
is
instead
now
of,
happening if you're losing this early game
Wisp.
as Betboom team, if the Lesh is strong enough to run in where you can kind of hold
Yeah,
tether
but the
really
Wisp has
far away.
carried this game so far. I don't know.
Removes
Like
a lot
every
of the
fight
damage
has been
spells,
won
and
because of
another
Wisp.
mid-rotation from Dracho, we've seen this time and time again. He will
Like the
clean up.
top
This
lane
game is
fights,
over.
the bot lane
Now
fights.
it is Betboom's turn to be on the receiving end of
Like, this game is super over.
hyper-aggressive Tundra
Yeah.
that is just diving
This guy's the
past
only one that won his lane, man.
unpunished.
Everything else looks so fucking bad.
Hello?
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 Do not want to give more lead here if you can afford it.
Does this game look
Get into
fucked?
danger territory.
Fully fucked.
Those have 6. I think he's just dead.
Yeah, he's dead anyway.
No TP was available, and you can't do it anyway, so...
He doesn't even need faulty anymore.
There's just not a lane you can enter.
Like, when they
Lost
saw
his
the IO, I
card,
feel like they really fucked up by
assassin
keeping the Abaddon
Kill you
offlane.
and your little
Like, this
dog,
is
too.
unplayable as Abaddon.
I mean, this is where you just
I
go
had to
jungle,
suffer through this
5
2
deaths
times
and
yesterday.
kill.
It's insane.
Jungle not safe either.
It's over, it's over. Call it. Call it.
I mean, my question is, how does Huskar even play this game when Brood gets level 7 webs?
You
Level
don't.
4 webs?
They're just going one to the next. What?
And they picked the Huskar into the
They're
Marcy,
literally
which I also don't get.
dominoes.
I think that's fine.
It's just
It's not that bad.
It starts
I mean,
in the
it's
bottom
Oh,
lane and works
I mean, the game is bad because the whole fucking game is bad. But against Marcy, you can just go pike and it's completely fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can guide the Marcy. Like, in
I
the
think
scenario
this
you're
IO
talking,
brings
any
more
strong
to
right
the
clicker carry would do the same thing to Huskar if he gets on top of him.
Because IO lets the
Betboom,
Lash track
I wish you the best of luck.
be super strong, lets Marcy be super strong early.
This Huskar is not going to
And
be
I
able to
think
carry
Lash
you
versus
this game.
Huskar match up with this new facet.
this position.
Like,
They're gonna have to salvage this.
It's very dangerous for Huskar, it's not free.
yeah, I
He
think,
can't fuck up. If he fucks up, he insta dies.
yeah, the one death made it so he didn't
it's
even,
Duraccio, man. You gotta
like,
give credit where
put
it's
Lash
due.
behind.
He just
I
broke
think
this
they
game
just
open
lose.
with this Marcy gameplay. The kills bottom, the laning, the gank in the mid, then this ultra kill map rotation.
This is what, like, I like
what's
to
up?
see.
Here again.
Hello.
The gate.
Good morning,
This
sir.
guy's just a beast, man. Like
He's everywhere.
when he's locked in, he just wins the game for
The
you.
gate play. Right
This
there.
is like
There's a
the
lot of
facet
carry
I want
players
to see
out
on
there where you
Marcy
step
Core. I
up
don't know
and
why
carry
people
the
take the other one.
This is one of
It's
the
so
best
dog
carry
shit.
players I've ever seen.
That's what I was saying.
It's setting the game
Yeah,
up for you.
who's that other one?
Yeah.
Like,
But
if
the
you can't win this
Hooker
game,
and
why
Rai
would
say
I
the
know?
other one's better, like the buddy system.
I'm not,
in the mirror,
I'm not
you know?
saying it's better.
For
It's
the
just
IO.
it's playable when you're with IO.
It's everywhere,
not-
man.
But that's also offlane.
He's still
But you
at
lose so
level
much
6 with
damage.
Wyvern,
Just
so-
more heal, but your hero becomes way worse.
And you can become forced to ulti almost every engagement.
I mean, props to Whitemon too. Played a fantastic IO so far. We'll see if that boom team can
Isn't it
strike back,
3
but they're
hits if you're not
getting
ultied?
Trying to get the ult out.
Yeah.
Hero jumps to
3 hits is huge.
Three hits and a fucking ulti proc.
Like Echo Saber is such an insane item, and you just get like
one of those games they're just gonna call.
a bit
And
of
you get the ulti proc too.
Yeah.
Does it pulse?
Yes, it pulses at the end.
It doesn't silence with Ags, I think.
It does, yes. It does.
Oh, just the axe thing.
Oh, that's what it is, yeah.
Instantly called his courier, so it was even faster.
And don't forget,
I mean, you
guys,
did
that
speed,
it
too.
extends your ulti by 3 seconds if you're already ulted.
Don't have curse.
It's definitely really good.
They're all clumped for the AoE on the Leshrac.
I mean, I don't see how they lose this game. Like maybe I'm
The game looks so freaking
I
over.
mean, 9,012 minutes. What is this?
I'll tell you how they lose this game. An earthquake, monitors turn off, you know, electric outage.
Looking pretty good too.
I mean, it's
no
fine.
keyboard, no hands.
It's 12 minutes and Marcy is 8k. It's not 11 minutes.
Please,
not that bad.
True, actually, we've seen worse. We've lived through it.
Actually, there's also Leshrac reaching for it, so.
Tundra needs this more than Red Boom, so it's okay.
Carry looks fun this patch.
The IO is above the Abad.
The mid lane doesn't look fun this
Yeah,
match.
fuck mid lane, dude. Mid lane looks like shit.
Bopped like this?
Go mid with Dark Warden. That's what you do.
No, it's I don't know how to like stack caps in mid lane anymore. It's so hard if you don't have one good hero.
Unless you're late for like wave or something, you can't stack.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask my support to put their couriers in front of that camp so I can stack it at like minute 4.
Unfortunately,
Why don't you put your own courier, you animal?
I need it for my items. My support doesn't.
Come back!
That's true.
The Deratio tax.
The IO's coming?
Maybe that's how they lose.
There's always Deratio tax.
Probably the most unnecessary RP of all time, but I guess it sends a message.
Oh god.
Ayo did come.
Are they going straight to Roche?
Oh, Roche. 30-minute Roche, fuck it!
Risky plays here to come back in the game. Yeah, I like this.
I feel like Clockwork can just single-handed stop them.
It is
but
very quick.
With like a
So Clock and Lesh are here, kinda. He just needs to rocket.
Bonus kill? Bonus kill?
Rocket though!
Oh shit, dude. He wants to do it, dude. He's gonna do it! Stop this, man! Bonus kill! Let's fucking go! Oh, this is the comeback. There's no relocate, so whoever shows up here maybe dies too. Oh my god, he wants that fucking Aegis. Ah, GPK doesn't do the armlet trick.
The Archer will not back. He's going.
Tongue him.
You see?
Oh, let's rock kill here.
The Asuka died to the proc.
There's no kills here.
There's death. There's only death. That's it. They call it. There's no way.
Holy dude.
They call it. The IO was so insane this game. Holy crap.
That was some good fucking.
Dude, he
in this DreamLeague. He can't get away from
Do you really think the Wisp body system would have done the same thing here? There's no way.
No.
It's not even close.
I think they would have actually, this game, they would have won the lane a little sooner, but it did get them a bunch of kills. I don't think it would have mattered this game that much, because they just needed to survive laning stage, I think.
Yeah.
But I think this facet was still better for them.
winning 3 lanes.
Because as soon as he got level 6, they just owned so hard.
Insanely fast timing on the back Battle Fury.
Like the Marcy.
They didn't just beat him, they demoralized him. That was depressing to watch.
Maybe DreamLeague's about to have
I just don't think you want to Lush or Husker into Lush anymore, to be honest.
Yeah.
The power of the Harry Spring roll.
On like some 10-year prison contracts, because once I kick that guy, I don't want him playing for anybody else. These kids out here, they are motivated by play.
Yeah,
GG's. They turn into something else once you give them a
Thank you, Narayan, for the 41. That was Zera for the 39. And Peter Ennis, thank you for the 4. I'm done for the day. Thank you all for watching. I wish all of you a nice evening. I cannot, I don't have time for the last match. Tomorrow has Spirit Falcons in it. Hey, yo. And there's a liquid, maybe, if they show up on time. GG's, good night. See you all